All right, good morning. Welcome to day 5 of our Hitchhiking TwitchCon EU Rotterdam trip. We are in somewhere. Javer, Sweden, on the coast of the Gulf of Bothnia. Somewhere in this world. And we are going to try to hitchhike south down this E4 highway. We're going to grab, hopefully, a very quick bite to eat. Somewhere here, I don't know, that grocery store, restaurant will take longer. And then we're going to walk to that bus stop thing again, and we're going to catch a ride this time. We didn't last night, and then we got yesterday evening, and we got destroyed by rain and really wet, and it was an evening. But today's a different day, and according to my phone, look at that. Look at that. It's not particularly warm, but it's pretty clear looking. Oh, nice. Too early for Swedish? I feel like any time of the day is not the right time of the day for me to be able to speak Swedish. Struggle. Okay. Annoying news. As soon as I was setting up my camera setup this morning, I was just like adjusting the lean of the camera on the tripod thing, and I broke one of the 2 prongs on the frickin' adapter mounty thing that I broke. Why were there balloons? That that was horrible timing for there to be like celebration balloons. I forget how you like do the prompt thing. So now it's hanging on with like 1 prong thing, and I'm like, I just broke this, and I just brought the replacement. How does this happen? Screw you, mosquito. Tape's a friend. Like, maybe since only 1 broke, if I tape it, it'll hold it secure. Maybe, possibly. I don't know, but that's annoying. Because now it's only hanging on 1, so that's 1 thin piece of plastic, and I'm like, if I'm walking around with that, could easily just break and have the phone fall, and yeah, it'd be bad. And the other one, well, I guess I should have had one from the first, but I've used plastic ones like that for 7 years up until now, and I've never broke a single one. So I don't know what's going on with this trip. It's interesting. Can I taste that? I don't fucking know. I glue it back together because only 1's broken. I don't know. Okay, I need to get some socks on. Well, let's pack this first. Nope. Yep. Wow. It's wet. I was asleep. Yeah, I slept pretty good. Yeah. No, it was really nice out, actually. Like, the wind stopped. Like, these woods are, like, nice and just, I don't know, peaceful, chill. Had a nice night out here. You stay warm in there? Murder. Oh, I didn't murder. It's because these mosquitoes are huge. Pretty much mini birds. Do they have Eagles clubs over there? No. I think it's only US, Canada. Great sleeping temp, though. Yeah, no, like, I actually really like these conditions, especially when I got, like, well, gear that just exceeds these base temperatures. Sleeping bag ratings are very subjective, but I think my sleeping quilt is like a -8 sleeping quilt. comfortable every night. Our first night or two was getting down to about freezing, around 0. And it's slowly warming up. Good. Oh, turn my speaker on yet. Foot long for the Prime. To Twitch hikers. Okay. Where did that go? There it is. Speaker.
Power on.
There we go.
Battery high.
Hi.
Your device is connected.
Alright. On your phone case? This one? What happened is I was using this for broadcasting, and sometimes I'll use it with a case, sometimes I'll use it without. But how the case was there made it so when I wanted to clip on a wide-angle lens on there, the case wouldn't let that lens go on there, so I cut out just like this long section of case there. But apparently that, did something to the structural integrity of the whole case. So then I was just using it for months after, and it slowly just fell apart, and then it was just flopping down there, so I just ripped off the side. Yeah. And I'm like, you see, like 3 out of 4 corners are still protected. That's reasonable protection. No need to throw it out. Oh, that's too quiet. Damien Show, oh, look at that, with the 80-month resub. Jeez. I appreciate the 80-month resub. How you been, Goat? Welcome back. Been many things. It's been an interesting time for me, but I'm happy to be back. Happy to be back. Yeah, it was 5th day, but the 4 days we had before this have been pretty fun for me.
Setter1 just subscribed to Twitch Prime.
Setter1 with the 5-month Prime reset. Feet of my sleeping pad got a little wet. So it was pushed out to the end, and it's a little bit of wet from condensation and stuff. Condensation? Yeah. Okay. No. Sniper Girl with 500 bits. Thank you very much. Good to be back. Okay. Get this rolled up. Find a fresh pair of socks because mine got soaked yesterday.
gifted a tier 1 sub to JW10387. They have given 22 gift subs in the channel.
Jumanja with the gifted sub as well. Thank you. What a few subs and bits and stuff. Wow, we're still in the tent this morning. Thanks, guys. Where's my stuff? There it is. Okay, sleeping pad. Grab some socks. We can get out of here. If I can find some. Perfect. Just go there for a second. Okay, get. This is a super nice morning so far. Very nice. Boots are gonna still be wet. I might even swap my socks out at some point during the day. So they're not super saturated all day. Where are you? We're in the woods. Like a 5-minute walk from town. Maybe a bit more. Like we walked a little bit to get up here. Because when we first walked in onto this trail into the woods, it was one of those like seemingly common in this area parts where it is just a rock garden. Rocks and only rocks. Like just I don't know for now. for free. Casualty VIP here. How's it going? Good. Okay. Welcome to my home for the night. It's really pretty, actually. Oh yeah, this is kind of wet. Okay. Put the phone somewhere so I can read it. Just here. We got some good sleep. Yeah, I slept really well here. It's crazy. So like from 5 to 10 p.m. it was just like crap. Windy, rainy, miserable. I got real cold. And before that was nice. After that was nice. Just 5 hours of lots of fun. Stay. I'm going to use a sign guard. I need to make a new one. This one has lost its structural integrity. This is the most camping spot looking camping spot ever. Something like that. It's really nice. I've had some nice spots this trip so far. Hey!
For a stream with 121 viewers.
That's a familiar name. Star Bitsy, hey, thanks for the raid, everyone. Welcome to Hitch and welcome to Javre. J-Town, Sweden. We are on the coast of the Sea of Bothnia in eastern Sweden. Does this still count as northern Sweden? Northeastern Sweden? How do I describe where I am? Anyway, we are hitchhiking south towards eventually Rotterdam for TwitchCon. Is Star Bitsy going to TwitchCon? She hasn't gone the past few times, I think. But we used to meet up every time. I gotta brush my teeth, so 1 second. Not TwitchCon EU? Oh. I'm taking down my tent after camping here. Everything about Stockholm is another Sweden? Okay. So we got another 800 kilometers of south before we are no longer north. Answer more questions once I spit this out. Alright, I can speak again.
Eric Nick 2 just subscribed with Twitch Prime.
Eric Nick. Thanks for the Prime. Appreciate it. Okay. Yeah, I can speak again. I think there was a few things I was going to answer, but I was mid-brush. But now I forgot, and I'm going to keep packing. But if I missed your question, just ask it again. No, that's not right. Oh, I got to do the anti-balding. Nice. Try to remember. I guess that'll be part of my morning routine. It was part of my evening routine at home, but where did the water go? Over there. Catch a long ride. South E4 lots of trucks so long distance. Yeah, well, it'd just be hard to get a truck. We did get a truck on this trip already. Wait. What'd you get? DJ OG in with some morning tunes. Some funky fresh vibes. Ah. Get up. Hard finding camp whilst hitchhiking. It depends where you're at. Some places it's really easy, like really easy. Other places it, yeah, can be pretty difficult. Nice. It's been easy this trip. Mostly it's outside of, okay, the hardest part has been there's a vast region of Sweden that's very, very rocky, and I have a tent that needs to be staked into the ground in order to stand up. It's a non-freestanding tent. If I had a freestanding tent, this would have been fine, but like, it's been hard to stake my tent out. So that's been annoying, I guess. Hair's short. Yeah, it's on the shorter side right now. It was quite long for the past few months. Because Sweden's really rocky. I've learned. I'm like, why didn't I bring my freestanding tent? But yeah, as far as like finding a spot that's like out of sight, out of mind, like where I'm not going to annoy anyone camping. Also, you're just allowed to in like Norway and Sweden and Finland to just camp in nature. A lot of countries, they ban you from sleeping outside because they're weird like that. Look a lot drier now. I feel a lot drier now. I feel a lot better now. Everything feels better right now. Last night was a little bit rough. Okay. I still haven't found my flow for my morning tent setup or pack down. Action. Yeah. So stream of fishing, how do you find patients getting critiqued all day? I like, if I was only getting critiqued, I'd feel like that would be more difficult, but like, most of you guys are actually really nice. And there's critique within that, but like, you filter out the stuff that isn't positive, and I was gonna say focus on the positive, but it isn't necessarily positive, it's just like good conversation. I find chat interaction really fun.
Tikita Cottony raided my stream with 66 viewers.
Tiki-taka-toy? Is that tiki-taka-toy? Tiki-taka-toy. Tiki-taka-toy. Thanks for the raid. I rolled up the Hitch. We're just packing up tent here in northern Sweden. And then we're going to grab a bite to eat, and then we're going to hitchhike south, hopefully, over 300 kilometers today. Hopefully. Let's see if I can actually do that. We're a little bit behind schedule. We're trying to hitchhike TwitchCon Rotterdam, and actually time for TwitchCon Rotterdam. For the whole trip, we've had to average 300 every day. And yesterday was like 140, day before that was like 240. We're a little falling behind. Falling behind here. Not desperation mode yet, but if we keep having days like we have been having, like they've actually been like good days as far as just like the rides we've had have been nice. The experience overall has been good, but on this trip we have a deadline, and that makes things more stressful. Cause like I want to get a TwitchCon. Okay, what a disaster in here. Why is nothing in bags? It's just everywhere. Why is that wet? Oops, that shouldn't be there. Is that wet inside or just outside? Yeah. If you do something that just says NL, you get there quick, yeah. One can dream. Alright, we almost have everything out of the tent. Jeez. Okay, that's everything. Oh, dude, okay. There's my guy line. It should be fluorescent. Okay. No one saw that. Everyone saw that, didn't they? All right. Glad there's no video evidence. Never happened. You can't prove it. Mosquito problems. They're starting to come out. Cowboy camp, not this last night I used my tent, but the night before that I didn't use my tent because it was too rocky. I couldn't set it up. And mosquitoes were coming out. And the mosquitoes here in northern Sweden, big. Thick. There's some around this morning, but I haven't seen any since I've been out. Okay. They're so much bigger than typical mosquitoes I see in Canada. I'm used to when I first encountered them, I didn't think they were mosquitoes because they flew next to my ear and they didn't have the high pitched like sound. They was like and I'm like, oh, it's like some kind of fly that looks suspiciously like a large mosquito. They buzz at a different tone. Oh. All right, now I gotta go over my tent and because it's kind of annoying when they do this. These dudes. Because like sometimes I'll like roll up my tent and not notice them, and then you end up crushing these, and you've got a bunch of crushed little snail guts all over your tent. Okay, where's a stick? I need my snail stick. This will work as a snail stick. Be gone. Oh, you're so sticky. Oh, there's even really, really small ones. Oh, there's so many. Get off. I gotta go around the whole freaking base of the tent. Are they just in that one zone? Oh, no, there's more. Oh, yeah, there's more. Here we go. Hey, get out. Get. Okay. Oh, I need to repair that shredded part of the bottom of my tent. That must have happened on this trip. I checked the tent before I left. Interesting. Is that right on the bottom? Yeah, this is right on the bottom. Interesting. Oh, if I get water coming up from underneath, I know why. Ooh, my stomach's just absolutely grumbling right now. So hungry I could eat a snail. Okay, I think that's all of them. Gear's getting old. It is. Most of my like hitchhiking gear is, I've seen a lot of trips and it shows it. I haven't bought much new gear in quite a while. Few people get more use out of the gear unless they hit the AT or something like that. Yeah, through hikers, yeah. So like, this is a Z-Pax Plexamin, like an ultralight tent. At the time, it was the lightest manufactured tent in the world. Pretty much designed for through hikers. And the prevailing, like, words of wisdom was you can expect your tent to last one through hike. So 4 to 5 months, and then it's done. But it's 4 to 5 months of using it every single freaking day. But the very first time I used this tent, I bought this to then use on my hitchhiking TwitchCon Amsterdam trip back in 2020, which was a great trip until the world shut down. Actually, do you got any snails on you? You might as well. Let's check the bottom. Oh yeah, you do. Just one. Because I've been brushing them off with a stick and stuff like that, snails can like carry whatever nasty stuff. So I'll use a wet wipe and just wipe my hands off after this. Because I'm wiping them off, but then I'm using my hands to shove all this crap into my stuff sack here. Cat. Swedish birch is the best. It is pretty nice. You can't complain about this. Okay, now we pack everything up. And I still have not found my flow. The system that works. I'm pretty fully loaded on this trip. So anyway, I just have to pack with a bit of strategy. Otherwise things won't fit, especially once it gets warmer and I'm not wearing my layers. Probably once I get hitchhiking, I'll just be wearing my my fleece. Although I might have the red jacket on just for visibility because I'll be next to the highway with fast flowing traffic. Oh, yeah, I was doing this differently. Putting this up that way and put the other way. Bro wipes. I find it funny that like any like men's branded like hygiene products have to be like, they have to lean really far in on the masculinity. Like they make wet wipes for like guys. I think they call them like dude wipes is one of the brands that's like that. But all their advertisers just like, oh, be a man. Clean yourself. Or just like men's soap and stuff like that. It can't be like simple. It has to be like 4-in-1. You can use this soap on literally every surface in the world. You can also clean your kitchen counter with it. Smell like a campfire and sweat, yeah. Okay. Space there for that. This in a bit. I'll use this one. You weird to get this around? No, everyone's been super, super nice. It's been like a very wholesome trip so far, actually. Really not that that's abnormal. Pretty much everywhere I go, the vast majority of people are just like really nice people, which shouldn't really be that surprising. It's like how hitchhiking goes. It's like a random stranger deciding to help out another random stranger to them.
Tipped $18.50. Thank you.
Stay. DJ OG with the 1850. What you got for us now? Didn't you say yesterday you're saving music for the bike tour? Did you find even more that's good for the hitchhiking? Thanks for the 1850, man. Thanks for the tunes. See some blue sky? Yeah. It's a mix inside cloud right now, but right now I got sun. you're slowly falling over. Which means I didn't pack it very good. This is an unstructured backpack, so it doesn't naturally have its like rigid form. It's pretty much just an empty sack. So if I want this to like stand up, I gotta pack it in a way that has a nice flat bottom. But that's hard because nothing I have is really flat, except for batteries, but batteries are not gonna go on the bottom. And there's no like frame for my back, so I want flat things along my back, otherwise they'll be poking me in the back all day. Swiss boy. Can you use cardboard on the back frame to stop stuff from poking my back? You could probably put a sheet of cardboard. It'd just be like kind of awkward to like slide the cardboard in and then pack the stuff on and make sure the cardboard stays flat. And then cardboard's not that strong, so it's really weird. Like a corner of a battery's pushing it, it'll still push through. But you could. Okay. When the sun's out, I can get the shades out. Just so we look serious. Toque isn't. Wait, I can take the toque off. Switch to spam hat. Ever done rock climbing? When I was really young, we did some like normal climbing, gym rock climbing, and then my aunt and uncle were really into rock climbing, like really into it, and now it's nearing. And they took us to a natural rock wall one time. Anyway, ooh, grass on inside of lens. Nice. Now we're ready to go fast. You gotta look fast to go fast. I feel like I'm gonna get too warm real fast here. I was not very good at rock climbing. Been propositioned for a sexy time. Can everyone link the clips relevant to said question? The answer is yes. You guys don't remember the names? Done cowboy camp before? Not last night. I slept in my tent the night before that. Just like, because my tent's not freestanding, and it was way too rocky where I was at to find anywhere to stake out my tent, so I just camped outside, which is fine until it rained a little bit, and then that was less comfortable, but we made it work. You asked many times for sex? No, the translation wasn't asking for sex. It was I would ask, have you ever hitchhiked before? And Google Translate would think I was asking, have you ever had sex before? That is not me requesting it. That is me asking if they have personally experienced it. And there's a difference. A big difference. There we go, there's the clips. But yes, I have been solicited by both men and women. Men are more common. Men are just more forward. Which honestly I respect, that's fine. So, I think a woman, if they are interested, they're just less likely to be like, hey, I'm interested in this, would you like to do this with me? In my experience, hitchhiking and also just living life. Doesn't mean it doesn't happen, it's just less likely. But I will say this. As people get older, generally they're dog walker. The amount they give a fuck about how they're being seen minimizes. They worry a little bit less. Lower our standards. So the point there is just like, if I have been hit on by a woman or something like that, like obviously it's not like some subtle game being played. They're older. Well, and usually the men too. I feel like young people, even if they're interested, they're too like nervous, scared, anxious. Stay. But I'm very much of the opinion that there's no shame in, if you want something, asking, like respectfully. And the big thing is if that person says no, just like with grace, accept that, like immediately. Okay, I'm gonna drink my Pepsi as we walk into town. The one from dinner last night that I didn't want to pick up from the fridge because I was cold. Pepsi. It's the lime flavored. Looks like I broke another one of these things. Maybe I should try glue that other side. Anyway, leave no trace. That's where my tent was. Do a double check on trash, but I don't really have too many small things that'll get hidden like that. And let's walk out of here. You don't need to look at my face. Let's look at the woods. They're pretty. How about that cable? Can we look at that cable? I think that's the vibes. Whew. I'm just gonna... One sec. Maybe some gunk on my Pepsi can.
This stream is brought to you by Pepsi.
Here's the trail. Here's where the dog walker was. Let me just walk a bit this way and back to the road. What's for breakfast? Good question. I don't know yet. Sorry, I'm spending more time looking at the ground watching my footfalls because it's very rocky rooty. Does anyone else like going uphill on a trail more than downhill? I like going up. I don't like going down. I just find down more sketchy. Here's the highway pretty good now. Yeah, so much of the, like, when I go out in the bush in northern Sweden right now, it's just like, that's all just like pure rock. It's all rock. I'm trying to see, like it looks cool. It's a pretty place. And then I'm just like, with my tent that needs to be staked into the ground, and the ground is just pure rock. You sleep well? Yeah, I slept well. Quite a good sleep. Pray to get the sunspot a bit. That would be perfect. That would be amazing if we could knock that out. Okay. I got leather soled shoes. These are just like thrift store boots because I didn't want to bring my real hitchhiking boots on this trip. And like untreated wood planks like this, plus a whole bunch of wet weather, can be nice and sketchy. Anyway, that was where we were yesterday. Here's the E4. That way goes south. Could make a sign potentially, but I will just probably, most likely, almost certainly just be on the highway again. So it's gonna be hard for people to read. And they're going 100 or so. That bus spot or bus stop lay-by is huge though. It's like 150 meters long or something like that for a. I think it's a pretty good spot, all things considered. Yellow tunnel again. No, I was down in up in Calix. Hopefully we don't end up there again on this trip. These are where the heated toilets are. What's going on with this track? It's got quite the graphics on the side. August Kernapel Young Gymnast. Is that just like famous art? Interesting. One week to get to Rotterdam, we have a week, yeah. I got food poisoning on the trip. I think I got like about the equivalent in Japan once, but I think it's from temple water. You like slurp it, but you're supposed to like fake slurp it, or real, I don't know, anyway. Like slurp it, but you're supposed to pretend that, I thought you're supposed to, for realsies, you don't drink it, but you put it in your mouth and spit it out or something. I don't know, anyway. Pretty sure that just destroyed me. It's been a few weeks. Oh, I'm a big proponent of not paying for accommodation, but accommodation was needed because I spent a lot of time needing indoor plumbing. Is that a dock? Just drive your boat up here. That's nice. Anyway, here's where I got dropped off yesterday. So our options were like either hang out here around the gas station and kind of like try to get traffic that's stopping here. But then the issue is we missed all the traffic that's just heading south and not stopping here. And it wasn't very busy. So anyway, that didn't... We didn't stay here that long because, well, I barely had any traffic actually heading south from the gas station. It's like a breakfast restaurant. It looks pretty closed. They had, that's where I got dinner last night. There's an electronic open sign in the window, and it is soft, I think? Yeah, I'm gonna say they closed. So we're just gonna get like some pastries from here, I think. Oh, I accidentally pressed the button. We have coffee here too. Is that coffee? I think that's coffee. So I'm just waiting for the pastries.
Ja, Schweiz har väl varit där förut.
Is that it? They only have this bag? Okay, I guess I'm using a baguette bag for other pastries. Okay. They don't have tongs? So they do have tongs. Oh, they had bags inside. I don't know if that's what you're supposed to use them for, but...
Hej. Nu drar vi. Du går på toa igen.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. pay and come back. Here. So let's, yeah, okay. Just gonna put you guys on the table. I got too much crap in my hands. We're gonna be eating over here, so that's fine.
Cafe?
Cafe, yeah. I'm sorry, I don't know if you can see that. There's 3. Sorry.
2 bullar och en muffin.
Yeah.
Så, ja. Bra, tack.
Thank you. Is it talk? I forget all my Swedish words. Everyone speaks English here, so I just default, but at least like thank you would be a good one too. Oop, my energy drink's falling out from our viewer yesterday. I should drink that. Forgot about it. Just plug in the stream phone. Temp out there looks sunny. It's freaking beautiful out right now. I need to take this jacket off. I'm just gonna eat a few pastries and then we're gonna go hitchhike, so I don't want to take too long here. Probably really hot. What's for breakfast? So I got a chocolate muffin and some pastries that I don't know what they are. So maybe you guys can help decipher that. Just gotta go so deep. Chocolate muffin. Maybe like an almond something. And this one. Stay. Almond butter and sugar. Love it. Last one is a Danish. A Danish in Sweden? How dare they? Okay, let me have my muffin. This muffin feels very cakey, very spongy. Some muffins are very dense. This one is not. At least that's what it feels like. Healthy breakfast. Yeah. And your drink seems to be Latitude 65 with raspberry taste? Yes. Well, I know it was with raspberry taste. I forget the brand. Because when a viewer came by yesterday, they had a blueberry and a raspberry. And they offered both, but I'm like, I got limited space. Can I have one? And then I chose the raspberry. That's pretty good. Blueberry never gets picked. Okay, between a blueberry and a raspberry energy drink, what one would you guys choose? You team blueberry or clean team raspberry? South Sound survive? Not really. It got too wet. Once Kyra gets wet, it just like never comes back. Wow, blueberry is freaking killing it. Whoever said no one chooses blueberry was very wrong. That's like 80%. Can we get Hitch corn spa? It's an old meme. Okay, it's only a year ago. It's the best place to start hitchhiking as a beginner. I don't recommend people hitchhike. I don't promote it, but if someone's like, I am going to hitchhike, where do you think I should hitchhike? I was a first-time hitchhiker. I mean, like Ireland or New Zealand or...
Anonymous tipped $2. Thank you. Good morning. Have you figured out who the breakfast burrito sender is? I'll give a hint. I'm from Australia. Smiley face emoji.
We're playing a game of identify the anonymous breakfast burrito song donator. Who do I know from Australia that would be pushing meme songs? I'm trying to remember who I remember is from Australia. Let me ponder on this. Why not promote hitchhiking? I just don't want people to see me like hitchhiking and having a good time and liking it and saying how much I like it and then saying everyone else should do it. Like, I've done this for 11 years now. I feel like in that time, like, I've built my system for how to do it, but also I've become comfortable with the risks that I take while doing it. And you might watch this and not be able to understand that. You just see me having a good time and think that means you would also just inherently have a good time and nothing would go wrong. I'm just concerned that someone would dive into this thinking it's something that it's not and end up hurt. So inherently I just don't tell people to hitchhike. I like doing it, but I'm not telling you to do it. Does hitchhiking in a local area country to get a feeling? That's probably honestly the best answer. But some countries will just be like good for that and some won't for like I feel like if you're in New York City, you're like, I want to dip my toes into hitchhiking, but I don't want to go too far. Like, hitchhiking that northeastern quarter of the United States is like a bit rough. Skills to identify potentially dangerous ride gotten better or worse with years. So I'd like to think it's gotten better. I still make mistakes though. But I make more mistakes when there's a language barrier, which makes sense. Gotta try a snack called, wow, why is it so hard? Jungle Vrow. What is it? Have some safety or self-defense. If I ever feel threatened, I pull out my giant, like, Bowie-esque knife. Intention has never been for self-defense. It's just a utility, because sometimes you need to cut something, like a package. Is bike tour safer than hitchhiking? Honestly, immediate, like, gut response is like hitchhiking's got to be more dangerous, but like on a bike tour you're just interacting with traffic all day on a bicycle, and like there's just this huge mass discrepancy and speed discrepancy where like on a bicycle, if a car decides to interact with you at a high speed, the bike is going to lose every time. So it's going to depend on where you're touring. Like I'd say, like touring through most of South Korea on those official routes is about as safe as bike touring can be. The most dangerous part of bike touring is by far interacting with traffic. You can fall, you can make mistakes and stuff like that yourself, but by far traffic. So it depends where you're at, I guess. But I think that's an interesting question, just because they're dangerous for very different reasons. Although, like, I do think one of the most dangerous parts of hitchhiking is just spending a lot of time driving. Biggest bike injuries? Just minor, like, muscle tweaks and stuff like that. I've only, like, had a proper fall while touring. It wasn't even proper. I was going so slow. The only thing I broke when I fell, like in that flooded road in Spain, was my broadcasting camera. I was fine. Oh, and a battery got flooded. Got taken out by a bug. You had a bee sting next to my eyeball. That was nice. I was like biking. Probably my worst injury while biking was when I was going over the Coquihalla in BC, the mountain pass. And it wasn't the Coca, it was I was already acting up by that point. I was doing the Merritt connector between Merritt and Kelowna, so 97C. And like my neck and upper back just started killing me. When I finally got to the descent to get down into the Okanagan Valley towards Kelowna, I had to stop every like 200 meters, like stop the bike, pull over, and like stretch my neck out for a while, and then just like kind of coast down the hill. and it was just like debilitating. I never had that happen again. But back then I had my camera mounted on my head. It was just a cell phone on my head. This was early days, I guess. I was extra weight, so extra strain on my neck. And then also, like, because I had the camera on my head, I'd be like purposely trying to look at anything cool to show it on camera kind of thing. So I'm like rubbernecking around. Anyway, after that, I took a few days off in Kelowna because I got family there. Got a massage therapist, work on it. Double checked, got a bike fit. Anyway, like, my mentality on just how I'm going to be using my neck changed on that trip, rather than like this and going all around like this. More like you're leaning over the bars a little bit and then head kind of neutrally down, eyes looking up to look forward because you're already looking down, and then stop doing all this. And I never had the issue again. But like, that was super fucking painful. Nervous shaking, losing finger control. I did around the same point too. As I pulled into Hope, BC, so I'm about to go into the mountain passes, I lost ability to do this. Well, I could do this, but I couldn't do it with any force. So I couldn't like grab anything. I couldn't grab a zipper and pull it. Then I started using cycling gloves, and later on, like, realizing you don't have to like grip the bars real tight. Like, it's a rigid frame bike, so a lot of bumps transfer through to the handlebars, but you don't have to like death grip. Like, just a nice neutral grip is fine. Was your most expensive hitchhiking trip? I don't log expenses very much. I should, but I don't. I spent a lot less when I was hitchhiking without a stream, as I did that for years without a camera. So I had very little money. It's not like this is making me rich per se, but like, I have income as I go. So bank account isn't slow. Like, before, every single dollar I spent brought me closer to zero. And now it's like this tug of war between income versus expenses. So I'm like, one big thing now is just like, I eat a lot. I still don't like paying for accommodation and stuff like that. So that's a minimal expense, but I eat everything. But I don't know what trip was added up to the most. Corning Redemption, more hotels and lots of food. You might be right, yeah. If ever just quitting this lifestyle, if yes, so it made you come back? Yes. I have. And I'm 30 now. Like, I'm not going to do this forever. But I don't know what I'm going to do when I decide to not do this. And when I say this, that doesn't necessarily mean I'll just, like, completely disappear from the internets and stuff like that. I might, I don't know. I just mean, like, living life on the road like this. There will come a point in time where I want, like, an established home life. And likely, like, I'll probably want kids at some point. I think that's something I would enjoy at some point in my life, not right now. As well as just like an established like friend group that I get to see in person regularly, and I don't just like disappear for most of the year. In order to have that, I would need to change my lifestyle. Also, I'm getting a yearly Christmas card, it's fine. How about a yearly drop-by visit for a haircut? It's the lady that worked here last night. I don't like becoming regulars at these places. It means I'm not doing good. Also, does hypnosis now, since it's something you like? We should try. Should come by after. My stepsister tried to do a hypnotic induction on me, and it didn't work very well. Why people think that making money off streaming other things will last forever? Are you implying that I said that? The world is changing. Everything's in motion. Will this exist for the rest of my life? Like streaming? I bet something, like, I think live streaming will probably exist the rest of my life. Entertainment as a whole is a pretty big industry. I don't think it'll be the same in 30 years. But I'm sure it'll exist. But like, things lasting forever as far as like employment is an interesting conversation to go down, because like as technology advances and stuff like that, even stuff like AI, as far as just like a lot of jobs are concerned, like a lot of things can get taken over by smarter and smarter technology. And then you run into this situation where like entire industries go away, and then all those people in those industries need to find jobs, but they don't make more jobs to match the need for job. We're probably going to have a big like employment crisis at some point, and the reality is like how our society doesn't really work when not everyone needs a job like that. It's like eventually like driving trucks will probably be not much of a big employer. Technology will advance where that can be done automatically. That's a big employer. Then what? That's a lot of people. How will they live? Translators are getting laid off, yeah. I think like a lot of stuff in like the tech programming world, and I know we make fun of AI just being crap at a lot of stuff, but you have like less people and they'll use like AI to help like build out their coding stuff, and then the people just have to like double check the AI's work kind of thing. So instead of an entire team of people actually doing the coding, you get AI to do it and then a few people to just check it and make sure it works. Use AI for 80% of my code already. Yeah. I think we're about to live in very interesting times, and maybe not always for the best. But at some point you need a universal basic income for people. And that's where I was eventually taking this, is just like, if you have entire industries just disappearing and there's no actual like jobs that can sustain living to make up for that, there will be like a point where if we're in our capitalistic society and like large percentages of the population are losing their ability to sustain themselves via working at the jobs they were working at, things will not work anymore. Okay. Eat this pastry, then we'll go hitchhike. Back to the Eagles Club in Ohio? I have not. Haven't been to an Eagles Club since the Corning trip. I should have, because there is a there's an Eagles Club in the greater Edmonton area. I just haven't been. It's in the opposite end of Edmonton, but still. First jobs to replace will be desk office jobs. Yeah, I agree. A lot of that stuff can be automated now. Yeah, kiosk. This is a gas station and grocery store. Ever been picked up by a driverless car? No. So we kind of jokingly, kind of seriously, in the past when I talk about hitchhiking, I'm like, hitchhiking has been in like a death spiral for decades as far as it existing. From its like heydays in the 60s and stuff. It's already barely a thing, but like there will come a point in time, and I believe this to be true, you might not agree, that like cars, like self-driving cars will become the norm to the extent where eventually like on public roads they are required because they're safer at this point. And like hitchhiking just won't really be a thing at that point. You can't throw your thumb out and like these self-driving cars will pull over for you. Because it'll probably be like less so that you own, for people in cities, that you like own a car, and more so that like automated taxi services. Because most of the time the car you own is barely used for most of the day. Like it's just sitting there parked. It's more efficient to have just like cars constantly cycling through people as needed. But anyway, so a self-driving taxi vehicle is not going to see someone with a thumb asking for a free ride and give them a free ride. Pay the fee. Thank you for the prime. Seen the movie called Into the Wild? I have. Nice nutritious breakfast. You know it. We'll sign the petition up. What is it for? Is it that one? No, I can't read Swedish. I forgot I got my Pepsi too. For a train track. The petition is for the train track or against the train track? Oh, assume a railway going to Finland or something. I would probably be for a train to Finland if I was here. I think investing in like public infrastructure like that is a good thing. seem to be against it. Less cars to hitch from. No, like, I'm very much of the opinion that having infrastructure that means you don't have to have a car is good. Like, feeling like you are required to own a car to just, like, be able to exist is kind of annoying. And I get in, like, really rural areas, you can't really expect public transportation infrastructure to be, like, insane. But, like, if you're in cities and even, like, moderate-sized towns and stuff like that, it's nice when you can just, like, exist and not have to own a car. It's just said from someone that lives in Canada where, like, very few cities are, like, comfortable to not own a car in. Should live in Sweden if they don't want to rely on a car. But I'm guessing this is like a long distance train, like going up from Stockholm all the way up the coast of Sweden up towards Finland that way. So before I moved to Edmonton, I lived downtown in Victoria, British Columbia, Canada, like right downtown. And it was so walkable. It was nice. It felt very European. Everything was in like 10 blocks. How's the Mazda 3 working out for you? I like the car. I got it because it's really simple. I wanted a car with all-wheel drive because Edmonton winters are like proper winters. And I wanted a hatchback because I like hatchbacks. But beyond that, I was trying to avoid a car with a CVT transmission. It's a freaking thumbs up. I just wanted a basic automatic transmission from a manufacturer that is known to produce a reliable vehicle, so I'm not just having it in the shop all the time. And that's what it's been. The car's solid. It has been nice, like some of the features, because it's a GT trim, which is their like higher trim on the vehicle, because I bought it like a few years old, so it had depreciated quite a bit. Has been nice, like it has like the upgraded speakers. It's got a lot of bass in there. I'm like, yeah. That's nice. It has like the speed projected onto the windshield, like through a little projector thing. Totally unnecessary, but like honestly convenient. So there's a few like modern car features that well, honestly the speakers aren't really a modern car feature. The only modern car feature that I mentioned was like the little projected speed limit thing. So, actually, I bought that car because I wanted Sarah to have like a new modern car with modern safety features. Because Sarah is scared of driving. She's a very nervous driver. She's a good driver. I think I'm a good judge. I've been in the passenger seat of like 2,700 people. I know when someone's a good driver or not. She is a good driver. She just is not confident. And she hadn't driven for a few years, but living in Edmonton, I'm like, you need to be able to drive. And we're going to share a vehicle, but I want this vehicle to have all the nice safety things, both for just like while you're driving, but also if there's an accident, like it's safe. So I got like 2019, so it has like modern safety features, stuff like that, and like blind spot monitoring and an actual backup camera and stuff like that. We've had them for a while, but like things like that. Because if it was just me, I would have gotten a piece of shit. I would have gotten an absolute piece of shit that is still semi-reliable, but it would look really beat up. I like that. What car is it? It's a 2019 Mazda 3 Sport hatchback GT. Volvo 740. Yeah. Sport. The sport designation literally means hatchback for these Mazda 3s. Like a Mazda 3 in the same trim, like they say GT, means it's a sedan. Mazda 3 Sport GT means it's a hatchback in the exact same trim. There's no mechanical difference. There's no like sportiness upgrades. It just means hatchback, which I disagree with, but anyway. Why not CVT? Is that less reliable? They have a bad reputation, like, and for like failing and being a very expensive repair. But it's probably just they haven't been around as long and they're more complicated. So a normal like 6-speed automatic transmission has been around for longer. So they've had time to work out the kinks. Can't live without CarPlay. That is a modern car feature that I really like. I have Android, well, I use Androids. So Android Auto, very convenient. Just install aftermarket stereo with CarPlay or Android. This is true, yeah. Take my buff off because it's warm. Nice hair. Okay. I was gonna be like, oh, maybe I'll check if they have a washroom. There's a washroom just over there too. Because before I get out on the highway and hitchhike, I should make sure I'm good for a few hours. That's done. These are all done. Breakfast of champions. 3 pastries, a coffee, and a soda. Wow. Killing it. Honest Auto USB adapter, Motorola A1, $60 not. Really? Okay, the one thing, my car only has wired Android Auto or Apple CarPlay, so you just plug it in, and that's not too much of a deal. But we rented a car once that had wireless, and as soon as you turn the car on, it just connects to the last phone that it was on, and that was much more convenient. So I bought like a little dongle adapter thing, but I can't get it to work. Essentially, like you plug it into the wired port thing, and then it just automatically wirelessly connects and does the wired connection to your car on its own. I think it's all the USB ports on the car. They're very finicky. Like even wired, like they disconnect when you wiggle it the wrong way kind of thing. So I think the little wireless adapter thing, it just doesn't have a clean connection. So probably want to do that. I have to like repair or replace the USB ports in the car or something. Okay, we're gonna hitchhike here soon. Do they have a bathroom? I don't know. Lower USB connect. What does it? There's one port like behind the cup holders, and there's one in the this thing. The storage thing under the armrest thing. Center console, that's the one. Alright, we're done. Let's put this away. My backpack is leaning to the right today. That's gonna annoy me. And it doesn't have the same voltage. 110A, 220E. Yeah, it is different. Most electronic devices that have like a chargey brick thing will be able to accept 110 to 220. Like, it'll take it. Pretty much all my devices are USB, and it's not a big deal. We just need like all my devices that plug into a wall actually have like the US style 2 or 3 prong plug, and I just need an adapter rather for that. I think that's a bathroom back there. I'm just gonna leave my backpack here because I think this will wash it. And I'm just gonna put you guys in clips so you actually have something to watch rather than just staring at the seat. So I will be right back, and then we're gonna leave here, walk to the hitchhiking spot and hitchhike. So I'll be back in a couple minutes. Yeah, I should buy sunscreen. Yeah, okay. I forgot. I have some in Tromsø, but I didn't bring them on the hitchhiking part because I forgot about it. It's really sunny right now, so I'm gonna burn. I'm still got my winter skin. Sunscreen. Here we go. What are they really? Like a small one. Small. 78 kroner. It's a lot for this little thing, but I don't want a big one. For the face? Oh well, it'll work for other places too.
Okay.
Okay, thanks. It's actually a little windy out, at least for this second. Anyway, we're walking back to the other one. So our options for hitchhiking spot were either like here at the gas station, or this is the on-ramp to the south there, going south that way, or if we go back at 1.8. Hey!
What's your channel?
This is a Twitch TV live stream, and my channel's called Hitch. Have you heard of Twitch?
So I can follow you. Is that a fishbowl?
What's that?
Is that a fishbowl?
Not a fishbowl?
Yo,
What do you mean?
it's a fishbowl.
No, it's on
You're
Twitch TV. Twitch.
What's that?
It's like it's like YouTube, but everything is live content.
You have a YouTube channel?
Yeah,
So
yeah.
I can follow you.
Yeah. YouTube channel is
Yeah.
Hitch Streams.
Can you try this one? Hi, I'm from Philippines.
From the Philippines, cool. I'm
Yeah.
from Canada.
Oh,
Hitch Streams.
this one?
This one.
Aha, okay.
There you go.
Now I'm a subscriber, bro.
Okay, have a good one. Okay. He was nice. So, but yeah, well, he's going south. Give me a ride, sir. Anyway, there just wasn't very much traffic doing that, so we're gonna go on the highway and capture all the traffic going south. But I gotta walk. Is Facebook Live popular? Because you thought it was Facebook at first. Maybe in other countries. Maybe in the Philippines. Alright, this is my third time walking this route. Yesterday I walked this way to start hitchhiking, and then we got destroyed by rain. Walked this way to get dinner. And we camped out in the woods over there. And now we're walking back this way to start hitchhiking again. Yeah, that far north in Sweden. I started this trip in Tromsø, Norway, so we're already, I don't know, 600 kilometers or something, more or less, I don't know, south of that. Looks better today. It is gorgeous out. It's really nice. Go through Finland, a little smidge of Finland. I think I spent like a day and a half in Finland, but don't worry, this is a two-part trip. Part one, hitchhike to TwitchCon Rotterdam. We gotta go fast. In the past couple days I haven't been going that fast, so I gotta go faster than I have been going. But anyway, I got a deadline next Friday, 7 days, well, less than 7 days really, so I want to get there on the 7th day at a reasonable time. Hopefully, if I'm lucky, fingers crossed. Wait, this is not the right fucking way. God damn. I almost did this last time. This crosses over the highway. Yeah. No. Like, I'm like, oh, this is the third time I'm doing this walk. And then on the third time I do this walk, I do it wrong. Well, that's embarrassing. Does this trail cut off? Maybe. Does this cut the corner? I probably shouldn't risk it. I don't know. We're gonna go on the road. Going back to campsite, no. That was a tent night. Really nice. It was a pretty much right as I was staying at my tent, the weather just started to calm down. It was windy and rainy and miserable for a lot of yesterday, and then I started setting up my tent, and everything was calm. a nice peaceful night in the woods, and feel pretty well rested. Back to our bus shelter now. We are with much drier weather. Swiver's still here. You know that little freaking prong adapter thing that I broke and then we spent a few days trying to replace, and I replaced it like a day or two ago. I was just like adjusting the camera this morning to start the stream and I broke one of the two freaking prongs. So now it's hanging on by one, and at any point she can go. I barely freaking touched it. I was just boop. Didn't need another one. Maybe I'll do like Amazon locker in Stockholm or something. Drop over the ball head. Well, I have it like, that's what I did before, is I just switched it directly to the tripod. It's the like the selfie stick part. That, like, the top of the selfie stick part is, they have the frickin' two-pronged action camera thingamajigger. And I'm like, well, maybe if I unscrew it, there'll be a 1/4-inch thread. But it's like glued on. Selfie stick ball head. It's hard to find a good selfie stick, okay? It's hard. So many of them are shit. Like the ones that, like, you, like, spin it like a bit of a turn and that loosens it and then you can extend it. I kind of like the Insta360 ones, but they were just friction. You just like slid them, and sometimes that slides when you don't want it to slide. And also the 1/4-inch thread on the bottom will just eventually die, and then the whole thing will be wobbly. But if you know a good, but it also I want it to be short, like in its most compact state, you know? Some of them, even when they're in the shortest, they're like really freaking long. Like when I first bought my Live View from like way back in 2019, as they were supposed to make this custom, like, or not from Live View, but from people that worked with Live View, to get my first streaming backpack, and I asked them to like integrate it into my hitchhiking setup so it worked. They have these like huge freaking like monopods that they use because they're like burly, which I respect, but in its shortest state, it's still like 2 feet long or something. If I went to Rotterdam, I feel need it sooner. I don't think I'm gonna make it Rotterdam on this current adapter thing. I could have probably climbed through a window and camped in that barn. The shutters are open. Dude, bike after TwitchCon, didn't want to bring too many bikes. Just flying to Europe with 2 bicycles for myself. Yeah, but yeah, I was seriously considering bringing my Brompton just for the hitchhiking to TwitchCon part. But then I'm like, okay, after TwitchCon, do I just like, well, maybe Wyver would like, hey Wyver, can you take my bike home with you and add it to the already large amount of things you're storing in your house? But this one he might actually get use of. Like, maybe do you like the Brompton, Wyver? You just rip around town. It's so convenient. $2,300 miles to go? Kilometers. Use the right units. Also, in Sweden, 2,300 miles would be 23,000 kilometers. kayaking trip with live stream. I thought about doing a canoeing trip in Canada. Oh, that would be cool. With Starlink. For room here, bring the Pinot. So you guys can go out on tandems. It's really fun. You'd probably like it. Still have the Pinot? I do. I'm getting a wheel rebuilt. As the rear wheels bend. It still like works, but like it's got a distinct bend in it. Don't know what I'm gonna use it for next. I'd like to build a big trip out of using it. I have some ideas. Things are calming down. Do you ever see yourself going back to Russia? I don't think I would describe the current situation as calming down. But no. I do not see a trip to Russia in the near future. Ever streamed New Zealand? Yeah, I did a hitchhiking trip from Auckland to southern point of South Island and back up. It was 2019, a long time ago. Wooden poses you're painting in deep red colors. Wasn't that was, it was a thing in Norway as well. That's like a historical thing. There's like some kind of paint they put on them to protect it historically. They don't need it anymore, but historically that was a thing, wasn't it? Hey.
Hello.
Were you at the restaurant? Yeah. So the guy that was working at the restaurant. He's like, hey, come back. Fuck, I'm too well known in this town. This is not a good sign. It's wholesome, but it's also not good. The lady that worked at the grocery store place knows me now, because she almost like locked me inside when they closed last night. So we said hi this morning. Guys at the restaurant know me. Name the bus stop after you. Please, no. The like recurring theme is just like everyone's been super nice on this trip, so that's good. I'm just wholesomely stuck. Is this like the parts of Sweden where like around midsummer, they like bring foreigners there and get them to join their Swedish cult, and they like murder them and like get some of them to breed with them to introduce like, so they're not either like inbreeding as much as possible. I saw it on a documentary called Midsummer. Sorry, right now this time of the year. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yeah, I don't watch that many like horror-ish kinds of films, so I watch that. And it just starts so like kind of normal. And then it gets all fucked up and you're like, that's gotta be the most fucked up. And it just keeps getting more and more fucked up. I was so stressed. Not normal, very like it was super depressing, but it's just like a very different film. So it started in a way very differently than I thought it was gonna go. What's the plan for today? Hitchhike south, as far as we can go. Which might be weird because I'm walking north right now, but we're walking to a spot to hitchhike south, which happens to be north. But we're close now, ish. This is not E4. We're walking to a spot on the E4. We started kind of fucked up. Maybe I'm misremembering the start. Seems every Swedish town has roaming gangs of Swedish bike kids. We're approaching them now. It's an interesting fence. In general, the consistent thing is they're really friendly. Friendliest gangs in the world. Hey. They didn't even notice me. That's weird. You're local now, that's fine. Back to the river with the cute little bridge down there. It's very cute. It's nice. We start this journey. Tromsø, Norway, Arctic Circle of Norway. We're still very north, but not in the Arctic Circle, so that's good. Progress has been made, but we are behind schedule. We gotta get a move on. So let's get hitchhiking. I guess we'll just straight up thumb it, because it'll take time to make a sign. Not that much time. Or we could make a sign. I don't know. What do you guys think? We're just gonna be hitchhiking on the E4 south directly. Had a big big bus lay-by. Did you miss the fold-up bike at this point? Right now, a lot. This would have been the shortest little zip down the road on the Brompton, and the roads are nice here. It's like smooth too. Was that a path? There's a sign that you can like walk down there. Maybe that goes like the whole way to the store. Or not. No, there's a river. Oh, but yeah, but you could. Do we walk across the bridge? That would be cute. A little mini bridge. That's it. You're the professional. The more I stream, the more I am unable to make my own decisions. The heck is the highway? It's hiding. I can see it now. Just barely. We're almost there. The compass changed. You read, yeah. I need you guys to tell me which direction to go. Don't say north. We need to go south. Team south is the correct direction right now. I feel like this tractor's cute to me. Like the front wheels are kind of like bowed in. Like it's a little bit like anxious, a little shy. Sorry, I just felt like. Might plow the field today, ooh woo. There's the E4. Oh, and there's the bus stop. Yeah. We can do it, guys. Oh, never mind. Starter trail's here. Could have gone through there. It's a bit of a ditch, though. At least it's really nice out right now. I even got a little sweaty on the walk. There's nothing to get today. Let's say we're gonna have a good day and go for Sundsvall, which is what? It's about 500, just under 500 kilometers. For something. So you guys were just sitting on the floor here yesterday as I was standing up here hitchhiking. We'll do it differently today because you don't need to be protected from the rain. Okay, anyway, stand kind of at the top. I don't want to go up in the gravel or something like that, but it's at the top of this part. But look how far the actual lane goes. So even though cars are going fast, I've got a decent line of sight and a really big bus stop to stop at. I really don't trust this freaking mount anymore. When I'm moving it, I'm just like, it's just gonna break on me. We're gonna stop on big highways? Well, right here it's like, well, a big bus is supposed to stop here. Nothing saying you can't stop here. Realistically, yeah, if you're just like parked your car here to take a rest and like a bus came, they'd get pissed kind of thing, but because you're obstructing the bus. Buses don't come too frequently here, so it's not too bad, but are we gonna do this today? Most likely. Stay. 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 I'm not facing the sun, so I'll put my sunglasses on my head. If the sun is in my eyes, I will wear sunglasses because I've damaged my eyeballs from hitchhiking. My old policy was I'll never wear sunglasses when I'm actively hitchhiking. I want people to be able to see my eyes. But I did that for like better part of a decade, and I went to the optometrist. And they're like, you need to start wearing sunglasses because you have like UV scarring on your retinas or something scary sounding like that. Uh-oh, timer. Where's our timer? You're working? How dare you work? Wait, on a Saturday? I don't know how the timer was working with usually, yeah, we would continue the time from yesterday. Hannibal's usually on point of that. I don't think I've seen him yet. Stream buddy, 7 days a week. I guess, yeah, when you're the big boss man CEO. It's a 7-day-a-week job. Stream buddy importing himself to iPhone. Is that what Wyver's doing? He's making an iPhone out? Backpack! This is part of my image. I want my backpack to stand up so people can see I'm on a big trip. Caravan. Well, car with a trailer thing. We're gonna use the water bottle trick. Try to hold it up. Should actually put sunscreen on. I bought sunscreen. Might as well use it. No, that could have been the car. Stay. Stay. I showered recently. I have not showered since I left Tromsø. And it's day 5. So I feel like I'm like properly in this trip now that I'm 5 days unshowered. 4 days? Whatever the math is. Don't make a sign saying that, please. I haven't showered in a week. A work week, currently. So these don't smell. I've been doing little wet wipe baths, keep things freshish. Freshish? Erring on the side of fresh. There. Why did I put away my longer cables and kept my short cables? Just want to keep this phone semi-charged here. People ever complain about smell? It smells like a bear. I don't think anyone's ever been like, man, you smell ripe. But you guys like to ask. If people get involved with Twitch chat, like they start doing Q&A with the driver when we stop and like grab a food or something, like grab a food, English. Quite often they'll be like looking at chat and someone in chat will be like, does he smell? And we had that one lady in Wales that's like, yeah, he smells like a bear. And that's been a meme in the channel ever since. Give me a thumbs up. Why is the timer restarted? Hannibal's not, like, if we're doing like funky, like multi-day timer stuff, usually Hannibal, our mod, is running that. So potentially they could get added together later on, but we're gonna, I guess the 2 days of hitchhiking in the same spot are gonna be separated for now. Longest I had to wait for get a ride, about 10 hours. Corning. All this complicated. I think so. We built the whole trip out of not being able to hitchhike out of Corning when I had a deadline to get to an award show, and I had to like get a ride from viewers and then a flight to get to the award show because I RSVP'd and I was supposed to be there. But so I didn't get a ride out the first time, and then the second time I went through there, it still took me like 10 hours. So I think it was like 11 hours the first time, 10 hours the second time. So in total, before I got a single ride out of Corning, it took me 21 hours of hitchhiking. So but it was in 2 different trips. Should we just say that our longest wait time's 21 hours? Or do we have to like, it was months later. So hitchhiking is like is just a lot of standing around. Well, what do you think it was? This is the hitching part of hitchhiking. To get here was the hiking part of hitchhiking, compound word. It's a lot of hitching, it's a lot of hiking. Self-recording, that was painful to watch, I bet. The thing is, like, when I was there, trying to get to the Stream Awards, like, I was there for a few hours that evening, and then a viewer showed up, and they're just like, they drove there from, like, Sacramento, which is, like, 2 hours away, and they're like, I'll just drive you to LA. And I'm like, I can't do that. I had to like turn around someone that was like offering me a 500-mile ride to LA, because like I just can't. And I ended up having to like get a viewer ride to the airport anyway, but like I had to give it all the time I had before I ran out of time. Twitch keeps recommending this channel on the COI next year. Brennabug, welcome to the stream. Welcome to hitchhiking. We are 5 days in. Like, what have I done? Like 700 kilometers so far from Tromsø, Norway. But we got another like 2,400 kilometers to go, and we got a week to get there. And the thing about like hitchhiking with a deadline is like, okay, say if I don't have a deadline, I could wait here all day and I'm fine. I got water, I got snacks. It's fine. I got layers. We can make it work. Now I got a deadline, things become more stressful. But it's like, for a lot of things, like, well, biking, if I have a deadline, I just try harder. Like, you push yourself more. You go longer. You ride later. You start earlier. Well, I can start earlier here too. But for hitchhiking, like, I'm doing the thing. I can't hitchhike any harder right now. and then that becomes stressful because it's just like, I am at the mercy of strangers, like, deciding to give me a ride. I don't get to decide when I get a ride. They do. So it's really hard to plan a whole trip with a deadline. Right strum a lot longer than your left thumb? Yeah, because I hitchhike with my right thumb more. So like, I only hitchhike with my left thumb in like the UK, Japan, Australia, New Zealand, and I have. But whenever I switch to my left thumb, it feels very foreign for like a few days at least. When I brought it this time, because I already brought one bike on this trip. Bringing 2 bikes seemed like a lot of bikes to bring. As after this hitchhiking the TwitchCon section of this trip, I'm going back to Tromsø where my bike is, and I'm gonna ride my bike with my solar panel trailer through northern Norway into Finland and south. Because I really want to do like a big thorough trip through Finland. Because up until a few days ago, I had never been to Finland. And I'd like to. Ooh, just a cool breeze. Do a survival island stream again. Also, cool week of streaming, foraging, and making shelter was so unique. I would like to. I don't have like immediate plans to, where it's like it is planned, but it was cool. What I've said about the island survival stream was, when I did it the first time, it was partially to make a point. People think I'm some kind of like wilderness survivalist because I sleep in a tent at night. But the reality of like the type of camping and surviving I do is like I'm hitchhiking or biking and I like get to a town, I eat dinner in the town, and I walk out into the woods and I sleep in the woods at night because I just need to sleep somewhere. And then I go get like McDonald's in the morning and a coffee and I continue on. There isn't really much like survivalist in that. I just sleep outside. And I like being outside, but I don't have to like live off the land.
Twitch Prime.
Oh, ad timing was poor. Chief with the Prime, thank you very much. Welcome to the Twitch Hackers. So when I did that like survival stream on the uninhabited island off the coast of Vancouver Island, it was kind of to be like, I'm gonna do the best I can, but I have no experience actually like foraging and surviving. So like it isn't gonna be, I'm not gonna be surviving. I was like slowly starving. But it was only a week, so that's fine. You can starve for a week. One sec. If you see me like stop mid-sentence for a few seconds and then you see a car go by, I stop talking when cars are at like the critical point of when they would be deciding whether or not to pull over, so I look less crazy. Speaking of which, I need, like one of my pants are cuffed and the other isn't. I should fix that at some point. So anyway, like the stream, I was living off of oysters and stinging nettle, and like it was still very interesting to me. What was interesting to me was like my body's going to starvation mode because the amount of calories I'm able to intake are like pretty minimal compared to what my body actually needs. And the first like 2 days or whatever, I just feel this like very painful hunger pains going on. But then after that, my body kind of like accepted what I'm putting it through. These double trailers I usually don't hitchhike for. And I no longer felt like those hunger pains, but what I did feel is like an appropriate amount of energy based on how many calories I'm taking in. So like if I had my big like pot of oysters and stinging nettles that I would like boil together and eat, and it was disgusting, I'd feel like this surge of energy where I could get stuff done for X amount of time, and then you'd feel it slowly peter out as I'm losing, as my body burns through those energies that I've just taken in. And very much felt like a human battery in that sense. It was neat. Because usually it's just like, I just feel really hungry. But there it was like, hunger pain was gone, and you just feel like your energy levels adjust according to your intake. But anyway, so that was an interesting stream. And it was kind of to make a point that I'm not a survivalist. But I would like to do in the same way like Survivor Man, Les Stroud, when he does his Survivor streams, he gets like training from a local beforehand to show if you were in the survival situation, the best way for you to like be able to survive. I think it'd be interesting to do it again, but get training for a day or a couple days beforehand by someone that knows how you could survive in that biome, and then see how I get on once I actually like have a small amount of knowledge. Recommend any good survival streams? I don't know. If anyone knows, you can recommend it in chat. But I don't know any personally. People do like, I think this is some more like kind of off-grid kind of living kind of streams, but I don't know if many people do like survival streams. Train long, before long bike trips. One sec. Don't you lose cardio when not streaming biking for a few months? Yes. It depends on the bike trip. Usually I'm not in peak cycling state when I start a bike tour, but I try to do like a little bit of training beforehand, so I'm not like real fresh on the bike. Where my butt's not used to being on the bike seat, my cardio's crap. But it depends on the tour. So in general, for long distance bike tours, there's two strategies to approach it from. Like when it's a really long bike tour, like across Canada or something. Some people train real hard beforehand and they start in good shape and they finish in even better shape and everything's pretty comfortable because of that. But the other strategy is to be like, I'm riding a bike for months. Like, I'll get fit on the road. And a lot of people do that too. And that works as well. You're going to hate your life for approximately 2 to 3 weeks, depending on your body. But eventually you'll get in shape and then it'll be fine. You're just gonna be miserable for 2 to 3 weeks. But if you're doing a shorter bike tour, if you start fresh with no training, you're gonna hate the whole thing because, like, if it's a week-long trip and you're in bad shape, you're gonna be in pain for a week straight. So I'd say the longer the trip, the more it could make sense to just YOLO it. But if you're gonna do a short trip and you like want to enjoy the trip, you should start in shape. I kind of do a middle between that. I train a little bit, so I'm not horrible, but I'm usually not in great shape. The thing is, like, your body's pretty good at, like, remembering. So it took me, the longest it took for me to get in shape, like proper cycling shape, was on the Canada trip, my first bike tour. And I trained for a few weeks beforehand, like not really hard, but like 20 to 40 kilometers most days. I do this loop where I was living at the time, without weight or anything like that, just riding. And that was certainly helpful, but it took me several weeks before, well, I felt properly like in good cycling shape by the time I got to Alberta. And I started on Vancouver Island. So that's like, so I did like 250 kilometers of Vancouver Island, and then I'm from Vancouver to the Alberta border. You go over like several mountain passes and stuff, and it's a pretty big distance. It took me a while, but yeah, once I was in Alberta and it flattened out, like I felt good. But anyway, so it took me a long time to get in shape that time, but now anytime I start a bike trip, it's maybe like a week or something like that, and then I feel good. Want a bike trip to Japan? Yeah, I've never biked in Japan. I'd like to at some point. I think it's like, I've seen like Sarah bike in Japan and stuff like that, and a lot of time it's like this, there isn't much biking infrastructure for long distance touring through a lot of the country. In certain spots there's like good infrastructure, but not for like, if you're going like from far north to northern Hokkaido to southern Kyushu or something like that, it's pretty sparse, and you're on narrow roads and stuff like that. And then there's Korea. Korea's got amazing cycling infrastructure. I feel like if you've never done a bike tour before, and you want to do it in like a unique place where you feel comfortable riding your bike because you're not like getting sideswiped by cars, Korea's an awesome spot to go on your first bike tour. So much of it's on completely separated bike paths, and they've got like a cool passport system where you can like go to these all these little checkpoints and get stamps in your passport, and if you fill out the passport book you get like a gold medal and stuff like that. It's really cool. I'd say the terrain is actually not too difficult either. To me, it was like, my first bike tour was across Canada, which is big distances, and in the west you got like mountains and stuff like that. It's like, it's known to be like a big, fairly difficult tour. And then 2 years ago I did like up the whole coast of Norway, and that was difficult. That is like up and down fjords all day, every day. I loved it. I'm a masochist. I like climbing, but like, I'm so used to climbing. It's just a part of touring for me. But I go to Korea, and then people are just like, on the climb in the middle, there's this big mountain you got to climb. It's like the crux of the whole thing. It's really difficult. It's like a 300-meter climb. I think you go up to an elevation of like 500 meters on that climb in Korea, but like you start at a base elevation of like 200 or something like that. And I'm like, that's it? This is the crux of the whole Seoul to Busan part of the tour? Wind is worse than hills than biking? Oh, absolutely. Anyone that like bikes a lot, you might start not liking hills, but once you get used to hills, it's fine. It's wind. It's wind that kills it. Gears exist for a reason. Yeah, so like a lot of time when people don't like hills, it's a skill issue. It's a strategy issue. Or it could be your bike does not have an appropriate gear range for the type of climbing you're doing with the amount of gear you've loaded. Gear could be yourself, but also the gear attached to your bike if you're on a tour. You don't have to attack the hills. In fact, you shouldn't. The amount of power you're putting out riding on flat ground, just casually touring, should be approximately the same as how much power you're putting out when you're climbing a hill, a mountain. You just adjust the gears accordingly. You learn to know how much power your body can output at a particular like cadence, like how fast you're pedaling. And then you kind of just maintain that, regardless of if you're going up or down or flat. But people have this tendency where like they're riding on flat, they're going like 20, 25 kilometers an hour, they're feeling good, and then they start going uphill and they feel like they're in the same gear, and that gear starts to slow down because they're slowing down because gravity is pulling them back, kind of thing. And what they want to do is keep the same speed, keep the same pedal speed, so they start cranking out the watts, and they're fighting it. And then they just wipe themselves out. But that is just not necessary. Is this a big Dodge Ram? It is. The K-Kona mobile. With that said, like rural Sweden, rural Norway, there is kind of like an American, rural American kind of vibe to it. Is climbing necessarily more difficult than on flat if you have a low enough gear? No, well, okay. Say it's really hot out. Instead of riding 20 on flat and you're going like 6 degrees up or 6 kilometers an hour uphill, then you start to get sweaty. Even though you're not trying harder, you don't get the 20 kilometers of hour of wind. No, it's gonna fall. It's gonna fall. 20 kilometer an hour wind gusts to like cool you down. Because even if there's no wind, when you ride your bike into air, it goes over you and it's nice, it's refreshing. Stay. But once a road gets steep enough, like either you run out of gears, or if you somehow have enough gears when the road is like, you know, like 20+% grade, if you have a gear that you can still be pedaling at, you're going so slow it's hard to stay upright. There is a limit, essentially. But yeah, when I was going through Norway, the standard gearing on my bike, like it's a touring bike, it has a good gear range. But I just wanted a little bit lower end for the climbs because I had that big solar panel trailer and stuff like that. And I made it up all the paved hills so far. But I got to the point when I was like on a hard climb that my cadence was just like so slow that it wasn't really comfortable to maintain for a long time. Like just really grinding it out. And like for me, it's my comfort zone is about 90 cadence. That's 90 revolutions of your foot per minute. which is in the cycling world actually like just typical recommended cadence. To some people that looks fast, but that's my preference. And if you're doing really long climbs and you're like grinding it out at like 30 or 40 or something like that, it gets uncomfortable. So in there you can find Radgar, nice cars, refurbished American class, most are beat up Volvos with teenagers in them. I like it. I saw one yesterday. Like, what I associate isn't so much Volvos. It's like, okay, like old classic American cars, and you say restored, I say beat the shit. Like, those things are just like, the paint's all just fucked. It looks intentional. I swear it's intentional. And quite often they like lower them, and then they have like blown out speakers in them, and they're just like playing music as loud as possible, but it sounds like crap because the speakers are already long gone. And it looks like a vibe. It looks like a good time. I'd love to do a little drive around town in one of those. I was gonna say catch a ride with one, but like I don't think they really take them for road trips. They mostly cruise around town, probably annoying the elderly people. I'm considering putting my shell jacket on just for brightness. And there's a bit of a breeze. Standing here, I'm like, I wouldn't say I'm like properly cold. My backpack is cold though. They cosplay rednecks for kind of, yeah. This can fell out of my bag. It's probably gonna fall out again. Oh no. Stay. You're making me want to get a heavier backpack. You and your unstructured frame. Let the damn bag fall. I want it standing up. I want people to see the backpack. Big backpack means big trip, which means, you know, curiosity. Where's this guy coming from? Where is he going to? I want people to be curious. Ooh. Hey, thanks for stopping. Where are you heading to? How far is that?
Jag hade ju spelat lite teater i Libanon, men det var
40 minutes.
Okay, yeah, perfect. Before I hop in, so I make a video about hitchhiking, a live video documentary. I have a camera. I don't have to point it at you. I can just point it up the front. So that's okay? Bag in the back seat or backpack? Back seat? Okay, thank you. Oh yeah, that's where the viewer is. Okay. Thanks for stopping. Oh, not floor. Oh god. Okay. Good to go.
Good to go.
Okay.
So, where are you from?
Canada.
Canada?
Yeah.
All right.
Then I started this trip in Tromsø, Norway.
Okay.
And I'm going to Rotterdam eventually for a convention next week.
Okay.
So
you hitchhiked from Canada?
Well, no, I flew.
You flew?
Bought a flight from Canada to northern Norway.
Yeah.
And now I'm just traveling south. as fast as I can.
All right.
Are you heading home? Like, do you live up here?
No, we are. I'm heading to a Muay Thai.
Oh, Muay Thai.
Competition.
Oh, cool.
So I'm a Muay Thai coach.
Oh, you're a coach?
Yeah, yeah.
So you're not competing, you're a coach yet? Yeah.
So we have a competition in Skellefteå.
Yeah.
And then, yeah, we have like 5 of our fighters fighting tonight.
5 of them?
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
So, yeah, I'm just heading there to the match.
Yeah. It's exciting. Did you used to compete yourself?
I used to, but
Yeah.
then I had an accident with a moose.
A moose?
Yeah.
Oh, like a car accident?
Yeah.
Ah, yeah.
So I injured my arm.
Yeah.
It was in the middle of the night. I hit him with the car in like 110 kilometers per hour. Yeah. It's a huge hit.
And that's so dangerous because the moose, they're so high, like
They're
big animals.
fucking big.
Because we have them in Canada too, and that's
Yeah.
like the scary thing with moose is that
And the thing is with mooses are, because they are so big, if they like fall on the windshield, they will crush you, like, or if they start to kick and stuff like that. So, but I think the speed is the thing that saved me.
You think so?
Yeah.
Like it
because
went over?
Yeah, because the moose like flew over the car.
Rather than falling on, yeah.
So, yeah, I used to compete, but I don't anymore. I just coach now.
Do you enjoy coaching? Like, you're still part of the sport and everything?
Yeah. I like coaching very much. The aim was to start coaching like from the start. I didn't want to compete just to compete. I wanted to compete to get the experience so I can coach better.
How many years have you been involved with Muay Thai?
3 years now.
How many?
3.
3, okay.
Yeah. And yeah, I like it very much.
Yeah.
But so I live in Luleå.
Yeah.
And Muay Thai isn't very big here in northern Sweden. So we only have like in Luleå, we have in Umeå, in Skellefteå.
Yeah.
And we all like to compete with each other. So we organize like matches in Skellefteå and in Luleå to compete against each other. So yeah.
How often is there a competition?
Like once every 2 months.
Cool.
About.
Yeah.
Yeah, pretty much.
And then less frequently, is there a competition that will bring you down to Stockholm or something?
Yeah. We used to, and we also compete in Sundsvall.
Yeah.
So it's pretty near Stockholm, but and it also happens that we go like further south to Göteborg, Gothenburg. But yeah, but we like to keep like up in the north.
Yeah.
Because it's near.
Of course, yeah. It's a pretty tall country.
Yeah. It's a very long country.
Yeah.
It's like a banana.
Yeah, I spent 2 years ago. I rode my bicycle up the whole coast of Norway to Nordkapp, and then because when you look at Norway, it doesn't look very big, and it's very skinny, like very narrow, but very tall.
Yeah.
So it took a long time.
I had a couple of friends last summer. They rode on their bikes from Luleå down to Gothenburg.
Oh, that's a good ride.
Yeah, it's a long ride.
Yeah.
It's like pretty much the whole country. It took them like 3 weeks, I think.
Were they like camping along the way, or yeah? No,
All right. So what's the convention in?
So the video that I'm making, I broadcast it on Twitch TV. Have you heard of it? Yeah. So the convention is TwitchCon, the convention for the platform. And then every year since 2018, except for COVID, of course. I build a trip out of getting there, hopefully in time. So they do one in U.S. every year. I usually hitchhike from the east coast of Canada to California for that, and then every year they do one in Europe. Sometimes it changes location, and then I build some kind of trip out of getting there.
All right.
And then, but this trip's weird because after that convention, I flew here to Tromsø, Norway with my bicycle, and I left my bicycle in Tromsø to hitchhike to Rotterdam, and then I'm flying back up to Tromsø to then ride my bike south, this time through Finland, because I've never really spent much time there before, and I'd like to, so I'm gonna ride, well, probably like through Finland for like a month, and see how it goes.
Finland is very interesting country. My brother lives in Finland with his wife and the kid.
Yeah.
But I think Sweden is better, like than Finland. Just like the system and everything like that. And the people in Finland are very they're very nice, but they're also very restricted. They like to keep to themselves.
Yeah. And like, I feel like a lot of Europe or a lot of the world think all of the Nordic countries are like that. They think Swedish people are like that, Norwegian people like that. They're very reserved.
Yeah,
people on the internet will post pictures of like a bus stop in Norway, Sweden, Finland, where they're like giving each other like 10 plus meters of space as they're lining up. Where you go somewhere in Asia and everyone's just like all
top.
Yeah.
No, it's very accurate. I'm half Lebanese.
Oh yeah.
So and the culture difference in Sweden and Lebanon is huge. Like in Lebanon, everyone's like very open and social, and here you like if you have to go out of your apartment, you listen at the door so your neighbor isn't in the hallway, like and if they are, you wait until they leave for some reason, I don't know.
Which is like, it's interesting because the people here are very nice, and I get to, when I'm hitchhiking, they invite you into their car and then it's a very friendly conversation. So I get to travel through these places that are fairly reserved, but I get to meet some of the nicest people in those countries, like yourself. Thank you.
That's very interesting because hitchhiking it's not like any other type of travel. Because if you travel just regular by, I don't know, plane or bus or train, then everybody's traveling, right?
Yeah.
But when you hitchhike, you just meet someone that just happens to like, oh yeah, let's pick this guy up.
Yeah.
It becomes more personal.
It is. They like invite you into their car and into their life a little bit. And for me as a tourist, I think it's a really good way to learn about like the culture and how people live in that country. Because usually it's people that live in that area that pick you up, and you kind of get brought into that world a little bit more than if you were like traveling with a rental car or a bus or plane or train and staying in hotels.
100%. So it's very cool, man. I like hitchhiking, or I've picked up a couple of hitchhikers.
Yeah.
I don't know why. Just like I think it's a cool thing, like just picking someone up, talking about learning. About their journey.
Trozati80 just subscribed.
Yeah. And for you and for me, like, you never know what you're gonna get. You don't know who you're pulling over for, and I don't know who I'm getting in the car with. And for me, I like that spontaneity, the randomness, not knowing what's gonna happen next.
Is your stream on right now?
Yeah, we're going out, pointed out the front. Trozati, thanks for those up. So I try to show the whole experience of what it's like to hitchhike. I start it in my tent in the morning, and I finish it in my tent at night.
Oh yeah.
And it's a day in the life of someone on the road.
So how many viewers do you have on?
This doesn't say. Guess how many viewers are watching at the moment? They'll tell me. It just takes a couple seconds. 2,500.
Whoa! That's a lot.
Yeah, I've been doing this for 7 years.
Oh, really?
With breaks and stuff like that. Like, this is like I travel for work now, and COVID was notably a time where you can't really travel much and stuff like that. So it comes through peaks and troughs, but yeah.
So do you work with Twitch? Is that your like main job?
Yeah. Well, I'm not employed by Twitch. It's like having a YouTube channel. If people watch, then yeah. But yeah, I have a YouTube channel and stuff, but like 99% of what I do is just live on Twitch.
Okay.
As far as it being my job, and I enjoy it. Like I travel by myself, and I enjoy the solo travel. You have a lot of freedom in that.
Yeah.
But say when I'm hitchhiking and I wait 5 hours for a ride, because that happens, the whole time is just like a kind of fun social Q&A banter as you talk to the people that are watching the broadcast. When I started, I was like, I was never like the most like social person in a social media kind of way. And I found it very strange to always be like online. But I've grown to quite enjoy the interaction, I guess.
So, where are you heading? What's your destination like today? You're just traveling south? Or?
South as much as I can. So to get to Rotterdam by next Friday, which is like the start of things for the convention, I gotta average just over 300 kilometers a day.
Oh.
So it's quite a bit. So I'll be getting dropped off and immediately trying to go for some more distance.
Yeah.
Do you know of another spot where you're driving that has like a place where people can pull over, like the bus stop where you stop?
There are a lot of places.
Is there? Yeah.
Especially at the highways.
Yeah.
Because you see like parking stations and stuff like that. But right now we're heading to a big city. So it's Skellefteå.
Yeah.
And there, I don't know if it's better if I drop you off before the city or after.
Might be. Let me look at a map real quick.
Yeah.
So I can see what the road infrastructure looks like. Because in general, being on the highway is a whole lot easier than getting in a city. Because it's hard to get out. Yeah.
In the city, there isn't a lot of people that are traveling
leaving the city.
distance.
Yeah. Too bad, because going through town, like the E4, this highway goes right through town. It looks super. And there's like, after two of the different roundabouts in town, there's a bus stop right after them.
Yeah.
Which are usually actually good hitchhiking spots because people have to go slow for the roundabout, and then they.
So you want me to drop you off in the city, or?
Yeah, just on the. Well, are you staying? On the north side or the south side of the river?
Do you see the first roundabout?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm going left in that roundabout.
I think I'll just get dropped off there and I'll walk to... Just stay on the E4 and go to one of those bus stops. I think that'll work fine. You'll capture all traffic at that point. I'll just have to walk a few hundred meters. Short walk through town across the bridge. Yeah, it should be fine. I don't know if I can walk across on the E4, but we'll make it work. If I stay on the E4, that way I get all traffic. Yeah, I think I'll just get dropped off at that first roundabout, wherever it's easy to pull over, and I'll find a spot back on the E4.
Yeah.
You can't walk on the E4? Okay. Well, next to it. When was the last time you picked up a hitchhiker? Has it been a while?
It's been a while, yeah. So, it was a very weird scenario.
Yeah.
I picked up a hitchhiker. They weren't really hitchhikers, but they needed a ride.
Yeah.
So it was like 1 o'clock at night.
Yeah.
I was having the munchies and wanted some ice cream.
Yeah.
So I went to a like benzene, like a gas station.
Yep.
It was the only place that was open, like 1 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah.
So I went there, bought some ice cream, and then I saw like a dude in his 50s, 40s, and a very young girl. I was like, okay, didn't mind it so much. But then they went up to me and they asked like, can you give us a ride? Like, we're stranded here. I was like, yeah, fine, where are you heading to? So it was like a 15-minute ride. So I was like, yeah, of course.
Was it in your direction, or like you drove 15 minutes as a favor? Yeah.
As a favor.
Yeah.
And then I noticed that the man was like, he was behaving very weird. Like it was like very twitchy and like very odd.
Yeah.
So I asked him, well, dude, have you taken anything tonight? I was like, how did you know? I was like, dude, look at you. So, but yeah, I've done some cocaine for the first time. Yeah, but yeah, I noticed.
Oh, it's his first time? And he was like 50 or something. Yeah. He's older, right?
Yeah,
Okay.
He was like 50. And he was talking so fast. Like,
yeah.
I was like, yeah, dude, I've noticed. Like, and I just asked, okay, what's the deal with you two? And they were like, yeah, so our friends are friends, and they're at their house and doing it. So we left the house and we ended up at the gas station. I was like, what the fuck? So they just chucked you out of the house just to do it? And I'm like, yeah, pretty much. It was a very weird experience. So I dropped them off, they gave me like 200 crowns, and then I just went home and ate my ice cream.
See, but like that's a very interesting trip for ice cream, right?
Yeah.
You were just gonna go get ice cream, go home. Now you got this good story about it.
Yeah.
That's my my thought process when I'm traveling. Like I do, sometimes very strange things happen, and you're like, "What the fuck is going on?" But my mentality's now changed to like, "This is a good story." Like you remember the weird moments a lot more than when everything just going fine.
100%.
Yeah.
It was like once I was on a event with the church I was in then, and I was a volunteer and helped with all the organization. It was a big event, and then I went to my friend's house to sleep.
Yeah.
And he has a roommate, so we went there. It was like 3 o'clock in the morning, and I fell asleep, and my friend had to go to work the next day, so he went to work, and then I woke up like thinking I was the only one in the house. But then when I went to the bathroom, I looked in the kitchen, and there was a old man in his underwear, like making breakfast. It had nothing on except his underwear. I just looked at him. I've never seen this man in my life. I was like, "Good morning, you want some breakfast?" I was like, yeah, sure, yeah. I just need to go to the bathroom. So it ended up like me having breakfast with his roommate and his dad.
Yeah.
Like the roommate's dad, who I've never met before. And I have no idea. And we were just having breakfast and just like very casual.
Yeah.
It was a very weird experience too.
But yeah, no, I've learned to love the weird. I just roll with it. I don't know. It's like when I finish a trip and I rejoin like society, and I live in the city, and I live in my suburban townhouse, and I drive my car around and live in that world. Everything feels so like monotonous, I guess, like, and the same. And you act like all proper in the city. You wear your city clothes, and everything feels the same. And then I go back to traveling, and everything is quirky and weird and different every day.
100%.
And I like it.
Yeah.
I like the weird.
I mean, you kind of like breaks out from the bubble when you travel like this.
It does, yeah.
And get out of the system.
Yeah. Yeah. So I say I've like ruined myself for like, if I decide to finish doing this and get like a Monday to Friday 9 to 5 kind of job, I'm like, I don't know if my brain can handle that transition.
Yeah.
Because I won't be able to do this forever. There's a time limit on this. But like, what am I gonna do if I'm not doing this? Because this is gonna be hard to switch from.
Yeah. Yeah, I can imagine.
What's your name, by the way? We didn't exchange names.
Wissam.
Was it?
Wissam.
Wissam? Name's Trevor.
Trevor.
Nice to meet you.
Yeah, nice to meet you.
Sometimes I've like driven for hours with people. We're just having a nice conversation. I'm like, I don't even know your name.
Yeah, I've just noticed. I didn't think about that.
Yeah.
So Canada. I've heard yesterday that Denmark crushed Canada.
Don't bring it up. Hockey's like, ice hockey is like our thing, and yeah, Denmark.
I was so surprised because Canada is very good at hockey.
We are. That's our thing.
Denmark, I mean.
Because people like ask me like, so tell me about Canada. Like, what does Canada have going on? I'm like, okay, we got ice hockey. We got like poutine. It's like our one food that's Canadian, but it's French Canadian, so it's a specific type of Canadian. We got good nature, but like our big things internationally is hockey.
Yeah.
And Denmark, I love Denmark, but they're not known as like a hockey nation.
But Denmark is very good at like what do you call it in English? Handball.
Yeah, but like in Canada, we play handball in like grade school, but it's very casual, and I've never heard of anyone playing it competitively in Canada at all. It's like not a established sport. Yeah, it'd be like Canada beating Denmark at handball.
Yeah. Very weird.
Because we also lost Finland, and Finland's really good, so like that was less of an upset. But yeah, Canada, didn't do great this year.
Yeah.
And like had some really good players playing in that tournament.
Yeah.
Do you watch hockey, or you just hear about Canada getting stomped?
I've recently started to watch hockey.
Okay.
It was like we had the SM finals here in Sweden, and Luleå, where I'm from, won the whole thing.
Oh yeah.
And we have two players that's from Canada. One is Allard.
Oh cool, yeah.
And the other one is Shiminin, I think his name is. And they're very, very good players.
Yeah.
Like, they're French Canadian.
Yep.
So I very recently started watching hockey just because
for the local team. Yeah. So you don't watch the like National Hockey League, NHL?
I was going to watch the match today against Sweden and America.
Yeah.
But I have this competition to go to. So. But yeah, maybe going to watch is it the what's it called?
NHL, the professional North America. Yeah.
Is it that series?
The playoffs are right now. Yeah.
Okay.
So they're down to 4 more teams, I think.
Okay.
So like, I live in Edmonton, in Canada right now, so they're still in the playoffs right now. So where I live, everyone's excited because
Yeah.
Well, a Canadian team has not won the NHL playoffs like the Stanley Cup since 1993, and I'm born in '94, so I have never been alive while Canada has won a Stanley Cup.
Well, that was the same as with the gold that Luleå got now, because the last time we got gold, it was in 33 years ago. Yeah. So this is the first gold since like 33 years ago. Impressive. So it was a big thing that we got this gold.
And is that the highest league in Sweden? Yeah.
It's very weird because Luleå is known to be like a hockey state.
The thing is, like a hockey town, like a place where because it's colder, so people would play out like the lakes freeze and people pond hockey.
So we have like in the winters we have like -30.
Yeah. Proper winters.
Yeah.
Where I'm from in Canada, originally I was on the far west coast, and the Pacific Ocean keeps it very mild, so like it barely snows. And the mountains get snow because they're higher, but at sea level, it just rains and rains and rains. And now I live in the middle of Canada, in the prairies, and that's where you get the -30 kind of weather. But yeah, once you get up to like professional league hockey, it doesn't really matter where you are because like they hire professional hockey players. So like one of the better teams that everyone doesn't like right now in the NHL is Florida Panthers.
Yikes.
But like Florida doesn't have much of a hockey culture because it's Florida. But they have a good team because it's full of probably Canadians.
Yeah.
I don't actually know if Florida has a lot of Canadians.
Yeah, that's a thing I've noticed with the sports in general, because my sister is she's married to a professional handball player.
Yeah. Oh, really? Cool.
Yeah. So he plays for he played for Sweden before.
Yeah.
And then he moved to Norway, played for them, and then he moved to Schweiz,
Yeah.
Switzerland, to play for them, and now he's moving to Denmark to play with for a team in Denmark.
Like,
But what I've noticed is that like every team, every professional team, is just built on players from other countries. Like,
Yeah.
Just buy players from all over.
do you know, like, is handball popular enough and commercialized enough that you can make a good living playing the sport?
I mean, yeah, but the best thing is like is to get into a professional team, like in a different country. I mean, here in Sweden, you can make money on handball.
Yeah.
But it's better to get it in Denmark, for example. They're very, very good at handball, and handball is a very big thing there.
Yeah.
So you can make more money there.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense.
Sweden.
Yeah. Well, it's a big thing with hockey too. Like, if you want to make the big money, getting into the NHL is where the millions per year kind of comes up. Where, I don't know what it is like in a professional team in Sweden. Like, do they make? Are they wealthy from playing hockey, or they just make a good enough living to live okay? I'm curious what it's like.
Yeah, I think you can make pretty much money. Good amount of money.
Okay.
Playing in the leagues.
The higher league.
Yeah. But we have state leagues or town leagues. Or teams. And then we have the national team. Mm-hmm. And the national team, I think they make more money than the local teams.
Okay.
Yeah. But the local teams are also professionals.
Yeah.
But Canada, that's very interesting. I haven't met a lot of Canadians, so I don't really know that much about Canada. Is it a good country? I mean,
I travel a lot. I love exploring other countries. And people always ask me, they're like, after traveling all these places, would you ever want to move anywhere else? But Canada feels like home. I do like my country. I think it's a good country. Like any country, it has a lot of problems.
Yeah.
But I think that's universal.
Of course.
So
the only picture I have of Canada is Trailer Park Boys.
Yeah.
And that's not a very good.
Hey, that. People are like that in Canada. Just it wouldn't be the majority of people.
I fucking love that series, man. It's so fucking funny.
Yeah, so that's not every Canadian. There's some. But Canada is the second largest country in the world, and then
really?
Yeah, just behind Russia. So it's a huge country, and then there's a lot of diversity in there, and then also nation of immigrants. Like my family immigrated from Ukraine several generations ago, but unless you're native, First Nations person, everyone and all their families are from somewhere else.
Yeah.
Even whether it's first, second, third generation or more.
There's a lot of Lebanese.
Yeah. There's a lot of just you name it. There's a lot in Canada. But and then certain parts have more immigrants from certain areas. I'm in the prairies now, the middle parts of Canada, and there's a lot of Ukrainian immigrants. Several generations ago, there's a big they pretty much advertised to people from Ukraine that they could come to Canada, get free property, free land if they moved. So a lot of people came, of course. So I like that part of Canada with people from all over. There's just a lot of different cultures intermingling with Canadian culture, and then you get really good food because you get people from all over the world cooking their national food. Being a northern country like here in Sweden, a lot of places get pretty freaking cold. So if that's an issue, but that's why a lot of people move to where I'm from. Especially when they retire, they move to the West Coast because it doesn't snow and they're tired of shoveling their driveway.
Yeah, I get that. We have pretty much the same.
Yeah.
Like, if you don't like the cold, you just move down to the south.
Exactly. Yeah. So I think there's some similarities, some crossover.
Yeah, I think Sweden and Canada have a lot in common.
Yeah, no, I think so. It's been funny. A lot of this trip, since like Norway, going through Finland on this trip, and now Sweden, hockey has come up most of the time because like it's like most of the world, they're like ice hockey isn't a thing they do.
No,
but up here,
it's a huge thing.
Yeah, so we have that in common. And then that is one of the fun things when you're meeting a new person is finding the commonality. Like, what do you have in common? And then playing off of that. Yeah. So, not that I never played hockey. I can barely skate.
Yeah, me too.
But still, it's like part of your like national identity.
Yeah. Yeah. The thing is, I'm from Stockholm originally. I moved to Luleå to study, and. It was only when I moved to Luleå I started to actually watch hockey, and just because it is a like hockey town. Yeah. Everybody plays hockey and watch hockey.
It was like a thing.
Yeah. So now we arrived in Skellefteå.
Yeah. Okay. This looks like a proper town city.
Yeah, it is. It is. And we have this. This is the first roundabout. And maybe if I will drop you off here at the gas station.
Sure.
And then you can make your way.
Yeah, I'll figure out from there.
Yeah.
No, it's awesome. I really do appreciate the ride.
No problem, man.
It's nice chatting with you.
This way, anyway, so. Man. I hope everything goes as planned. And,
yeah, hopefully.
We get to Rotterdam safe and sound.
Time will tell. I got 1 week.
Yeah.
All right. Well, thank you so much for the ride.
No problem, man.
Nice to meet you.
Take care.
Just grab my bag and I'll be out of here.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, have a good one. See ya. That was awesome. All right, first try of the day. We're just gonna chain it and keep it going. I'm just gonna see, I can set my camera on there. A little overcast, we might get some rain, we'll see. I forgot when I got in the car, I tried to switch camera angles and I accidentally pressed 4X on the front facing camera. So I switched and it was still on 4X, so it was a super extreme close up. No boogers this time. Okay, it was cold, my nose was runny, alright? Okay, a little bit of water, then let's go. So we're gonna walk across the bridge over a river, and we'll probably go to the last one. There's a couple roundabouts, and then after the roundabouts is a bus stop, and we're just gonna go to one of those. And I do like those because it's right on the E4, it's single lane traffic, and in town it's right after the roundabout, so traffic will be pretty slow. And you'll get a lot of local traffic still, because there isn't one after the last roundabout in town, there's one in the second last roundabout in town. So it'll be probably busy traffic, some local, a lot of local, but there will be people going further. It might make sense to make a quick sign, just to filter out the local. We'll see. I'm gonna, for the walk, unplug this battery. It's probably gonna switch the mic, so it's gonna be loud for a second. What's that chopping sound? Yeah, it's a flag blowing in the wind. Okay. Oh, I should look at a map of where I'm going. I'm just like, I'm going for it. How do I go for it? Probably over there? Because this main E4 here doesn't have a sidewalk on the side, it looks like. It could, I just can't see it. Our stream says location Finland? Does it? The title? Or is it one of the tags? I think we had a tag the other day when we were in Finland and we forgot to take it off. Directions. Walking. It's a bit of a long walk actually, but that's okay. Tells me to just walk down the side of the E4. Is there a sidewalk there? I don't see a sidewalk. Well, like, is it on the other side? Maybe. No sidewalk? Can I just walk on a road parallel to that? Where am I? Let's just go on the smaller parallel road for now and then we'll figure it out. Someone said there's a walkway along the E4, the bridge, because we got to cross a river. There's others. Ow. What was that? What was that? Hurting. Hitchhiking TwitchCon EU date. Oh yeah, well yeah, we have switched down, so the title would need to be changed to be accurate, because it should say J-Town, where we were at before. Okay. This road has sidewalks. Okay. We're at 12 noon. All right, you can look in front of me rather than at my face. Sidewalk across the bridge, next to E4. Okay. Both sides over bridge and E4. Right side is better. Okay. Well, eventually we will have to get to the right side because that's the side I'll be hitchhiking from. But according to this, we got like a 30-minute walk, so. The live location. We're not running the GPS live location like when I'm on a bike tour. For hitchhiking, we don't do it. For biking, we do. And bicycles time. I wish I had the Brompton. This would be such a short ride on a bike. And such a, well, yeah, a reasonable walk. 30 minutes. Because yeah, as far as hitchhiking is concerned, like just, there's so much hiking involved, which makes sense. Hitchhiking, compound word. But sometimes it takes a long time. And the biking's so much faster. If you guys weren't watching my last hitchhiking trip last year through America, I brought a Brompton folding bicycle. And like this part of hitchhiking, I just like rip down on my little bicycle. And then I get to my hitchhiking spot, fold up the bike so it's small and you can carry it in like a little small package. Hitchhike, car pulls over, it's so small, it fits in pretty much any vehicle just fine, plus my backpack, and then carry on. It was great. Trying to find a place to catch a ride at. Yeah, I'm walking kind of south through town to get kind of to the southern end of town, and I'll be finding a spot to hitchhike at. I've already kind of scouted out where I want to go. It just will take a little bit to get there. If you showered recently, I have not showered since Tromsø, which means, well, it's day 5 and I haven't showered since day 1. You behind schedule? As of right now, yes. Yes, I am. But we'll see. I'm hoping for sunsaw today. If I can get lucky. But you know what? Okay. So I was telling you, like, I haven't been to this specific part of Sweden, but once we get to Sundsvall, that will be somewhere I have been before, but not on stream. I was there in 2015. I was doing my round the world hitchhike, way before I started streaming all this stuff. But when I hitchhiked into Sundsvall from Norway, I was in Trondheim, East Sundsvall. I got dropped off there, found some woods to camp in, and it was fine. I camped there. It turns out in the morning, I was camping on top of a anthill, and it wasn't like actually a hill. It was just like ants that lived in the ground, right? So it's hard to see, and at night they're not very active, so I didn't notice that I set my tent on an anthill. But anyway, in the morning, there were ants just like in long lines, like crawling all over my tent. Like, it was a double wall tent, so they were crawling all through the tent body, like outside where I was sleeping, because the tent was stopping them from joining me, but not on the fly, like kind of between the 2 layers of the tent, everywhere, like hundreds of them. I'm like, oh, I'm like, how do I leave here without just getting ants everywhere? Sorry, I'm just navigating. When can I go on the E4? In theory, there should be a path now, shouldn't there be? But yeah, like, it was fine, and they weren't even the biting kind of ants or something like that, but I just had never woken up with like hundreds of ants crawling all over my tent. After the crossroad? Is there a path here? This is the E4. Alright, we're about to cross here. I would have left the tent. Well, I did leave the tent. I got out of the tent, but like... Oh. There's a path down there. How do you get down there? Oh, but the right side, we can go down the right side where those bikes are going. Okay, follow the bikes. So we need to be on the right side eventually. Okay, alright. Alright, this is E4. So here it's 2 lane. I think at the bus stop it was single lane. Could be wrong. Is it here? I can go down? Or do I have to go to the... No, I gotta go to this intersection. So short ride, 60 kilometers or so, which is good. Honestly, like, from a me enjoying hitchhiking perspective, rides kind of in that range is just like, it's fast and fun, and you get dropped off and then you try again. Oh, okay. Because quite often my funnest days hitchhiking are when I have like many shorter rides. We figured it out. I think the most amount of rides I've had in a day is like 10 or so. That's a lot of in and out of strangers' cars. To me, that's fun. Oh, my app crashed. Okay. Sun's gone again? I know. Wait, what's my phone say for forecast right here? Refresh. It's not supposed to rain, but yeah, cloudy until like 6, 7, then it opens up with some sun. It's fine. So the thing is, like, this type of weather is, it doesn't look as pretty, but for hitchhiking, it's actually quite effective. Because everyone can see everyone when it's sunny out, especially when the sun gets low on the horizon. Either I'm blinded or like the sun's behind me, so I'm like a silhouette and drivers are blinded and they can't see me very well. And if I have a sign, especially when the sun's behind me, it's hard for the drivers to read said sign. When it's gray like this, it's very flat lighting and everyone can kind of see everyone okay. So we didn't match your expectations. I didn't really have like big expectations in one direction or another coming into this. It's rockier than so with camping, I'm like, there's so many rocks. It's crazy. I couldn't even set up my tent one night. But that's probably not really the direction you're wondering about. It's more like the cities and the people and the civilization. Because to be honest, just being here, I'm like, yeah, it reminds me of the other times I've been in Sweden. Not really like differentiating it being north and separate from south. And having hammocks to the tent for those harder places. But the thing is, like, historically in my life, it's very rare that I find a place that's hard for me to pitch a tent at. But I have been in several places where it'd be hard to find 2 trees appropriately spaced apart to hang a hammock at. So the past 2 nights, a hammock would have been so much easier than a tent. But that specific situation is so rare. So, but like, I haven't not hammock camped before, and I would like to. I'd like to try a trip doing that. I don't know when I'm going to do that, but like, I'm curious. Go, 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 go. Oh, come on. Gotta make it. Oh, nice. Oh, F1 Monaco. Wait, what day is it? Saturday? Is it quali? Oh, Max. I do like Max. No, we got no time. I gotta make it to Sundsvall. 3.5 hours for qualifying. Okay. Max is to the show viewers. See, since we're talking about Formula One at the same time as talking about Max, the burger chain here in Sweden, it looks confusing. Because in Formula One, Max would be referring to Max Verstappen, who noticeably has not turned to shit in the past few years. Oh, I want to walk down there, High Street. Max Burgers is from the town you're in now? That's a fun fact. Neat. Huh. Wouldn't have guessed that. Like, I don't know. I guess I would have been like, where's Max from if it's a Swedish chain? Probably from one of the big cities, probably from Stockholm. What I said, the Max burger we walked past looks like a little vintage, you know? Like it's seen some years. Max is from Lulu. Wait, that's not here. You were there yesterday? I was there yesterday. Europe just sounds so different. They're very distinctive sounds. This is one of them. Sirens are another one that's just very European. It's like police or ambulance. You're like, yeah, that's the most European sound ever. That's my walking progress. Oh, this is the river we're about to walk across. Doing good. And then we got like... roundabout. Oh, and then that. Okay. But I want to go past that. Okay. I find Swedish so hard to pronounce. Like, come on. Skellefteåven. Why? Perfect, nailed it. I'm pretty much Swedish. Skellefteåven. Olven, Skälfte Olven. Sound like a drunk Swede? Maybe I am. Pretty much Swedish now. This is like the most sober start to a trip ever. I haven't had a single drink, right?
Man.
Do I walk on the right side? I feel like I'm supposed to. A lot of people are walking on the left side, and I go around them. I thought Sweden would have, would be like a system. You walk on the left, ride bike on the right. I'm confused. Walk up. So is the middle for the bikes then? Like where everyone's supposed to walk on the left and the middle's the bike? Because if I walk on the left, people coming the other way walk on the left, that's my right at this point. So they don't want to be near cars. That's fair. I'm more confused than I was before, actually. You walk against traffic? On a separated bike path? What do you mean against traffic? We're independent from traffic. So like if I'm walking down a road, like actually right next to traffic, I do walk facing traffic. But once I'm like separated from the whole traffic thing, then when I'm walking, usually I'm like, okay, now vehicle rules resume for this bicycle, or for this pedestrian now bicycle path. Walk on right. Traffic are the bikes, you walk against them. So should I walk on the left? Alright. If a Swedish person yells at me, it's all your fault. It's not a big thing. I didn't think it is. And it's not so busy that it really matters. F's in chat. Flying Fin? That's a brand of bikes. It's kind of fun. Sometimes some people bike on the wrong side. dangerous place. I'm on the wrong side again. I was looking at the bicycle, okay? And now I feel committed. Because it's a long way to walk over there. It's inefficient. I'm all about peak efficiency, right? Take the race line. Think like a racing driver. Gotta hit that apex. Can't drive there. Is this like where if your little scooter is limited to whatever 20 or whatever, you're allowed to use the bike pass? A lot of places are like that. And that thing was not getting anywhere quickly, so. I could go back. There's a Joula. I could get a new freaking mount because I already broke the $30 mount that I bought like 2 days ago. I knew it was cheap, but honestly, like, fuck, I'm only on one prong out of two. The thing's gonna break at some point. But I'd have to buy that whole freaking set again for $30 US. Just to pick that one piece out. Because I don't think this will last the rest of the way. I'd like to get one that isn't part of a set and isn't a piece of shit, but yeah. Duct tape it is just like such a small thing, it's hard to tape it. Probably get one like, it's tough with hitchhiking because I don't know where I'm gonna get dropped off. I'm like, I could get one shipped to like Stockholm ahead of me or something like that. But like, what happens if I get picked up by someone going like past Stockholm? Because if I don't have to get off of Stockholm, that's ideal. Because cities are annoying for hitchhiking. They're just hard to get out of. This is the first roundabout. But after the next interchange is another bus lay-by, and it's after a few like fast food stations and gas stations and stuff. And I feel like that would be good. Really, the further I can get to the south side of town, the better. I wish there was a bus stop on the after the last roundabout in town, but it doesn't appear that there is, because then you'd get only, like, you'd lose all the local traffic and everyone would be traveling somewhere. But yeah, we're gonna have to go do that. Okay, so we're going one more thing down, but we're close. Can I walk down the east side or? This says I can, but I don't think I can. I think it's a sidewalk. We're gonna have to detour off the E4 for just a second. Signs just say south. I might make a quick sign. I don't know what I'm gonna write yet. What's the next bigger place? Isn't it like, no. Umia. That's a pretty easy one to make. it's something Swedish, I'm just gonna start saying something really round with my mouth, ugh, and then get lost somewhere along the way. Why does it go towards the last roundabout? Towards the last roundabout? What do you mean? Well, I am still going towards the last roundabout, but it has to be before, because after the last roundabout there's no place to pull over. So there's a bus stop between here and the last roundabout, and that's currently where I'm going. Wait, there's this path. Will this work? If I cut through here? Okay, let's not stand in the middle of this road. And then, no, we'll just go this. GoPro to normal camera screw mount adapter you need? Yes, it is. So starting to have bus stops on the highway? Yeah, for a lot of the world, yeah. It's convenient for me. And like, in a lot of places, it's illegal to be a pedestrian on the highway. Like, we're right in the middle of town, so that'd be weird, but if there's like a bus stop on the highway, the police can't really be like, it's illegal to be a pedestrian on the highway. I'm like, it's a bus stop. You like, pedestrians are at bus stops. So, that's nice. There's an audio video store 500 meters ahead. Worth looking for the map. What's it called? Elon Luchen build. Is that? Oh. Well, I was at another place and the people said Elon was more like a hardware store. So I'd walk next to the highway. It just depends. Like, Europe's pretty good about telling you what you can and can't do. Well, what you can't do. And if it doesn't tell you you can't do it, then you usually can do it. So, I think. I'm trying to remember. No, honestly, no. I'm trying to like think like on ramps to highways where like it shows like the sign that says this is now a highway. Maybe they don't. Sometimes they do. Sometimes they don't. Anyway. That's a nice sign.
Would you like some drinks?
Sure.
This is chocolate milk.
Oh, Pucko. I know Pucko.
And this is a local one in case you want.
Oh,
maybe it's a little much.
Yeah, that might be too many drinks.
Yeah.
But what's this one?
This is my favorite flavor of a drink called Vitamin Well. It's got lots of good stuff in it.
All right. It's like a vitamin water, a vitamin well hydrate. Okay.
And then this is a chocolate.
Okay, 1 sec. You gotta wait. This can go. Can you hold this for a second? Thank you. Did you? Are you local? Wait, were you the people that offered me a place to stay?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, you are. That's so kind of you. I just roughed it in the woods. Is that?
Pretty miserable yesterday.
Yeah.
Temporarily though, I got better. Okay, there we go. And the chocolate. What is?
It's supposed to be a chocolate turtle. I was looking for random stuff. I've never tried it before, so don't know if.
I wasn't sure it was like a special.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. Yes.
You have to take it all if you don't want to.
I think I'll drink that before I start hitchhiking. So I'll try the vitamins, because I'm probably short on vitamins since I started this trip. So that would be good. Well, thank you so much for coming by the snacks. Can I see the sign again?
Yeah.
That's beautiful. Alright, well, thanks for the snacks. Thanks for coming by. See you guys. So yeah, I love when people come by and say hi. It's not like, not all our streams are super receptive to that, but like, in lieu of viewers being able to pick me up, because I had to set that rule because it's not hitchhiking, I invite people to come by and say hi. A lot of times, like, I'm in a rush, well, especially on the TwitchCon trips, I'm in a rush, so I can't like hang out for that long, but we can say hi, and okay, people also bring me good snacks, which is like awesome. I do love me some snacks. No book to sign the strip? I don't right now, which is kind of sad. I need to, so if someone wants to snipe me with like a nice, okay, it's so specific. I need like a little tiny notebook that looks like, has some character to it, because I had like this generic like memo notepad thing, because there was one that I had, like got given to me in Florida, I think, and I carried it on like several trips, and it's completely filled with like viewer names and stuff like that from multiple trips. It's my viewer book. When people come by, I get to sign it, and they're immortalized in that book, but it's full, so I need a new one. I ended up with one, but it's just like it's just one of those like memo notepads on the front, and it's just like kind of sad. Anyway, I want one with a little character, but it has to be like kind of small. Anyway, we're almost at our bus stop. I will sit and I think I'll make an sign. Although it is windy. The wind might just rip it out of my hands. Romeo. Ameno? Ameno. You mayo. You mayo. Does that work? Can we do that? I'm the one who bought drinks for everyone in Corning, Iowa. Did you? That was a really fun night. That was really fun. I missed Chase. Anyone remember his karaoke of Californication? Dude killed it. Oh, there's picnic tables. I'm gonna go there and make a sign. One of the top Cornings. His stuff. It was between Corning, Iowa and Corning, Ohio. Okay, and then in Corning, Iowa, we went to that like floating bar thing. We had a really nice dinner, and then we tried to find the fun, and we did, at that floating bar thing. Well, we went to this other bar in town first, and different vibe, but like really cool people. And went to the floating bar, had a an epic night with, yeah, y'all paying for all these drinks. The bill didn't even end up being that crazy. But anyway, yeah, I was like, they got me to like go on the MC mic and explain what was going on, because I was now buying everyone drinks. Well, you guys were, but they didn't understand that. Yeah, I met the owners. They were really nice. They got really drunk too, the owners. And then they let me camp, like sleep in the back of the place, but I just slept in the gazebo. Why did I sleep in the gazebo? Why didn't I set up my tent? I don't know. I didn't want to. But there's like ticks out there and stuff like that. And then the next day I was really hungover, so I took a day off. Corning, Iowa this week had the best cheeseburger. Which place had the best cheeseburger? There was surprisingly a really nice restaurant in Corning, Iowa. Double-sided. Stay. Also hitched a plan on that trip. Oh yeah, we did. In Ohio? Yeah. Umia. Tried that other chocolate drink that wasn't Pucko before? I don't know. It was like 1.5 liters though. And I don't have the capacity for that at the moment. Is that an Elks Lodge in Iowa? No. We just went to like 2 private like bars that evening. Mio. Wait. That's well? EA, right? Don't trust chat. Yeah, EA with a dot. Yeah, thing above it. Mia. I'll make it a little bigger. You don't need it? Oh, it's fine. There you go. I like putting little dots above things. It's unique to me. We don't do that in Canada. Oh, I guess I should put you where you can watch the progress. Doesn't really help, does it? It's a small ring, actually. Okay, fair enough, fair enough. almost lost you.
Todd Kavonic just subscribed with Twitch Prime. Cheers.
Todd Kavonic, that's fun. Thank you for the 2-month Prime resub. Do do do. Do do do. I think Ovik should be the goal for today. I'm going for Sundsvall. That's optimistic. I don't know where your town is though, but Sundsvall is a big distance. We're behind schedule. I'd like to do more than what I am required to do on average to get myself back on schedule rather than just the minimum. So I don't want to take too much time making this because I want to spend more time with thumb out, less time making sign. But I like my first letter to be thick. Oh god, maybe too thick. Oh, chilly when the sun goes away and the breeze comes out. Okay, I'm just going to tidy up some of the lines so it looks neat, and there we go. Ovik is between Sundsvall and Umeå. Okay, so yeah, no, that would be good. I don't know what Umeå would put us at for distance for the day. Does anyone know? So we've done like 60 so far, and then that's fine. $195 total? Yeah. Yeah, we need to go. But we are right next to our bus stop we're going to be hitchhiking at, and it's going to be very busy traffic, so like it'll be hard to even like interact with you guys because we'll just be staring at constant traffic pretty much. Which is why I'd like to be after the last roundabout in town, because then you lose all this local traffic, because there's still one more roundabout over here, which I'm sure gets, like, there's stuff there in there, so a lot of people would turn on to whatever that is, Route 364. And 824. Okay. Is the clicking? If you hear it clicking right now, it's breezy, so it's just flags flapping, and then the whatever, the rope holding them up with metal things as it smacks, it smacks. White trunk stories, the black building behind you. Was that at the XL something? Was it? Because if it's right there, it might be worth quickly trying to get a replacement part. Building materials store? Work clothes store? The XL place says building materials. Not XL, you know? But someone told me yesterday, was it yesterday? A viewer came by and they said Elon was a, also like a hardware store. Oh, that black building, okay. This says kitchen supply store. This says has other stuff. You got headphones there. Like it is right there. We quickly go in. I could just ask them if they have camera stuff. Let's get on the road. I'd like to, like, and I want to, and I was going to, but like the thing holding the whole entire broadcast up is half broken. It will break at some point on this trip. It will not make it to Rotterdam. I like this drink though. We just got given this. Viewers came by with some snacks and some drinks. It's good. All right. Got a sign locked and loaded. Okay, get in there without folding. Perfect. Oh, this pizza house place smells good. Kind of hungry for greasy food. Ah. I ain't got time. I got snacks in my bag. Just eat the snacks, Trevor. Okay, so this building. Apparently. Somewhere here. Where's the front? This looks like the back. Left side? Go left. Pin it. Oh, he did. I didn't think that thing was capable of doing a wheelie. Elon or rum one. So I guess here. Hold on. Hey. Do you have like camera equipment here?
I don't think you have much.
Like action camera? No.
No.
None?
I can check with the guys on that department.
Okay. I do see headphones, so it is electronics. just ask the mount. He doesn't even know they have camera stuff, so I don't think he's gonna know about the specific mount, which is fine. It's hyper specific. No? Okay.
No action.
All right. Thanks for your help.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Have a good one. Okay. Since it was like no detour, my hitchhiking spot's literally right there. I think it was worth the shot. Can I jump this? Looks like it gets pretty ditchy in there. I might have to go around. Sad. If I didn't have the backpack, I could do that. Well, right here, yeah. People walk through there. All right. Heavy walking. Haven't you heard? I'm thick these days. I put on a bunch of weight. Oh, it's dry. I could have done that. Okay. Just figured, like, it was very rainy yesterday. I thought all the low points would be soggy. Looks like I have a mount at home I'm not using. Like that specific kind of mount. Because, yeah. However I can replace that specific little thing. It's crazy to me that I half broke the one I just replaced. I've never broke that specific mount before, and I've used, like, a lot of my camera stuff has that. It's very common. It's just kind of like the universal action camera prongy mount thing. What's the mount called? It's like the action camera 2-prong mount to a 1/4-inch threaded camera mount. Anyway, here's my little roundabout. Oh, it's after set of lights. That's nice. We'll stand near the top, and then hopefully people can pull in here. Anyway, that's the spot. I'm gonna have to put a jacket on. It's kind of cold. But yeah, I'll put you guys like kind of right there, and then stand here, and that's what we're looking at. Glue it all together. I could probably, because this one only is half broken, the glue would hold a bit better. Because the other one broke completely in half, and I wouldn't trust glue to hold like my camera stuff. Okay. There's still one more roundabout in time, just a few hundred meters down there, but there's nowhere to hitchhike after it, so we're gonna do it here. I think this is good. I didn't realize that there was a set of lights here. That's perfect. That means cars have to stop there, and when they're stopped there, well, at least the first car in the line actually sees you and has time to consider. To me, this is actually quite a good spot, in my opinion. Okay. Every time I'm like moving the camera like this, I'm scared because it's not in good shape, right? So at any point she could die a painful death. The mount, that is. Go a little bit more up. Yeah, it's fine. Got my sign made up. I'm gonna put my red jacket on for visibility. I'll probably put my buff on because it's a little bit windy. Well, red jacket on also because it's chilly, and it's a waterproof, windproof jacket, so. Although not so waterproof, it soaked through kind of yesterday. Down the back. I think it's because the sealant kind of tape wore off, so at the seams we're getting water ingress, which is not ideal. It's still kind of wet. That's less pleasant. Might have to put the down jacket on too at some point. We'll start with this. Get on my body. There we go. Nice. How are you feeling? You feel like standing up right now or no? I feel like that's a no. Kind of? Maybe. I think the wind's gonna get it though. Yeah. Oh, my sign. The wind's probably gonna make this annoying. Oh yeah, she's gonna make this annoying. Okay. In multiple ways. Just cooperate. Okay, but now you're standing. This is gonna blow over again. Just let me live my life. Alright, I think this is gonna work really well. Traffic's so slow here, it's great. If you're new here, things I look for in a hitchhiking spot. Long line of sight so people have time to like look, see me hitchhiking, considering whether they want to pick me up. Gotta turn this up.
My underscore tag just resubscribed for 68 months.
Geez, Brian takes a long time to read your name. No copy Pastorino my tag. Thanks for the holy 68-month resub. It's a big one. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Oh yeah, long line of sight. This place has, I kind of showed it, and there's a set of lights there, so they sit there at a red light staring at me. Like, the red light just turned green, so now they're picking up speed right this second. Somewhere to pull over, so they can safely pull over. Wait, it's like room to pull over. Oh, and ideally slow traffic. And right after a set of lights and in-town speed limits, even if it's a green light, they're not going fast. But if it's a red light, then they're just picking up speed and they're going real slow. Pull over? That's an anorak, yeah. Okay. You just too close to the M? Okay, that is... Don't. Okay, it's better than the Lulu, because the L's way too far away from the U. I feel like this is better. Ooh, I should plug you guys into a battery actually. Next set of red lights, I'll probably do that because I want you guys to not die. Fair. Glad we've covered our bases there. Ooh, someone coming to the bus stop, which means a bus is actually coming at some point, which means we're gonna have an interesting bus situation. Wrong finger to hold the sign. I know, I'm kind of flipping them off, but it's the most comfortable finger I have to hold the sign. So let me live my life. Because I'm holding a phone behind here too. I'm kind of like juggling multiple things. And it's windy. Well, it's gusty. Okay. Now we have another patron at this bus stop with me. It's the first time. Every other bus stop I've been at has been not busy. No one uses the bus. Can I use what about these two fingers? Probably do that. That's okay. It's even more stable. All right, we figured it out. The issue is the phone behind it. I have to somehow hold this big phone in my hand and yeah, anyway. It's too hard to read the chat from here. So. Bus stops and you get in, is it cheating? If they offer me a ride for free, we could probably make that a thing. really love this spot though. Feels good, man. I don't know, like I have everything like leaning awkwardly, and that's probably putting pressure on the almost broken joint weirdly. Kind of want to fix that. Spot looks really good. Yeah, I'm really happy with this spot. I got a WAP license plate. Nice. So a luxury car gives a ride? I'll take any car. I got low standards. A lot of people have their left turn signal on. They're turning somewhere over there. No, they're shopping. Great spot, honestly. Like, the only thing I think that would make it better is if it was after the last roundabout in town. Like, all that traffic turning left to go into, like, the shopping complex, and then there's probably, like, residential neighborhoods behind. Like, that's traffic. You're so dramatic. When it falls over, oh, now you're dumping out all my empty bottle. So dramatic. Stay. Okay, can I just lean against me for a second? It's like, it feels like relatively stable. It's just when a wind gust comes through, it upsets the equilibrium. And against the paving, like on here, I don't want it out on the bus lane. I don't want, even though the bus probably doesn't cut in here real tight, I want it to be on this side of me. Tromsø in Sweden. Yeah, we had a couple that picked me up 2 days ago, and I asked them about Swedish food I should try, and they did bring up surströmming. Okay. Why doesn't he stand up? It's part of my image. Like, big backpack in general, I think gives off the vibe of I'm on a big trip, probably from somewhere far away, going somewhere far away. And I'm not just like a local hitchhiking to the next town. Not that there's anything wrong with that, but like, that's part of the intrigue. I want people to be curious. See someone not from there, from here, going somewhere not from here. And you want them to be like, what's your story? That guy went like this, staying local. Basically clickbaiting people? Well, no, it's just like, that's the truth. I am from somewhere far away, going somewhere far away. There is a story to be told. It's about like salesmanship. It's just like, for hitchhiking, you don't get to talk to someone before they pull over. So as a hitchhiker, it's kind of in your best interest to try to tell the best story you can visually, because that's all you got. You got like max 5 seconds usually. When they're at the red light here, they actually got quite a bit of time to consider it. But only the car in front, because the cars behind them can't really see me very well. Anyway, you don't have much time to like see someone, recognize they're hitchhiking, process that whole thing before you have to decide yes or no. So like, it's my job to try to convince people to err on the side of yes. Oh, I see a bus coming eventually here. Maybe I should just stop for this line of cars, because Yeah, I'll stop for this line of cars because if a car pulled over now, this would be very awkward. Oh, she didn't want, maybe she wants this bus. Says while wearing a weird spam hat. I do think like adding a little bit of like silliness to how you look is good to an extent because people are scared of hitchhikers generally. Like they see hitchhikers and think danger for themselves. And just looking slightly silly in like a fun way is probably good. So we're gonna miss a few people because there's like this bus and then another bus right behind it. We're gonna let all these buses through because it would be a really awkward time for a car to pull over anyway. Hopefully they're not for me because I'm not coming. Okay, he did pull over for me, I think. I said no multiple times. It's not my fault. Airport Express. I'm giving up. We're flying to Rotterdam. Because of the bag. I guess I do look like someone that might want to go to the airport. Except for the cardboard. Would free flight be considered hitchhiking? Yeah, we've done that. Only in the United States. There's quite a culture of general aviation. Like people own airplanes and take them out flying places, and we've done it a few times. If you hang out at a small municipal airport in the U.S. that has like fairly like reasonable amount of like general aviation going on, that just means like private aviation. If you talk to people that own airplanes, they often will give you a ride. Now, usually, if someone is taking like their Cessna up for a flight, they're not going anywhere. They're going up, around, and back to the same place. They gave me a big wave. So it's hard to hitchhike for distance in a plane. It's honestly not that hard to just go up for a flight. We have hitchhiked for distance, but most of the flights I've blagged have just been up and down. The best one for distance was we went to, in New Orleans, we went to this like fancier kind of, because was it attached? It wasn't so much a general aviation airport, but it was like a private, well, anyway, it was like a charter operation. And I was just asking people coming through this office for that, and I ended up asking this couple that happened to have chartered a flight from New Orleans to Monroe, Louisiana, on a twin turboprop King Air 250. Stop! You're so dramatic. Okay. And I'm like, hey, can I catch a ride on... Well, I didn't know, but I did my blag. I'm just like, I think I did like the whole like, well, there's a clip. You can see my sales pitch. Essentially, can I hitchhike on your plane? And they're like, it's not our plane, but we chartered a flight to Monroe. I don't think you'd want to go there. And I'm like, I'll take a flight anywhere. And then they're like, okay. And then they're like, hey, pilot, can we take a hitchhiker on the plane? And he's like, I don't see why not. I just have to call the company because it's now a commercial flight. So they have to check my ID to make sure I'm not on the no-fly list. And I wasn't on the no-fly list. Still I'm not, thankfully. So then I could ride on their King Air, which was cool. Almost tour ride to Umia. Yeah. And like if someone's not going all the way there, I'm sure there's some towns along the way that would still be helpful. But I think this is a town name that lets people know I'm going a long way without being like Stockholm where it's 800 kilometers away and a little bit too much. I asked the driver to stop to let you out. In Japan, of all places, because the guy was trying to jump his minivan off rolling hills and stuff like that. Yeah, the incinerator guy. Before he switched to his normal minivan, he had a van that was a mobile pet crematorium, which is not a thing that I knew existed, but he'd go around when people's pets died and burn them. But anyway, once he dropped off his crematorium van, he got in his normal van, and that's when he started doing the jumping. Is there a situation where two cars? So dramatic. Yeah, I need to like prop it up with something. Sometimes the water bottle works. The water bottle trick hasn't been working that well lately, which has been annoying. Oh, I broke the can. The can has punctured, which means we are going to shotgun this drink. That's the energy drink, the raspberry one from yesterday. Okay, it's squirting out in a fine stream. Okay. Okay. Oh, that's dramatic. Okay. I don't want that all over my everything. It's probably sticky. Okay, where's the hole? I'm gonna try a little bit of it. It's an energy drink. Been behind you, is it? Oh, there is, okay. Let me just down a little bit. I'm gonna have to pee soon. I just downed a vitamin water thing. Hiccup. Oh, I could have hitched a ride on that cool car. All right. The two-car stopping clip. I think we had that as a command at some point because it is the question comes up sometimes, and it is a unique thing that I think has only happened once. It was in Washington State, I think, just outside Seattle. It was like in Tacoma or something. Or is it north of Seattle? I don't know the last time I've had a caravan stop. People with caravans just, it's not the vibe apparently. Love your spam hat, thank you. I got it from the Spam Museum in Minnesota. Spam is from the middle of frickin' nowhere in southern Minnesota. What's the town called again? It was close to Corning, Minnesota. But yeah, a lot of this traffic's local. Anyone that has their left turn signal on is going shopping or whatever is left on this road. And a lot of them do have that left turn signal on, so. Austin. Yeah, it was Austin. Wait, I live in Austin, Minnesota. I just hopped in here. Crazy timing. What are the chances? Because that's not a pretty big place. I did just say from in the middle of nowhere in southern Minnesota. I don't know how you feel about that. If you feel that's accurate or not. I think with it being close to Corning, it'd be a corned beef museum. Corning, Minnesota was one of the, I guess for the purposes of the stream, the least interesting Cornings we could go through. So we set a standard. If you Google like how many towns called Corning are in America, there's like 11 or 12. But we established there's only 9. There's a certain standard a Corning had to meet to be a real Corning. Pretty much the standard was it had to have a sign that said Corning, which is a pretty low freaking standard. Because some of them, they said we're Corning, but there's literally nothing there that identifies itself as Corning. But Corning, I think, was like the smallest Corning that actually had a sign that said Corning. Like a street sign, like one of those green signs that say where you are now. Corning, Minnesota had like a seed supply store and like 3 houses. That's it. And it was closed. I was like, maybe I can go in the seed supply store and like banter with the seed supply storeman. But yeah, it was closed. I actually got driven to Corning, Minnesota by a Massachusetts state trooper who was super nice, like nice, one of the nicest police officers I've ever met. I've actually met a lot of really nice police officers hitchhiking and a few not so nice ones. Oh, that was the trooper. Okay, when I got pulled over there, that was a police officer when I got in. They got a call from a concerned citizen, and like they had it up on their computer, and I asked if I could film the computer. And it's just like, hitchhiker with a Corning sign, and then it's like, next line, he looks hot and bothered. Hot and bothered, or hot and distressed. No, you think you're right, distressed. So, anyway, I thought it was very funny. lot of people are waving, and that's when you see me do like a bigger wave. Like, to a lot of cars I'll nod and stuff like that, and a little wave. But a bigger one is reciprocal. Oh, that thing's cool. Check out this RV coming past here. That thing's sick. I feel like I've never seen one that looks like that. It was loaded, like there's a couple people up front, and then I saw like in the mid windows there's people like leaning on the side, so they're like in the middle of it. Look at that thing. Wonder how many liters they burn per kilometer.
Aussie Joanne just resubscribed for 19 months.
Going like this, staying local. Aussie Joanne, thanks for the 19-month resub. Appreciate it. I'm hoping those guys are on like a bigger road trip and they're pulling in there to go to this like co-op or something like that. They're getting some groceries and they're like, hey, we're gonna pick up that hitchhiker after we get groceries. Because I bet that's a cool group of people. They looked young too, like 20s. Prage. What's the staying local sign? It's either point down or point left or right, essentially. I'm turning off soon or I'm staying here. Anyone expect money for gas? Rarely, but I've had people pull over and be like, I can give you a ride here if you give me like this much money. And then it's not like I don't have any money, it's just, it's now like the vibe is off. So we generally don't accept those rides. Whoa, big gust of wind. The backpack wants to fall over. I got the bottle holding it up. Can the bottle hold against this wind gust? The party bus to Stockholm this year. That would be so much fun. Oh. Doesn't seem nice here. It's better than it was yesterday evening. This is fine. I guess my unless I could take the guy to visit his family. Okay, there are exceptions. I have given some people some money. There's been a few exceptions. And they've never been asking me. So like the one they're talking about there, visit his family. I got picked up by this formerly Amish guy, really young. Is he still a teenager, like 20 or 8? He was really young. In Ohio. And he wasn't really going anywhere in particular. He just was out for a drive. But his life has been like difficult because he just like excommunicated from his like Amish community. And like you could tell both of us were just enjoying the conversation. I was asking him a ton of questions about like growing up in an Amish community. And he was like super open about it. About like all aspects of it. So, a couple of drops of rain. Yeah, that is a pretty dark cloud. We might have to put the hat on you at some point here. We'll see. But like the whole time, he's just like, he wasn't actually going anywhere. He was just asking which direction I'm going. And then since we're both enjoying the conversation, he's like, I can take you further. I can take you further. And then he decides to take me all the way to Corning, Ohio, which is like a good drive. And then he's like, mentioned how he's getting kind of closer to where his brother lives, who lives like another couple. Okay, sorry, we're back on. I tried to just plug it into an external battery, and then I realized my battery was dead too. The mic battery's dead, this battery's dead, so we're gonna swap all these batteries around. I don't know where I got to on the story, because I was monologuing, as I tend to do.
Chugger just subscribed with Twitch Prime.
It's very typical. One sec, what was that? Chugger, thanks for the Prime. Welcome to the Twitch Hikers. One moment, please. Okay. Close bag, close strap, reinitiate bottle holding technique. Got close to where the brother lives. Okay, that's not, okay, you got, it wasn't that long into the story. Oh, there's that car again. Stanley brother lived in North Kentucky. No, I think you're right. That sounds accurate. So, yeah, he'd driven me so far kind of like south that he's like getting closer to where his brother lives, but it's still, I think it was like 200 miles still or something like that, like a big trip. And yeah, I could tell he was doing like the mental math on how far that is and how much gas that would be. And then he mentioned something about like, no, I can't afford that. And then I'm just like, no, one, you're already driving me like 100 miles, or I don't actually know how far he drove me, but we drove a long time. I cannot stand for that. So I gave him $100, and I said, like, go see your brother. I don't want finances to be between you and going to visit your family. Because also his whole family stuff sounded really hard. Because, like, leaving the Amish community, like, kind of excommunicates you, and, like, got the impression that he was pretty isolated. Oh, rain. Please, just a few drops. I don't want to have to switch all my rain gear, notably for the camera, especially with the wind, because the hat and the wind is bad. Camera's always at risk of getting blown over. I think this next guy I gave you yesterday. I had one of his candy bars. And what else? Oh, he gave me an energy drink, which I just drank some of. But I started drinking it because my bag fell over and it punctured the can. So it was spraying everywhere. So I opened it and drank some, but threw out the rest because it was spraying everywhere. But I think he gave me another candy bar, and I haven't had that yet. I have a lot of chocolate. A lot of people give me chocolate. I like chocolate, so I'm not complaining. But I do have to get on eating the chocolate. Good effort on the 8. I'm trying. I don't know what would make it better, but that shows I don't know how to write Swedish, so. Try a single sign challenge. Regardless of distance, you only use a sign for your final destination the entire time. I haven't. That's kind of interesting. I don't know if anyone's ever pitched that. Because it's fun to me verbally when someone pulls over and like, where are you going to, whether I have a sign or not. Usually my sign's more local or more general. Like right now, the general sign would be south or E4 south. But they pull over and like, where are you heading to? And so let's say when I hitchhiked across Russia and I was like just east of Moscow, and they're like, where are you going to in Russian? I'm like, я еду автостопом до Vladivostok. I am hitchhiking to Vladivostok. Ambulance, probably not going to get them. And I love the responses, because for the first like 7,000 kilometers of hitchhiking across Russia, when you're like Vladivostok, they're like, Vladivostok! Because it's far, so you get a funny reaction. But yeah, I haven't used the sign from a really far away to kind of get that vibe. That Russian was probably pretty poorly said, but this is from 10 years ago. That rain or snow? Rain. I think we're at like 10 degrees out or so. So it shouldn't be snow. You can see the raindrops? Yeah, they're dropping. Can confirm.
Nadia Carr just subscribed with Twitch Prime.
Nadika, thanks for the Prime. Welcome to the Twitch Hikers. Thank you. Notice what difference time pick up with and without a sign. I haven't logged that. I use a sign when I feel like it or when I feel like it's necessary. I guess that probably requires explanation. I feel like it's necessary when, say, I'm hitchhiking somewhere. Like my best hitchhiking spot I can find is before the road splits off in different directions. And you want to like be descriptive to drivers where you're trying to go, because otherwise, like, how are they supposed to know where you're trying to go? Many places, like technically here, there's one road. If I didn't have a sign, I'm probably going south because this is the southbound direction. I think it can still be helpful to have like something that lets people know the actual
Baby Anna's just subscribed.
A recognizable town name in the direction. It's Baby Anna's. Thanks for the 2-month Prime. But yeah, we haven't analyzed average wait time based on having a sign and not having a sign. And then even within the sign, it's just like, I feel like there's 2 main categories, general versus specific. General, which is quite common, especially when I'm in the United States. I'll end up home on an interstate for a long time when I'm going across the country. Like I'll pick like Interstate 40 or Interstate 80 or 90 or 70 and use that as my east-west highway, and I'll stick on it. So I'll make I like making them. The interstate highway system in America has like that shield sign. It's like interstate at the top and then the number, and I'll just make an interstate shield sign and then west, in that case, if I'm going west across the country. And I'll just reuse that sign like the whole way across the country. So that's a general sign versus a specific sign that actually has a destination. And I feel like that those are noticeably different in how people might like look at it.
Castril just subscribed with Twitch Prime. 5 head. Sandra just subscribed.
Castril, thanks for the 3-month Prime. Appreciate it. And Stan Shane, thanks for the 4-month Prime. Look at all these Primes. That's like 5 Primes in a row. Did you guys know? If you have an Amazon Prime account, you can link it to your Twitch account and get 1 free Prime sub per month. So you can subscribe to your favorite streamer, whether that's me or someone else, without spending any extra money. You might right now have a Prime sub sitting in your account. If you hit the subscribe button, there might be like a subscribe with Prime option.
Amanda Medbob just subscribed with Twitch Prime.
A man named Bob, thanks for the Prime. I knew there was at least someone. Bob did. Bob had a Prime sub sitting there. Wait, but no Prime account? Which is fair. Bob. I like the name Bob. Sometimes I wish when I was traveling I had a name like Bob. Because I'm like we're exchanging names and I'm like, my name's Trevor. And honestly, it's a name that like people struggle with internationally.
Ender Gaming 321 just subscribed. Thank you.
A lot of people struggle with it. Ender Gaming with the sub. Thank you very much. Welcome to the Twitch Hikers.
Canning Cockern just gifted 1 subscription to the community.
Oh, it's really coming down. I'm gonna have to cover my shit here. Oh God. No. Hat. Is it gonna blow over in like 3 seconds? Shit. I'm gonna put you guys in the bus shelter for a second. I think we're just gonna wait this out for 1 second. I don't think it's gonna last for that long, but this is way too much for this setup.
Hi, Erie96 just subscribed.
Yeah, we're going to the bus shelter.
Prime. Granny Side just subscribed with Twitch
I have
Prime.
gear that can like manage this, but yeah. I'm gonna grab the backpack too. One moment. I'll thank you. I'll grab those primes in a second, or those resubs or new subs. I don't know. It's the backpack doesn't mind getting wet, but his cardboard out, and then when the cardboard gets wet, when the cardboard gets wet, they will disintegrate.
Clarence to 4 cheered 200 bits.
So I don't think this will last very long. I could just gear up for rain, but then I'd be ungearing for rain in probably a few minutes. I'll call you Bob from now on. Most celebrities have celeb names different from the real name. Because yeah, Trevor's just been kind of annoying to have as a name while traveling internationally. We're pressing 20 minutes? That's kind of a long time. I don't need it to stop, I just need it to not be this much rain. Just have great patience doing this. Yeah, it comes with the territory. You gotta be patient to enjoy hitchhiking. You don't have to be patient to hitchhike. You just, if you're gonna choose to do it voluntarily, you're gonna hate it if you're not patient. Going on the right side of Sweden this time? Yeah, the east side. Most times I've been through here, well, all the time. No, I went to Stockholm,
just subscribed
but that was the extent of my eastern Sweden. Oh, I gotta thank some people. Anyway, usually I'm on the west side of Sweden when I come through. I missed a few. Kenneth Cockern with the gifted sub. Thank you very much. Hiri with the 2-month Prime resub. Granny Sith with the Prime as well. Claire with the 200 bits, thank you. And Safe with the Prime. Thank you very much. Welcome to the Twitch Hikers. Okay. give this, because yeah, the clouds, it's just this small patch dark, and that looks pretty light south of us, and I think the clouds are coming from the south, so. Oh, we're on a level 3 hype train. Hey, thanks for the hype train. We're super hyped sitting in this bus shelter waiting for a quick rain squall to pass. Let's do it. Very sunny in Uma. I don't know. Yeah, I'm gonna try and move this again. It's like leaning awkwardly, and I don't like it. It makes me uncomfortable. This thing's breaking. The camera mount that. Oh, this is so sketchy.
Champion cheered 100 bits.
Shambi, thanks for the 100 bits. Appreciate it. Incoming awkward encounter with the bus. So, in theory here, quite a few buses come through here. They shouldn't stop unless you flag them down. Because there's a lady that came here, and there was like a bunch of different types of buses that came past, and they drove past until she found the right bus. So I think she probably just stuck her arm out, as you do. Did it stop already? Yeah, it is mostly stopped. Might start again, but I'm going to start the process of going back out there because I don't want to waste any time. If I gotta come back, that's okay. No, buses stop at every stop. That's true. You're very correct. So maybe every bus would stop here, as long as it's allowed to stop here, if there's a person here. Okay. Back we go. Alright. If you didn't see the spot, I can show it again because it's kind of in a static area. So, yeah, this is where we want them to stop at the bus lay-by. So this is what we're looking at. I think it's quite good. So you got this light here. See, they're stopped there now. And when they're stopped there, like, especially the front car can see me and, like, ponder, you know? They got time to ponder. But yeah, so many people are turning left here, like where that car's going, towards like this co-op and stuff like that. Not Lulu. Okay, got it. We're back at it. After a brief rain break. It's quite sunny here in U-Town. Oh, a couple more drops, but we're very much almost past all this dark cloud, so shouldn't be more than a few drops. Framing still okay? Or is it pointed too high? Now the sun is trying to come out. Say it like you're humming. What does that mean? Ah.
English?
I speak English from Canada.
Okay, oh, perfect. I wish I could tell people I was from Canada. I'm not stoked to be from the US. This is my dog, Haggis.
Haggis, nice to meet you, Haggis. Where are you heading to?
Me, I'm going to Stockholm.
Oh, to Stockholm?
I just took
That's far.
come in.
Sorry, before I get in, so I make a documentary about hitchhiking, a live video documentary. I have a camera. I'm just pointing at you, but it's in my hand.
Yeah,
it's okay? All right. Do you want my bag in the backpack?
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Easier for you, just it opens right up.
Sure, yeah. Oh, my mic. Do you hear that, guys? Ugh. Oh, she seems super nice too. Okay. All right. Sorry, got lots of stuff. Okay. I'm not gonna break anything back here with. Okay. Okay. All right, that should be good.
Camera person, let me smell you. He's very nice. Haggis, be nice. Yes. I'm married to a Swede, but I live here in Sweden, and I just helped a friend drive his caravan and his Harley up to Luleå.
Oh, okay. All the way from Stockholm?
Yeah, he's from England. I like driving him. I'm like, oh, hitchhiker, he looks okay. I'll pick him up. Oh,
Well, thank you.
Good, because it's about to pour on you like crazy.
I just got, like 5 minutes of rain that stopped. Now it's probably gonna come back.
Behind us, it's pitch black. So, all right. Going
Well-
to you, Matt. You and me.
Well, I'm going to Rotterdam, so I'm going further than that. That just seemed like the next logical town.
Oh, yeah, well, give you rides right you want to go.
Sure.
I just put up with those. I just put on Dateline to listen to true crime.
True crime, okay.
Something good. I had Family Guy on earlier.
Family Guy?
Yeah.
Like on your phone?
Yeah. Right.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
It's in my ears.
Wait, where are you from?
Originally, my dad was military, but from the West Coast, Northern California.
Northern California?
And, Montana, Washington, that whole area.
Okay. Because I'm from, like, British Columbia, Canada,
Yeah,
so West Coast.
My sister lives in Friday Harbor.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah. So, I wasn't paying attention, but I think that we're going the right way.
Yeah, I think we're
Go around,
just
yeah.
straight for
Yeah.
like 800 kilometers, 700 kilometers for you.
It's all new to me, too, so.
Wait, how long have you lived here for?
Well, I've been married to my husband for 35 years, so on and off, but lived
Okay.
here permanently since Trump came down the escalator.
Okay, fair. As a Canadian, I'm also.
So, when I came here, and then I went back during COVID to get my residency, my Swedish residence, and then COVID came, so the last 5 years or so.
Yeah.
So this is my buddy's car, and I'm just taking it back to where he lives, get my car. He needed to, he's from Luleå.
Yeah.
He's having a holiday, so he brought his, he's got this little, I don't know if you've seen a Polar 300, but they're little what they call caravans, trailers.
Yeah.
And his Harley fits right in the back, so we drove another car. His brother lives up here.
Did you do that drive in one day?
Two,
yeah.
Because we're pulling the
Yeah. Slow and steady
trailer,
there.
So it's like 60 to 80 kilometers. Now we can go 120. So.
Is that how fast it gets you?
That's what it is right here.
Oh, nice.
120.
Okay.
That's about the highest they go, you know.
Yeah.
Anyway, so I've lived in Sweden the last 5 years. My husband is we're chefs by trade. My husband is a chef for the ambassador of the U.S. Embassy in Stockholm. So
oh, cool.
he stayed home. And I helped my friend and went up to Luleå and went to the Arctic Circle for a quick bit.
Is that at the Arctic Circle?
Luleå is like an hour away from the
Okay,
Arctic
yeah.
Circle.
Because I started this trip in Tromsø, Norway, and I've been working my way south. So yeah, started up in the Arctic Circle, and then it's slowly, well, I was going to say getting warmer as it goes south, but not really.
It's a cool, yeah, it gets
And you don't have any issues with any cameras being in the car, in or out? Yeah. Oh, you're good? Okay. Because, yeah, for the past 7 years, I filmed what it's like to hitchhike in different countries.
Oh, it's perfect.
Like 30-something countries all over the place. So, it's been my thing.
As you say, you don't see him very often, and I saw you, and I'm like, it's raining, I gotta see it, it's better to talk to a human, we'll be there quickly. And I used to hitchhike a bunch.
Did you?
Yeah, I'm an old hippie, you know.
Well, it used to be so popular.
Yeah, like I said, I'm 70 years old. I've been there, done that.
Yeah.
So I know what it's like to go,
How was your experience hitchhiking back in the day?
Back in the day, it wasn't so bad. I used to hitchhike everywhere, and then at one point, the car ran out of gas, and I hitchhiked, and I got raped accidentally by Hitch.
Oh, sorry.
It wasn't great, but I got away, and I'd probably never have children again, because I'm a military kid, so I used some of the tactics I knew, and
Yeah.
and like I said, his balls will never work again. Let's put it that way.
Got what he deserved.
Yeah, and otherwise, it was great. I hitchhiked all over to you know, national parks and stuff like that with friends and everything. So, yeah, back then it was great. It wasn't so scary and people weren't so weird.
This was like 60s, 70s kind of era?
The 70s.
70s, yeah.
I graduated from high school in 73.
Yeah.
So I probably started hitchhiking since I was 70 or something. You know, you had to get somewhere.
Well, yeah, that was the mentality. It's just like, well, it's a way to get around.
Yeah,
if you don't have a car, like, what are you going to do?
Yeah,
Public transportation isn't really much of a thing.
Get a ride. All right, Haggis. So now see, if no one's in the car, he does this. You sat in here, he's like, no, I'm going to sit down. Perfect. Good job.
Well, he's like border collie, right? So that's a high energy breed of dog.
Yep, he's ready to get back home and see Dad and all that good stuff.
Yeah.
But now he's going to just sit there and sleep like he should. That's perfect.
Are you trying to get there today?
I was gonna. There's a place that's halfway, which is a big bridge. But like I told my husband, I go, I like to drive, and I'm awake, and there's sun. I go, I'll just probably drive the whole way.
Yeah. Because it's still like 700 kilometers or something.
It's 12 hours from Luda to Stockholm, basically.
Yeah.
But he said we get to drive a lot faster, so.
That's true,
like it took forever hauling the caravan. You're just going, oh my god, I'm like, really? We're maxing out at 80 kilometers.
Was that the limit? Was 80?
That's as fast as the car could go.
With the trailer, yeah.
Yeah, without just sucking all the gasoline.
Yeah.
And so yeah, see how we get there. You can always pull over on the side and take a nap if you're sleepy.
Sounds good.
Like I said, I told my husband, I go, I'd rather just drive. It's nothing for me to drive 12 hours.
Yeah.
That's Northern California to LA.
No, it's very much a thing in North America. Everything is very spread out. So driving a few hours feels like nothing. In Europe, like they
panic.
They're
You're going to drive all the way to Malmo?
Yeah.
I'm like, yeah, it's 5 hours. Oh my god.
Yeah.
I'm like, and I like to drive. So you're like, it's okay. I don't mind.
It's like there's someone I knew from United Kingdom, and their family lived like an hour or two away from them, and they're like, oh, I only see them once a year because they're too far away. Like they're an hour, like 100 miles or something away. And I'm like, what do you mean? Like that's just down the road.
Yeah, especially we lived in Montana, and we were chefs at a private fly fishing lodge.
Yeah.
And everything's far away there because all that's in between is pastures with cattle and ranches and farms. So.
Yeah, because I just moved to Edmonton in Canada, so it's in the prairies just north of Montana.
Yes.
And same thing, everything is spread out.
They're beating the stars right now. I think
it's 1-1, isn't it?
I think they tied it up. My husband said. My husband's a hockey player, and we love hockey, so he's a Detroit Red Wings fan. Of course, they didn't make it, and I picked the Golden Knights, and they didn't make it. So then I said, we'll go for Dallas Stars. They haven't been in there, and I'd love to see Edmonton win. I'd love a Canadian team.
Me too. I am 30. A Canadian team has not won the Stanley Cup since I've been alive.
Yeah.
So.
And I'd love to see him beat Florida.
Yeah, I'd love to see everyone beat Florida.
Yeah.
But you're supporting Dallas right now or Edmonton? Because this is an important question. And
I would support Edmonton right
Okay, all right.
Because
That's the right answer.
I want Canada to be win.
Yeah, that's the spirit. That's the spirit. Because now that's my new hometown team. I've only lived there for a year, but I'm like, you gotta support the local.
Oh yeah.
And I'd support any Canadian team at this point.
It's Edmonton against Dallas, and then Hurricanes against Florida, right?
Yeah.
So Edmonton needs to win so they can kick Florida's ass.
That's assuming. Well, they're probably.
Florida's ahead by 2.
They are, yes. But first round, I think Edmonton was down 2 games to nothing, and they came back.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
We've watched hockey for the last 12 months or 8 months, however long hockey's on, which I don't mind. I'm a hockey fan. I scream at the.
Do you watch like Swedish league hockey or?
I watch that too.
Yeah.
But I watch NHL.
Yeah.
I have all the channels being an American in here, and so I have HBO and Disney and
As
Netflix,
you do.
and then we have my husband's a sports fanatic, so we have every hockey game you can imagine from football, as in soccer, football.
Yeah, it's an important designation because we call it soccer.
Golf, I can now you can get more sports channels from America, so I can watch basketball. I'm a baseball fan myself.
So as far as sports are concerned, like, do you have some favorite ones and some least favorite ones? Like you just tolerate them because your husband likes them, kind of thing.
I love hockey and I like baseball.
Okay, that's the tier.
And and football's great too. I have a hard time going to local football in the big arenas where they just sit there and pound the drum the whole time. And scream, the crowds, but you're like, oh my god.
Because I've never been to one of those and I'd like to experience it.
Oh yeah.
Like maybe I wouldn't want to go every weekend. I don't know, but like I want to feel the energy.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
You can't miss that. We just went. The World Cup's on, and Hockey World Cup's on right now.
Yeah.
So
Canada just lost to Denmark, and
did they?
Which is like very surprising. Our whole country is mourning.
Oh my bad. Yeah. Well, Sweden. I don't know if they're still in or not because we were here voting for. Miko and I, right before I came up here, that's my husband's Miko. Mm-hmm. We went to Sweden versus Latvia in the Globe, and it was great. It was fun. And Sweden won 6-0.
Hometown team.
Hey, what do you think? I guess I gave you a little more room. I made your collar bigger. Yeah. And your name?
Oh yeah, Trevor.
Trevor. Gay. My name's Gay. G-A-Y. Yeah. Like.
Nice to meet you.
Like when I go back to the States, apparently I guess I have to change it. Because it won't let. I put in what was it for? Not Uber, but another one of the
Lyft.
One of the car ones they have around here.
Yeah.
It wasn't Lyft, it's another one. Anyway, first name I put Gay. Come up, nope.
You're not allowed to have your name?
Nope. It's like wrong. Not a. I'm like, fine, I'll use my middle name. So it's under Giffen.
Okay.
Bolt is what the.
Oh yeah, I've seen it. Yeah. Okay.
So I use my middle name.
Yeah.
But my whole life I've grown up with the name Gay, and people, they call me. Most of my friends call me Gay Bob. Gay Bob, but I've had Gay Bird, Gay Lee, Gay Boobs, Gayla.
And like when you were growing up, gay didn't have the same connotation.
Yeah, it started to in the 70s.
Did it? Okay.
So it's really funny because as an old hippie or a freak, I guess I'm not in the hippie area, I'm in the freak area. That's what they call them. Beatniks and then hippies and then freaks is how it
is that the
that's
like was 50s like beatnik? Is it generation and then 60s hippies?
60s hippies and then
70s
freaks.
Okay.
Which is like
what's the difference between a hippie and a freak? Is it just decade? It's just the new young generation.
The hippies were all peace and love, and it was a new thing against the Vietnam War. And the first ones that came out with just being free.
Yeah.
And then the freaks came out, Grateful Dead. I'm a Grateful Dead fan and all those kind of things.
Yeah.
But I can't remember what I was talking. I have half-timers. I don't have all-timers. I mean half-timers.
Never heard that.
Yeah. People like. I used to say, well, in my youth I could have worked at Hooters, and now I need to work at knee knockers. So I grew up. My profession forever has been a restaurant owner for years, in restaurants, bartender, waitress, cook, whatever. So I have a sense of humor and shit like that. But
you have to in the industry. Yeah.
So when I forget something, I'm like, damn it. My half-timers is kicking in. Well, it's not all timers, it's half-timers.
Do you still do the restaurant kind of stuff?
Yeah, well, no, because I'm retired.
Oh,
but
yeah.
I miss it, and I totally could.
Yeah.
Turn the seat down. And we're talking about hippies and freaks, but I can't remember what it was about.
Like difference between hippies and freaks.
Oh, the name gay.
Oh, and how that. Yeah.
So in high school, the last year of high school or whatever, you know, if you're a bunch of girls and you go meet the guys, I was always the mediator, you know, the one that wasn't so shy, and I'd be like, hi, this is my friend Lisa, and this is Sarah, and I wouldn't go, and I'm gay, because they go, ew. So I always have to introduce myself as, and I am, and my name is gay. I always have to say that.
Yeah.
And as a waitress for years, I'd walk up to the table. I'm a big gal, you know, and wear like jewelry and bracelets and belts and everything. I walk up and they just look at you and I go, did they tell you I'm gay? Because, you know, when people they sit you down, they're like, your waitress is gay or your waitress is Barbara or whatever. So they would go, your waitress is gay. And I walk up and I go, and they're all, okay, what do you think? Is she the butch gay or the other gay? And I would always go, did they tell you I'm gay? And they're like, I'm like, well, that's my name, not my sex preference. And they're like, oh, okay, good.
I'm just like imagining like your host seating at the table and just identifying you as like a homosexual, like, and your host is a homo. It's just like, why would you say that? That's such a weird thing.
Right. Well, then I would also hostess, right, and be at the front and the other hostess would be there, and they'd
what
be
a strange thing to say.
They'd be like, the hostess will be right here. She's gay.
Yeah.
Instead of your hostess will be right here. His name's Josh.
Yeah.
You know, or whatever. So I come around the corner and they're what? So I always had fun with people.
Yeah.
Then
like,
I'm
do some good banter with that.
bartending at a lunchtime at this place. There's two lesbians at the bar, and through the course of the lunch, they've heard that I'm gay.
Yeah.
And now they've come to dinner, talking, and I'm waitressing tables, and then once all over, they say, "Excuse me, you know, could you come over?" And I come over, and they go, "We heard that you're gay, and we were wondering if you would like to go out with us tonight." And I'm kind of into threesomes. I'm like, "Oh, that is so nice, but no, I'm not that gay. I'm brightly colored and full of glee. And my sister's name is Joy, so."
Your parents went with like some fun, like gay means happy.
Yeah, it means happy.
And joy also.
Brightly colored, joy, full of glee. And then my brother, who's older, he was named after my dad, Richard II. But I'd always go, yeah, my name's Gay, my sister's Joy, and my brother's Happy. We call him Hap. What? And then other people would go, ew, I'd change my name. I'm like, okay, David, that's really bringing it home, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Like, yeah, no, I have a unique name and live with it.
But like, and you can have a lot of fun with it though.
Yeah.
Is like,
totally.
with your personality, like that brings a lot of, it takes an initial conversation that might be boring and like immediately makes it something that you can like.
Just like that when you say, what's your name? And you go, I go, my name's Gay, or I would say, I'm gay. You just like, oh, like gay. And I'm like, yeah. And then people always like, G-A-Y-E? And I'm like, no, G-A-Y.
Yeah.
Gail? No, not Gail. Gay. Ew.
Just gay.
And I'd be like, ew, Barbara. Who says that to somebody?
I know, you just met someone and you're gonna go with ew?
Ew, oh. Try going to like a pizza place and you give your name to pick up your coffee at Starbucks or whatever.
Yeah.
You know, my daughter's name is Zoe. Zoe, you know, here's your coffee, whatever. They get to me and they're like, I'm not saying that. I'm not gonna fucking yell that. I'm not yelling out gay. And I go, are you looking for gay? And they're like,
yeah.
You're like, oh my God. So then, you know, and we always make jokes to see if we make bets. You think they'll say my name? You know, $10. The guy can't say it. Other ones are like, gay, coffee, no problem. Other people are like, eh.
What do you think the percentage is on people, like, when they are supposed to be able to call out your name? Yes, no.
I'd say 75% have a hard time.
Yeah, okay.
Because they're like, oh, who put that? I'm not just going to yell out gay.
Yeah. I think they're just, like trying to...
Here's a really funny story. I used to date a guy named Bruce Fagg.
Okay.
Had I married him and I took his last name, I would have Gay fag. And I'm like, dude, if we ever got married, I'm not taking the last name. That one is just not gonna work.
Too much even for you.
Yeah, well, like,
You're okay with gay, but
can you imagine being in a bar and there are gay people and whatever, and like phone rings? Is there a gay fag here? And like, 3 people are like, which one?
But just for like everything, you make a hotel reservation under your name, and it's just like
I always go. They go, excuse me.
They're gonna throw it away, thinking it's a joke reservation and stuff like that.
And every time I was like, your name? I go, Gay Rayo, and they're like, Gay? I'm like, no, Gay, G-A-Y. Oh, I always get an O or O. You're like, yeah. How about that? Farthest thing from gay there is. Except for being happy and cheerful and whatever. Also, as my hippie days or freak days or whatever, I don't know if you've ever heard of the Rainbow Tribe. There were a bunch of people that would gather together and they travel, and they're just a big family of people, and they'll give you your name, and so they gave me the name Rainbow.
Yeah.
So now I've always been when I write poetry or anything, I used to always write Rainbow, or my old hippie friends would call, because we all had different like Sunshine and Rainbow.
Gay Rainbow.
That whole thing.
Yeah.
So then they associate rainbows with gay. I'm like, God damn it! Give me a fucking break.
Can't escape it. Because yeah. That's
and
as soon as you said rainbow, I'm like, gay rainbow.
You're like, damn it. Then I collect and wear bracelets a lot. And
I can tell you go on.
All have sense of humors,
Yeah.
So they gave me this rainbow bracelet that says gay across it. And I'm like, I'm not wearing that.
Yeah.
I just don't need it. I cause enough attention to me as it is. Just wearing a headband like this, you should see them in Sweden. Everyone used to stare.
Because it does stand out here. I haven't seen anyone wear a headband.
Oh, you won't. Yeah. And I'll walk by and I go, that's right, I have a headband on. And they stare here in Sweden. They watch you from far away, and I I look at them and smile, and I will just say something to them in Swedish, like, chill out. It's a person with a headband on. I'm not going to steal your money or anything. And I've worn headbands my whole life because as a chef and a cook by trade, times I hate my hair and my face. So I got 90 million types of cloth.
Can you speak Swedish fairly?
I talar lilla svenska.
Yeah.
I can understand a lot of it. I read it well.
Yeah.
But speak it without butchering it because I speak so fast. And I used to try a lot. And I don't know if you know what a condom is gummi.
Okay.
And chewing gum is tullgummi.
Oh, okay.
So I first 30 years ago, I'm so stoked. I made it to the grocery store, and I've got s'more, which is butter, and mousse, which is cheese and bread, and everything we need. And then I wanted some chewing gum, and it's chewing gum's behind the counter at places. And I'm like, she asked me anything else, and I go, yeah, gummi. And she looks at me, and then she points to the gum and says, tullgummi. And I'm like, yeah, that gummi. I think she's going, this gum.
Did they also have condoms behind the counter, or?
I have no idea.
Okay, because sometimes they do.
Yeah, they might. So then I'm like, and then I go, and I have been to the store before, and they knew that I was American and learning Swedish, so they were very nice, that you're trying.
Yeah.
And so I'm like, yeah, gummi. She goes, tullgummi. And I'll go, yeah, gummi. I just want some gum. That's what I'm thinking. I'm saying, yeah, no cash. You want this gum? Yeah, that gum. I got gum. I get home. It told me, I found my way to the store, and I got on the bus, and I've done all this, and I got groceries, and then I go, what's gummi? He goes, condom. He said, what's tullgummi? He goes, chewing gum. I go, okay, well, that explains that whole conundrum of stuff,
But like...
And then in the day I used to smoke, we'd smoke.
Are we talking weed?
Oh, I smoked weed since I was 13.
Well, you're from California, so I would expect so.
I have since I was 13.
Yeah.
I will never stop that. Cigarettes.
Yeah.
We're at a class learning stuff here in Sweden, Swedish and stuff. And I asked if I could go runka. they'd go, okay, come back, and you know, everyone, and then I was supposed to be saying Rumka. Rumka is to smoke, and Rumka is to masturbate. So I kept fucking asking to go masturbate. I'm like, God damn, these American girls are fucking on fire. Every hour she wants to go masturbate. Like, what the fuck? So once again, I'm gonna go, that's it, I'm not, and like, to pay your rent is the same word as like hooker. So if you say it wrong, you're like paying the hooker, not paying the rent. So I'm like, you know what? They all speak English, God. Let us get along with English.
These Americans and their constant masturbation and paying for hookers.
Yeah, fucking asking for condoms.
Maybe that's why everyone has these impressions of Americans. Is they? It's just a big misunderstanding.
Yeah. But like, so that was like 30 years ago.
Yeah.
And now they all speak English. They didn't used to speak English like they do now.
Yeah.
So, like, second language, you know. Anyways, quite fun.
So, and then, yeah, being here 30 years ago when you first came to Sweden, it'd be very different than now. Like, we have so much technology that makes everything simpler and easier, and translations and Google Maps, and everything is very simplified for foreigners now.
Yeah, back in the day you had to have your, you know, your atlas and your...
Yeah.
And, like I said, I have Google Translate on my phone, so you just, if I can't read something, I just take a picture of it, put it
Does it right for you?
Okay, I need to take this screw and add it to this or this.
Yeah.
Or I put it on, when I'm in the parks, you know, and they have all the boards that are telling about rune stones or whatever. I take a picture of it and then I put it on listen, and the lady reads it out to you.
Yeah.
But they butcher some of the Swedish words in English, you know, like a commonplace.
Well, yeah, the translations are imperfect, and I've learned that quite personally.
Right.
And a lot of times it isn't that it translates incorrectly, it just mishears you in the first place incorrectly.
Right.
So a common question I've asked people is like, have you ever hitchhiked before? And for a few years, Google really struggled with that phrase in English, and it would think I was asking people, have you ever had sex before? And it would immediately translate it and spit it out in like Japanese. And you just ask this random person, like, as soon as you get in the car.
Had sex before? They're like, excuse me. Yeah.
But like a lot of people are just like, yeah. like they just answer, but like they're like, why are you asking that? It's just strange. It's just a really weird question.
Yeah, that's a weird question. Why?
So yeah, imperfect. But like usually they know I'm not actually trying to ask that, so like it just brings a little humor into the situation.
Totally. Yeah. Like I said, and you know, I've traveled my whole life. My dad was military, so I lived in a lot of different countries, and you know, and I've been the minority or the majority at times, and you know, sign language does.
Yeah, you can do a lot.
You want to have a cup of tea, a fika, or whatever.
Yeah.
My mother-in-law, who's passed away, my husband's mom, she understood some English and stuff, but spoke basically Swedish, and his dad translated into English all the time. So they'd leave us alone, they'd come back, and I'd be like, your mom told me about when you were a kid and almost got run over going to the candy store, and he goes, how do you know? I go, sign language, talking and laughing. And so we had our own way of communicating. Like I said, I'm not too shy to just say. And I always ask people, you know.
And you've always been outgoing, right? And then you've worked in the service industry, so you've spent your whole life with strangers, initial introductions and getting through all that.
You and I
it's a skill.
We've known each other for, 20 minutes. Like, boy, can't wait to get out of the car with that lady. She needs.
Well, this is one of the things I really like about hitchhiking. Is just like you get brought into someone else's world and you get to. It's like.
So how has hitchhiking been for you?
It's been really good. Like I've done this I'm 30. I started at 19. I've done it in almost 40 countries. I've picked up like 2,700 times.
30 again. Wow.
See, and I'm already like to be 20 again, because when I started hitchhiking and camping and stuff like that, it already feels a lot harder than it did at 20. And I know I ain't seen nothing yet.
Yeah.
Passage of time will be cruel.
I was just camping at my buddy's. I put the tent up because there was another guy visiting, and he was a real fucking dickwad.
Yeah.
And I said, you know what? I'm just not going to sleep in here with you because, you're just mean. And he was from Chicago.
Damn, Chicago.
Just a real arrogant asshole.
Yeah.
And, I'm going to turn. I'm going to go back.
Yeah.
And I'm 70. I'm getting hit. I'm like, I'm not as agile as I used to be.
Yeah.
I'm like, gotta get on the floors to get up. And I'm like, yeah, whatever. At least, So then we sent him on the train, and he went home. And I'm like, all right, I get to live in the caravan.
Yeah.
Which was nice. But I'm excited to see my bed.
Yeah, fair. I get so used to the tent because like my trips usually end up being like several months long, and I sleep in my tent most nights, and that just becomes my home.
Oh yeah, well it is your home. There's nothing better than when you're out of the storm, out of the elements, and your little tent is raining or whatever.
Yeah,
that's
like,
the best feeling.
And then when I'm traveling, I'm usually very exhausted at the end of the day. It's just a big tiring thing. Even though hitchhiking is just a lot of sitting, it's just like your brain's still active all day kind of thing.
You have to figure out your next move and where you're going and how long you're going to sit there. So where did you come from before you got back to, I don't even know what town I picked you up in.
Where were we? I'm really bad with town names in Sweden. It started with an S?
Yeah, it was started with an S. I know, I saw it. My husband asked me, I go, I don't know, I'm outside Umi.
Yeah. Yesterday I started in Calix,
yeah.
And then ended up in...
So you've been on E4 the whole way?
Yeah, well,
So you went through
but like 3 days ago I was in Finland, so...
All right.
Yeah.
And came over, yeah. So you went through Lula.
Yeah, no, I did, yeah.
And before that you went through Yakmak. I was like, I thought that'd be a good name for a dog. Yakmak. Right,
We're going to change your name to Yakmak.
Yakmak. His name, Swedish name is Tord. That's what his papers are. Tord is thunder.
Thunder.
But we call him Haggis.
Is he Scottish?
They're Scottish
Are they?
dogs.
Well, yeah, sheepdogs, so that makes sense, yeah.
That's what they call them, border collies, because from the border of Scotland and Ireland.
Yeah.
But as being chefs, I'm like, I think we should name him Haggis, which is a Scottish. You know what Haggis is?
I've had it, yeah. Nope.
Yeah, so his name is Haggis. Right? Are you Haggis? Haggis the Magnificent?
Have you been to Scotland?
No.
No?
I have a lot of Scottish relatives.
Okay.
I've been to a lot, but not to Scotland. That's on the docket.
It is a nice place. Rains a lot, but...
Oh, yeah. Well, that all is there. It does. Yeah, I don't mind the rain. I'm not making sugar. I won't melt.
Well,
my mother
Northern California, more in the rainy part of Northern California. Yeah, I'm from the Pacific Northwest.
You know what it's like.
Vancouver Island. It rains.
Yeah.
I grew up in the rain. I was molded in the rain. Perpetually wet.
Well, just think when you become the 51st state, just how it's
Christ.
fucking freak show. What the fuck? I'm just like, dude. Oh, I just hope his golden airplane is.
I do a trip across the United States every year, but this year I'm not.
No.
I've made a decision.
There's no reason. Yeah, you'll end up in a fucking Sing Sing or somewhere.
So my border crossings in the United States are like, U.S. Customs is pretty aggressive.
Yeah.
And I'm hitchhiking and I have a big backpack on and I'm walking across the border. It's always a big problem.
To tear you apart.
It takes me a long time to get through, pretty much every time.
I'm sure they tear you apart.
And right now I'm like, I don't even want to chance it. I'm not dealing with shit. I'm not going.
One of my last experiences with Canadian crossing the border was years ago. And we were in the ferry. And my friend, we have fly fishing, so we fly fish and all that, but he's got a bunch of hash oil, right?
Mm-hmm.
And they tore us apart. What's this? He goes, fishing reel. Okay.
Did that pass?
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Back in the 70s before
Oh, okay, yeah.
he was on
Yeah, okay.
You know? What's this? Oh, that's for my fishing reel. It's lubricant. Okay. Okay, go.
Hey, it worked.
Yeah.
But also that takes some confidence to just like banter through that as well. Because it'd be hard in that situation. They find something that's illegal and then like you're put on the spot. What is this? It's a creative...
Whoa, dude, come back.
Yeah.
Careening offshore. Get off your phone, buddy. Whoa,
Oh my
dude.
gosh.
Wake up. See,
They squirming everywhere.
These are the kind of people I don't like to be behind. And
See,
I
and
need
that-
even more to pass them because you know they're coming over.
As a hitchhiker, I never know the driving capabilities of the people that are gonna pull over either. Because I've said like most of the scarier moments hitchhiking have been driving based, not their personality, but either their driving capability or their driving choices.
Sleep at the wheel.
Yeah.
Wake up. You know Highway 1, right?
Yes.
All the way down.
Yes. Yeah.
My husband and I were in dog tanked. And you know that road.
Yeah.
And I was like, I gotta get out of this fucking car. We are going to die. We're going by you're in trouble. Dude, you need to get off your phone or whatever you're doing. Get off the bike. So that was very scary. Once in Mexico too, the same thing. They were driving like insane, and they stopped to get water, and I got out of the I'm like, I'm not getting back in this back, and we were in the back of a pickup, you know, a bunch of us, and I'm like, I'm not getting back in there. We'll be thrown out and die. I'm not dying in Baja.
Yeah, like I have a system for hitchhiking. One of the things is, like, you noticed I wanted to have a bit of a conversation before I get in the car.
Right.
That system is seeing if someone's like drunk or like just like crazy in like an angry kind of way.
Alcohol or whatever going on.
And you can learn a lot in just a few sentences back and forth, right? Because I've turned down rides before when you can tell they're drunk or you can tell they're just like aggressive in some kind of way, and it's just like, I want to get to my destination, but not with you. Yeah, I'd prefer to make it alive.
They're alive.
Yeah.
Like the Dateline I was about to watch was about a girl who her car was found on the bridge, her not in it, but they all thought maybe she jumped.
Yeah.
But you know it's going to be a murder. All Dateliners always murders. Found a 70.
Hello.
Yeah, I guess get back.
So cute. Be friends. I love dogs.
Oh, good.
And then when I travel, I don't get to be around dogs.
Right. So you're going. You left from Finland and you're headed to where was your final destination?
Rotterdam, Netherlands.
All right, Netherlands. All right.
Yeah, I started way up in Norway on this trip in Tromsø.
You speak Norwegian? Do you speak Norwegian?
I only speak English. I try to speak a little bit to try to be polite, but I'm not very good with languages.
Swedish is not. It's so hard. Finnish though, that's crazy language there. The Finns.
Yes.
Even the Swedes and the Norwegians go, I have no idea what you're doing.
Because I think the language is quite like isolated. That there isn't that many current languages that are super similar.
Right.
Like English, French, Spanish will have a lot of common.
Right. I guess get back. You know, get back. Get back. Get back now. I made his leash like where we were camped, the grass was very dry, and he plays with his football and everything, and his toys, and he got tons of grass down his throat.
Oh yeah.
And it bothered his trachea. And look at the swans up there. The trachea, a silica in it, you know, that it activates your mucus escalator, they call it. I looked up. I go, my dog, his throat is hacking up white foam and mucus, and they're like, oh, he's probably got dirt or something in his, you know, it wasn't a bone or anything left because he stopped, but it was, I was like, you've been, his ball's full of grass, you know.
Yeah.
It's all going down, so he's still got a bit of a hack going, don't you, I guess?
So Border Collie, I'm guessing he loves fetch, and do you have like a frisbee too?
He's not a frisbee.
He's not a frisbee?
But he loves his I mean, he will be. Look out, man. I guess he has a ball slinger. He played tennis balls, soccer ball, football.
Yeah.
You know, he dribbles it and everything else. He loves to do anything.
Yeah. Because I love like these types of dogs. They're so smart.
Yeah.
But then so much energy, and then it's like if I had one of those dogs, like I'd feel this need to constantly be like help them burn the energy.
Oh, you have to with a border collie. So I get up in the morning and we go out. We have a little backyard. He does his business, but then it's like have my coffee, and then we go out on a 2-hour walk or whatever, and then I take him over to a dog park where he doesn't have to be on a leash because I don't trust him off a leash.
Yeah.
He'll come back, but he's not real car savvy because of his border colliness. He goes after things that move.
Yeah.
So his motion sensors are like. So bicyclers and joggers and all that, he's like, and he doesn't going after them, and he's just, you know, doing his herding thing, right?
Oh yes.
It's some air,
it's bred into them.
Some air theory. So he does lots of things, right? He's only 3.
Have you always like been a dog owner? Like yeah.
Dog dachshunds. And then when I moved to Idaho, Sun Valley, Ketchum, that's where I lived for 30 years.
Yep.
I had a dog named Chuck, and he was German Shepherd, Coyote, and Wolf. And
That's
I lived
quite
in a
nice.
teepee there for years.
You lived in a teepee for years?
Yeah, I lived in a teepee, and then I moved into a. Like I said, there was a point after I lived in, a wonderful family, upper middle class, and everything, but military rules, as everyone's a sir and a ma'am, and you take care of your stuff. Dinner's at 1800, not 1805, and that kind of thing. And I hated money, and I said, I'm fucking system, and I went and lived in a teepee. And
Was this like the rainbow?
Yeah, and after a while, it's like, okay, now. So then I moved to Ketchum, and I had a friend who had property, so I got to put my teepee up, and I'd ride my bicycle to work, change into my uniform, and I would be a waitress.
Yeah.
And then I'd get back on my 10-speed, because they didn't have mountain bikes then.
Yeah.
And ride back to my teepee. And my teepee, I had a floor put in it, and then I had my bed was raised up,
Yeah.
and I had a little bitty, they used to call it an incinerator stove, which is like the teeniest little wood-burning stove you can imagine. And the pipe went right up by my bed and everything, so it was warm in the winter and all that good stuff. And then...
And were they fine in the summer too?
Yeah. Then I moved inside. I ran my teepee after years. Because then they started like, you can't be here more than 10 days, and you can't be here more than whatever.
Mm-hmm.
When the man started being down our throats.
But like, you've lived such an interesting life. Like you've done a lot of things. You've been a lot of places.
Yeah.
And I think that's like a life well lived. Like that is.
I wear many hats.
Yeah.
What does it say? I'm a master of none or something. That's like, Haggis, please get back. Snälla, tyst. Stop.
Just like now.
You happy? Yeah. What are you guys doing? You need to go to the bathroom? Is that it? I didn't let you continue, maybe now. Anyway, you can go as far as you want with us.
Okay.
I don't know. Are you going to Stockholm or before Stockholm?
I have to look at a map. I think it kind of goes through Stockholm, but like, if you don't mind, I'd at least like to go to like Sundsvall or something like that. Or yeah. But yeah, we got a lot of time.
It's only 300 something kilometers from here.
Yeah.
So we can always take you far. You know where you should stay?
Where?
It's where I go, and you can probably get a great ride. It's halfway to Sweden and to Stockholm, and it's a huge bridge that looks like the Golden Gate Bridge.
Yeah.
And they have, you can put a tent there, or you can have your motorhome there, or there's a hotel, and there's running water. You can take a shower for 70 crowns. It's a perfect spot to be.
Okay.
You get food, get out of the rain, and then it has a bunch of wooden walkways that go up on the little hills and stuff. It is really pretty. That's where I would have stayed if I was not going to keep going, but we'll see what time it is when we get there.
Yeah. And you said it's somewhere between Sundsvall and Stockholm?
It's after, yeah. It's kind of neat. It's a famous place. Huge bridge.
It does sound nice, because this is day 5 of the trip, and I'm like, I haven't showered in
It's a perfect place for you for being a hitchhiker.
Okay.
You could stay. And like I said, there's a restaurant. You can go get a little food. And if you want to see what's going on in Eurovision.
Eurovision?
You know what that is, right?
Is that the competition that just happened?
Yeah. The same competition that Will Ferrell does the spoof on, which is absolutely hysterical. Anyway, it's going on right now. And I had only seen Will Ferrell's movie before I'd seen Eurovision. And when I came back the last time, I was like, we gotta watch Eurovision, it's the finals. And they put it on, and I go, this is fucking for real.
Yeah.
And these guys are singing. And Sweden gives their 10 points to Iceland and 4 points to Italy. And it has to be an original song. Every country has, first they are in their own countries and they pick the person that's going to represent them. Then they go to the big competition and they have huge production behind them, fire and whatever they do, and they do their songs and they're absolutely horrible. That's what ABBA won. Was
I remember that. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Please get back.
Because I had never really heard of it until I started traveling in Europe during Eurovision season, and then everyone through the filming and stuff I do is telling me all about it, and then they'll play songs for me from them. And
so bad.
Like
it's very European, and the Swedes, they all love it. So the spoof is called Eurovision, and Will Ferrell does it.
Yeah.
And he's married to a Swede, you know.
I didn't know that. Okay.
Anyway, they're like a guy and a gal who look at the giant cheese crate.
Oh yeah.
That's because we're in Boston. We're in
the cheese place of
well,
dairy.
yeah, we're in Boston, which is a famous cheese you see everywhere. That's where they make it. That's why the cheese grater's there.
Sundsvall, 331.
I asked my friend, so what it is like this girl and guy who have grown up since they were kids with each other.
Yeah.
And Will Ferrell was, I'm gonna be on Eurovision. And so he's always singing, and they're Iceland there in this little teeny fishing village, you know, so they're the main music of the whole town, so they play at all the weddings, and they play at the bar, and they play, you know, anyway, they win, they get to be in the competition, and everything falls apart. It's absolutely hysterical. The Russian is so funny.
Yeah.
Anyway, you watch that, and then you see real life Eurovision. You're like, he wasn't far off from all of this. It's just really. So when I went to this place on the way here with my friend, I can't think of the name of what it's called. It starts with a K.
Mm-hmm.
That's where we spent the night, and he went inside to get water or something, and I was outside the window, and I looked and I went, and they have a big screen TV, and I'm like, and I had asked him if he'd seen Eurovision, and he hadn't. I go, you gotta watch it, you'll laugh. So now I'm standing there, and I'm like, and it says, Germany, and they show all this stuff, and then this chick comes, and I go, I think Eurovision is on TV right now, and it was. Mm-hmm. And so I just started laughing. What's the chances? That's why I said, we could go in and watch Eurovision and see who the final is, which I think that was the final. But it is if you're bored, watch Eurovision, the movie, and get a good laugh.
Because I haven't seen the movie. Everyone always tells me about the actual show. Because I think it finished last week or something.
Yeah, it did, because that's what we were. Because then next came up France, and because I was waiting outside, and the gal in the hotel came out. She goes, "You're more than welcome to come in." Yeah. And I go, no, I just noticed that Eurovision. She said, oh yeah, Eurovision. She was like.
Did Sweden put on a good show this year?
I didn't.
You didn't watch it.
Last year they were terrible. They're horrible ones.
But it is like very much like you said, huge production value, like this big show, this big presentation.
Huge show behind them, and it has to be an original song that the singer has written. It can't be redone or anything.
Because what was it? I think like last year, the year before, people were playing them through my video thing. It was like a Finnish one that was very catchy that everyone liked.
Yeah,
I think they came singing.
The Finns might have won it last year. Sometimes there's duos, sometimes it's a band of 5, and they'll have
the cha-cha-cha, yeah.
And most of them are in English.
Yeah.
But they're just bad songs.
Do you know, have any of them, other than ABBA, become like a thing after?
Oh, a few. I think there's a few that have. I don't know, but that's how ABBA even made their.
Yeah.
You should see.
That's one of the first things I think of when I think of Sweden.
Yeah. It's funny because my husband is Swede. He can't stand ABBA. He's like, absolutely not. There's no, which I'm not a fan either. There's a couple that,
Yeah.
Every time you go around, you have to play "You Are My Dancing Queen."
I like ABBA. Okay.
Yeah, some people. There's some good catchy ones. There's some here. There's some that you're just like, go, this is ABBA, and I'm like, And I don't know if you've heard about. There's music that they all sing and dance to. It's called not Skagen. It will come to me. It's a type of song where they all sing along. They have sing-alongs with it, and it's just. And the songs in Swedish are like, we're with our friends, and I love to hold this song really sucks, and you know, it's terrible music. Skusk.
But it's meant to be sung like as a group kind of thing, like
it's a Swedish thing that
Yeah.
born and raised is part of, you know, it's a Swedish thing.
Like, it sounds cute. It sounds cheesy, but like.
Yeah, but when you hear it, you'll go, like, you know, I'm like, I would rather be listening to J.J. Cale, please, or, you know, I'm not a...
Apparently,
And
Celine Dion won Eurovision at some point, so.
Yeah, I was going to say she was on Eurovision,
Yeah.
and she made it big from there, because they have every country, but the U.S. isn't in it. But someone had
Because, yeah, it's Eurovision, you think it's Europe, but then Australia is a part of it, which is really far from Europe.
In the EU, I think, is in it, if you're in the European Union.
But Australia isn't? I don't think.
They're in the EU.
Are they?
Yeah.
Okay, because, like, Canada should join.
Canada is in it.
Are we?
Yeah, everybody but the U.S. Anyone, there's some, I have to look. Or no, I'm thinking of another Will Ferrell movie where it's about the ice skaters. And
Oh, okay.
Canada, what's it called?
Wait, the movie we're Blades of Glory? That's a funny film.
Yeah, they're Canadian. The people that remember that they beat.
Oh, okay.
The brother and sister, they're Canadian.
Yeah.
Pretty sure, yeah. Blades of Glory.
Yeah. You're a big, you're a Will Ferrell fan, right?
I just like his
Because
movies.
he's come up a few times. No, I agree.
Hilarious.
Have you seen Step Brothers?
Step Brothers just cracks me up.
It's so good. I grew up on.
Don't touch my
I grew up on Anchorman, the original one, not the second one.
Yeah. Anchorman.
I used to quote that so much.
And I guess, can you get back, please? Then there's Basket.
The one where it's a basketball? What's that called?
Basketball. Basketball or something. It's baseball and basketball mixed together.
I forget what that one's
There's
called.
a bunch of them.
I'm Ron Burgundy.
Yeah. San Diego means whale's vagina. Let's see. He's just, his sense of humor is funny. If you're gonna watch slapstick, you know.
Yeah.
I watch all types of movies, series. You know, I could be watching Game of Thrones or Burlington or
Yeah.
name it.
Did you watch all of Game of Thrones?
Yeah.
Did
And
you?
then I watched the other one that's called House of Dragon, which is.
Oh, then the extended series. Was it before or after? Now I forget. Before.
House of Dragons is before the Game
before.
of Thrones.
Yeah.
It's where the dragons originated and when there were lots of dragons.
Yeah. No, I watched it. It's good.
Because that's where she
Prequel.
becomes,
Thank you.
before she becomes the mother of dragons.
Yeah.
And that's where the 3 eggs come from. That's really good. Please get back, Agnes. Would you? Thank you. Talk to me again.
Like a little departure. Did you watch Andor? They just came out with the second season.
Yeah. We can watch it right here. I got Disney.
No, I just watched it. It's really good.
Yeah,
Sometimes like the first season's really good, and then the second season they didn't have the same amount of time to write it and stuff, so it's not as good. But like, oh, that's a good show. So you've seen the first season,
Andor,
right?
And then what's the one? All of those, because I like Star Wars and all that.
Oh yeah. Because but you like Star Wars? Did you like the sequels, the new 3 movies, like the episode 7, 8, 9?
Which are those ones that are about her becoming a Jedi and stuff?
Yeah, with Rey as
And
becoming.
where she finds Luke Skywalker.
Yeah.
Up in the hills. And shit.
Yeah.
I like all those things.
You like all those?
I'm really entertained, you know.
Yeah.
I used to, with my girlfriend and her husband, ran a film festival in Ashford, Washington, about right here. So I would screen movies all winter long. So I will watch movies about, bad editing. You can see there's a Coca-Cola can in that.
Yeah.
Dude, that car a minute ago had a fucking dent in it. Now it doesn't. You know, my husband's like, would you stop editing? I'm like, sorry, I can't help it. Get back. Please, I guess you're making yourself cough. Strika.
Like I said, you're stopping in
No, I'm just saying we're in
No.
Strika. Eyes are E's. You're choking yourself, Haggis. I suggest you get back in your seat. I'm gonna make your thing shorter. I'm gonna make your... Dogs are not allowed to be free roaming in your car in Sweden. They have to be...
Do they?
They
Interesting.
have to, that's why you see all these cars with cages in the back.
Yeah, okay.
But he's hooked to a seatbelt that's on a harness. Yeah, nice job. And it's called, if you get pulled over, it's called loose cargo.
You're not loose cargo. You're secured cargo currently.
Right, so they pull you over and he's like, no. But like if you can have a rock back there, but you can't have your dog. And I'm used to my dog sitting in the front seat with me or whatever.
You don't want a pet rock instead?
I already got one when I was a kid.
They were a thing for a while, I think.
Oh, it was such a brilliant idea for someone to make money.
I know, like what a strange thing. And yeah, it became popular for a while, like marketing craziness.
Yeah. People will buy anything.
It's nice to have the sun back out after.
Yeah.
You drove me out of the rain.
Yeah, it was going to be nasty back there. At least you were next to a bus station.
Yeah, because already when it rained, I just walked back there for the 5 minutes it rained, then came back out. Yesterday, did you get like the big storm that came through? Yeah, I was I was trying to hitchhike through that. It wasn't very fun.
Yeah. The weather is very true if you have the weather on your phone.
Yeah.
They are to the T. They'll go like, it'll be sunny and blah, blah, and rain at 5. And lo and behold, if it doesn't rain at 5, you know?
Yeah.
Like, oh, they got that. Look how high the water is. We're definitely moose country everywhere we've been driving.
Yeah, I see the caution signs whenever the fence isn't there for the moose.
Here, moose is not moose. The word for moose is elk. Is elk.
Okay.
So when we talk about elk, like from North America,
Which is, yeah, different animal.
Yeah, they call that a red deer.
Really?
Something like that. Yeah, they have deer. They don't have elk.
Okay.
Really, they have a big deer, but it's not really an elk. And then reindeer are caribou. They're the exact same. It just depends on
where you are.
continent you're on.
Because in Canada we call them caribou.
Yeah.
Yeah. Which like Canada is a lot in common with like this region, like Norway, Sweden, like Finland. It's similar climates.
We're on the
similar...
exact same latitude as Alaska
exactly.
through here. Oh, did you break loose? Did you? Finally break loose? I'm gonna have to
Unsecured cargo.
I'm gonna have to secure you. My dad was stationed at Randolph Field in Anchorage when I was a kid, so I used to go to school in the pitch black.
Oh, in Anchorage, okay.
It's the same latitude crust.
Yeah.
Yeah, this looks a lot like Alaska, Canada.
See, I did one trip, Anchorage to Fairbanks, hitchhiking, back in 2018. Very easy to hitchhike there. No one's scared to pick you up, but they also all have guns.
So what was it like here? Have you had lots of people drive by you?
Oh yeah, like I wouldn't say Sweden's the fastest country for hitchhiking, but it's not really slow either. It's kind of
More
average.
men than women pick you up?
Yeah, we do like statistics on this. It's about like 80 to 85% men.
Yeah.
15-20% women,
Like
which makes sense.
I pulled over and I saw you and I go, oh, he's totally just a hitchhiker. He's not a Swede. I could tell you're not Swede, you know.
And like that's kind of intentional.
I have my dog. I'm like, yeah, if anything goes wrong, Haggis will take care of you.
I believe it.
Immediately I went, oh, you're good. That's why I said, you speak English? You go, hell yeah, I'm from Canada. I'm like, get in the car. You're in.
Because like I try to look like I'm from somewhere far away, going somewhere far away.
Yeah.
It's like
you look Danish.
Do I look Danish?
With your hat clamped up and stuff.
Oh yeah, okay.
It's kind of a Danish.
It's a cycling hat.
Cycling hat, yeah.
But I picked this up last year. I was hitchhiking across to the U.S. and I ended up in the town where
spam.
Like,
I didn't know it said spam.
Where spam is made, and I went to the spam museum, and then I also do bike tours, and I'm like, I want the spam hat.
Did you ever eat spam?
Oh yeah,
we grew up on spam as kids. Well, as a camping thing, you know, because of spam.
Yeah.
Spam and eggs.
It's like spam's pretty expensive now. Like it isn't a cheap meal anymore.
It used to be, like I said. And don't you eat scrapple in Canada?
Scrapple?
Scrapple's like a spam. Scrapple is like you would take meat and potato. Look like all the swans on here.
There is, yeah.
No, I lied. Those are. No, they got necks.
They got
Those are
long
swans.
necks, yeah.
I thought at first they were snokies. You take potatoes and different meats and spices, and you cook it. You put it in a can,
Yeah.
and then you would boil it or whatever. It's all stuffed in there. Anyway, you open your can, you take it out, you take it in slices, you fry it up with syrup. You eat it with eggs. Scrapple, very Minnesota.
Now I want
area.
it. I don't think I've had it, but I want it.
Scrapple.
Yeah.
Look up Scrapple.
Okay.
You can find Scrapple. People have brought me Scrapple. It comes in like a tube, like sausage would come, all cryo backed. You can get a Scrapple.
Because one
like
thing, like I love North American style breakfast, like eggs, bacon, sausage, ham, toast, French toast, waffles, pancakes.
Yeah, breakfast.
I want all that. In Europe, in a lot of places, that's not really a thing. In the UK, you get your English breakfast, which is very much that, and that's
right,
nice.
with your everything with the beans and the
with the beans and the
Yeah, because in Europe you have a small breakfast. You have your coffee and you have bread and butter with some ham and stuff like that. Because you eat your big meal at lunch.
I want a big breakfast,
which they call dog luncheon.
Yeah.
So dog luncheon is your giant meal.
Yeah.
That's when you eat meatballs and mashed potatoes and all that. And then supper is what we call dinner.
Yeah.
It's smaller. Then you have sandwich, but it's big in the middle because you have all day to burn it off.
Oh, because I didn't know.
And the working man, and all through Sweden.
Yeah.
From 10 to 2 is dog luncheon, and every little place will have a special dog luncheon, and you get a coffee and a drink, and you can get a little salad, and you get they have 3 items. They'll have a meat and a veggie and some other item, and then you get cookies, something else for 120 crowns, which is like $12.
Okay, yeah.
And it's for the working man to get a good. Where are you gonna go, buddy? Up my fucking ass? That's right. Sorry, the guy just came up on our rear end like going Mach speed, and there's nowhere to go.
Well, yeah.
That's what
I see that from the passenger seat too, and like it's a difficult situation for me if someone's driving like crazy. They're doing me a favor picking me up, but it's like, do you tell them to not drive so crazy?
This guy is literally on our ass. Get back, Haggis, please. And he came out of nowhere, just came zooming up, and like, he can't go anywhere.
Wants to go fast, but yeah, right now is not the best time.
And he just came, and he was right on my ass. He probably read my lips. Read my lips. We're gonna stop and let Haggis take a little. He needs to pee. That's why he's up here. We have the next little place to pull over. I don't know. He needs. I usually stop at Circle K's because you can get food and drink and bathroom and all that kind of stuff. So the next place to pull over here. Now you can go. There he goes. Just see all that so you can turn. All right. Late. Forgot the diapers or something. Now we're back to 110. Drove here is like speeds like 80. You're like woohoo 100, which 100 kilometers is like 60 miles an hour. I'm like, I'm from where you drive 90 miles an hour.
Yeah, no, a lot of Europe is a lot slower, and then the highways are a lot smaller too. Like,
and then it depends.
You don't have the big interstates.
Oh no, which is fine. It's safer.
Because for me, hitchhiking, like. It probably is safer with these railings, but these railings are annoying for me because if I'm like walking and trying to find a spot to hitchhike, it makes it so there isn't really space, like a shoulder to walk
because
on.
You don't want to just stay still. You got to keep moving forward to your next destination.
It depends, but like here, like I wouldn't walk because the road gets fast and narrow. So I wait where places where you found me, like at the bus stop, so people can pull over. So it depends, because in reality, like I can only go like maybe walk 4 kilometers an hour. But compared to the speed of driving, it's like negligible. It doesn't really matter. You might as well wait somewhere that has like a conveniences and like a safe place to hitchhike, where it's slower traffic, a good spot to pull over, kind of thing.
Shelter
It's been windy most days here, yeah.
Right over here. It's perfect. There's grass for you, Angus. Grass. Just needs to go out and do a quick sniff. And I don't know if you...
I'll stretch my legs.
Yeah.
Check my batteries.
You need juice? Here.
Oh, okay. I got so many batteries.
Okay, but anyway, there's
No, I appreciate it, though.
three
Yeah.
things here for your phone or your whatever.
Okay.
Now, after you do all this, you put it on YouTube or you put it on a...
So this is broadcast to Twitch TV. So as I go,
okay.
people watch live
Oh, all right.
and get to travel with me as it happens.
Oh, nice.
Um,
You have a lot of followers?
140-something thousand.
All right. Good job. I picked up the right guy.
It's my job.
It's my job. You get paid?
I do.
Oh, that's even better. Doing what you like.
I did it for years without a camera, and then I'm just I like this. I'm going to bring a camera.
You're going to be so glad you're in the car. It is cold out here.
Is it?
Yeah, the wind. Well, you're
All right, let's see.
wind is blowing.
I need to wash these glasses. Jeez.
I have stuck your white glasses with me.
No.
I'm going to put the
Sorry. You're Hitch's boss. I am a small business owner.
Garbage. Lots of garbage.
Okay, water bottle can stay. This I don't want to lose. Wasn't expected to get picked up by American. Crazy. Oh yeah, that's a good wind. It's so exciting. It like looks like it wants you to come pet it, and then it just like smells you, and it's like, no, there's way more interesting things than you. Get it. Get some. He's so excited. Alright. Anyway, so we have Hitchhike. We needed this. We were falling behind schedule, and now we've got to ride at least to Sundsvall. She's going to Stockholm, but like if she's doing it in 2 days, I usually don't do rides like that take 2 days long. So it's just okay. Sorry. Okay, it was distracted. Anyway, we'll see how far she drives today and how everything goes. But yeah, we'll go from Sundsvall maybe a little further. Yeah, probably found something really smelly and it's just like, oh yeah. For whatever reason, dogs like, why do dogs like to roll in like smelly things? I didn't ask about the hat. We talked about the hat. She's like, does that say spam? She didn't realize that it said spam. Oh yeah, I want to check the state of this battery. We'll probably drive a few hours before we stop again. I want to make sure I got, I don't know, 44. That should be fine. Should be fine. Woo, it's cold. And then my mic will probably die at some point along the way, but I have enough batteries to keep this running rather than grabbing the other one from the bag. Sorry, I'm verbally going through my list of things. Good 400-kilometer ride if you get to Sundsvall. Yeah, which would, you know, make up for our past slow day yesterday. So at least Sundsvall, but potentially further, potentially Stockholm. We're not sure yet. So if we're heading south, we're going to Rotterdam. We're in still northern Sweden. It is like a cold wind though. Jeez. Pee? I don't have to, but
Peter's
it'd be a good time to.
car from you. See anything out of the back? You all good?
I think I'm good. I got water up here. I got, ooh. Maybe I want like some snacks. Is it okay if I have like munch on some snacks while we're driving?
You could do it, of course.
All right. Well, some people, it's your car.
It's not my car.
Oh yeah, it isn't. Wait, the sunglasses. She's got some stuff, so we might do that.
I was going to tell you. Snacks and chocolate and stuff like that. Okay, gotta get in.
Oh, it's Smash. Nice. I'm gonna have some Smash. I got so much chocolate. Yeah, Smash would probably be good. And I got my chocolate milk, so I think that'll be good. Chocolate milk first? Yeah. I kind of wanted my Swedish cars, but I don't know where they are. Something? No, that's an empty wrapper.
So you have people you check in with every now and then to make sure you're...
Well, I am live, so people get to see me and know I'm alive all day. So like my family can just like tune in and... Oh, I'm coming around here. Got him. But yeah, try to stay in contact with my family and stuff like that back home. Call when I have time.
That's great with the fun on it. I know. Now just drink water. Come on, buddy.
And it's like Swedish colors as well, like the blue and yellow. So I'm like,
Josh, right?
Trevor.
Trevor. Why did you get Josh out of that?
Yeah.
Well,
Looked like a Josh.
it's Trevor.
And your name is very easy to remember.
What's your name again?
Gay.
Hey, don't stop it. You drink some water, please.
You guys are gonna call me Josh now. I was Andrew for the longest time. Now I'm Josh.
You good? You good?
Her name's actually Gay, so.
You're getting hooked up, brother. Yeah, go get hooked up. We don't want to hook up £1,000 ticket get pulled over with the dog not hooked up.
Unsecured load. That's your new nickname.
It's a, what do you call it?
You shake these, right?
I know because I got pulled over. I was like, what?
Do they give you a ticket or a warning?
Oh no, there's no warning.
There's no warnings.
Not around
I appreciate
here. It's a
warnings.
Ticket, man. Ticket, you'll do it again.
Shake a little. Shake, shake, shake. Shake, shake, shake. Shake your booty. Shake your booty.
Pulling over and I'm like, why are you pulling over? He goes, loose cargo. And I'm like,
it's a dog, not
like,
cargo.
Your dog must be what? I'm like, okay. Didn't know that.
Dogs are family, not cargo.
And that was with my old dog who just sat back there.
Yeah.
He passed away. Let me take these off my ears. He passed away here, and then we got Haggis.
How old's Haggis now?
3. I don't know where my thing for this is, but survive. It's starting to hurt my ears after all. I said I just prepared for driving and listening just to keep me moving along.
Don't know if that's better. It's probably worse.
Oh, that wind goes right through you if you're not.
It is cold.
I'm not dressed for it. Here, you help yourself in here. Just
Ooh, you got
coffee,
snacks too?
candy.
I got snacks and candy too.
This
Have you ever
chocolate-
had Snash before?
Oh God!
It's so good.
Oh, my daughter.
You want
My daughter. Oh, I'll eat your whole bag.
Yeah.
My daughter, when we send packages home, she always wants Synops. And she's like, and get Smash.
Yeah.
Smash.
It's so good.
And then you tell people what it's like. You're like, it's like a bugle with chocolate.
Yeah.
And
Salty and sweet.
Stop eating.
I know.
I heard you go, I eat my Swedish Smash. And I'm like, oh, it's got
And I
Smash.
got my Bilar, my Swedish cars.
Oh, yeah, Bilar.
Yeah, Bilar.
Bilar.
But I got the sour ones this time. Yeah.
Bilar, those are addictive.
The best-selling Swedish cars.
And then here we have Svenska Godis.
Ooh.
These have got
Like
everything.
gummy candies? Like
Yeah,
is
they
it
got-
licorice as well, or
They
just
got
like the
everything.
sweet
Do you
one?
like saltish licorice?
I had, okay, in Norway they do that as well, and someone brought me some, and they said it's like the most salty ones, and it was like offensively salty.
Yeah.
But like, I like a little bit.
Soma
Yeah.
is really... Yeah, there's some in here. We'll just throw them on here.
We
And
got
then
so many snacks.
This is
This is
the
great.
best chocolate.
Is it?
I don't buy Marabou here in Europe because they support Putin,
Oh, okay.
which is a Swedish company.
Yeah.
So this chocolate is called Tony's.
Wait, I have Tony's in my bag.
This is the best chocolate ever. And
I haven't opened it yet though, but
this is some Tony's you enjoy.
someone that was watching the live stream the other day brought me a bar of Tony's.
Tony's. This one's the salted caramel. It's the best. And it goes to the growers and stuff like that. What's the word I'm trying to say?
Yeah. Yeah, it was advertised right on the wrapping that it's like supporting the farmers.
Yeah, because it's like the same as coffee. So have you had enough fika to last your lifetime here?
Wait, what's fika?
Fika?
What's fika again?
That's when the Swedes have coffee and sweet rolls stuff. Fika.
I had that
They
for
always
breakfast.
stop and have fika.
But like I was talking about, like I want proper breakfast, and like I love pastries, but it doesn't make me feel
You
satisfied.
won't get them. You will at a hotel where there's a brunch.
I went to I thought they kind of had breakfast stuff, like a
There's
cafe.
a clutch, and I'm used to a clutch.
Automatic, yeah.
And it says an automatic. And I'm like, what's the clutch?
I went to a place that was a cafe, and I thought they had a bunch of food, and I asked them for like breakfast food, and there's like the best places to go to the hotel like next door. But I like hotel breakfasts are usually like not very good breakfast food. It's
I
like
used to
that
own a
mass produced.
breakfast restaurant, so I'm like the queen of eggs.
Oh.
So I just made my buddy that I left up there
Yeah.
yesterday. I heard him talking. He made me American breakfast, man. Potatoes, bacon, eggs, toasted bagels. Like, oh my god. And he goes like, well, you won't be hungry for a while, right?
Because that's the thing. It's like with eggs and stuff like that. It's like a lot of protein and stuff, and you feel full for a long time. And like, I like to start the day with a full stomach, and I have energy for a long time. Especially when I'm on a bike tour, because I do bike tours as well. And I burn so many calories. I need so many calories, and like pastries, they don't fill any pit in my stomach.
No, they just give you energy for a half an hour while you talk to people. But I've gained probably 10 pounds living here because of fika. Because you know, everywhere you go, you take fika? I'm like, okay, a little lady, have coffee and a kanelbuller or something in Danish, and then you go see another friend, you take fika? And you're like, all right, I'll take fika, because it's free to say no. And like, all of a sudden you've had 8 fikas. You're like, dude, all I ate was cinnamon rolls all day long and a ton of coffee.
Because yeah, it is just like carbs, but it is still a lot of calories, so it's easy to put some weight on eating pastries.
What I do, I don't know. You have a camp stove with you, I take it.
Not on this trip.
No.
Sometimes, not this
So you
time.
just eat at restaurants or wherever you find.
Yeah, and then like out of grocery stores too. Like when I rode my bike up
Hard-boiled
Norway.
eggs are a good thing down the main road.
Because my main thing, because Norway is very expensive too. I just go to grocery stores and I get like meat, cheese, and bread. Just meat, cheese, and bread. A whole lot of it.
It has ski bumps in France. They blow a baguette of bread, butter, and ham, and then you get a bottle of wine for like $5. Really good wine. And they're going off to go fiska. Fiska. So now you feel better? Have you feel down a little better? Yeah. There you go.
I feel like the last thing I thought today hitchhiking was I'd get picked up by someone originally from America. It just didn't, I don't know.
That was your thought?
No, I didn't think that was gonna happen. Like, because like.
Like, oh, where are you looking?
No, like.
I was gonna say.
No, I'm very surprised.
Maybe get on the horse race.
Yeah. No.
Lottery.
Because especially here, because we're like in a very rural part of Sweden, and you don't get many people from other places here.
No, you don't get a ton of cars.
Yeah.
Either, like I said, it's so cold out there. Like, can I go to Uni? I'm like, yeah, and beyond.
Way beyond. It's a long drive.
My friend Peter Miko will go, that figures. I know you probably would, because you don't see hitchhikers.
Have you seen any in Sweden?
You're the first hitchhiker I've seen in Sweden.
Oh, okay.
Usually I'm down in Stockholm. You know?
And yeah, within the city, you're not going to really see people.
Yeah.
But yeah, the cities are the hardest part of hitchhiking, because like, say when I get to Stockholm or whatever, and I want to hitchhike out of town, it's hard to find a place that is like good to find traffic leaving the city.
Right, but you know that anywhere in Sweden, there's it's a law. You're allowed to camp anywhere.
I know, I love that.
Land.
It's so nice.
It's the people's land.
Yeah.
You just ask the farmer, can I camp in your field tonight? And they say yes, you know. But, so it's not like you get in the States where you, stupid cameras. These flipping cameras. They take your picture and then you get the ticket.
Are these like the immediate cameras or the ones that take the average speed?
No, that was the camera that said it was 80.
Yeah.
So a little way soon, it will show you that there's a camera, and a little way, and it's at 80, and a little while later you see the camera. If it flashes,
then
it's taking your
yeah,
license
okay.
plate. They know everything about your license plate. Where you live, who you are, what's your Swedish number.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, we have them in some places in Canada, but they're fairly uncommon, and then everyone tries to get them removed because, yeah, I don't know.
They're along here, I think, for the safety of people not hitting moose.
Oh, okay, because at each one of these junctions, moose can come in. Because they have the fences, but...
Yeah, all the way to Stockholm, these fences will be here.
Are they? Okay.
Some of your Swedish tax dollars going to work.
But, like, the person who drove me before you picked me up, he hit a moose with his car going highway speed, and he used to compete like in Muay Thai, and after that he couldn't because he was like hitting a moose is like
hitting a fucking wall.
Yeah, exactly, especially in a car because they're so high. The body mass is way up at head level.
I had a friend hit a moose, and the moose came right through the windshield, and he's hit a fucking collar for years.
Yeah.
Fuck you up, roll your car. In Montana, where we worked at this private fly fishing lodge, looks a lot like this.
Yeah.
The fishing guide, it's a fly fishing guide's coming up one way of the road, and I'm coming down the road, and each side is a fence, and there's a moose there. So they're pushing the moose towards me, and I'm in a 4Runner, a car like this, you know, but a Toyota 4Runner. I'm getting closer and closer. I'm like, okay, so is he gonna go walk right over us, or is he coming through the windshield? And so the moose is about right where that sign is, and it turned because I'm like, do I duck? What the fuck am I gonna do? You know, because it can't go anywhere, and it just stopped, turned, and it jumped over a fence like it was nothing.
Really?
Yeah, which I'd never seen a moose jump. It just sprung over it. These are high enough they can't, but this was like a. And anyway, it was like a 4-foot fence, and it just cleared it with plenty of. I was like, oh, thank God. But I was like, all right, my car's gonna get totaled. I thought he might just run right over and just keep right on going. You don't know, you know. And it was a big old bull moose, but cow or anything.
Which, yeah, it's just impressive something that big can
Moose are so
move like that.
big when you see them in person.
Yeah, when you get up close to them,
you know, they're like nothing like a cow. You're like, dude, you're fucking huge. I'm like, yes, I am. Montana's beautiful. You ever hitchhiked through Montana?
Been to all 50 states.
That's me. I've been to them all.
Yeah. I did it all in one trip
So
in
many
2018.
people. It's sad how many people never been out of their fucking county.
I was gonna say, like, I've been picked up by people hitchhiking that have not left their county, which is crazy to me.
I moved to places and I'm like, okay, it's our day off. Let's go to the craters of the moon. Let's go see the Carlsbad Caverns. Let's go, you know, and people are like, where'd you go? I've never been to the Buffalo Jump. I've never been past Twin Bridges. You're like, oh my God, you're poor little box you live in. You're probably people who vote for Trump. Yeah, it's sad because it's a big, beautiful world. U.S. is gorgeous. Canada's gorgeous. It's got such a diversity of land, you know, from southern Utah.
Well, yeah. No, America especially, like, because Canada, most of our diversity is like further south, and then the whole north is just Arctic tundra. But the United States, like, any landscape you want, you got it.
Yeah.
You just gotta find it.
Go back east to Vermont, the Blue Hills, or you go over to the, you know, then you hit Florida, and you're in the tropics and the Keys, and then you get the Midwest. And then you get down to Arizona and all that, and the southern Utah, you know, Moab and all those places. And then you get to the Rocky Mountains. It's fantastic. And then you're in the Pacific. That's, you know, all of Oregon, that whole coast is great from Washington to Oregon.
Yeah. I did the whole, like, Highway 101, Washington, Oregon, Northern California thing, and, like, I love that rugged, rocky coastline.
Yeah.
It's wild. Such a beautiful country.
My friend who I took up here drives a Harley. He's like, I really want to do the 101. I said, yeah. You have to rent a bike and take it over there. You know, you don't want to take your bike.
Yeah.
And I had a friend who bought a Harley in the States, and he shipped it to Sweden in parts. Got a new costume.
Oh, really? Because,
Pay tariffs or any
because it was
duties on it. So he'd be like, oh, today I shipped my gas tank. The handlebars went yesterday. I sent the forks. And then he got it all in assembly. That would have been the one to take you. I guess you're not right next to the road, buddy. Oh, well. See, now he's gone. That's what he was trying to tell us, is that he needed
to be,
I need to go, Mom. That's how smart there. If he could talk, he would. Now we're going to get more and more leaves.
Spring will actually have sprung down south. Yeah, I can see them
March
sprouting.
Was warm. April was warm, and May is colder than ever. Usually the other way around, but you know, climate change is changing everywhere. So
Yeah, I was kind of surprised. Like, I came here and, well, I was still in the Arctic Circle at this point, but like I got snow.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and like my warmest day until yesterday, because yesterday started sunny, but I think the warmest day was like 5 degrees Celsius. Like it was.
Oh yeah, because it got up to 16 yesterday.
Yeah, and then it got bad.
And then it went down to 4 or 3 or something. Yeah, my friend, I go, okay, what do I need to bring? He goes, well, we're going up to the Arctic Circle, so basically, you know, and I've traveled my whole life. I'm like, cool. He goes, but we might go swimming at a pool. My brother has a hot tub or blah, blah, blah.
Yeah.
So, you know, I got shorts, swim shirt, tennis shoes, mud boots. I got every type of winter coat that gets thicker, you know, because you're going to it. It's much easier to have too many clothes on than not enough.
Yep.
Take them off. So there was a couple of, yesterday it was a point I was sitting in the sun. It was like I'm burning up. And then 3 hours later, like, it's fucking freezing.
Yeah, yesterday especially was one of the most varied days I've had for like temperature, because until it got bad, it was gorgeous. I was so happy in the sun.
Yeah.
And now everything I have is soaked right now because I spent a few hours trying to hitchhike through that storm, and
I'm telling you, this place that you might want to be let off at. It has all those accoutrements.
Yeah. All the services I might want.
And I don't know if you pay for a room or whatever, but they're not that much.
Okay.
It's a perfect spot for a hitchhiker, camper, tour travelers. My buddy turned it on to me. I went, oh, this is great. This will always be our halfway spot if we come to visit you. or wherever, and it's got, like I said, the running hot water. That's always nice. The toilet and the shower is, like I said, 70 crowns or something.
Yeah. And you're not sure if you're staying there this evening or not?
We'll see what
how you feel
when we get there, or what's up. Or, you know, we got company. We can sit in the car. We can watch Eurovision. You know, because I'm just gonna put the seat back and cover up, take a nap, and we can take back.
Oh, that's how when you stay for the night, you just recline for a few hours?
This time, I mean, I'm not, like I said, I just stay for a while and get some energy and keep driving, because it's not a big deal for me to drive.
Yeah.
The Swedes have got to get to their beer. There's way more important things, beer and their cigarettes, snooze.
Well, they love the snooze.
Yeah, they do.
It's just starting to be a thing in Canada. I wouldn't say it's popular yet.
Yeah.
Do you have any cruxes like that? Like, do you drink or smoke, or?
I like tequila.
Okay.
I'm a tequila drinker with orange and cinnamon. You know, I've had my share of cocktails and partying. I like mushrooms, and I like weed and hash. And I will always. I brought a big chunk up here to these guys, and they smoked it like there was no tomorrow. We'd be smoking some. But
Are mushrooms hard to find here?
Yeah, but you can go out and pick them here.
Oh, you can.
If you know your mushrooms, they're growing everywhere. Yeah. I'm not that good at that. I'm used to being in Washington where you get Liberty heads and stuff.
Yeah.
Liberty caps, not Liberty heads.
Because that's all like decriminalized in Canada now, so you can just buy mushrooms on the internet like freely.
Yeah, pretty much. A lot of, like I said, California and all those places. My daughter's 40 and she's like, yeah, we're just microdosing some mushrooms. I'm gonna go watch the Long Beach Grand Prix. And I'm like, okay, sounds good. Wish I was going with you. I'd be right there with you. You know, I've done my share of cocaine and shit like that. You know, it's just, like I said, I'm from that era.
Yeah.
Keeps me youthful. But I started smoking weed when I was in 8th grade. My sister went to the University of Denver, and her husband, who was her boyfriend back then, is a photographer, professional, and he was the photographer for the Skiers Gazette. And so he had passes to go to the Denver Pop Festival, which was the Santa Monica Pop Festival. You know about the Santa Monica Pop Festival, famous. It was the next stop is Denver, so it's on Denver Bronco Stadium. So at the age of 13, I went up to my sister's for the summer, and we went. It was 3 days worth of, and he was behind stage taking pictures and everything. So I got to see Jimi Hendrix, and Janis Joplin, and The Doors, and
cool.
Three Dog Night, and Edgar Winters, and Johnny Winters, and well, the whole lineup that is the same thing in the Santa Monica one. And with Jimi Hendrix, and that's when I first started smoking weed.
Yeah, that's a good time to start again at a place like that.
Yeah, and my brother is very famous artist, and you see a lot of his things on TV and commercials and everything. Not anymore. He's 82.
Yeah.
But he did the movie Tron and a lot of things like that. He invented digital simulation, which is computer graphics, the very first computer graphics.
Your brother?
Mm-hmm. So
that's cool.
Yeah, he's got quite the website. Oh, get back, buddy. And I had smoked with him before. I was always smoked with him. He had he put his weed, and back then the weed wasn't that great in the 70s. In a Prince Albert can, you know, which is like a pipe tobacco, Prince Albert, and the old-fashioned tins, you know, they were kind of round, like so. But my brother could be driving. He'd take a paper, he'd put it in his lip, he'd sprinkle the weed in, he'd take it up and go, weed, all at once. I was like, oh, you're the coolest thing ever. And that was just like crap weed. Then weed got better and better. But, so at the Denver Pop Festival, Jimi Hendrix is, and this is in 1968, and it's when they have riot police that wear the helmets, and they have their tear gas and their little billy clubs, and we walk through like 50 guys on 50 policemen on one side and 50 on the other to get you all in, you know, because it's radical hippies. And when Jimi Hendrix played, all the people who didn't make it in rushed the gates.
Oh,
so
okay,
the
yeah.
police threw tear gas at them, cans of tear gas. Well, they picked up the tear gas and threw it back in the stadium. So, wow, look at all the swans there. So they, Jimi Hendrix is about to come on, and he's like, everybody, just put your heads down, cover your eyes, and I'm going to play us through this. And he played the Star Spangled Banner. And I'm like, okay, I like this hippie shit, okay. Yeah, weed, tear gas by Jimi Hendrix, and you know, Janis Joplin drank her Southern Comfort. Jimi Hendrix started his guitar on fire and he peed on it to put it out, played it behind his back, plus he's left-handed, you know. Janis got just snockered on her Southern Comfort. The Doors completely destroyed their equipment. You know, it was the
mayhem.
Yeah, it was just like said Santa Monica Film Pop Festival.
Yeah.
So that's when I started smoking weed, and I haven't quit. And the first time I've ever been out of weed was here in Sweden.
Because I was gonna say,
it's
it's
so
still
illegal.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
you're like, yeah, but you can drink till you fucking die and smoke a cigarette.
A lot of the world's
But-
changing on that fairly quickly, but I've heard,
Well,
here has not.
Sweden is all around. It's legal all around.
Yeah.
Norway and other places. I think Norway might be. I'm not sure, but I know it's legal in Denmark and all that. Here they're like,
Because in Canada it's fully legalized tax.
yeah,
Like
like I
stores
said, I'm used
everywhere.
to California where you just drive up to a window and give me one of these. See, over there I had a picture of the camera, and then here's the camera.
Ah, yeah, okay.
And I don't think half of them work, but they
They slow people down. They do their job.
You just always go to the spin line. It flashes, you're like, yeah, I'm gonna get a ticket.
Yeah.
And here they're not very nice about, if you get any kind of moving violation, they take your license away.
Yeah.
That's what they do. What do we have in the road? We have men working in the road. Okay. Not a big deal. Not a big deal.
Yeah, I credit like doing mushrooms with like changing my perspective on a lot of things. Like
I like to eat mushrooms like outside around the campfire and stuff like that, you know, or going to a concert or something like that, but I'm not one to just eat them and hang in the house. And I came from the era when acid was 25 cents a hit and it would kick your ass. You know, real hallucinations, like I saw dirt clod people and things like that. Yeah. My youth was fantastic. My life still is fantastic. Company's good, right? I'm glad I picked you up. Everybody gets helped out.
Yeah.
Because I'm like, all right, let's see. What should I listen to? I was watching Family Guy and I go, well, this is not going to keep me awake. I better listen to some true crime.
is that your go-to, like kind of?
No, sometimes when I walk the dog or something,
okay,
you know, but I don't generally watch that stuff. I paint and take photos and stuff like that, but like I said, now I don't know that many people anymore, so it's me and the dog, my husband, a couple people. Otherwise, when you get my age, you're like, yeah, it's okay. I know I have millions of friends in the States and can talk to any of them.
And then that's nice too. Like 30 years ago, it's much harder to stay easily in contact with everyone, and now it's the simplest thing to like FaceTime or whatever.
And it's great because it used to be my husband would come over here and I'd stay in the States and take care of the dog and the house and the kids or whatever. You know, it was like, okay, I'll call you at such and such a time because it was only 10 cents a minute, you know, which you could afford. And now it's like messenger, okay, video, hey, how are you, free?
Yeah,
done.
Everything's free. And then like cell phone data plans are much cheaper now and big data, so you can just call
These
anyone.
stores here, Biltima, if you ever need camping stuff or anything like that. Biltema has all that stuff.
I think I went to one time because I needed a specific
tip
size of like screw for one of my camera mounts or something like that, and they had it.
It's E4.
I think everything's just straight. Wait, E12. Oh, okay. Well,
We'll find out, won't we? I think it's I wasn't paying attention. E12, E2. Wait, oh, are we in Yumi?
I think we're in Yumi.
E4 is that
That's the
way.
wrong way.
So I'm gonna say that we just keep going this way.
I'm gonna say straight. Yeah. Well.
Everyone's like, what are these guys doing? I think it all blends together. If not, it's all going south. We'll get there eventually. We can always, I don't know. We can
use our technology. We were just talking about it.
Yeah, we can look up here on our technology and go, oh yeah, no, there's some. I think that we need to turn somewhere. E12, maybe. Well, we'll turn into Apotek.
I just have my phone navigated to Sunsfall, so this should take us through town.
Okay,
if
so
you want
what
to
do
follow
we do?
straight or
Okay.
1, 2, third exit.
There's one. There's two.
Hopefully, I don't.
There's
skip.
three to Central. We're gonna pull over.
Okay.
Put in E4. We just need to put to Stockholm. Wonderful.
Well, like right now it's Sunfall, but that you go through Sunfall to get stuff.
Right. 336 is so weird because nowhere does it say E4. There. This
But
is E4.
this is
way.
no, it's E4 to
So we were that
to
way.
north.
Yeah, I know that. So it has to go back that way. I guess we just go around.
But it is confusing that they don't show you like bypass signs to be like Stockholm or Sundsvall or E4 South. Because the signs aren't very descriptive.
Just
Bus
pull
stop.
in the old bus
Okay.
station, bus stop. Hopefully no bus comes. We'll be okay. We'll pull out of the way. We'll pull out right over here. I just put mine in, it will tell us in English. She'll talk to us. Yeah, I might have. Yeah. Here. Yes. Here. Where we want to go? We want to go to Stockholm. We want to go to Lula? No. We're going to Stockholm, man. Send me to Stockholm. There's only one way to get there. Yeah, head to the Globen. Why not? Directions. It's a long way to go. Okay, 7 hours and 40 minutes. Okay, check.
Head east on 92.0.
Okay, there's what? 92.0. Which was back the other way. Messing with us. Thank you.
In 50 meters at the roundabout, take the 4th exit onto 92B.
Thank you. You can listen to her butcher English.
Yeah, that's what they do with foreign languages.
It's funny. Well, butcher the Swedish. It's funny because there's names that are tough to say.
Yes. Yeah.
All right, we're going all the way around. There we go. To 92B.
Exit the roundabout onto 92B.
Yes, ma'am.
Continue on 92B for 800 meters.
Okay, then we are going to change. There is going to be a change. Anyway, Biltema all along suited
In 600 meters at the roundabout, take the 3rd exit.
Yes, ma'am. Which is right. That's where you were
That's
going
where I
to
was,
take us
yeah.
through Central.
So this one does take us through Centrum, and that's strange. But yeah, apparently back there is like a bypass, but for whatever reason it's saying this is faster right now. I guess the bypass does a big detour, But I guess traffic, although it's 4, you think traffic would be like kind of busy through Centrum, but
it's Saturday.
Oh, no, sure, sorry. Forgot the day of the week.
They don't
work on Saturday.
Work on Saturday.
This is Europe. This isn't North America.
All the tolls are free.
Are they? Good time.
Weekend, yeah.
Good day to drive.
Yep. Parking is free and all the. There's 1. There's 2. There's 3. Yeah. And she'll tell us.
Exit the roundabout.
Thank you.
Continue for 2 kilometers.
Okay. So we are in a little detour action. We're just yakking away, you know. So it's like I don't know what to do. I said my friend Peter drove the whole way. So.
Oh. What do you prefer? Prefer driving or passenger?
Me?
Yeah.
I like driving. I don't mind. I like being a passenger too. I just never am. My husband doesn't drive. Nobody doesn't drive. So, you know the movie Driving Miss Daisy? Mm-hmm. I call it Driving Mr. Daisy. I've been driving it for 30 years. Driving Mr. Daisy.
Yeah.
So I drive. I like driving. I'd be a great Uber driver or any of those kind of things. And I've applied in the city and stuff, which they let you, but they don't really hire 70-year-old women. They see your name, they see your age, you go 70. You probably walk with a cane and you're all hurt. I'm like, I'm a youthful 70. Thank you very much. Get back, little buddy. Get back, please.
In 600 meters at the roundabout, take the second exit.
Yes, ma'am. These are called a tractor.
Oh, I've seen them.
And they can only go 40 kilometers.
Yeah.
They're for the kids.
15 to 18, yeah.
Yeah, and the thing is, they usually don't pull off the side of the road. They usually have 1 million people stuck behind them.
Yeah.
Swedes aren't the best drivers. I have to say. And the closer you get to Stockholm, a lot more Arabs, and they're even worse drivers.
Oh.
They're just aggressive. There's
exit the roundabout.
So I've been to have you ever been to Vietnam? Have you ever been to Vietnam?
Yes, my father was stationed in Vietnam.
Yeah.
During the war. So we made it to Thailand, and we were supposed to he would go to Vietnam, and they're like, the war was getting really bad, and we were shipped out immediately. So not really, like put my foot in, put my foot out.
Because only to say is when I arrived in Vietnam, I walked out of the airport. Like driving is an entire different world there. Like there are no rules.
Yeah, it's like India. You've been to India?
No, I haven't. But yeah, it's probably the same.
You know, if you hit a pedestrian or something, people come out of their cars and beat the shit out of you and shit. And it's everywhere. But yeah, Vietnam, the motorcycles everywhere. The scooters, right?
Yeah.
Same with Thailand was like that. They're just everywhere.
But the scooters will just do what they want. They'll drive down the sidewalk, they'll drive down the wrong side of the road.
Yeah.
Red lights don't really mean stop, they just mean look first but then still go. Like
yeah. Exactly. Okay, get rid of you. Bye-bye. See ya. We don't need you anymore. We don't need you anymore. As I said, we can... You don't need any electricity? You're all good?
all good.
You have a battery pack or something with you?
A bunch of these big batteries like this.
And 80 types of different cords.
Oh my god, I have so many cables, cords, accessories, adapters.
That's where they need to all be the same, but then nobody would make money.
Well,
It's like
USB-C is becoming more universal, but they forced Apple to switch from their own proprietary cable to USB-C in Europe.
Which is nice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It is nice to have it.
There's nothing worse than you're like, you gotta charge. Well, I have an Apple. Oh, well, you have to have an Apple.
But it's funny because even USB-C, it's the same looking thing, but there's different levels of USB-C. Some USB-C can only charge up to 60 watts power. Some can't do data. Some can do plenty of data.
I know if I use a different one on my tablet that it doesn't like it, or my phone will say, you need a different charger.
Mm-hmm.
Or Yumi.
Do you know what is Yumi known for? Does it have anything going on?
Oh, I don't know. You have to ask your phone what Yumi means. I'm not sure.
No, I mean is it like a industrial town? Is it tourism? This is a nice river, but
okay, you told me what they do in Yumi. They make it's not material. They make some kind of like a lot of them are steel or ball bearings or something. But what is Yumi? I remember looking at it. I'd asked my friend, well, what do I do here?
People said university town.
Vietnam place. Speaking of Vietnam, it was a Vietnamese flag. Food. They have lumber, and then a lot of them are fishermen. But here they do. Oh, Yumi is universities are here. I think a lot of universities in Yumi.
Yeah, people on the thing were saying university. Lots of students.
Yeah, that's what this was a university, and it's a lot of science. University of Science.
Okay, yeah.
In 600 meters at the roundabout, take the first exit onto Blauwegen, Texas-Esplanade.
It's funny.
Did it say Texas?
Texavag was what they're really supposed to be saying is a little off. They have the 3 extra letters, in Swedish.
Oh, well, in Norwegian it was the A, U, O.
Yeah.
But I don't know is it different here?
Yeah, there's the O with the 2 dots, which is O.
Yeah.
And then there's E, and then E.
Exit the roundabout onto Blauwegen.
Oh, this is the first IKEA I've seen. There you go.
Blauwegen. Which way are we going?
There must be. Oh, there's the E4 over there.
Yeah, this one was university. Another town was all steel, and they made ball bearings and everything. That's why the Swedes weren't in the war, because the Russians and the Germans, everybody need ball bearings.
And then there's a lot of iron up here in the north, so that's a huge part of the war machine. So, yeah.
And all the red.
In 600 meters at the roundabout, take the first exit onto E4.
The red, Swedish red, you see it painted on all the houses and everything.
Yep.
That's all made from the iron.
Yeah.
That they take out of the ground and make the red paint. A famous place up here, which is all iron, but that's the famous Swedish red. Road, Svenska Road. All right.
There we go, through the city.
I told you to be quiet. She's still telling us what to do. 110. We're back on, and we got some. Perfect. Goodbye, maps. Goodbye, Svenska. Goodbye.
Sundsvall 260. So we're going at least there, but probably further.
Wish I could think of the cheapest place then.
That? Control Plaza?
Control Plaza just means it's a area control, like where the police would set up to check things.
Yeah.
Control area. Control Platz means area or drive or pull over in the Platz.
Yeah.
Side of it, so it was super heavy. We were just burning through gas. I'm like, oh my god.
See, a vehicle like this isn't made that much for towing. Like it can tow a small trailer, but it's not made for it.
And then you put a Harley in it.
Yeah.
We had some weight on us. But his little caravan, a Polar 300, you look them up. They're just a teeny little guy, but they have double doors that open up. So he made a ramp, and you take the table down, and a motorcycle fit right in there. It was perfect. So he was excited. He'd never, but he wanted, so I'm driving his car back because he's going to drive his motorcycle back to Stockholm.
Nice.
He's on holiday for a month.
Okay.
He's going to leave the caravan there, drive the motorcycle home because Harley drivers got to love that.
Yeah.
And then in September he'll come back. We'll come back and we'll get the trailer and that. Bring my husband with us on that trip and pick it all back up and take it back down to Farsta, where he lives in Farsta.
Is that by Stockholm?
Farsta, it's outside of Stockholm.
Yeah.
Part of Stockholm. I haven't hitchhiked through Stockholm, so I don't really know where's a good spot to or Skotevik. Where to they abbreviate that town. They just call it Orvik.
Yeah. Because
we'll get gas in Orvik.
So yeah, I hitchhiked out of Stockholm one time, heading towards Denmark, and what I did is there was like a free bus you could take from like central Stockholm, and it took you to IKEA. But it was free because they want you to shop there, I guess. And that took you to the outskirts of the city. And then from there I could start to hitchhike again and caught a ride. And I think I had to hop a few rides to get far, but yeah.
Because actually where I go is Täby, which is outside of Stockholm on the north side.
Yeah.
Is where we live. And my friend lives in Farsta. Hey, I guess, you're more welcome to stay at our house. There, take you in the morning someplace. See where we get. Yeah, I guess. You're in the Norrland. The other side of the bridge, you're not in Norrland. You're not in the north of Sweden.
So we're about to cross?
No.
Not away from the north?
Where with the bridge that I'm talking about?
Oh, that's
it's huge. It's like the Golden Gate Bridge.
Is it pretty like it too, or no?
Oh yeah, it's shaped after it. It's beautiful, and it's over a huge river, and the camping is up high, and you look down. It's a great spot. I was like, oh, this is an awesome spot. I would always use that as a stopping point. That's what this guy always used. He goes, this is where I usually stop and take a break. He goes, but now we're in Norrland. Because people in Stockholm, they say it way early. And he goes, they're not in Norrland. You know, when you go by Sala and stuff like that.
Yeah, people have told me pretty much once you go north of Stockholm, that's north. Or
yeah,
they think it's north.
It's Norrland. And you're like, and he's from here, so he's like, that's not north. Because we crossed, he goes, now we're in Norrland. I said, okay, perfect. Oh my God, is this a Ford Galaxy? It is, man. There's a classic oldie. It is a Ford Falcon. Boy, you don't see those anymore.
It's like most of the classic cars I see here are they're like the raggar, the people that like they take old American cars and they're all beat up and then they play music really loud and they cruise around town.
Oh God, where they put all the speakers inside.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a full competition.
Yeah, it seems to be.
Oh my God, I have a friend that works at an auto place and there's a guy and he's from the Ukraine or somewhere and they rip everything out and oh my God, it dumps the whole, whole buildings like the base. And he goes, no, I'm going to competition. Who's got the best car with the loudest sound? I'm like, wow, and that sounds good, not distorted, but it's a big thing. It's like you got time on your hands. Apparently, you don't have children.
Because most of the ones I've seen, their speakers suck, but they play it loud anyway.
Yeah,
they sound like they've been blown out for years.
This guy it sounded fantastic.
Yeah.
It was like he had some heavy metal playing. They like their rock and roll heavy metal here.
Yeah. Do you like the heavy metal too?
No, never been a heavy metal fan.
I never liked it. I never enjoyed it at all, and I decided to spontaneously go to a metal concert. And once you felt the energy, like of the band, but then also the crowd.
The headbanging.
Yeah, but then I got into it. I loved it. I had so much fun.
Yeah, like I said, I
mosh pit. I crowd surfed. It was so much fun.
Yeah. I mean, you gotta go experience it.
I know.
You're not there for the music. But I'm, like I said, I like the Grateful Dead and J.J. Cale and Talking Heads and lots of music. But heavy metal is not one of mine. You know, I'm not a Nirvana, or not Nirvana, but what was it? Someone just played of it. Yeah, I like Alice Cooper and stuff like that. But
Nirvana, heavy metal.
Led Zeppelin any day.
Yeah.
My old school. And then there's a lot of new bands that I like. My daughter always turns me on to stuff. You know, there's some great rap and stuff, but heavy metal, no. Never was a fan. And I never was into punk or anything very much. You know, because I'm just from a different genre. You know.
Because growing up, like pop punk was very popular, so I associate now that with like kind of my childhood age. So I love that stuff.
Yeah.
It's very angsty, very angry.
I grew up like
kind of whiny.
Frank Sinatra playing and Dean Martin.
Okay, I do like Frank Sinatra though.
Oh, who, if you don't like Frank Sinatra, you gotta like Frank Sinatra.
Yeah. Did you ever like perform yourself, like sing or play an instrument, or?
Me?
Yeah.
No. I won't even sing karaoke. I have a terrible voice. If I drink enough, I might do Janis Joplin because I can sing really hoarse, you know.
You get that raspy voice in there. Yeah.
It has to be just the right in between. Same with pool. I can be outstanding in pool for an hour where I just can't miss. And then you get one too many, and then it just all goes to shit.
Is it like when you're sober, you're bad at it? When you're really drunk, you're bad at it, and you need like the right amount of alcohol?
Yeah,
there's like a sweet spot?
Yeah, where then you're like, I'll take you on. Yeah. Then it starts going downhill. I like darts and stuff like that. Dice.
Do people still like play darts and stuff around here in Sweden?
Yeah, they play in a lot of bars, darts.
Because I only played darts for the first time like a year ago, and like I don't run into it much in Canada. It isn't a common thing.
You can watch it on TV.
Well, you can.
Here, and they'll be like 200.
180. Yeah.
180. Yeah. The Brits, they like it. Yeah, it's very much like Alaska out here. This is the part, my friend, this is the boring part.
Like rolling hills and woods.
Yeah, this is the I know you're fine back there, so give me air, let's give me some air. So when you get picked up and people speak Swedish, do they speak English with you, or do you have quite a quiet trip?
So in Sweden, most people speak English enough, at least enough to like have a normal conversation. If there is 100% language barrier, then I rely on technology.
Use your
to translate.
translator.
Now it's
Let
not.
me out of your car.
Yeah, we've been there before. Yeah. Yeah, no, like the only person I've actually had to be like let out of the car pretty much with was of all places in Japan, because the guy decided like, it's a long story, but anyway, at some point he starts saying to me like, jumping okay, and I don't know what that means, and he's in a minivan, and the dude starts trying to jump his minivan over the rolling hills in northern Hokkaido, Japan.
You're like, no.
And jumping is not okay.
Are you gonna push me out and I need to jump? Yeah, jumping. No, jumping is not okay.
Like some cars are like closer to being built for jumping, but a minivan is not that.
Is jumping okay? I don't know. Are you talking about jumping my bones? Are you talking about jumping the car? Jumping bail? What are you jumping? Yeah. Is that a food?
So yeah, it's hard to like, you know, through the translator, it's always going to translate in a nice happy tone, but I'm like, to the best of my ability, I'm like, you either need to let me out here or you need to slow the fuck down.
I would like to get out now.
Yeah.
My parents, before I was born, were stationed in Japan, in Osaka. moshi moshi, which is hello, and arone, moshi moshi, arone.
Yeah.
And I could count in Japanese, but that's about it. Using my Japanese.
Because hitchhiking in Japan is a really cool experience, and everyone there is very surprised to see a foreigner trying to hitchhike, and that curiosity is a good thing.
When you see Japan, it's always, they're in Tokyo or wherever, where there's a billion people and you have to meet at a certain square. What is it? It's 500 people in a mile or something there in Tokyo. I don't know. So you don't even think about the people actually driving.
Because, once you get into rural Japan, you're outside of Tokyo, you're outside of where tourists really go. They only go to like 6 places.
Right, to a certain temple or to pagoda or to wherever,
But once we get outside of that, they're very surprised that a foreigner would visit there in the first place, let alone hitchhike through there.
My parents did Mount Fuji on there.
Did they? Yeah.
And they have a walking stick. They had forever. I don't know whatever happened to it, but it had the old Japanese flag and the new Japanese flag on it.
Yep.
And then they get at every station you get a bird stamp into your stick. So it was kind of neat. But and then my parents used to travel a lot after we were all gone from the house, and they went to China. My dad refused to go to Europe. I think it had to do with the war, but he liked the Orient and all those places. So they did China with my mom, and they climbed the China Wall. They hiked it for I don't know how long. My mother, she was very useful in her 90s, so still went to Machu Picchu. She was one of the oldest people to climb to Machu Picchu. The guide was like, "You're how old? You can take helicopter up." My mom's like, "Hell no." And then in Mexico, I can't remember which. We were in Honduras and stuff, and when you go to the pyramids, the steps are huge. These pyramids, my mother would climb them all. I love traveling. I love going to places, meeting people. I'm not, and where I go to places, I'm like, what are they eating? What are they drinking? I'm having what they're having.
Exactly. That's the goal, is to not just go to McDonald's, is to experience life as they live it.
This guy who came to Sweden to go, it was my friend Peter's ex-wife's cousin, whatever, right out of Chicago, and he wants kebab. We're like, he goes, "I want to take you to lunch." We're like, all right, well, everywhere's going to be dog luncheon. There are I go, well, you're going to have Indian food, there's going to be Chinese food, or there's going to be Swedish food, or you're going to get McDonald's or something.
Yeah.
No, I want kebab. I'm like, all right, there are not going to be kebab stands where you get it rolled up. You get that at Circle K. So we go in, and immediately they have kebab salad, It's all just the same stuff, it's just not in a wrap. And he's just really loud and very quick. "Hey, how are you?" "Yeah, whatever." And instead of even asking, "Do you color English guy? Do you speak English?" And they'll say yes. He's just like, "No, I speak English," and they'll talk back to me. And he's like, "No, I wanted bread. I wanted on bread." And they're like, we don't make a sandwich. I wanted rolled up. They're like, "We don't make it." And then he's like, "Ugh." And I said, "Maybe you'll like chempura, which is meatballs, mashed potatoes." "Well, can I have it like this? Can I have it like that?" And those are the people I hate to travel with. They're like, "Dude, you've come 5,000 miles across the ocean. Try what they eat."
Yeah.
And then say no. But don't just, like I showed in those candy things there, those Smash. Absolutely not. Like, Peter and I at the same time get great. More for us.
Because,
reminds me of Chicago, the chocolate was melting.
And that's quite common that people are like that. It doesn't make sense personally to me, but it's like, because the worst that can happen when you try something new is you don't like it. And I consider that something good. Like, you've now learned something about your preferences, what you like.
Go, wow, I did like Strudstrumming,
Yeah.
I ate Strudstrumming here, and I was delicious. Most people are like, I can't believe it. But I hate herring. I don't like
Oh, interesting.
I don't like the taste of it.
I have to try that at some point, because it's like a famous Swedish thing that is like
you have to have
famously smelly.
Who knows how to, you open the can underwater.
Yeah, I've heard that, yeah.
And then you have it on the flatbread, and you put s'more, and then you have sour cream and red onions. Then you put your strudel on it. The smell is what it doesn't taste like it smells, you know.
Yeah.
It's delicious. And then you have it. You always have a shot of schnapps, which is vodka there. Schnapps. You throw back a schnapps or akkeviet, you know, or something of that sort. And then before you know it, you're like, more of that. Drink more of that. Yeah, it's midsummer. Having a good time. So when you get to Denmark, then what? You take a plane home, or you?
Well, I'm going to Netherlands.
Netherlands, sorry.
And for this convention next weekend. So I'm going to that next weekend, as long as I get there. And then I am taking a plane from there, but I'm taking it back to Tromsø, Norway, because my bike's there, and I'm going to do a bike tour for probably a couple months.
Bicycle?
Bicycle, yeah.
Do you have electric bike?
No. All legs.
My girlfriend is a biker, but she's 69 and she had a bad knee. Anyway, she just did all the coast of Lower Portugal and stuff. They
that's
her kids, and she bikes everywhere. But she's like, thank God for the electric bike. I didn't think I would have made it. But all these journeys. They always stay at really nice high-end bed and breakfasts and stuff. She inherited like $3 million from her dad. She was gonna get it. It's like she's very giving and nice. And she goes, I give myself a and she had just retired. She goes, I give myself a $10,000 allotment a month. I'm like, okay, I could deal with that. That'll get you places to go, and then and she always takes wonderful pictures and has big so you can live vicariously. You know, I've been to Estonia, Portugal, the latest place. Portugal's the latest.
But yeah, Portugal's great for cycling. It's a beautiful coastline, and there's usually pretty good cycling infrastructure most of the time.
They did all the way down to the tip.
And then, yeah, I loved camping out there too, because once you aren't in the big cities like Lisbon and stuff like that, it's really small towns, and between towns there's nothing, so there's lots of nature. You can.
They stopped at some great little places along the way. Oh, bless you. Touch you, Vincent. Get back, please. See, you're choking yourself, and you've still got shit. You got bad lifting, buddy. He's having a smash.
If you want some, you're more than welcome.
Oh, I might have to have some.
Yeah. Okay. I left them in the sun, unfortunately, a little bit. So.
Down under a little hard bag. That would be the first one that is. These things are wicked. The first time we had them, I'm like, oh no, these aren't.
They're way too good. Dangerous.
The one that got me was like cheese doodles, you know, like we would call them.
Yep.
Cheetos or Cheetos. But they have them with peanut butter. I'm like, what? Peanut butter Cheetos? That's not right. Oh, that's really. No, really. Yeah, how can you not like them? Just eat one and I'll eat a whole bag. Thank God they put them in little bags. I don't think I've ever seen a big bag.
Yeah, do they make a big bag? I don't know. But I wish we had these in Canada. Or maybe not. I'd have too many.
Right, well, you send yourself a package home.
I could. There's a box of them.
Bueller in there and some of those, because it's totally legal to send. Like I said, my daughter's always like, can you send me cakes for blocks and some smash? I'm like, okay, and it's mustard. I don't know if you like Swedish mustard, but it's the bomb in the tube, you know, it's great for camping.
Yep.
And what else does she always like here? The certain dish rags, the rubber dish rag sponges. Something weird.
Specific dish rags? That's interesting.
Well, they're the little square.
Yep.
They're square and they're like sponge, but they're like this big, and so they're great for wiping and squeezing. Things you just can't get there.
It's interesting.
She's always, you know, in 30 years, a couple of years, she's like, don't it's Turkish pepper. Gotta have, you have Turkish pepper before?
I don't know what it is, so I
What?
don't know.
Haggis, and you haven't had Turkish pepper, get back.
Like
it's
maybe,
like
but I don't.
Licorice, salted licorice, black pepper, it's like,
Oh,
haggis,
okay.
Get back. I mean it. Get back. Stay. Get back. No. Nay. Stop. You're annoying. Please. There might be some Turkish pepper in the door over there. Definitely, it's an acquired taste, but it's a kind of salty licorice, but not really. But black pepper is on the inside when you get to it.
Yep.
Grapefruit. It's very sweetish. And then goodie shots are when they take vodka and you put candy or a flavor in them, you know? Like in the stores you see citron, absolute citron, absolute raspberry, and whatever. Sweet was the one known to make flavor. So originally you go to a bar and behind them have all these syrups and then you get a goodie shot. You can put what flavor you want. One of them was Turkish pepper. So I went, I make my own. So I get Turkish pepper, crush it up, and put it in a bottle of vodka, and let it all melt in it. And it's black, but it's great. I used to have it for Halloween and things like that. It's cheaper that way. It's hard for me not to stop eating Turkish pepper.
Yeah, they seem to like really like salty things here, like the salted licorice and.
That's very Finnish originally.
Yeah. Is it Finnish?
And Samalak is the true, really salty sauce. That's because, you know, in the day everything is pickled or salted here. You know, they didn't have the refrigeration. It all goes back to the Vikings and stuff. I don't know if you stop ever in the cities or anything, but there's the Vasa. Have you ever heard about the Vasa ship in Stockholm? It was King Gustav Vasa's ship. It's like the giant warship, you know, when they fought the Danes and everything.
Was that the one that sunk right away? Was that the one that sunk right away?
It sunk like 20 minutes out to the harbor and sunk. And there it sat for 300 years. And because of it's in sweet water, which is salty water and brackish water together, the clay that it sat in preserved it.
I'm pretty sure I've been there.
Most clay should have rotted then. So it's completely intact. And they have it in the Wasser Museum, and you, like, if you're sitting and doing nothing, look it up, because I'll tell you what, it's the most amazing, fantastic thing. Where do we take the red? I guess right here. Okay. Yeah, the Wasser, and it's magnificent, and it's like 3 stories. You can be down where the anchor is, or all the way up in the crow's nest. And when it sank, it had all the sailors' things, you know. They have little backgammon boards in their combs, and it's something that anyone who comes to Stockholm, I always take them to go see the Wasser. And it's mind-blowing, and you spend all day, and it's all climate controlled, you know, because they have to keep misting it and everything, so it doesn't, because after they brought it up, it's all been dipped in wax.
Oh, is that how they preserve it?
Yeah, to keep it from rotting in the air to whatever, and then at certain temperatures and insane carvings and stuff on the back, the king's colors and stuff. It's pretty amazing.
But how embarrassing that was initially, right? Like this brand new expensive ship that you've commissioned, and then
it was because he added more guns to it, more cannons.
I think I heard about that.
Not the truth.
It's not?
It was that it got sideways and a big gust of wind hit it and it tipped it before they could even.
But ships of sail are meant to deal with wind? That's that's like the whole sailing part.
It was sideways to it or something. You know, you read on it, and it had ballast was messed up. You know, and something, the rocks weren't in the right. Who knows? She went down, that's for sure. And it's a beautiful ship. It used to be you could go and have dinner on it.
Really?
Like twice a year they'd have a special dinner that raised money for it. Dinner on the Vasa. That's when you see Vasa crackers, you know, which which is the bread they ate. They all got 2 pints of beer and some hardtack.
What was the rations?
Mm-hmm.
Were they beer? Some navies were like rum, and then probably some were beer too. They were beer?
Yeah. Or, ale.
But for a while, like in a lot of militaries and places, the beer was like really low alcohol, but it was actually quite often safer to drink because people would get like dysentery and stuff like that from the water because they didn't know what have germs and viruses and stuff like that.
Exactly.
But when they like fermented alcohol and stuff like that, that would purify it. Like that would kill anything that might make you sick. So people just kind of drink this low alcoholic beer all day, and that was kind of safer to drink.
Yeah, look at that wind's going on out there. Have you been to Tibet or the Himalayas or anything?
I haven't. I'd love to.
Beware the yak milk.
I've heard that.
The fermented yak milk will fuck you up really quick.
Heard that, but like Mongolia too. Like tourists will go, they'll be offered this milk, and
it will go straight to your head. It is.
So you tried those?
Yeah.
Oh, you got it.
And then there's another place where they chew leather and spit. Chew stuff and spit, and that's how they make the alcohol. And what makes it ferment is the spit. The women do it. It's interesting.
Yeah, that doesn't sound that pleasant either.
Yeah, if you didn't know how.
Just like chewed it by random people and spit.
Chewed and spit. I don't know if it's the herb they chew.
Yeah.
Leaves or something. I can't remember what it was. Be like very interesting.
Trees the whole way down Stockholm, isn't it? Yeah.
And then you get to Uppsala.
Yeah.
It opens up where there's a very famous church and area there, Uppsala and Graves. Get in the land of the Vikings down here.
But yeah, things are getting a lot more green now.
Yeah, we're getting more and more leaves now.
Yeah.
That's the other thing. My friend Peter goes, well, there won't be leaves yet.
Up north where you were?
Yeah, where we were. We'd see here, everything has come out.
It's nice, yeah, because the first 5 days until now, this trip has been, looks like winter. All the trees are bare. And now spring has sprung.
Spring has sprung. The grass has risen. We get to UV.
Okay.
You know, the bathroom and all that good stuff. Load up on some Smash.
Hey, you want some more? I can put it down here to try to cool it off a bit.
No, let it cool off.
Okay.
It's fine. I can try it. Okay, but that shit's like crack.
Well, we can both be crack fiends together in the car.
Because it's American. We smacked on Smack.
Yeah.
We did Smack. No, we did Smash. Which is like crack. But it's not. Yeah, when I tried those, I'm like, I'm not going to try these. And I did. I was like, Nico. And he had never seen them either. And he was like, oh, you have to get those away from me. I'm like, yes. We're not allowed to have those in the cupboard.
Because, I'm pretty sure, like, calories-wise, they're very, like, calorific. Like,
but you know what? You're on vacation. Man, look at the weather up there.
Yeah.
Weather again.
Gotta enjoy your life.
Sunny, yeah.
Have the nice things in life.
Might not be here tomorrow. Should have had that Smash. Damn it.
Because, I think at the end of my life, I won't look back and be like, I shouldn't have had Smash. Should have had more Smash.
Why did I ever have Smash? Why didn't I have more Smash?
I'm glad we're on the same page as far as snacks are concerned.
Yeah, when I travel, I always have to have some. I always call it car candy or something, you know, to be.
And I get even snackier when I'm on a bike tour because I'm burning so many calories. So I have a snack bag mounted to the handlebars on my bike, and there's always like gummy candies and stuff in there. And while I'm riding, I'm just constantly picking at it. Yeah.
As to cover the
Because like
squeeze thing of protein.
Cause yeah, like on a good day of bike touring, like I should be eating like 5,000 calories, something like that, which is like twice what you'd normally be eating. And it can be hard to eat that much. And I get like bored of eating. Like my jaw gets sore. You're eating so much, it just is like an annoying chore.
Right. So now food is very hard to eat.
Yeah. One thing I did when I was going through Norway is I'd have once or twice a day I'd just drink an entire liter of chocolate milk because it's like 800, 900 calories and I can get it down in like a minute, and it's just like an easy way to get like a huge boost in your energy intake with very little effort and no chewing.
They used to not have chocolate milk here. First time I saw it, like, chocolate milk! I mean, it's the little things when you live here that you miss from back home. People are like, yeah, chocolate milk, what's wrong with you? You're like, no, you don't understand. The guy who came from the States, I said, can you bring a small box of Bisquick?
Yeah.
Which everyone knows what Bisquick is.
Yeah.
And my friend Peter's like, Bisquick? I go, he'll know what Bisquick is. You need it for your camp. I go, you need it. You can make pancakes out of it, biscuits or whatever. And where we were, they were catching trout. And they came out with big trout. And I'm like, all right, well, we're going to flour this. Instead of flour, we're going to dust it all in Bisquick. You know, in a bag, shake it all up, Bisquick and salt, and then we had some butter and fried that up. It was delicious. But he's like,
sounds good.
And then he's like, you think we could have pancakes? And I'm like, well, we don't have time, but you can make pancakes. Read it on the side of the box. Very easy. An egg and oil, mix it up, you're in. Because they don't have American pancakes here. Pankoken is Swedish pancakes, which is super thin.
Like a crepe?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's pankoken, and you eat it with whipped cream and berries and stuff in it.
Still sounds good, but
It's
different.
good,
Yeah.
But it's not American
Yeah.
pancakes. So when you want American breakfast, every now in the grocery store, you'll see 6 little American fat pancakes like this.
Uh-huh.
6 of them. You're like, and it says American pancakes. You're like, yeah, yeah. And then they don't put syrup on their pankoken here. They put jam and stuff. So it's always great when we have it. Nico gets so excited. All right. Because he lived in the States for 30 years.
Yeah.
Before we moved here. We had always said, we'll live in the U.S. for 30 years, and then when we retire, we'll move to Sweden, and we'll live there for our next 30, so we can, you can have the medical, you know?
Yeah.
Which you're from a country that has that, so you know what that's like.
It's nice to not be worried about going bankrupt because you get sick or injured or...
Like I said, I had a brand new hip put in last year here. It cost me $12. I had to pay for my...
Parking or what?
No, they even have free at the Souk house. They have, which is hospital, is Souk house. Souk is to be sick. The sick house is what it translates to. They have you get a card and say I can't drive or whatever, and it's free. You know, they set you up, and this guy picks you up, and they take you home or whatever. No, you had to pay in the hospital for the food you ate. Not your hospital room, not for whatever, because I had a brand new hip and I had to spend the night, you know, would it cost you, you know, 10,000 or more, 20 grand or more, and it's like, you owe $12? I'm like, okay, I can handle that.
Can swing by?
And the hospitals are super good, super clean, really nice, you know, and I had a shoulder done in the States. I have 5 screws in my shoulder, and they were starting to tear or something, so they fixed my shoulder for nothing. I was like, okay, I can get into this Medicare.
Yeah, I think...
And they have here, I don't know if it's the same where you are, but you have like, after you spend $200 on medicine or 200, every time you go to the doctor, you pay $20. And after you get to $180 or something, then it's free for the rest of the year.
So you got a maximum that you have to pay, yeah.
What do you copay is what it's like.
Yeah.
And then the same with medicine. You go to a certain point that you've spent medicine, and then after you've spent that much, then your medicine is free all year until it comes back around, which is super nice. And they have with this, they have what they call your 1177, which is all your medical stuff. So you can go in and look and see what the doctor said about you and what they gave you, what your operation was like, and they'll tell you, you know, which is really nice. Make appointments to whatever. The other thing is like, you know, breast exams and all that kind of stuff are all free. They just give you everything you need to come. The only thing they don't pay for is hearing and teeth. Glasses. But if you're a certain age, you can get a deal.
Because, well, same in Canada. Yeah, we don't do the optometrist or dentist. You got to pay for that. Unless
And
it's covered by
nowhere
work.
does, and you know why? Because that's the two things that go first on your body the most, you know?
See, it's just strange because I feel like, you know, your optical health is your health. So if you have health care, that's part of your health.
Yeah, I was always like, well, we do everything, but yeah.
And like, you can have an issue with your eyes that goes beyond a normal optometry appointment, and then it becomes healthcare.
Yeah.
But normal, just scheduled, regular stuff, yeah, is not. Yeah. Yeah, I do think healthcare should be like a human right. Like, just because you exist, that means you should be able to see a doctor. It shouldn't be a payment-based thing where...
I've stopped listening to what Trump is doing because it just fucking irritates me. But I heard he just took I don't know how many millions of people's Medicare away a couple days ago.
Sounds
insulted
about right.
the Prime Minister of South Africa to the T. Because he's given these white South Africans can come into the United States. He's given them amnesty because they were white farmers who people have been killing them and taking their land. Said there was genocide. All the shit Trump told them, the guy's going, I don't know what you read or what you're on, but this is a bunch of bullshit, you know. So yeah, but yeah, he's a sad state of affairs. What's sadder is all the people that drink the Kool-Aid, man.
Agreed.
Just like, what are you on? What are you seeing? And then most of them are uneducated, very non-intelligent people that you're smart, toting their gun. In Montana, I lived near a place where they're like, God damn, yeah, Trump did socialism sucks. I go, do you like the fire department? Yeah. Do you like the school? Yeah. Do you like it? Yeah. Well, that's socialism. Why, goddamn, like, you don't know what socialism is. You've heard the word, so you think that it's communism. You're an idiot. Don't talk to me. Because I will come unleashed on you. Like I said, I have a hard time with people that think they know shit. They're just dumber than fucking dirt. And I'm just like, just bite your tongue, walk away. Not worth the energy. Don't go there. They're not going to understand. Nope.
No, yeah, so many people talk with so much confidence about something. And it's like, especially while hitchhiking, it's not, I don't really want to antagonize people that pick me up, but I'll just quite often politely sit there while I could tell they're talking about something that they feel very strongly about, but it's based off of something they read on an internet forum.
Right, that they got clickbait.
Yeah.
Shit. They have no clue. Yeah. It's amazing. Death scrolls through your stuff. You know what I think is sad is these phones are great and everything, but you know when I was a kid or young and whatever, you know, you went to the airport and everyone's talking and the kids are coloring and you know and excited and there's lots of talk. Same on a bus or a train. People are reading the paper, talking to each other. Now you get on and everyone's like this. Completely quiet. Gotta read. Like, what happened to being social with people saying, hey, how are you? I love your scarf. What about that? So they look at me like, you're weird. You're talking to me.
Yeah, no, the world, I think
that is something we're supposed to do.
Yeah. No, we evolved as very social beings, like human.
It makes us, we are social people, so we should be social. And the kids nowadays, you say hi to them. Like, I get it was say hello, and you're freaked out. You're like, wow.
And I think COVID did a number on people's ability to socialize, because we spent a few years saying you shouldn't be around people.
Right.
And then it's hard to come back and reintroduce yourself into a social society when you've trained yourself for years that isn't what you should do. In fact, that's the healthy thing to do, is to be antisocial. But I don't know, like when I spend more time around people, that's when I feel at my best. When I go home and I'm kind of like alone because I've traveled so much, I don't have a lot of friends and stuff back home. That's when everything starts to
metastasize.
Yeah, like my state of mind just gets so much worse when I start to isolate.
Yeah. And like I said, there's a lot of great things about it. You know, you want to learn something, you can look it up, or like it's great for maps and everything like that. But you know, like had I picked you up and you weren't filming or whatever, and you'd just be on your phone, I'd be like, you can get out anytime, you know, or whatever, because you're like, dude, conversation is nice.
It is.
And it enlightens you. We learn things, you know. So before you get out, Trevor, aka Josh, you have to give me your.
Yeah, I'll give you anything you want. Yeah.
So I can go. I picked this guy up.
Yeah.
I know. Okay, I'm make sure he made it to the Netherlands. Okay, he's at the. What's this convention you're going to? That you're trying to.
Oh, so it's called Twitch TV. This is broadcast on a platform.
Twitch, okay.
Have you heard of Twitch?
I've heard it, but I don't know what it is.
It's like you know YouTube, of course, right?
Yeah.
It's like YouTube, but everything is live content, like happening in real time. Well, that was a ragger.
Sure heck was. Got that down.
And yeah, so the convention is just for the platform and people that broadcast, people that watch stuff on the platform.
And it's universal. It's all over Twitch. Is an American thing, or is it?
It's from America, but it's very international.
Yeah.
It's not in every country, but it's.
So you can only see what you're doing that day.
And you can look back on previous days, but the main thing is being there as it happens, because. To me, it makes sense.
What does Twitch stand for? Does it stand for something?
Well, the name Twitch came. It's mostly known to be like a video game broadcasting website. And
sorry, hit the wrong pedal. I'm switching my feet. There.
I don't even know. Where does the name Twitch come from? Does anyone know? Like.
Twitch. He has a Twitch.
But yeah, it used to be Justin TV, but why Twitch?
So then you have to join Twitch, or you just go online to Twitch?
You can do it on like your cell phone's browser, or Twitch very much will be like, get our app. They'll try and force you to. But yeah.
And then you can pick who you want to follow.
Yeah, so like YouTube, there's different channels and they'll be live or whatever. So
I'll get on and keep looking for Josh. He's not on here, but he wears a spam hat.
Just look for the spam hat.
The dog will go. His name is Trevor. Thank you, Heck.
I'm very easy to find. The channel's just called Hitch, Hitch.
Oh, okay.
So if you remember, they rhyme. Twitch Hitch.
And Hitch.
Yeah.
So that's what you call your broadcast.
Yeah.
Your channel.
Channel's called Hitch. Yeah. So.
Hitch on Twitch.
There you go. Easy to find.
And how do you get paid? By how many people follow you? After X amount of people follow you, you start getting paid, or something?
So it's like YouTube as well. Like when you watch YouTube, you get showed an ad before it. So that's part of it. So if people watch the video, then ads will run, and I get a percentage of the ad payouts. On this platform, following's free, and you get notified when they go live. But people can subscribe, and that costs like $5 a month, $6 now. And you get some perks, like you don't have to watch ads, and you get to there's a chat room that runs with this, and you get to use some channel exclusive emotes. Like we have custom little pictures that you can put in chat that you only get if you subscribe. So there's that. You can get sponsors from brands and companies.
Spam.
Yeah, I don't know why spam doesn't pay me. Like I rep the brand so hard.
Have you asked them?
I think my agent has.
So you have an agent.
Like a talent agency.
For a while.
Yeah.
And what got you to do this? Because you start hitchhiking and go, dude, I can fucking do this. Or you've always been into media?
No, actually, I was always very anti social media. I was quite private online. I hitchhiked for 4 years, 25 countries, 700 rides before I brought a camera with me. I just liked hitchhiking, and I didn't think there was any media that accurately portrayed what it's like to hitchhike like now.
Right.
And showing it live would be the most authentic way to do that, because you can't edit it, you can't filter it. When I'm standing there for 5 hours without a ride, that's part of hitchhiking. It's
I'm still here.
Yeah, it's moments or like.
You guys know anybody going my way? Please pick me up.
But on the contrary, like people will watch and be like, "Hey, I live near here. Do you want me to give you a ride?" And I say no, because it's not hitchhiking at that point. I'm like getting a ride by people watching me on the internet, and that's not how hitchhiking usually is. It's some stranger just going about their day, driving down the road, and they see someone that is letting them know that they want a ride, and they like spontaneous, like in the moment act of kindness.
It didn't take me but 2 seconds.
I saw it. You were right on it. Some people,
yeah.
some people drive past it. You could see them like considering it, and then they like brake and swerve over afterwards. No, you were on it.
I looked at it, I go, I got a seat. Dog's nice. I got a long drive.
See, but you.
Beats listening to frickin' chick dying on a bridge.
Was that the true crime you're gonna go for? Was
Yeah, like I said, I listen to true crime sometimes just to be something different. And like I said, I love Family Guy and all these other things. I just like to have sound, and I have music.
Yeah.
I found my old iPod, which has 1,782 frickin' songs on it.
Is it one of the touch ones or one of the scroll wheel ones? The scroll wheel? Nice.
Yeah,
Vintage.
Old. It is totally vintage. It's 20-some years old.
And it still works? Does the battery hold a charge?
Yeah.
That's impressive.
Because it was lost for a while. Where is it? It's here somewhere. Oh, here. No. There's the big cord. Anyway, yeah, and it's the old school, and here's the plug for it.
Oh yeah, it is one of those old, but the really wide plugs for devices.
You can put like the cord, the male cord into like a speaker, you know what I'm saying? You can't Bluetooth, right?
Yeah, the auxiliary cable,
Yeah, auxiliary cable, exactly. It's somewhere here. Anyway, I found it, and like I said, it's got 1,792 songs on it. So I fired it up, I go, it works! Okay, it's awesome. But on the back it said, I gave it to my husband for his birthday, and it says, Jagelska Day, 2007.
Oh, 2007, yeah.
So that's 20 years old.
Yeah, getting there.
And still works. There is a spot where, Jesus, Joseph and Mary, there's I think my husband put one day, I looked and I go, Miko, why are there 147 Tom Waits songs on the 10 on the iPad? He goes, oh, I don't know, so Tom Waits, you know, Tom Waits is
Not
got
top
a
my head.
real husky voice. He's like been in movies.
No?
It's very husky. It's gnarly, crazy voice. Anyway, I'm like, really? We need 147 Tom Waits songs, you know?
Why not? More. Give me more. Do you like the husky voice though? Because like, well, you said you could pull a Janis Joplin, so you got the women's version.
Tom Waits is a very, you've seen him in movies.
I'm sure I have, yeah.
He's in Ghostbusters. He's in one of them where he's a taxi driver and he's a ghost. I think it's Ghostbusters. One of the ghosts. I don't know. He has a really distinguished voice, and he sings.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you immediately go, oh, Tom Waits. Yeah.
Because so many stuff like that, including like musicians and stuff, it'd be like, if I hear it, I'd know it, but you give me a name, and I'm bad with names.
Yeah, that's how I am. My husband like, and I'm like, I don't know, I just know this is the Clash. Don't ask me who's singing and who the drummer is.
But you know the band name?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which one? You know the song Radar Love?
Yeah, I love that song. When I'm going down a hill fast on my bike, I like to put that on.
I'm almost there.
Yeah.
That was our song that we danced to at our wedding.
Oh, really?
Yeah, none of this love each other, whatever. People are here.
No slow
like,
dance happened?
People are like, what? Yeah, no more love. I like golden earrings.
Are they a one-hit wonder? Do they have a lot of music that...
No, they have a lot. You probably don't realize you're hearing them.
Probably, because I know that song very well, but I can't think of any other songs by them.
You just have to go to your YouTube and put golden earring in.
I'm sure there is, yeah.
They have some great ones.
Yeah. Because, yeah, that song in particular just makes me want to go fast doing whatever I'm doing. So I do it for downhill cycling.
Because there's no more speed. You're almost there.
It smells like a pulp mill or something.
Oh, exactly.
Yeah.
Very good. They make paper.
There you go.
In this town, we're going to Orvik.
Yeah, where I'm from on Vancouver Island, very forested, so a lot of towns have a pulp mill, so this smell is familiar to me.
Oh, the smell's coming from Orvik or something like that. That's exactly what it is. It's a pulp. Yeah, because this is what they're like. I always ask, why are these people all here? It's like, well, they make paper. Okay.
Which, like, with the trees we're seeing, that makes sense.
Yeah.
They got the materials to make paper.
Yeah, it sure does. In Washington, they have that same pulp smell.
Yep. It's very distinctive.
Smokers, yeah.
Because that is one of my curiosities when I go through, like, a really rural place, and then there's, like, a random big town in there. It's like, why is this town here? Because there's probably a reason. It's more than just, like, a few people that farm there or something like that.
Yeah, or
there's
like,
usually some kind of industry or
like in the middle
fishing,
of nowhere,
farming,
Montana.
mining.
You're like, why are they here? You're like, because that's where the wagon broke down. That's where we started that's where the settlement started.
Yeah.
You're like, okay, got it. And the guy became a blacksmith, and now we're people where there was gold. But a lot of those places is like I said, where the wagon broke down, and they're like, well, we didn't make it to Oregon, so this is where we're living.
Which is crazy to think about. You're just like trying to cross the country to get to California, and then like when you stop, you can just be like, all right, this is home now.
Yeah.
The world doesn't work like that.
This is it until somebody at Wheelmaster comes along.
Yeah.
Hi, you just had a little nap. I saw you back there sleeping. I saw you back there sleeping. Yeah, we haven't forgotten about you. You're being a good dog. You're being Kansas, I think it's Kansas. On one of the main roads, what goes cross country, there's 80 and 75.
Even numbers are east-west, and then odd numbers are north-south. So the ones across are like 20, 40, 70, 80, 90, yeah.
Yeah, so when you go across, there's a place. Have you ever been to the Corn Palace?
40? Corn Palace?
Yeah, I think it's in Kansas or Missouri, wherever there's a lot of corn.
There's a lot of corn in a lot of places.
Right, but it's in one of those.
Uh-oh, corn came up.
One of those states.
I think I've seen signs for it or something.
The Corn Palace, and the whole outside of this whole building is all done in corn.
Yeah.
Kernels of corn.
Yeah.
And the stalks and stuff like that. And they have themes. The year Miko and I happened to see it, it was all about sports.
Yeah.
It's amazing, but it's all made with corn kernels. Then in Nebraska,
Not
we
the
stopped
corn.
and saw.
Not the corn.
There's a big statue of Lincoln, but it's all made of, it's Lincoln, but it's all made with Lincoln pennies.
Yeah.
And like, I'm always like, biggest ball of twine is right here, pull over, we're gonna go see the largest frying pan. Like I said, I love that. It's like, drive by and come up, let's go see what the largest ball of twine is. And you get there, you're like, holy shit, the guy's been collecting his grandfather, his father, or whatever, and, you know, it's a giant, largest frying pan.
I like little silly roadside attractions like that, where like...
The Corn Palace, if you're going across country there, it stays in something to go see. High Coast World Heritage. That's what they call on here. Is that this is what they call the Swedish High Coast. You're right next to the ocean. You're the highest of elevation above the ocean. Swedish High Coast.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because I've been to Sweden several times, and I never knew the name of like the sea here. It's like the Gulf of Bothnia, and
Yeah, which is the Baltic.
yeah, and
The other side's the Atlantic.
yeah,
Yeah.
and I just never knew the
I
name
know.
of it.
I saw that on the. There's a map right there.
Oh, the atlas. Hey, look at you! You still got an atlas.
Yeah, but it's an older one. But yeah, and like it says that, and I asked him, I go, it's in the Baltic Sea, and he's like, yeah, it's, we call it this such and such.
But yeah, so we talked about corn, and I feel like I should tell you my corn story.
Okay. Is it gonna be corny?
At times.
Crack yourself up, Nate. Not.
So
Okay.
with the filming I do, I got nominated for an award in like the live streaming world. So I decided to do a hitchhiking trip to Los Angeles where the award show is being shown. And I was hitchhiking down, and I got to Corning, California, which is kind of by Sacramento.
Yeah.
Right on I-5. And I could not for the life of me get a ride out of Corning.
They were stuck in Corning.
I was stuck in Corning, and I was stuck there so long that I could no longer. No, I'm good. Thank you, though. I could no longer get to LA in time for the award show, so I failed the hitchhiking trip to the award show. And then I still made it because like someone that watched like drove me to the airport, and I got a flight from Sacramento to LA, and I went from the airport right to the hotel, showered, put my tuxedo on, which I had strapped to my hitchhiking bag for the whole trip, and like went to the award show. And I was a little late, but I still made it there. Anyway. That was that. I failed a trip, and I hate failing something.
But
so
you
after,
got the award. Did you get to accept your award?
okay, I got it nominated. I didn't win. So, like, it's okay. Who won? Was it Extra Emily? It's probably Extra Emily.
Sorry.
League of Her Own. So that happened. And I didn't like that I didn't hitchhike there. And it was a hitchhiking trip, so I failed it. So we were thinking for a while about how I could like make up for failing that Corning or that trip because of the town called Corning. And we came up with the idea of like, I looked up how many towns in America were called Corning, and there's
I went to them.
yeah, I hitchhiked through all of them. But the twist on that one was I gave the people watching the broadcast the ability to tell me which direction I had to hitchhike every time I hitchhiked.
Oh, go from which way to go to the next Corning.
So sometimes we were going forward, sometimes we were going backwards, sometimes we were going all over the place. And it took all summer to get across the country. From the first one was in the first one was in upstate New York, and then the last one is in California. And then I had to hitchhike from Corning, California, and get to Los Angeles this time. But yeah, it took all summer because people were sending me all over the place.
How many Cornings were there?
9. Yeah. So there's like Corning, New York, Corning.
It's like those books where you can pick the next adventure.
Yeah. Choose your own adventure.
Yeah, choose the ending or choose the next section.
Yeah. Because it would usually only take me a week or two to hitchhike across America, but on this trip it took a whole summer. But yeah, at the end of it, we had someone that was watching the broadcast, and they asked me, they're like, "Hey, Trevor or Hitch, how much would someone have to pay you to get a corn-themed tattoo?" And I'm like, I don't want a corn-themed tattoo, so a lot of money, like 10 grand or something like that. Then they gave me 10 grand, and now I have a corn-themed tattoo on my leg.
I feel like I'll take 10 grand. The corn tattoo costs $5, but that's great.
So
I'm sure you didn't get 10 grand.
What's that?
Your tattoo didn't cost 10 grand.
No, I paid like $200 for the tattoo, and so I profited like $9,800 on the whole tattoo situation.
Is it a ear of corn?
It is a picture of an animated frog with a corn on its head, a cob of corn on its head, and the frog looks very derpy. Right when we get out, I can show you. Right now, it's on the passenger side of the car, but it is the derpiest looking tattoo ever.
Yep. I can do that. Would you put a dick on your forehead for 20 grand? No.
Yeah, that's too far.
I'll get a corn. That's awesome.
Would you put a dick on your leg for 20? Because forehead is too obvious. You can hide something on your.
If it was a tasteful penis. Yeah.
You have a tasteful penis?
I'd go, sure, and then you write dick.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah,
okay, yeah.
because that's my dad's name. Sure. Yeah, no.
Everyone has a price, though, right? So.
Yeah.
Yeah.
At some point.
I'm just now being like, what's a tasteful tattoo of a penis?
I got one. What was that? Tasty? Yeah. Tasty freeze, tasty dick. Cuca.
Is that where we are?
Cuca is a cucumber.
Okay.
Cuke is your penis.
Oh, okay.
So if someone says, suka me cuke, they're telling you to suck my dick.
That sounds fun.
Suka me cuke.
Suka me
When someone
cuke.
gives me shit, I'll be like, suka me cuke. And they look at me and I'm like, yeah, I know what I said to you.
I'm adding that to my repertoire.
Suka me cuke, suka me cuke. Pickled or gurka, and then it's a cucumber, and then when it's a pickle, it's called salted gurka. Yep. And fifan, that's always the best one. Fifan.
What's that?
Fifan is basically fuck the devil, or
Okay.
it's like saying fuck.
Yeah, well, fuck is one of the most universal slurs you can have.
They
You can
don't
put
have
it in
that
everything.
word, so they say fifan.
Okay.
And you have to go fifan.
In response to it? Like you
No,
both be like,
fifan is just how, like, there's a comedian, Al, some plunger or something, and he's from New Zealand, but he's married to a Swede, and he comes here. He's a stand-up comedian, and he's like, "What's with so and so?" And then he goes, "Fifan," like, what the fuck, you know? Oh my God! Or it can be used for anything, but usually fifan is like, you know, what the hell? Jesus Christ, yeah, however you want to do it.
So very versatile word. You can throw it in anywhere and it kind of fits.
You can go, fifan, suck at me cute. What the fuck? Suck my dick. And they'll be like, oh, okay. And they probably answer me, fifan. I'm like, whoa, dude.
See, and that's like.
Or they'll say, yeah.
This is quite often where, like, when you're first learning a language, these are the things you learn first. You learn how to be vulgar.
Yeah, they always hear the swear words.
Yeah.
But then you have to make sure they're telling you the right thing.
That's true. Like, on here with the filming I do, like, the internet likes to lie to you. And you can end up in a bad situation if you trust the internet. Like, when I'm talking to someone, or like if I want to order something at a restaurant, they might be like, say this to say please or something in a language I know nothing about. And you can end up in a bad situation because you'd be like, can I get this? Go fuck yourself kind of thing.
Yeah. I just always ask, how do you always learn, how do you say thank you? How do you say excuse me?
Yeah.
Please. Those few things. How do you say goodbye? Like here it's Edo.
Yeah.
And you see someone here, you go, hey, hey.
I love the hey, hey. I think it's the cutest thing ever.
H-E-J.
Yeah.
Hey, hey. And then you can say, and puss, P-U-S-S is to kiss.
Oh, okay.
And oos, O-C-H is and cram. Pussakram is kisses and hugs. So you say pussakram, or you say pussy hey. And I kept thinking my girlfriend was like, pussy hey. And I'm like, God, that's good. She's like, no, I'm saying pussy hey, pussy, kisses, huh? But pussakram.
Was it backwards? I feel like I've never seen that.
Backwards, the engine was going
towards the vehicle.
I have a funny story. My friends are in Idaho, Sun Valley, Idaho. We always go down this reservoir and go boat and water ski and everything. And everyone's had a good time. And they're going down this hill, and all of a sudden someone's passing them, you know, and it's like a 2-lane highway. You know, it's not like. And they look, and it's passing them, and there's like. Is that? And they look, they go, oh my God, it's the boat. And their boat had unhitched.
Oh.
Was going past them down those down this hill, and then of course you watch it careen into the ditch, you know. But
Yeah, that's not gonna end well.
pretty funny.
Yeah.
Go, oh, fy fan, it's the boat. Yeah. It's like the Chinese or Japanese couple that rented the motorhome years and years ago and had cruise control, and the lady has made lunch, and she tells the husband, okay, come eat lunch, you know, where they should have pulled over and he put it in cruise control and got up and went back to eat lunch thinking it would drive itself like Teslas do now,
Yeah.
you know, but not back then. Of course, they had a little crash, everything was good, but you're like, man, that's pretty funny. Oh, we're in Rotterdam, Haggis. We made it to Rotterdam.
I used to sell outdoor gear equipment, like all your camping stuff and hiking stuff, and we'd get a lot of tourists, and a lot of the tourists hadn't been anywhere with bears before, and they'd be going out to hike in the Rocky Mountains. Like this was in Calgary by the mountains in Canada.
Right. You need your bear spray and all your goods, and they don't know.
So yeah, people would come, then they know you're supposed to get bear spray and stuff like that, but we had to very, very explicitly tell them what bear spray is used for and what it's not used for, because people think it's bear deterrent.
Right, it's like, no.
So like we've had people apparently that had taken bear spray and sprayed it on themselves, thinking that it would
like a
repel,
repellent?
like bug
God.
spray, or they sprayed around their campsite thinking that would keep it away. And one, that's kind of hilarious because they're macing themselves, but two, it actually does the opposite because it's like pepper. So once the spicy settles, it kind of smells like food, so it attracts them later on.
Like, now it's a seasoned here. Nice.
So it's just like I have to like very slowly walk them through exactly what it's for and what it's not for and how to use it, and we have a test canister to like test that, and then this is how you take the safety off and spray and all this stuff. But it's just funny to me how, I don't know, common sense isn't very common in certain circumstances.
I grew up all around with animals and stuff, so it's like, like there's some things you go, really? You wouldn't think that, you think that you really spray this on your skin? It's not mosquito repellent. You did say bear repellent. We hiked in Yellowstone, bear country, grizzly bears.
Yeah.
And there you have to do your, there's our circle. You have to, is it Rotterdam that has one on the outfit? We'll take this one. It doesn't wear bells and be making noise and everything, So we're going way down, 5 miles way down into bear country, and we get to our, they assign you a campsite, you have to have booked it and everything, and we get to it, and it's that night, of course you don't want to be menstruating or do anything like that, right? And you put your, the whole gear, put your food up in the tree and yada yada. Don't be opening a can of tuna fish and think you're not going to have a visitor. So we've all gone to bed, we've all done whatever, and there's another camp next to us, and they have a hat, like a straw hat the guy had left out. All of a sudden we hear bears rustling, and I'm like, oh my God, I really don't want a bear in the tent. And we look out, and the bear has picked up the hat and is dancing with the hat. It was the funniest thing. Where's entrance? 2 hours parking. No, we're going in here. So I pictured this bear dancing with a hat, like Paddington or something. Like only in the wilderness would you see something.
So like it just
that.
ended up with the hat in its mouth, or like
No, it picked up the straw hat and put it on its head and wandered, stood up on its legs.
Okay.
It was wandering around because it smelled,
I wish you had
probably
like a picture of it.
smelled of the woman's perfume or the guy's cologne, or and all those smells will attract them. Right?
Yeah.
So, you gonna take my spot? Yeah, you are. It's all right. We'll let you all go.
Are you fueling up here too, or just getting some snacks and stuff?
We'll get it here, and then okay, you take your Audi, and I'll take this. Fill up if you need to supply your snacks. Get yourself some more. Go to this side here. This guy's took our spot. We'll make our own. Yeah, stare at me in the headband. Yep, that's right. I'm wearing a headband.
Or is it the spam hat?
No. He stared right at me. Trust me, Bill.
Well, I think we're like in competition for stranger headwear.
Stranger danger. Now, is this one all diesel? No, my car's diesel, so I have to remember to use green. In the first time I drove here and I had a diesel car, I put green in it because in the States, green is diesel.
Oh yeah, no, green
And here,
is
green,
benzene.
that's
petrol here.
Yeah, benzene is petrol. Here,
Yeah, that's not a good thing.
We need the 95, which is green, so I have to keep telling myself, not diesel, because I put the wrong shit in my friend's car, which they had it fixed.
So this is diesel or it's not diesel?
It is not.
It's
so
not diesel, so you need,
to use green. Because in the States, green is regular, so I thought it was diesel, so I thought I was putting diesel in the car, and then her car started not working, and I go, I think I might have put the wrong benzene in your car. She's like, what'd you put? I go, the green. She goes, oh no.
Yeah.
Diesel's black. So, because I have half-timers, I gotta tell myself, green, don't go to the green.
Hey, I use like the verbal reinforcement for things I forget all the time, so.
Oh, I know.
It does really help me remember, like when you're just like, this.
They tell you if you can't remember someone, you walk in a room, like you went in to get something.
Yeah.
Stand in the room and shift your eyes left and right, and all of a sudden you go, oh yeah, pillowcase.
Is that a thing?
Yeah.
Oh, I'll have to try that. Because I'm pretty forgetful sometimes.
It works. So what did I come in here for?
This, get my trash. Trash. Yeah. I gotta show you my tattoo though. I told you the story.
Yeah.
Oh wait, let's not show her card. Wait for after payment.
Validating. Okay. If you join Circle K, you get it for less. See, we're paying $15.34 instead of $15.50 something.
Okay. I'll just point it at me when I do it because she's holding her credit card in her hand. Alright, we'll just do this. I'm gonna go in there, but I'm gonna show the tattoo real quick.
Oh, yeah.
So.
Oh, yeah.
This dude.
That's perfect. That's great. It almost looks like Kermit.
Yeah, like Kermit. Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Do you want anything to drink or anything? Can I grab you something?
I'm good. I have an energy drink I bought.
Yeah.
I don't usually drink, but since I'm driving, I said.
Okay.
I might have a dollar hot dog. The hot dogs are really good. Boy,
Are they? Maybe I'll get one too.
what do you get for it? It's only $5.
Oh, is it? Wait, when you fuel up?
No, because if you're a member, you.
Oh, well, you're a member. Okay. You're in the club. I'm not. Very exclusive. I'll be right back. Okay. So I am going to go into... I'm just going to stop the broadcast from this side and go pee, and then I'll be right back. Fire some Smash? Oh, yeah. Okay, I'll be right back. I'm going to go pee. Okay, should be coming back. Alright, we're back. Ready for another few hours of driving. We got so lucky getting this ride, and also sometimes these like full day long rides, like we settle in and conversation settles in, but There is no settling in. When we say settling in, just like the conversation peters out because like you kind of talked about all the things you want to talk about, kind of thing. That ain't happening. Yeah, but like, did not think in that like northern Swedish town I get picked up by like a character of an American. See, and this is why I fucking love hitchhiking in America, is like big characters. Like so much. Oh yeah. I mean that in the best way.
So they have all these, but the best is to get a boiled dog. So you just
Okay. I'll take the
Like a
best.
steam, and you get. I love it. It's in a little bun. It's big, long, thin.
Oh, it's one of those guys. Okay.
Yeah, and you eat the end.
Yeah.
Brand new. Or they call it a cooked dog.
Yeah. So it's none of these. These are separate. They're like.
Yeah, this kielbasa. This is oostkorv.
Yeah.
Hot dogs are called korv. Olive korv. You have boiled dogs, cooked dogs. Cooked dogs. Yeah. You only have two.
Something to drink?
No.
No, you're all good. So we get 20
Let's get
cents
French
off.
bread. French bread.
$1.
Don't they just say white or wheat?
Then
So those are really only $1.
they're $2 because
Okay.
remember,
Light or dark?
what kind of bread do you want? Yours on?
Just white.
White's fine. We'll go bad all the way.
Yeah.
They don't ask us that in Stockholm, but here they do. The kebabs are always good here.
Are they?
But then I usually get ketchup. Do you like sweet mustard?
I like all mustard.
Then I would go for strong mustard,
Yeah.
ketchup, and then some dried onions.
Oh, I love the dried onions.
Yeah, that's the way they
Because
do it. The
I
best
was.
part of this is you bite each end off. Because it's funny that the bun's is big.
Because they
and
stick
hot
the way
dogs.
out there, yeah.
Yeah.
Which is not our North American style
Here's that map.
of.
We're gonna take it. I put it in the car.
Oh, okay, yes, I can look
That's
at
why we
it.
were
Sorry.
looking at. Did you need more smash or anything?
I'm good. I got too many snacks in my bag right now. Yeah.
So this is Turkish pepper. We'll buy some. It's a staple of mine.
Okay. All right.
What do you want on this?
Ketchup, strong mustard, and some lox on both of them.
Yes.
Strong.
Original synops is good too, but strong is a little sweeter.
Okay.
This strong.
Strong, yeah. Texas, yeah.
I didn't know they had strong.
You know, you can buy it all in a tube, right? So it's very easy for traveling. Synops comes in these tube, like a paint tube, like
Yeah.
you have oil paint in.
Did you want that?
Yeah, yes, please.
Sorry.
Oh, you need to.
Oh, sorry.
Sit that there, because I'm gonna buy these. There you go. There's
That's
your
for me?
dog roll.
Okay. Thank you very much.
And then this is what you call fika, but this is kanelbullar.
Oh, I had some of that
Yeah.
this morning.
And then there's vanilla with the almonds. Have you had a French hot dog before?
I have it on this trip.
And they put all the goo in the side, but so it's kind of funny because
What do you want on the other one?
same thing, please.
It's got the onions.
Here's the original bullar. We got sour.
Mm-hmm.
Same sour we found. 2 for 39, 3 ania.
Yeah, on my bike tour, I ate a lot of bilar.
Uh-huh.
I'd switched up between the original and sour because I like sour candies. you like sour candies? Like
I like candy.
just any candy?
Yeah.
I'm supposed to eat the paper too. Oh, I almost did bite off a piece of paper. I was trying to like pull it out. It wasn't going so well. Oh, my alerts are not working. I need to. Oh, I love the whatever the onion.
All right.
Do you eat it in the car or you eat it outside and then? Mm-hmm. Good. I just robbed it. Rob CD. No. There's a guy I know that his name is Rob, and he eats food very fast. So I just ate my hot dog really fast because I was hungry and it tasted good. I love the dried onion on it.
Yeah, that was the Swedish thing that I learned.
Yeah.
Lox. Those onions. Lox.
Lox? Because when I hear lox, I think cold smoked salmon.
Yeah.
LOX.
Yeah.
Love that stuff. Very different from dried onion though.
Yeah. That's lox with an X. This is lock.
Oh, that.
K.
Yeah, okay.
Which is like I said, I always think. Yeah, if you
Rob doesn't
buy a
chew,
dog
does he?
with cash and you have to pay $2. You use your card, you get your dog for $1.
Oh, okay.
It's always been everyone knows. Go to Circle K, get your $1 dog.
Power off.
The boiled are always.
Where are my alerts?
Power on. Battery high. Your
Sorry.
device is connected.
You're connected. I'll move out of the way. Finish my dog. The mustard's very sticky. Did you like that mustard?
Yeah, it was good.
Or did you even
But
yeah.
But like when you said strong, I thought it was gonna be more like a Dijon mustard, like kind of spicy. And I was like,
That one, then if you like it strong like that, then they have it called, it's a great brown one. There's brown, blue, and red.
oh, okay. But this one counts as strong.
This is considered what they call.
It's like the middle one.
Look, there's our Falcon.
Oh yeah. You
Falcon
caught up.
Fairlane. Fairlane 500, man.
Oh, my app crashed. That's what. Well, thanks. Jackie with the 15 months. Thank you very much. Why do you even name like that? It's so hard to read. DXRYSD8D8S. That's so hard. Thank you for the 1,000 bits. That's a lot of bits. It makes up for your name. I'm kidding. Firefly Whisperer with the 19 months. Thank you very much. Okay. Those are really, thank you for the hot dog.
Oh, you're welcome. Do you want more food?
Oh no, I'm good. I'm good. And then I still got my snacks and I still got my Smash in here too, and a bottle of water. So.
This Sabella, they're supposed to be good hamburgers.
Okay.
They say. I don't know.
Okay, so you are from America. I'm from Canada. This is Europe. In my opinion, Europe, it's hard to find a really good burger. Like, I find like the patties are not. The patty, like they're like floppy. They don't like grill it. It's like they like boil it or something,
like,
and
it's like they have bread in it. But they've gotten better. Because I think a lot of people didn't eat hot dogs. Tomb's bread rolling. Have you had that yet?
I don't know. I don't.
Oh, that's a must for you while you're in Sweden.
What is it?
It's like a bread, Tomb's bread, which is thin bread, kind of long, and in it you put 3 scoops of mashed potatoes, shrimp salad, a big old hot dog, and ketchup. And you roll it up, and it's called Tomb's bread rolling, and it's what all the people eat late night after drinking.
Okay. Like, it does sound like a trunk food.
Anthony Bourdain You know who Anthony Bourdain
I do,
was?
yes, yeah, yeah.
He came to Stockholm and he went to the Tromsø rolling place right by my brother-in-law's. But yeah, it's a famous Swedish thing, and you have to try one. It sounds really, when then you have one, you go, okay, that was pretty sick.
Well, yeah, I love all the drunk foods in all the countries.
Yeah. But that's where, like, you're standing in line, you're like, what do they have? I'm going to have what the locals are having, you know?
Yeah.
Also, when I go and there's, like, in Mexico and places, in Honduras, the cart that's really busy, that's the cart you go to, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And I'll be like, so what tequila are you guys drinking? And I'll have what they're drinking, because they know the best.
One of my favorite things to do, if I can get them to do it authentically, is like in Japan I learned the word for like chef's recommendation, or like recommend me something.
Mm-hmm.
So you just go to a restaurant and they're like, what do you want? And I'm like, osusume or omakase. Omakase? And that's just like, bring me what you want, pretty much. And you get some really interesting stuff that way, rather than just trying to pick something off the menu that sounds good.
Right.
They'll bring you what they think is good.
That's a pike. You're right, that's a pike. They cut it right off the straw with the first cast. But they don't eat pike. I don't know who that was that brought me that, but alright. Bye-bye. Later on. I'm just going to show you. Here's my pike.
Oh, nice.
And that's like at 9 o'clock
Just in
at
case
night.
that's
This
personal
is the guy
information.
whose car we're in, Peter.
Yep.
But I'm going to show you the midnight sun. These are places that you go fishing there. They got firewood and a camp, and you can hang on. But I don't know. I guess we can tap there. Some fast raging water.
Is this an Instagram reel? Like?
No, this is my one I put on Facebook. Your story.
Oh, Facebook story. Okay.
Okay, so there's the sun at midnight.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
And then here's looking the other way. That boat is white. That's see.
Yeah.
That's one of my good photos. And I usually have a camera. This is midnight sun.
Yeah.
And it never doesn't go down, you know. There we are at the Arctic Circle. More midnight sun. There's this Harley. There's the little camper.
Was that the Harley fit in?
Yep.
Yeah.
And this is the bridge we're going to.
Oh, okay. Did you figure out where it was?
It's on the road.
You can't miss it.
So when we see it, we'll know.
Okay, perfect.
Caught many of them in Minnesota. Yes, you would. That's where they're from. It starts with a K.
Okay.
That's all I remember, because they go,
okay.
tell me when you get to Kushkabin. You're like, yeah, you bet. Okay, yeah, no problem. No problem.
This bridge has been hyped up. I have high expectations for this bridge. Well, I just saw it, actually. It is a big bridge.
It is a big bridge, and that's going over it.
And I got it.
He took his Harley out so he could stay in the thing, and all of a sudden I hear him, and you see him going across the bridge. Like, yeah, that looks pretty good. All right, you need to charge anything.
Should still be good. What's this at?
Okay, now you have to try your first Turkish pepper.
Oh, the salty.
And my friends, I tell them, I go, if you don't like it, give it to me. I don't care what's been in your mouth. Do not spit it out.
Got it. New rule. No waste. All right, this is.
I suck on them. You can chew. I don't know. I'm a sucker of candy. Huh, no pun intended. All right, we're all buckled up. Rachel, ready?
Okay.
There you go, the Turkish pepper.
Does the flavor change as it gets to the middle, or is it the same the whole way
It's gonna
through?
be black pepper. Bite it.
Well, I want to suck on it. You said that's how you do it.
That's
I'm
what
just trying to be
said.
like.
Yeah. I do. My husband is a chomper. But when you
Does
get
he?
to the middle, it's gonna all of a sudden be black pepper.
Just pure, like sweetened, or like.
Swap pepper, which is black pepper.
And like full kernels, or like like powder, or like in something. That sounds aggressive.
You need to wipe the. I had mustard all over me. You need to wipe your mustard. Yeah, good.
I did it perfectly. I didn't even mustard myself.
She put so much, it was.
I know, yours was dripping,
drooling,
yeah.
It was drooling, and usually.
But like, I need to pick it up right away because mine was about to do that, and then I, like you said, bit off the ends. So.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Here's a garbage right here.
Okay.
I don't ever drink this shit. 180 milligrams of fucking caffeine.
That's like a couple cups of coffee, isn't it? What's
That's way more than a couple cups.
That's what I said,
like
couple.
Just fucking put that in your fucking vein and let's go.
All right, we're going.
We're driving to Stockholm. Okay. Contact. So this is how it works. You pay to electric your car. I always wondered about that.
No.
All right, we have gas. Lid.
That's good.
We have the dog. We have you. Dog. Nothing got left.
Hope not.
Oh, look at that little baby puppy. Like a little husky or something. Quite cute.
Yeah, salty, but it tastes like a little
animal
salty
has-
or like a little spicy
it's so
from the pepper.
cute. I know I was looking at another dog, but I still love you, buddy. Don't worry.
Oops.
Have you gotten to the middle yet?
No. Have you?
Nope.
Okay, I was like,
I
you do this
put
faster than I
put
do.
like 2 or 3 in.
At the same time? Because it's a little spicy, yeah. And I haven't even got to the middle.
Got a little flame on it, if you
Yeah,
see.
it does. Oh yeah, it does. Okay.
3 flames.
Well, yeah, I'd only had the salty licorice ones, but not one that is spicy.
The really salty, kind of almost ammonia is salmiak. That's what that is. Then it comes to Turkish pepper.
Tractor.
A tractor. A tractor.
But like, I was saying before, like when I got my car, but we had to wait till 17 before you could drive on your own in Canada, if you did all the testing right away. Like that was freedom. Like that was. If I was 15 and I could get one of those, I would. Was one of our doors open?
Yeah, mine.
Okay. Nice.
I'm like, don't light. Okay, something's wrong.
Even if I could only go 30.
This is, we stopped at the other Circle K, and this is a ski jump. You see it?
Oh, yeah.
Like alpine ski.
Yeah. I see it.
That was the other one. We stopped at that one on the way here. That was it. Then other time I go, this is a freaking full-on alpine ski jump. You know, here in Orvik.
I lived in Calgary for a year, and like right in Calgary is the what's it called? Yeah, because they had the '88 Calgary Winter Olympics.
There's some cool air going for you, buddy. Look at.
Oh yeah, that's cool.
Not crazy.
I don't know. I think we should do it.
Let's do it. Let's see. We need to go over here.
Oops. Okay.
Yeah, and look where they land. They land like
On that steep.
right there.
Yeah.
Where it says Bigamy.
Yeah.
That's the turnaround. You're like, Jesus. Anyway, we pulled up and I'm like, is that a ski jump? All right. Well, that was Orvik. That's a cool looking old Volvo.
Oh.
Or could this off?
I got to the middle.
Look, more trees. What do you think, Agnes?
One was enough.
Vaughan is a street, Vaughan is a lane. When you read everything is in Vaughan.
still a tiny bit of snow left.
They suggest we subscribe for 2 months. You're not allowed to spit it out loud.
I didn't. I ate it. Yeah. Thank you for the 2 months. That is very, the middle's aggressive. The flavor.
Black pepper.
Yeah.
That's what I said. It's a taste.
Yeah.
But in a little while you go, yeah, I'm trying another one of this.
Well, we'll see.
Crush all these up and put it in vodka.
Yeah, I can see it being good in vodka.
And
Yeah.
it's like, like cinnamon, you know how they have cinnamon shots.
Yeah.
Like I said, it's acquired. This is another thing. My mother-in-law, like, send me Turkish pepper, synops, and Givaldi coffee, because you didn't get it in the States. Now you can get it in the States.
Yeah.
We're off and ready, Nancy. Back on.
Times 5:40.
What time did you get up today?
I think I started at 8:30.
And you slept in your tent?
Yep.
At a camp or just at a roadside area?
No, in small town. I got dropped off there. About 60 kilometers north of where you picked me up.
So about almost like I said, Yakima.
Yo, okay, what was it next to? Because it was like it's like Jagger, Jag.
Is it J-O?
J.
Okay.
Okay, I went through Pita.
How they say it. That's where my French father was born.
Oh, Javre. It's very small. VRE. Well, A with the 2 dots above it, but.
So that's
Oh, it's just south of Pita, just south of there. And yeah, I got dropped off there, and then there was actually like a nice nature trail behind the gas station grocery store there.
Nice.
And I just walked 5 minutes up the trail and camped in the woods there.
Found your little place. You got a little blow-up mattress and all that.
Of course.
You have a killer sleeping bag.
Yes, like yeah. So
Arctic Sub-Zero.
I have a different sleeping bag for any season I want to travel. So this is like my shoulder season, like spring and fall. So it's good to about -8 or so. And then
-8 Fahrenheit.
Celsius.
Celsius.
Because yeah, well, right now we're not expecting much below 0. It could, but like probably not. That's cute. But I have like a full -40 degree bag too. I have like a summer bag. Oof, y'all ready?
Oravec is known for all the churches and the different religions that are here.
Oh, cool.
They have a synagogue and all kinds of stuff here.
Yeah.
Is what Peter told me.
Yeah. Is Fjallraven like made here? I saw like Fjallraven fabric, which looked like production maybe. Oh,
buddy.
It's from here? That's cool. Powders from here? Oh, people were telling me. You know the clothing company Fjallraven? It's like Fjallraven. There's it's like a outdoor clothing Swedish company. Apparently they're from here. They make really good outdoor wear. It's popular in Canada.
Are those like waterproof?
No, these are just they're outdoor pants, but they're nothing crazy.
For fishing and stuff like that.
It's kind of like hiking.
Pole with you around with you?
You know, I've never have, but especially when I'm biking because I can carry more gear, I think it'd be cool to.
Because they make those that are collapsible.
Yeah, exactly. Because when I did my trip through Norway, I thought like a lot of days I ended my day cycling next to like a river or the ocean.
Everybody's slowing down to 60 because there's a camera.
Really good as subjective. They make hard wearing stuff. Like no, the Fjallraven's good. It's just heavy, but it's heavy because it's durable. yeah, those little backpacks they make, everyone has one, or they did. They were really popular for a while. I don't know if they still are.
So do you go back and edit before you? Because it's live, right?
Well, you can't, like, I can afterwards, like, I do have a YouTube channel.
Be fun.
Hey, it's the internet, you can swear on the internet.
Just saying. They're like, what does this lady keep yelling "Be fun" for?
When you join the channel, you have to like agree that, you know, this channel might include adult content, because, well, I'm hitchhiking, right? So you can't really control that.
Right.
Yeah. But yeah, so mostly it's just live content, and then sometimes
Probably
we've edited some smaller stuff or clips and stuff.
Probably as someone you don't want to hear what they're saying, you just turn the camera on. You know, just click this off for a few minutes.
Like, I've had to mute mostly when people get like really racist or something like that, but it's rare. But like, we've crossed that line before. But yeah, it's hard to control. Well, you can't control the real world when you go outside, because like a lot of this platform, you're playing a video game and you're in a studio in your house, and you can control all the variables in that location. But you go outside and, well, you can only control so much. This is pretty.
Yeah, we're getting down into the.
And these people have like summer cottages out here and stuff, right?
There's a name for them, which I can't think, but yeah, they all have their little
Yeah.
which is everyone has their little summer cabin that was in their family. You know, grandma, grandpa keeps them and everything.
Yeah.
It's a big thing, and you know, in Sweden they all take off. They all get 6 weeks holiday paid.
Which is lovely.
Mandatory that you take it.
Yeah.
And they usually go in July and August is when they go.
Yeah.
And it's really funny because all of a sudden it hits July and the construction workers, everybody, they're gone. They just stop for a month. And you're like, what? And the doctors go, everyone goes. Everything's closed. Certain doctors work, whatever, and they've all gone to their summer cabins for their 6 weeks paid holiday. They call it holiday. Or they call it semester. We're on semester. But I mean, I've never seen a giant apartment building being made, and you know, with the cranes and people. And the next day, I'm like, where'd they all go? Because they all went on holiday semester. They won't be back for a month. And you know, and then when they get back in August, June and July, they go in August. Then they just start building and finishing everything up like crazy because winter's coming.
Yep.
And it's nuts. And there's a few people that stay around and they get paid double.
Okay.
You know, and then they have to take theirs by December.
At a different time, yeah.
And a lot of people go to Thailand and to Greece. And
That's so nice. Like, our system in North America where nothing's guaranteed. Like, if you get a good job, maybe they'll give you a couple weeks, but like...
And 2 weeks paid.
Yeah.
And here they get all the holidays paid off, you know, paid. And then you have an X amount of sick days. And you get paid. The first sick day you pay, they take some money, and then after that they're all for free.
Yep.
Yeah, they have some good things to take care of the people.
Because you should have like a work-life balance. Like, your life shouldn't be working. Like, you should work and then have your life.
That's what the Swedish meant in their Swedish way, is that you should work hard when you work and make your money, knowing that you have a holiday, and you should all be able to have a house, and you know, your income should be to pay for your, if you have an X amount of kids, you know, when you have a baby here, you have from the age of 1 to 5, each parent can take off a year.
Yep.
So fathers take off, like you always see the dads, like with the kids about 3 years old, but they're off for a whole year, so you spend time with your child.
Yeah.
And bond, which is great. But then, or the mother, and then the mother has the first year, and then you can wait a few years, maybe wait till they're 5, mall with the baby buggies and everything all the time.
But like a lot of countries are like they're worrying because their population is having less children, but the lifestyle you have to live to make a living, like to be able to afford to live, isn't conducive to feeling like you would afford to have children. But something like having that much paid time off.
Club Meadowhopes, and I think is where we're going.
Is that the bridge or?
Uh-huh.
Oh, okay.
Nope. Yep. Nope.
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 That's right.
That wouldn't be it. That's the wrong way, Corrigan. You know who that was?
Who?
Wrong way, Corrigan.
I don't think so.
Like when in the States or something, if someone you're going the wrong way, they go, "Way to go, wrong way, Corrigan." He was a man that traveled around the world, but he went backwards. He went the wrong way.
Yeah.
Thinking he was going the right way to where he was going. He was a pilot or something, but his name was Corrigan, so then they called him Wrong Way Corrigan.
So like he went all the way around the world in the opposite direction of what he thought he was supposed to be doing?
Yeah, he went or flying or something. I can't remember his whole story, but there was a saying when you like, nope, wrong way, Corrigan. Like turn around, turn back.
What a like noteworthy thing to be known for, to create a whole saying that has lasted for as long as that saying has been around. Damn it, Corrigan.
I'm pretty sure it was. I don't know if he was a ship, a sailor, or whatever, but he went the wrong way that he was supposed to.
Yeah.
He found what he's looking for, or what? Have to Google wrong way, Corrigan. Now we're in the hills. Now we're going to go up and down in some hills because they call this the high coast of Sweden.
Oh, this is the high coast. Okay.
Yeah.
Wait.
When we ever get to the bridge, because the ocean's right out there to the left of us.
Hold on. I got the story.
You can see it way out there. There's the. Oh, it's wrong way, Corrigan.
Yeah. Okay, so was an American aviator nicknamed Wrong Way in 1938 after a transcontinental flight in July from Long Beach, California to New York City. He then flew from Floyd Bennett Field in Brooklyn to Ireland, although his flight plan was filed to return back to Long Beach. So yeah, very much the wrong way. How do you? Okay, it must have been cloud. Like, how do you not know you're flying across the cloud? Because like you're supposed to see land, and you're like, okay, why are we seeing the ocean for hours and hours and hours?
This is the Pacific. You're like, no, it's not. Yeah, so he was an aviator. I knew it was something like that.
Yeah.
That's funny. Please, Haggis, get back. I know you're ready to get out. We will. We'll take a break. Wrong way, Corrigan. My mother would use that terminology. With the fishmen. Stateless fishing line. So all this water goes to the ocean. Is the ocean out here that we're next to? There's not many. I really do miss the mountains. That's one thing I miss. So I'm used to like we lived in Chamonix for a while. Lived in the Big Alps. You've been there?
Yep. I have hit. Well, yeah, not since 2015, but yeah, I've been through Switzerland.
Chamonix is
France. Yeah.
But you're
French
still,
Alps, yeah.
you can go to the top of the Chamonix and you can still be in Switzerland.
Yeah.
These little islands with their little.
Wait, no, then I went there on the stream. Didn't I? Pretty sure I did. Yeah, I did. But yeah. It's one thing I like about where I'm from. It's just like we're by the coast, but we've got mountains. Like it's just like. Well, now Edmonton, but that's more the flat prairies. We're close. We're like 3 hours from the mountains, the Rocky Mountains, which is not too far, but still. Before I was like, you just. Well, I'm from the Comox Valley, so we're in a valley.
You're from Vancouver originally?
Vancouver Island. So, still.
You can spit on where my sister lives from there. Like I said, she lives in Friday Harbor, which is the San Juan Islands.
Okay.
Yeah, Friday Harbor's the big one right there by Vancouver.
Yeah.
You can see it across the water.
Canada and the United States fought, I think it was called the Pig War, for one of the San Juan Islands back in the 1800s or something like that.
There's a military little fortress history place by my sisters that shows where they built their cannon mounds and everything so they could see out over the Puget Sound.
Yeah, Puget Sound, yeah. You've been there, like, school.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I have another friend who grew up on Shaw Island, which is another one of the San Juan Islands.
Yep.
And we used to live in Ashford, Washington, before we came to Sweden, at the base of Mount Rainier.
Really?
Which is the giant volcano.
Yeah.
You know, so my friends there owned a hotel and everything, and he is Lou Whitaker, who's famous mountain climber. He's one of the first Americans to climb Mount Everest, Lou and his brother. And she married a Whitaker, so they still do mountain climbing and everything, because you still go up glaciers and everything. It's quite cool. What's up, buddy? I know we didn't let you out. You'll be alright. You'll be alright.
You didn't get into any mountain climbing or anything?
I have gone up to base camp on Mount Rainier.
Oh, cool.
But not a fan of going over ladders and fucking bars and shit. You know, I'll ski in the glaciers and stuff. If I'd been younger, I probably would. I've never skydived or bungee jumped or anything like that. I think my heart would drop. I'd like to skydive with someone, but why jump out of a perfectly good plane is tough for me to figure out. But I'm pretty sure, I'd be exhilarated, but my heart would be like, whoop.
That might be the point.
Yeah, that's the point.
Because I've never bungee jumped or skydived either. I think I want to try both at some point.
I want to zip line.
I've zip lined, yeah.
I want to do that.
Yeah.
Like through the jungle or wherever. They have one up in northern California through the redwoods.
That'd be cool.
Would be
yeah.
fun. That was a cool place to national park over there.
But like, do you like the thrill stuff? Like, were you like a roller coaster person? Still am, yeah.
Yeah. Give me a roller coaster, you bet.
So I love roller coasters. I hate like horizontal spinning, like teacup style rides.
Oh, I love it.
Do you?
Yeah, take me to
I get
Disney.
nauseous.
I get that thing spinning as fast as you can. Yeah. No, and my husband used to be great like that, and then we went to Vegas and we went to the Sphere or whatever.
Oh, yeah.
And they have a roller coaster. They have a big shot on the top.
Yeah.
You know, one of those you hang and it up really fast and then you drop. He did not like that. And he got petrified. I've never seen. He's the guy who's super tough. Like I said, he can ride a freaking gondola up the Gildemati, thousands of feet below you. Now they are in chairlift, but now he's like, now I can't get him on a roller coaster.
Huh.
There's an amusement park in Sweden, in Stockholm, called Grand Lagoon.
Yeah.
And it's on an island, and they have concerts and everything. They just over your heads and all around. It's so trippy. But I go and he watches. So good. But there's a new ride. He goes, I'll go with you. I know. When we went on the swings to go around, and he's like, nope, not liking this. Something scared him, and now he's scared. And like, I am not afraid of heights if there's railing. But if there's no railing, I want to jump. I have this feeling of like should just jump. So I'm the Grand Canyon. I have crawled out on my hands and knees to look over the edge and get my legs out and watch the sun come up and stuff, you know.
Yeah.
And then my friends just turn around, pop up and walk. I have to like scoot back, and I scoot back, 20, 30 feet. Like, okay, now I can get up. They're like, oh my God. But if there's a railing, I can hang over that railing and it doesn't bother me. You know, which could break in a heartbeat, but it's funny, your mentalness.
How the brain works with the fears and everything.
You know, it's the beauty of being a kid. No fear.
For better or worse.
Yeah.
Because that fear in heights is like that's like a biological thing too.
Kids now are fucking they're pussies, man. They're so weak, and you're just like, oh my God, it's a
Any kids here?
It's mud, it's dirt, get out there.
But then that's the parents' fault.
Yep. And let their kids be on their devices 24/7.
Well, yeah, they stay inside on their iPads, and then they don't go out, so then they get scared when they go out, and it's something they haven't experienced. That's not surprising.
We didn't have television yet when we were kids, so you didn't get sat in front of the TV. You had to go out. You had comic books.
Yeah.
You went out and rode your bike, played hide and seek, kicked the can.
No, I grew up in the 90s and then early 2000s, and that was like the last bit before social media and screens kind of were it. So I think kind of the last few years of children being raised, like we still had TV, like TV shows and stuff like that, but it wasn't the internet. Like we had a family computer, but we had one computer and like you had to share it amongst the whole family kind of thing. It wasn't like a screen in everyone's hands 24 hours a day.
No, and everyone talking. Like, if I go out, I make everyone put their phones off. I'm like, you're not going to sit and listen to your phone. I'm taking you out to a really nice dinner, and you're going to get on your phone.
Yeah.
You get nothing. You get gorp.
Yeah.
There's all the flags. Sweden, Norway, Finland, and Denmark.
I like it seems they have those countries have like a camaraderie, like a friendship.
They're all in the Scandis.
Yeah. But wait, isn't...
Or the sword,
because Norway, Sweden, Denmark are Scandinavian, but Finland isn't Scandinavian. They're all Nordic countries, but...
Nordic, yeah. They don't, but they're all in the north.
Yeah.
The genre. They all had Vikings.
And that's what brings you together.
You've seen runestones, right?
Yeah.
Where I live in Tabby has got one of the largest collection of runestones. That's why I get rid of this boat. Moving hotel. Something like that. Getting down to where there's more people.
Yes, that has been actually in places we went through, like Umi. That seems strangely big to me. This whole trip, everything's been so small.
Only gonna get bigger.
Yeah.
And you'll be in Stockholm. You've been to Stockholm, you said.
Yeah,
so
10 years
you know
ago.
What to expect.
Yeah.
It's 14 different islands and stuff. It's beautiful. Have you ever been there in the winter?
No, I was there in the summer.
It's gorgeous in the winter. The lights and stuff that they all put up are just amazing. Oh, that's quite pretty. Look at how everything's got leaves here.
Yeah. So yeah, just in one car ride here, we're going from still looking like winter to...
Do you know that aspen or birch are all from one plant?
I did not.
Like grass?
Like they
all grow out in finger lengths. It's one tree originated all those trees.
Really?
Uh-huh.
More you know.
So, like, you could tell when one section of the aspen changed yellow before the other. It's a different tree that started it.
Yeah.
But yeah, they run out runners, and that's what started their. It's like kind of like grass. That's always an interesting fact.
Yeah, where I'm from.
At least aspen are. I think birch and aspen are the same. They have Swedish. I don't think they're different.
I don't know these trees that well. Like where I'm from on Vancouver Island, it's mostly like evergreen trees, like firs and stuff like that.
Right.
We don't have much like deciduous trees that change with the seasons.
Right.
Everything is just always perpetually green and lush on Vancouver Island, and that's because it rains all the time.
here you have horse chestnuts, and you have birch and cottonwoods, and then they have spruce trees, but the big red ones are red pine.
Okay.
The ones that have the red bark on them. It's red pine. Yeah, and then I have to look up and see that, because that's like an aspen to me, which we call aspen, but they call birch. I don't know. This is the ocean.
Oh, this is still the Bothnia?
Yeah. We're on the high coast. Oh, look, they're just getting home from school, dragging their books. Get off the busan. And really, all of a sudden, it's green. No bare trees.
We love to see it. And then I'm guessing the bugs will be more out when I'm camping in the evening.
Not bad yet.
Not yet?
I guess up there in Lula,
Yeah.
the mosquitoes can be horrible. Like Alaska. They get bad in Canada too. Yeah.
Well, I was camping out in Calix 2 nights ago, and I couldn't find my tent needs to be staked into the ground to stand up, and it was all just pure rock. It was so rocky, so I couldn't stake it out correctly. So I'm like, oh, I'll just camp with my sleeping pad, sleeping bag. It's not supposed to rain, and it's not. So I just slept. Yeah, and that's fine. But like, the mosquitoes were already out, and I've never seen mosquitoes so big in my life. They're huge.
Yeah, they're like, they call them white socks.
Yeah.
They're huge. They pick you up and carry you away.
Because the thing is, like, I didn't think they were mosquitoes at first because they'd fly past me, past my ear, and I'm used to mosquitoes having that, like, the high pitch.
Yeah,
but they're more like.
Bitty
But these ones are so big, they're just more like.
Yeah.
There's a completely different tone, and I'm like, the mosquitoes don't sound like that.
Hatch up there. There was a few that I saw when we were in the trail. Like, oh, there's a mosquito. They call it muska.
Yeah.
Muska. Fifan, we have muska. And ticks. So
Oh, I hate ticks. Yeah.
A lot of ticks now. So check yourself for ticks all the time. Haggis has to eat a pill every 3 months. But then, Vattenfall. That's new. That wasn't running when we came by last time.
Sack. Is there like a park nearby that haggis gets to go to?
Yeah, we have a big primitive area.
Yeah.
And then we're a member of a dog park, so he can be let off his leash and actually run.
Yeah.
Which he needs to do every day. He needs to have a good hour of pure running, super fast, chasing stuff. And then at Ewell Gordon, there's another dog park when I drop Nico off in the city that he meets all his buddies. There's like 25 dogs that all come with this baby dog sitters, and they just have a heyday. Haggis just runs the fence. Runs the fence. Incident. Lopus, that means flea market.
Oh, okay.
They're big on those.
I'd be curious to go to a Swedish flea market. That sounds interesting.
There's one close to where we live, and it's huge. I mean, it's like giant parking, and I don't dare go because I love to get things, and I don't need things. I have 2 storages in America, one in Montana and one in California, with enough stuff to fill a 3-bedroom house and everything else, and all my travel, like I said, as a military kid. And I used to study Indians too, so I have lots of Indian pottery and basketry and wooden masks, and I have a toy collection of things still in the box.
Oh yeah.
Like the 40-year-old virgin. Have you seen that movie?
Yeah, no, I have. Collecting all. Yeah.
I have all those toys still in the box from when Zoe, and they're in
From when you were a kid, or like what era of this kid?
Zoe's.
Yeah, Zoe's.
Daughter,
Okay.
Era, like, hey, get back. Nickelodeon things, SpongeBob, Cat Dog, Monsters Incorporated, Stuart Little, those things. Because I love cartoons. I still love cartoons. As you see, I watch Family Guy or Bob's Burger or whatever, and Simpsons. I love the Simpsons.
Do you watch South Park?
South Park, yeah. I watch all those things. Like if I'm home alone, I put it on so it's noise in the background while I'm doing stuff.
Yep.
And just you hear me start chuckling because the shit they say, you're just like, oh my god, that's so politically not right. Oh, but that was fucking funny. And it's amazing how many things the Simpsons have predicted in their 35 years running that have come true.
I've seen a few things about that. Yeah.
Yeah, it's amazing.
Yeah, it's like the longest running show in the world.
And then Family Guy started, and then they canceled them. Then they brought them back because everyone was like, we want them back. So they're now got 20 years of Family Guy.
Mm-hmm. So I remember Family Guy from when I was like really young as a kid.
Family Guy.
So they've been around forever now. And then animated films too, or more TV shows?
I watch all stuff.
Watch it all?
We have a big giant television, and from sports to whatever, and if I'm just the only one, I put on all kinds of shit. I'll watch cooking shows, is that a bear? What is it? That is a giant. Is that a bear or just a sculpture? An elephant? What the fuck is that? A boar? A pig? A bear?
Bear. Should be back on.
Let's go to Bjorn. What do you know that we don't know? Are you smelling something? So, yeah, I know where this camp is. There yet? I peed all over the place. Yeah, oh, you did. Oh, you did. I know. I'm guessing. I know you wanted to take you. Been a really good hook. Oh, it's so nice to have this sun because it's starting to be really crappy weather.
It was for a while there. Because a couple people were telling me it's like one of the coldest Mays you guys have had or something like that.
Seems like it has been. Yeah, it should be like getting hot. June's coming, So after you go to Rotterdam, where are you going?
Back to Tromsø. Tromsø, Norway.
Oh, Tromsø.
So like way to the Arctic.
Where's Tromsø? Don't tell me he's named something again. So then you're going back to Norway.
to the Arctic, and I have my bicycles already there.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, and
Do
then
you have a friend there?
I have a friend and moderator of the channel that has a friend in Tromsø, and he's storing some stuff for me in his garage.
Oh, nice.
So it's logistically complicated.
Nice.
But yeah, no, it's nice. Because this bike trip I had, when I rode up Norway 2 years ago, I was hauling this trailer behind me with a big solar panel on it, and I used that to power all my electronics and stuff. But I didn't feel like flying home with that because it was complicated, so I...
Seems like you could put one on your helmet, a solar panel on your helmet.
This is a big solar panel. It's like, I don't know how to describe how big it is, but it's big. But yeah, I didn't want to fly home with it, so I parked it in Tromsø, and now I'm coming back to rescue it.
And then where are you going?
South through Finland. And I'm doing stuff where people, I think people would be like, you would be very... That'll take a long time. Then I want to take the ferry to Estonia and go through like Estonia, Latvia, Lithuania, maybe Poland, and see where I go. Oh, that's a good sign. Oh, my heart, my soul.
Little boy, and they put him and his brother under the floorboards and told them not to say a word until they knew someone's voice would come and get them, because his dad's father, and he was big in the military, and they were beef barons and owned castles and a lot of land, and they hid him under the floorboards, and they came and they took them all to Gulag and to lots of places, and he never saw his parents again. They were all executed and murdered, and so his uncle that survived came and got the boys. And Estonia is only like 80 miles across from Sweden.
Yeah.
And the boat, they came to rescue, the Swedes came to rescue the Estonians.
Yeah.
And his dad was a little kid, jumped on a boat, moved to Sweden, lived with his uncle.
That's crazy.
Then he met his wife, who is Swedish, Monica. They got married when, I think he was 16 and she was 15 or 14, or he was 17, she was 15. Yeah. But that's quite, and so then when Estonia got their freedom back, their independence back,
Like in
Monty
1990
hadn't been
or...
home in 50 years. He went back to see his family home and to see where they had all ended up, if his grandmother and his mother had been buried or whatever.
Yeah.
Found out where they all had ended up. And our name Rayo, if we go, is red flagged because they still afraid that we're going to come back and want to claim all of our castles and our land and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
They're like, no, that's okay, we're just visiting. But it's really pretty. They have a great culture there. Well, this is not our bridge.
Bigger bridge.
Yeah, like I said, it looks like the Golden Gates. Even a sign about it that it's like the same suspension bridge. They built it in 1997.
That's new. Okay.
Something I read. We will not be able to miss it.
But you think it's coming up here soon?
I don't know. It's I guess I don't know. We drove forever, and I was just reading maps and asking questions. I just know he said, well, this is usually halfway.
Yeah.
Where he always stops when he's coming up from Stockholm. He stops there and continues on. And I was just a passenger and said, okay, whatever. You tell me where to go, what to do. And it's a perfect spot. It's a perfect spot for us to stop and hang out, assess where we are and what you might
Yeah, sounds good.
See when we get there what's going on. But the nice thing about it is you can fill up your water. You can go to the bathroom, and it has hot water to wash your face. And like I said, if you do for a shower, 70 crowns, you know.
Yeah.
And hotel rooms, I don't think are very much. It only has like 28 rooms. I was reading, and they're super nice. In and out of weather. It's getting nicer and nicer here.
Yeah, I'm loving what we're having right now because it's been real cold the whole trip.
We're going up and down. We're in the mountains of Sweden, the high coast.
I think she's telling me to shower.
There it is. See?
Oh yeah, I see the central tower or whatever. The
Whatever they are.
we're both trying to find the word.
thing that holds the bridge
Yeah,
up.
the suspension cables go from there.
Yeah. It's so hard when the light never changes. I mean, it's 6:30. Like, what?
Yeah, one of the most important things I have on this trip is I have like a sleeping eye mask, like a really comfortable one, because I need to like force myself to sleep. I don't sleep when it's light out very well, so I have to like force my world to be dark with that mask.
Fuzzy, like it's like a blanket parka type fuzzy velour, and it has a huge hood. You can just pull it over my eyes.
Yeah. Dog likes to hang out in the middle, staring out the front, which makes sense.
I know a dog that wants it. And when we were there before, he's like, oh, I really want to walk up these trails and see what they're about. Stop it, please, Haggis. Fucker, stop. These looks like calendar pictures. Right out of the calendar. Swedish living. Svenska living. Got some white water out there. Got some white caps on the water. It's be blowing. Get back and you wouldn't choke, Goofy. I have to remind myself I'm in Sweden. Sometimes I don't think I'm in Washington or Montana because it looks. That's right, you're actually Sweden. You're far away from me. We're totally close to where you think you're going.
Do you feel more comfortable in Sweden or in the U.S.? Like as far as just like existing out in public and.
Well, I haven't lived in the States for 5 years, but hey, wake up. Thank you. Sorry.
I saw him crowding the line. Yeah.
Little drifting there.
Yeah.
He's about to pull over for Hitchhiking. I'm comfortable wherever I am. You know, I have lots and lots of friends in America, places to stay, and my friends live in like wonderful places. Like I said, New Mexico. They're all kind of places where you ski and their nature and stuff like that. As to big cities. My daughter lives in Long Beach, but she used to live in Eureka.
Yep.
And stuff, which is I have people in every port, and I've put a lot of people up at our house, so they're pull in, you can stay. So I just shot across America. I'm not a fan of the Midwest. I don't have friends in Kansas and stuff like that. I do have friends from St. Louis,
Missouri.
Valley.
Do you have much out on the East Coast?
On the East Coast, I have a friend who lives in Vermont.
Yep.
My friend Casey. And down in Florida, I have some friends in Florida. Let's go there. And in between, not really know anything. I know people in like Georgia or any place like that, really. West of the Mississippi, right? I guess.
As a Canadian from the West Coast, like I don't do well with the eastern states in the summer. It's just too humid for me.
Right. And I haven't been in Florida. You guys go in the winter when it's perfect. You leave by April, you know, after Easter. Okay, we got 25-kilometer winds.
That's not bad.
That's 10 miles an hour. All right.
Bridge time.
We're going to stop on this side.
This side or the other side?
This side.
Okay.
Is where the camping / whatever it is up. If we pass it, we'll turn back around. I'm not quite sure where the. That's not it. Wrong way. So we came from the other way, and I was all like. Okay, I can find this. We went up there. That's where I should have gone. Okay, go. Around this way.
You're not supposed to go that way.
Yeah. I'm Swedish. I didn't know.
Subscribed for 12
They'll just
months.
yell at me. I'll be like, what? I didn't know any different. I know
This
guy
is
will bleep
get a
at
little
me and
tight.
Tell me that I'm an idiot. It's a girl driver. Can I go that way? She's like, no, you can't. But I want to. Universal. You're an idiot. Like you said, you can't go that way. Yeah, we can. Watch me. Okay, but
Because
how
like
do we-
maybe under the bridge, like you go this way
No, but
past the
see,
stop sign.
entrance is right
But
up
that might be the
there.
entrance only for the northbound traffic. Do you know what I mean?
Oh.
This might loop under or something.
Oh, he came back up that way, my buddy. But let's go find out. We're close. We're at the bridge. We got that much. This is going to, like you said, put us on there.
Yeah, that looks.
Yeah. That looks like what's going to happen.
Yeah, it's a big bridge.
Yeah, it's big, isn't it? Go this way. That's the hotel and restaurant and stuff up there. Oh yeah, look at that. That's how you do it. Good thing you're here. Ah, now we're going up it. Borderlink. That's where we came from. Horn's better. Anyway, so you can pack your camper here, and
Yeah.
you can pay. You can swish them
Yeah.
20 crowns, 200 crowns
To stay there for the night.
to stay.
Yeah.
And that's where we just pulled up and stayed.
Yeah.
And then this tells you all about the bridge. Look at the bridge; it's huge. And then see, all up in here are all of these boardwalks that go all up and around.
Mm-hmm.
And the restaurant is there. Hogan's Kristen. here's the showers, the toilets, kids' playgrounds, whatnot. Anyway, you can just park and check out the view. See, people are everywhere. Also, see, there's boardwalks all up there. You go way up high up there. That's cool. Let the dog out. Take a breather.
Sounds good.
Probably keep driving since there's so much light out. You're more than welcome to continue on with us.
Yeah, I'll probably continue.
You see, I mean, like I said, drive all the way. You could stay at our house. Well, you can, you know.
Well, I appreciate it.
Have a blow-up mattress and take a shower there or whatever. You go, you know. I bring stray dogs home all the time.
I'm pretty much a stray dog.
Very nice. Okay, let's park this there. Roll off the cliff. Oh.
I'll do it.
That'll do its trick. Big wind turbines. See, so you can pitch your tent. Looks like they're not quite open for the season yet, it looks like. I mean, they're open, but it looks like they get a lot more busy then.
I smell fine. I swear.
You can get yourself a beer.
Do they sell beer here?
They sure do.
Oh.
Yeah, they have a full little restaurant. It's nice. She's got to go. She is looking for the restroom. I know that panic walk. Up here, park like the white man. It's quite the little view, huh?
Yeah, it certainly is.
Then you park in the square. Is the way I figured this out. Yeah, look.
Oh yeah, that's nice. Oh,
all right.
that's
now,
beautiful. All right.
Now we can take
Stretch.
Jackie says, yes, please. Great.
Okay. All right. Oh.
I left at noon. So that was 6 hours. 6 hours.
Okay, back. Wham. That's a bridge. I do like me some big infrastructure. Gets me excited. Just gonna zoom in on it. Sense of scale when you see the cars on there.
UKS cheered 100 bits. We get to ride with the great haggis. Such a good dog. Lucky to have us.
Oh.
Possibly a ride all the way to Stockholm. Maybe camping close in a foxhole. So let's enjoy this wonderful long ride. So sit back and enjoy the long glide.
Daily poetry. I think I saw that earlier. What happened? Anyway, they give it the 100 bits. They give it the daily poetry. I was for hugs. I think I was just in the car, so my speaker was on really low. Can you walk across that? I have a feeling this is going to be a vehicle only kind of spot. I have to zip my jacket up. I'm going to go down here on this thing and set you guys down so I can zip up, because the wind is cold. It's beautiful and sunny out, but the wind is cold. You can, technically. It's not legal, but, you know, you can. Looks rather nice. I would agree. Might be a shower down there. You mean the ocean? Yeah. Tromsø, good opportunity to use it. Probably. I wonder if it's legal here. I feel like a lot of countries have gotten pretty strict with their drone usage. because people do stupid things with drones and then cause issues and blah, 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 blah. Well, maybe that's me. I crashed my drone into a tree when it was following me. It has obstacle avoidance, but the thin spindly branches with no leaves on them, it struggles to see. Are we on our way to Stockholm today? We might. We'll see. Look, a bridge. Isn't that fun? Oh, it feels good to stretch. So when we started today, I was like, being like, oh, optimistically, I'd like to get to Sundsvall today. We are just before Sundsvall now, I think. Like 50K or something, maybe less. Not think I might get a ride opportunity that, you know, offers me a ride all the way up to Stockholm. Which would be, how many kilometers would that be today? Like 700 or something? Actually, we can hang out and talk. I just need to actually be able to have a thing to read. Chat. Around 700? 770? Whew! Oh, baby. Well, we might do it. We might do it. Which is like okay. This whole, well, okay. From Sundsvall south, I have been there before. This whole section that I've been, well, this whole trip really, ever since I left Tromsø, has been places I haven't been before. So part of me is not that sad that we were going slow for a while, because that slowness means I'm like hopping town to town. Like I wasn't getting the longest rides. It gives you time to kind of like, you know, experience a place you haven't been before. But TwitchCon is the trip where I have a deadline, and very much the mentality is like, I'm not here to like hang out and have a good time leisurely. I need to get places. I'm curious what this looks like from this perspective. Profile, my channel. Oh, that's gonna be loud. Oh no, okay. Something keeps moving in front of the lens. Oh, is it just a piece of plastic? So. Let's just tuck it back there. Yeah. 286 kilometer ride today from Javr. But if it's 700, which means we're only like halfway to Stockholm. Sweden's big. How'd this happen? Right, Stockholm, because most of the way down there aren't that fun, is it not? Maybe might. And like the conversation's been good. Like I'm even getting a little tired. Like she's saying some things and I can tell myself being like, usually I'd be like bantering more, but like my brain is getting tired. Plastic is back. I deal with it. Where's the lady heading to? Stockholm. That was an 8-hour ride? Oh, we're just stopping to rest our legs, and Haggis is peeing and smelling the air right now. Well, not actively peeing at the moment, but smelling the air right now. I want to get a quick shower then? Well, it depends. If I'm going to Stockholm, I've been offered a place to stay in a shower. An inflatable mattress. This is day 5 and I haven't showered since day 1, so we're getting up there. It's cold with that wind.
What a crazy little spot, isn't it?
I know, it's really nice.
Like I said, he took the Harley out and I heard him going down here. You know how Harleys.
Yeah, yeah.
And I watched him go across the bridge. I go, okay, that's pretty. It's an impressive bridge.
So he was driving it in the trailer and then he took it out just to drive across the bridge and back?
Well, he took it out so we could spend the night in the trailer.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, okay, yeah.
And so then in the morning I go, you gotta take her for a ride. Yeah, he put on his leather couch.
Yeah.
And I hear him go across, and it was great looking here. He had the whole bridge from Tromsø. But it's an impressive bridge, isn't
It is, yeah.
Stream with 884 viewers.
Oh, good time, or good timing. Sarah, thanks for the raid. Everyone welcome to, we're near Sundsvall, Sweden. Very productive day today. Hope you had a good day, Sarah. How was our stream? Sarah. We are 380 kilometers down today, so we've already hit our goal, and we might be going all the way to Stockholm, which is like another 300 some odd kilometers. Bridge and water, perfect spot for a raid, yeah. For Sarah, bridge over water. I had a wet and windy day. Sad. It sounds like the Netherlands though. They're known for that. We have just been lucky, because when we've been going there for TwitchCon and stuff like that, it's always been really nice weather. Where'd you grow up? Vancouver Island, Canada, far west coast. Our bridges are smaller there. Like Vancouver has bridges. Like the new bridge in Vancouver. Wait. Is like this, kind of. Whatever that one's called. There's a story on that bridge? Well, they had people on that side and they had people on that side, and they wanted them to be able to drive their cars across, so then they put a bridge. Is the simplified version of that story, I think. But that's just speculation. They could have built it for another reason. It's just a theory. Okay. It's a cool bridge we're at. We are near Sundsvall, Sweden. We are like 300 something, 400 kilometers north of Stockholm, Sweden. Is Vancouver in US? There is a Vancouver in the United States, but the Vancouver I was talking about is in Canada. Hey. He looked interested, like wanted to smell at least. Ugh. Yeah, not Josh. I can be Josh though. Would you like me more if I was Josh?
Oh, nice to be on the picture. That wind bit goes right through it.
Yeah.
Pretty picturesque.
It is, and like with the sun out and stuff like that, even nicer.
Coat, I'm gonna go put it on, because that would be the part.
Like it's quite cold with the wind. Ooh, yummy water.
Car. And I'm like, my car. Oh, it's right.
Sweden looks like San Francisco. Yeah, she described this as like it's like the Bay Bridge, and it kind of is. It's not red. Just paint it red. Pretty much the same. We got so lucky today. So lucky. I was like just slowly, almost day by day, just falling further and further behind the schedule. And now we're not. Dun, dun. Oh yeah. If you just got here, her name is Gay. But actually, ha, Gay. Gay and Haggis. Haggis is the dog. Their hair on the camera? Okay, what are you guys seeing? I thought maybe it was some plastic, but like, I'm not sure what. Like, I'm not saying you guys are lying. I just don't know what it is that you're seeing. It's a hair? It stopped. These people keep saying that something's flapping in the frame. And I'm like, I don't see anything. I don't see anything. Well, there's maybe a fluff on this one. Is this the one? Maybe. Oh wait, no, I see it. I think I got it. I think I got it. Hitch gaslighters. I specifically said I'm not saying you're lying. I just don't see it. Okay? And then I saw it. And now even more so I don't think you're lying. Real quick recap of today. I hitchhiked and we made it to this bridge. Do you want a slightly longer recap? Depends how quick. That covers it. Recap in one word. Bridge. No, okay. So we started in Haver, wherever we were yesterday, and then we got dumped on raining, and I was really cold because I got wet and it was windy and cold and sad. And then we went for dinner because you guys paid for like a lot of dinner, but they were closing like 40 minutes after I got there. So I got a steak, but I kind of got like pushed out. And then we sat in that. This is yesterday, but it's backstory because we were stuck in that town for a while. Anyway. I camped there last night in the woods, which was really nice actually. So we started in those woods this morning, and then we walked into town. I had 3 pastries and a coffee for breakfast. Then we walked to my hitchhiking spot along the E4 highway at the big bus stop spot where we were hitchhiking yesterday and didn't get a ride. And we got a ride after, I think it was like 20-30 minutes there, by a really nice guy who was, I think like, half Lebanese, and he was going there for a Muay Thai, driving 60 kilometers to the next town for as a coach for a Muay Thai competition, and that was really nice. We had good conversation. That was a good first ride. I got dropped off kind of in the north side of town. I walked to the south side of town and found a good hitchhiking spot, and I don't know how long we were hitchhiking there. We had to take a break for rain briefly because some rain came in. Muay Thai? Did I say it? Is it Muay? Is it Muay? Moist Thai? Anyway, but then we got picked up by Gay, and she's American, living in Stockholm of all things, and is an absolute character. And we've been driving for almost 400 kilometers together, and I've had a gay old time. It's been really fun actually. So that's been good. And we have similar tastes in snacks. She loves Smash, the snack Smash, not Smash Bros, and not what the kids say as far as Smash. which is good, because having snacks in common is important.
Subscribed for 3 months. Glad to be back.
Waterford Wizard, thank you for the 3-month resub. I appreciate it. Thought Gabe was waiting for us. No, she's still walking. I almost said Hagrid. Haggis. But I feel like Hagrid would be a good name for like a Burmese mountain dog, like a really big fluffy dog. Something like that. Maybe. Is that the right dog? Am I thinking of the right dog? This trip is rarely that native local people give ride. Well, like, I guess I don't know what percentage. And then define native local, because like, so say on the first day, the first person to pick me up at Tromsø, she lived in Norway, has for a long time, but she's from Denmark. The second girl that picked me up that day was from France, but she lives in Norway. Are they local because they live there now, or are they still foreigner because they're originally from somewhere else? You know? Define local. But I'm pretty sure our first ride today is like, his family is from Lebanon, but he's Swedish. Staying here for the night now? No, we're continuing on. She's just walking. I was gonna say Hagrid again. The dog. Haggis. Eat gay snacks? Well, she has a whole like Tupperware bin of snacks. A lot of gummy candies and stuff, which I'm a big fan of, but I got lots of candies too. So it's like, how many snacks should I steal? How many snacks should I eat of my own? Because you guys keep giving me snacks, not complaining. I got a lot of snacks of my own to eat. Thing on top of the bridge tower? A Christmas tree. Honestly, I don't know. We can zoom in on it. Binoculars.
Supertron36 just subscribed with Twitch Prime.
Supertron, thanks for the Prime. Welcome to the Twitch Hikers. Binoculars. Ready? And go. Okay, it was a little low. Whatever that is. How many layers you got on?
This is the blanket thing
Oh,
I was telling you about.
Oh, that looks super fuzzy. Nice.
Yeah. And then you do it. You sleep in it. So it's like it was great in the camping or like in the car tonight. You know, you just cover yourself with blankets. It's pretty much. Hey, don't drink that. We don't know where that came from. We don't know where that came from.
Camera set? Whatever the most modern iPhone is, I think. The Pro version. Nailed it.
I can step back. There you go. Perfect. Yeah, I moved the car so we weren't getting shade. I thought, oh, he probably thinks I'm driving away with all this stuff.
I was curious what you're moving for. I'm like,
sure nice. And then she stole all my
it was all a ruse to get me comfortable.
It was all a ruse. And then she took my stuff. She wanted my sleeping bag.
It is a nice sleeping bag. Now, you did ask me about that. So you're like, oh, he's got good camping gear. I want that stuff.
Okay, I don't need the pants, but I need a sleeping bag.
Well, yeah.
Stop eating grass, Agnes. What are you doing? Did you want to go have yourself a beer?
Oh, no, it's okay. Well,
we can stop here. I won't drink because I'm driving.
Well, yeah, exactly.
You're more than welcome to have
no, like, actually, like, lately I've been, I'm not, like, sober, but I've been trying to abstain as much as possible. I've been healthy.
Where'd you go? They sell beer?
I know. Well, okay, last night.
You're a Canadian.
After the, with the storm yesterday, I was soaking wet, and I went to this place that had, I just wanted a really heavy dinner at a restaurant, and then I wanted a beer with it because I felt sad and wet. And then I'm like, do you have beer? And they're like, only the Alcla's beer. And I'm like, no, I don't want it.
I want a real beer.
I want a real beer.
Start.
I'm tired and I'm wet and I'm cold and I want a beer.
Stu, start. Yeah, well, we can go in. You can have a beer. Haggis is fine to sit in the car. And then,
Okay.
like I said, I have plenty of energy to keep driving. And we make it to Tabby. You can stay with us and dry your clothes. And then I can take you, because I have to take this car to Farsta tomorrow, which is through Stockholm. So.
Okay.
You got the ride of your life.
Apparently, because I had to average like 350 kilometers a day, and like this, it would go to Stockholm's like pushing 800, so that gets me ahead of schedule.
Yeah, Tabby sure could be, which is fine, you know, with me and my husband. He doesn't care.
Okay.
I'll tell him I'm bringing a stranger home, honey. I'm bringing a hitchhiker home, or if we get tired, we can stop and pull over and take a rest. Like I said, it's way too bright. It's 7 o'clock. I'm like, no, I'm not going to bed now.
Yeah.
Or sleep. So that 180 milligrams of caffeine.
You still buzzing on it?
Oh God, that stuff is crazy.
Can you handle? Because when I have a lot of caffeine, I start to like vibrate.
Oh no, you know I love coffee and I love super strong coffee.
Yeah.
Being a restaurant person, this is coffee here too.
Okay.
But yeah, if we can, this has done his job. He will wash the car. You can go have you can get yourself a bite to eat or something if you're hungry or whatever. Let's go see what's going on in there.
Sure. Let's check it out.
Shall we?
Check it out.
I think coons are allowed, but you don't need to go in. We'll leave you here in the nice warm sun. Yes.
Was there another bridge here before this, like a smaller bridge, and they just upped it? Was
Right
it like...
over there is all about the bridge.
Oh, that got info. Okay. All my answers, or all my questions can be answered.
Keep walking, Haggis, for a little bit. I can always.
Should we close this guy?
Oh yeah, that's the other side of this whiteboard tells you all about the about the place. And this place is called Hoga Kust.
Yeah.
Kustalinda.
Oh, there's a boat before. Okay.
And there's a big walking trail here too, apparently. Enjoy your nature and fantastic scenery. The high coast trail runs between Mount Horsbert and the mouth of whatever that is. And
129 kilometer long trail?
120, yeah.
Nice.
Trail and divided into 15 sections, leading to the dramatic landscapes that lie some places 250 meters above the sea level. The only place in Sweden where you can walk at this height so close to the sea.
Maybe I should do that at some point. That sounds nice. 130 kilometer hike. Take a little week.
Yeah, see, and right here is a trailhead. It starts you off.
Oh, cool.
10.6
to the next section. Wait, do you cross the bridge on foot?
I think you go under it.
Under it.
But look at these. You're in the rainforest and stuff.
Yeah.
So right here, yeah, that'll be your. Here you can.
Okay.
Well, that's how you pay. Swish.
I feel like 130 kilometers is a type of hike I'd like to do. It's not too long, but it's enough where you get into it.
And then on this side tells you about the.
God, that wind is cold. About the bridge itself.
180 meters.
Yeah.
They built it in they opened it December 1st, 1997.
It's almost as old as I am.
The High Coast Bridge crosses the something river on the border between Rotterdam and total length is 1,867 meters.
Why is it so Sundsvall?
Span
Our title or what?
is 1,210. Route 17.8. Height of the pillars is 180 meters. Okay.
Pretty big.
Pretty tall. It's made out of steel, concrete. The bridge was constructed between 1993 and 1997. But here it says something about that it's like the Golden Gate.
Okay. Oh, but they don't say that in English.
No.
English only gets partial information.
Translate on your phone?
I have Twitch chat translate.
Uh-huh.
All right, guys, tell me what this says. Tell me what this says. Something for builders, San Francisco's Golden Gate.
They were inspired by the bridge in San Francisco.
Was it inspired? Yeah. Yeah, it's inspired by Golden Gate. Yeah, okay.
Like I said, I can read Swedish as to speak it. It looked like this when we went through. It was all lit.
Oh, it'd be cool at night that way then. Okay, yeah.
Because it didn't get very dark.
Yeah.
It's a pretty cool. Oh, look at a picture from being up on top of one of the freaking.
Let's climb it.
Yeah. On top of one of the. What do they call it? Pillars. That's quite. Look how small the cars are. How about those
That could be
guys
us.
Constantly paint the Golden Gate Bridge and stuff.
Yeah, okay. I don't know if it's true, but I heard that they're constantly painting it, and by the time like they slowly painted the cross, like you go back and restart again. Is that true?
That is true.
Okay.
There's so much salt in the water there and everything, and the corrosion. Yeah, it is. It takes a long time. Got to shimmy up all day.
I'm just imagining it's one guy's job. Like he is the official painter, and he's just constantly hanging off the side painting it. And when he gets to the end, he just restarts.
Yeah, it's like
his life's work is perpetual painting. Wait, we're close to E4 in Sundsvall. Josh tried to storming. I haven't. Welcome to stop by our place for a quick rotten fish snack. We're going all the way to Stockholm, maybe. I kind of want to try though. Do it? I could ask her. Because I kind of want to try it.
What do you want to try?
Oh, someone that watches this lives
Close?
In Sundsvall, and they're like, "You're welcome to come by to try surströmming."
Oh, surströmming.
Yeah.
I don't know if you want to. You might, only if they have it the right way.
Do you have it the right way?
Crisp bread.
Okay, you need
creme fraiche.
Creme fraiche, flatbread.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And red onions.
Red onions.
And s'more butter.
And the right kind of butter? Is any butter?
S'more is
s'more?
butter.
It's just butter. Okay.
Yeah. Just don't get it on your clothes, because I won't let you in the clothes.
Said my.
If you get the oil on it.
They said my wife is an expert.
There you have it. You want to stop by? You always can. You can say you have done it.
Billy, would you want some too? Because you said you like it, right?
Yeah, I haven't had it since midsummer. I mean, you could always try.
Wait, last midsummer? So like a year ago?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or two. Two or whatever. Yeah, like I said, all you can do is try and go, oh, what
No, exactly. Keep an open
A
mind.
lot of schnapps when I was.
So like I feel like the strategy is to not smell it before you try it. Like just pretend it doesn't have a smell. Like hold your nose and then experience.
People that know how to do it and open it correctly, you're in. Like it has to be opened underwater.
Oh, okay.
If
Yeah.
you just open it in your house, it's like Limburger cheese.
Yeah. Oh crap.
How far are they away?
You shouldn't post your address here. Just whisper it to me. But let me.
This is an old Swedish bike.
What is this?
It's called the Rex.
Whoa, that's cool.
1950. They have a big car museum somewhere close. No, you're not going after dogs. Of course, most of them come from neighborhood government. Nearest center here you will find the objects such as motorbikes.
Sorry, I'm trying to figure out location.
Have a collection of 200 dolls. There's also a cafe in the building where
It's
you
cold.
can your lemonade. At night it's lit up.
This is?
The box is lit up at night,
Oh.
so you can see it.
So it's like a hotel and a bar and a restaurant in here?
Yeah. They have a hotel with 28 rooms. You're at the high coast of Sweden, Kusten.
Established 10,000 years. Last ice age, I guess, or something.
Come here, Haggis. Come here.
Oh, it looks fancy.
Check it out. Here's they got music, wine. Look, they have concerts. They have conventions. It's good in here. Rooms look nice. Spa, pool.
You allowed to bring a dog in?
I don't know. Ask me. Can I have a hood?
Oh.
Can the dog come in? Yeah, stay outside. But there's beer. 'Cause it's a bar. This is where you can through the window and saw the Euro on it going, what?
Oh.
Hey, can the dog be in here? No, we're just looking around. He's traveling through, and I can just sit right here. Yeah, you can sit in here. Yeah, and you can go check
Okay,
it out.
just check it
Sit
out.
right
All right. I think it's like a restaurant, so I don't really think I'm gonna hang out. It looks nice. Yeah, looks nice. It looks pricier. Anyway, got a nice view of the bridge. Check the view out. Well, it's honestly a better view from outside, but like you get to see the bridge nicely if you get a window seat, or the premium little outcropping nook. I just don't have keeper. Gnocchi for 25. I like gnocchi.
Did you want a beer?
Ah, it's okay. I'm gonna get sleepy in the car.
Okay.
Once I have a beer and then I sit down.
So
Yeah.
are we off to go have some strömming?
I did look up. Yeah, I'll show you where it is. I think that's the address.
It is an adventure.
So it's just a little bit off the E4 in Sundsvall.
Yeah, I mean, if you want to do it, we can get that close, see what you feel like, or that's up to you. It's your...
Well, you know, you picked me up hitchhiking. It's your car. But I'm just like, you said you like surströmming, and I'm like, I haven't tried it.
Well, then we should go.
Yeah?
You should try it.
Okay.
Why not?
Yeah?
And then we'll can take off from there.
Because I feel like with how I am as a person, I think I might like it. If it's served the right way, like you said.
His wife knew how to make it.
Yeah.
That's all you need to know, because the worst is when someone just opens it and
Yeah, they do it like,
and you're like, no, that's not how.
They do it like a food challenge to just
Yeah.
like make it. They want it to be disgusting.
Yeah, I'm gonna go over here and go to the bathroom.
Yeah, for sure. Ain't no way, bro. I think I will at least be like, it's interesting.
Yeah, like you just like, I'm out of here.
But like, yeah, if I am saying like I'm out of here, that's fine. I learned something.
You tried it.
I did.
And you know, my mother said 90% of life is showing up. The other 10% is what you do with it.
Yeah, I'm showing up. We're trying to.
When that goes and somebody talks to what you're doing, I think that's a sign that we should try it out.
Okay, it's a sign. Welcome. Okay, we're good to go.
Oh, it's nice and warm in here.
All right. So, all right. I want to do it. Did you whisper me the address? I think I found it, but I just want to confirm where we're going. Do you know how to whisper? It's bright, but I want it to be in the sun because it's warm. You did as well? Okay. I don't know how addresses work that well in Europe. I don't understand them. I think that's right. It says we're 55-minute drive. Pretty much all of that is driving to Sundsvall, and then the last, like, it's like 4 kilometers off the highway or something like that. Car ride done? No. And you know, it showed me like right to a place, and I'm just like, is that the right place? Hopefully. That's really exciting. Okay, so I don't know. It's something that gets talked about all the time. Very Swedish thing. But like, I get to try it and done the proper way, not just like a can and then you're like, eat this streamer. Is gonna have the stuff that makes it actually taste good, maybe, possibly. Are you staying in Sundsvall? I'm not. We're just passing through to have some strumming, which I'm very excited. Okay, a little nervous, a little bit nervous. Mixture of emotions. Strong as that bat, it's supposed to be open underwater. I know it is. I know, but like. Gay is American, and she likes it. Her name is Gay. I feel like every time I say that, I have to like remind people that like that's their name. So I'm Canadian, and I have an open mind. I enjoy trying new things culinarily. So something is good if you eat it the right way. See, that's what people keep saying. Or that's what Swedes keep saying. People on the internet say it's just horrible in all ways. No matter how you have it, it's disgusting because it smells bad. But apparently it can be good. Swedish have never tried it. My whole family hates it. Alright, well, I'm going to see if your whole family's wrong. I really hope I like it. Because I think it would be cool to be like, I had surströmming and I liked it. I'm going to be completely honest with you guys. If I think it's absolutely disgusting, I will tell you that. Who is gay? Why are you gay? Sorry, it's like an interview on a TV show that I find very funny. Because they're not gay. And then the first question in the interview. Anyway, you can't watch it. So who is gay? Yeah. Alright. Good to go?
Yeah, it was downright warm in there.
I was tempted last night at the...
Here. Hey, what are you doing?
There's just so many good smells here. Right, back to the back view, because we can look at the bridge again. Look at that bridge. What a bridge. Dog's gonna hate this strong smell. Well, it's really strong, but like dogs love the smell of like rotting animals. Like they'll roll around in that shit, won't they? Oh. Dog v dog. Yeah, without the wind, it's gorgeous. Well, it's still, but you just, well, you got a million layers on to help with the wind. Oh yeah, I know. Yeah. The High Coast Trail is the English word. Because I'd like to do that. That sounds nice. I just need more time in Europe. Like my Schengen visa is too short. Just gotta grab one thing from my backpack. New battery.
Have some water, Haggis. Water. Get some hot water. Have some hot. Yeah, see no wind. Nice.
Yeah. Can I just grab something from my backpack?
Sorry.
No, you're good.
I thought it was locked. Sorry. Let me in. Oh, I always do that. Wrong way. This way opens the door.
Nice.
This way opens the window. There we go.
Sweet.
You're in there now.
There. My boots are still, or my pant cuffs are all messed up still. Oh yeah, that one died earlier. There's a battery. There we go. Yeah, there we go. Battery. Okay. Battery. How so Sarah reached her destination. If you're saying she had a wet day, how wet are we talking?
It's government. You gotta try to help me out with this. Please. You swell up like a horse. You blow yourself up so you can't put on. It's funny. You're funny. Okay, did you tell your people you're coming for so strong?
Yeah, well, yeah. I said in chat that I can come by whenever. I think it's like an hour away.
Okay.
Down the E4.
Now we should call while we sit here. We're supposed to check in when we got here, so
okay.
I better do that. Tell my husband I picked up a stranger.
We're not strangers anymore, though, are we?
His name's Josh. No, Trevor. No.
Hitch.
He's a Canadian. He's from Edmonton.
Canadians should be enough. All Canadians are nice, right?
Yes. No, but he'll just be like.
Well, I'm curious what he'll be like.
Edmonton. He'll be like.
Don't say Edmonton. Don't say Edmonton. Say Vancouver Island. It's better.
Vancouver
Island.
Oh, that was from Diane that sent me that message. Okay, let's see.
Oh wait, but he's hockey. Maybe he'll like Edmonton.
Yeah, Vancouver or wherever. He's from Vancouver now. He lives in Edmonton.
Yeah, okay.
We're gonna talk to him.
Yeah.
We'll see. He has a horrible headache and a bad neck injury, so he's kind of grumpy. But
Oh no. These moments are always like to me, because like we get along great, but then sometimes they bring me to like their significant other. Like I've been brought home, and you can tell that their significant other is just like, you did what? You did what? This is a hitchhiker that's now in our house. Been there, done that. Like, it's not my fault. I didn't even ask. I was invited. All I did was say yes. While we're chilling here, just look at my view as I'm like just chilling here, eating the best-selling Swedish cars in the world. Look at that. Look at that. Crazy. You know anything proper since breakfast? Well, breakfast was a chocolate muffin and 2 pastries and a coffee. So I don't think I've had anything proper to eat at all today, including breakfast. Should we go across that? We're about to when we leave here. We're just almost 2 kilometers long. Yeah, I saw on the thing. It's like 1.8 kilometers. Bridge, the span across the water is 1.2 kilometers, I think. We see if Sarah one day said she was bringing a hitchhiker home. Like, as a hitchhiker, I don't like immediately hear hitchhiker and think, you know, negative thoughts. Because I do that. So if a friend or family or girlfriend or anyone told me they were bringing a hitchhiker home, I'd be like, cool. Like, where are they from? Well, or just like, Well, I'll see them in a minute, so I'll just wait to hear their story at that point. Review of Swedish pizza from you? I haven't had, I had like a couple slices of Swedish pizza at an Asian restaurant.
Oh, they did?
Anyway, so I was in the middle of cooking some dinner or something, whatever.
Okay, well, whatever you're doing. Anyway, I'll just keep you posted, and we're on the road, and we're going to go have filming and on the road. Okay. Okay, pussy, hey, bye. I guess the Americans just kicked ass on Sweden and knocked them out.
Did they?
But Edmonton's playing tonight.
Are they?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, the time zone doesn't work that great for watching hockey right now. Because, like, by the time it plays at, like 7 o'clock local time, it's the middle of the night our time.
Yeah, see, and so we have it being recorded.
Go Oilers.
Go Oilers. All right, I told him I have a strange man in my car.
What do you think of that?
He keeps laughing.
Okay, that's good. That's a good response. Okay.
Because I just talked to him at the gas station.
Yeah.
I said, it's funny, Miko, I just got podcast all on, had my, ready to hit the road, and I go, it's about to just bust open the sky, and here's this hitchhiker, Canadian hitchhiker going to Yumi, and I said, I got a seat, and I got a dog, and it's warm, and I need company, so get in. He's like, cool. He goes, do whatever you gotta do. He's down a jealous bone in his body or anything. Yeah. Do whatever you gotta do. U.S. just fucking crushed Sweden, knocked him out. I'm like, sorry about that. Because I really would like to see Canada win myself. Phone, check. Dog, check. Do you need to go to the bathroom?
I'm good.
Do we need water? We can get it.
I got water in the front here. Yeah.
Oh, this is where I fire up a big fatty.
If you had it, but we don't.
We do when we get home. And is more than welcome to stay at the house.
I am.
And we have a blow-up mattress. Put it downstairs. You can, and we have a washer and a dryer. We'll set you off.
Really?
Yeah.
Because hygiene is
like.
you do know what it's like.
You got a shower and all that. We can wash your clothes, dry your clothes, and then we can drive to Stockholm tomorrow.
Okay.
And
so is it where you live? It's just
Tabby.
Before Stockholm. Is it?
Tabby Shirka.
Like just north of. Yeah.
It's all relatively close. 20 minutes out of Stockholm.
Okay. Because get used to hitchhike all over. Like you've been in this situation.
I have been in this situation.
Yeah. Okay. You didn't have a live stream though.
And
in the 70s.
Belts. Oh, I definitely don't need this coat on.
Yeah. Actually, I gotta unzip these because I'm gonna overheat in like 3 seconds.
This thing works so well.
Well, it does look very cozy.
And then guess what? You can have American breakfast tomorrow.
Oh, that's pretty exciting. I always complain about breakfasts here.
Yeah, I am like, okay, where's the potato?
Yeah. I want my eggs, bacon, sausage, hash browns, French toast, pancakes, waffles, all the goodness.
Yeah. It's really warm. Take it off. Chilly. I don't realize how comfy that thing is. It's like living in a blanket.
Which sounds like a good life, to be honest.
Yeah.
Living in a blanket.
All right. So when we get close to Sandoval, I guess.
Yeah, I'll take over navigation when we get close and give you some turn-by-turn directions. Which, so this is 55 minutes together, so we got a ways on the E4.
1VG just subscribed with Twitch Prime.
I told him, yeah, he's a hitchhiker and he's doing basically a live feed documentary on hitchhiking through Europe and places, and I go, so we've had lots to talk. He goes, oh good. He goes, you probably talked his ear off. I'm like, well, what's new?
But like, that's the best.
Me talking to
like,
the dog instead, and the dog's like, does not respond.
Because not everyone that picks me up is super chatty, right? So you'll pick someone up, you'll say a few words. What's this?
Have you ever had licorice?
Raspberry licorice? That sounds good, kind of.
Yeah. Comes in all types of flavors.
Is it still really licoricey, like it has that anise flavor, or is it just sweet?
You'll have to see.
Well, yeah, well, I guess we're about to find out.
They come in salted. Now turn around, show the box. Everyone will know what licorice.
It immediately stuck in my tooth.
It comes in cactus flavor, salted licorice, caramel.
Mike, sorry.
And if you don't like it, you can straight up. You know what I need? Keys. They must be in this.
I won't get far without those. Oh, that's good.
Licorice, they're classic. You can buy them at any store.
But it's so chewy.
Yeah. They're good to suck on and chew. They come in mini flavors. You get
Oh, that's why.
You get 2 in a package usually.
Battery came unplugged.
Or a big box. You see them at the airports now. And they're sugar-free. Classic. See, those are your red pines, the red bark.
Oh, okay, yeah.
These are red pines.
These ones.
And we have sunshine. Okay, take that. They could just throw them down here.
Down here? Okay. Well, just want to make sure they go into the right
them
home.
in the candy box. So you weren't a fan of the Turkish pepper? Too hot? Not yet. You haven't made. You'll try another one. Go okay.
Well,
you have strumming. Like,
maybe after the strumming, yeah. Because yeah, you said you'd eat one and then you'd be like, whoa, that's too much, and then it'd sit for a while and then you'd want some, like later on. And I haven't got to the point where I want another one yet. What is that? Is that vape?
Yeah, it's tobacco.
Tobacco.
What's this? Eaters. You know, goddamn sun is bright.
How dare it?
How dare it in my eyes.
I missed VG with the 6-month prime and Tony Stacks with the 2-month prime. Thank you.
Hey, gas. Okay, clear the prop. Contact.
Using aviation terms.
I am so not used to automatic.
Yeah, V1, rotate.
Anyway, you can stay here and you swish. Swish is like what you have in the States, which is Venmo or whatever. Here in Sweden it's called swish. And you just swish 200 crowns and come park there, which is $20.
Yeah.
No, I don't know. I guess the dollars are changing.
See, when I'm traveling like this and I have my tent and stuff like that, I, to the best of my ability, avoid paying for like camp spots and stuff like that. Because I'm like, I just want to sleep on some in the woods somewhere. Like, why would I pay to sleep on some grass instead?
This one's nice.
I know it's a really nice spot.
You have a shower.
Oh, okay, showers are nice.
Which is kind of
yeah.
nice, you know. Anyway, for $20,
yeah,
I'd pay that if you needed it. You're going a long way. I should have called Peter. I haven't told him where I am. I'll probably call him because what the hell happened to her? It's too pretty to stop. And they were going to go to the ring.
I know she get okay. The amount of shower mentions is suspicious. I'll give you that. They keep making fun of me because you keep bringing up showers, and they're like, "She must think you smell really bad."
No. He doesn't smell bad at all.
Hey, there you go.
He just mentioned that one would be nice. I'm just a very nice person.
I know. You definitely are.
You won't meet another person like me. The anchor man. All right, here we go. Over the bridge.
All right, the big bridge.
You gotta hold your breath.
for 2 kilometers. I made it.
Good job. I figured I might not win.
You were like 5 seconds away.
And I was like, yeah, but I am driving.
It's fair. Like if I black out, low consequences. If you black out, pretty high consequences.
Yeah. Probably we'll be doing more than bungee jumping off of that. Now it's toasty after being out there.
I think Haggis made it with their breath held. Oh, perfect.
Right now, it's that time of day.
Is it? In the evening?
Every time of day. I'm not like a weak baker, but I definitely enjoy
I do like edibles in the evening when I'm winding down, because I don't like actually the sensation of smoking.
Right.
Is what I don't enjoy.
Right.
I got baby lungs, or I just like, I just don't like the air in my lungs.
It's so funny meme about this is my husband after he eats edibles and he's doing something completely crazy. 71 kilometers to sum it up.
Right on.
These wind turbines are so big.
And from a distance you can't tell, and then when you get right under one of those things, it's like,
Yeah, or when you see them when they're bringing them down the highway. You know,
oh, when you see the trucks hauling one of those blades, yeah.
Blades, you're like, oh my God. Yeah, they are big. These ones are big. There's different sizes, I guess. I wonder if they're noisy.
You can kind of hear them swishing when you walk, when you're underneath them. When I rode my bike through the Netherlands, they'll have wind turbines like right next to the road, like that you drive right underneath, so you can kind of, I don't know, hear them. They're not that loud, but yeah, you can hear like the whooshing of air.
Do they go up and inside? Ladder or something? Get up something?
Yeah, I think it's a ladder inside, because, well, where's Chase?
It's like a ride, like you go up and drop to.
Be cool. I think they're now supposed to, I don't know if everywhere, but like there's been some instances where like people are doing maintenance and they catch on fire, and that's a bad place to be on top of wind turbines on fire. So they have like these emergency rappel evacuation
Corridor, parachute or something.
Well, not quite, but like I think it's a rappel thing. And all you do is jump off in it.
Jumping off of there.
Yeah.
Not
So-
Burning Man, but Flaming Man.
But I don't think they have anything fast to get up, but they got fast to get down if you need to get down fast.
Interesting. And I like how Mr. President Bughead thinks they kill whales.
Kill whales?
That's one of his things. You know, wind turbine, they kill the whales and they're killing the bird. You go under their mouths of birds.
Yeah.
Just, I don't know, just wakes up and goes, what noise?
I think they do kill some birds, but I think house cats kill a lot more.
And more birds kill people in an airplane, when they hit the propeller. Someone was saying that if birds of flock go through, they stop. They
turbine? Like harnessing natural. What's there already?
Yeah, it's the same with in Idaho. You know, a lot of geothermal and stuff. I don't know why they don't make what is it, Mad Max, right? Thunderdome, right, where they're making all the energy with pig methane. You've seen Thunderdome. You've seen Mad Max.
I've seen the new Mad Max. Do they have
the very latest one with?
Yeah. Or like, well, the two new ones. Oh no, I've only seen the not the newest one, but
Thunderdome is the one with Tina Turner in it. It's old.
is it? Yeah, I haven't seen. Is it good?
Man enters, two men enter, one man.
Okay.
They're in a cage and everything, and it's with Mel Gibson. But Tina Turner's who runs Thunderdome, runs the city, but they run on pig methane. Is how everything is ran.
Okay, I didn't know that was the lore in Mad Max.
All of these dairy farms where the methane is so bad.
Yeah.
They should be harnessing it.
I wonder how much they generate and how difficult it would be to capture.
Not hard.
Because I guess if you have pigs outside, you'd have to build something above it, kind of, to like. So you now need it to be like in structure rather than open air.
Shit is it all comes off their shit. It's methane. So you have piles of manure. You'd have some kind of something that you could capture. You know, it seems like it's been but thermal energy, sun, wind.
Yeah.
It's brainless. You know, it's like feel the heat that comes off the sun. It's really getting pretty and green. Well, cool. Well, now you should be super excited. You get your shoes strumming and you get to wash your clothes.
Yeah, there's a lot of things going on. No, well, honestly, I don't know, but we'll find out.
If it looks sketchy, we'll keep going.
Yeah, that's true. Just a quick drive-by. Just no. Straight from the can. No, I need my trimmings. My.
Well, if it just the place in general looks sketchy, we'll be like, we'll see what their feeling is. They probably super nice and say.
I've got good vibes.
Yeah.
I haven't met them in person, so it's tough to say, but I think it'll be good.
This is when we get the car, the
Just like you wanted my sleeping bag, they want my sleeping bag. Everyone just wants my sleeping bag. It's a really good sleeping bag.
When I moved the car, I thought I should tell them I'm moving the car because I just wanted to move it in the sun if we were staying.
Yeah.
Because the shade was starting. And then I saw you look and I thought, oh, he probably thinks this is where I drive away with all this stuff.
Hasn't happened yet with hitchhiking, but it's always on my mind.
In a camera, I'm out. Yeah. Well, vice versa, I go, well, I'll just leave the car, the keys in the car if he gets in and drives away. And I guess we both got scammed.
But like,
it's all
there's all like some trust.
just
like
joking.
So I was in Utah, and this lady pulled over when I was hitchhiking towards Nevada. And she pulled over, and she's like, oh, I was hoping I'd find a hitchhiker. I'm really tired. Do you have your driver's license? I'm like, yeah. She's like, can you drive? I'm like, yeah. But like, we haven't even met yet. Like, I've had people offer me...
was very trusting.
I know, because I've had people do that. Like, once we drive for hours, they're like, I'm a little tired. Do you have your license? Can you drive? And I'm like, yeah, I can, and I will. But usually it's like, it takes hours to build that trust kind of thing. Not just like immediately being like, can you drive my car?
I've been looking for a sucker to drive my car.
I had that also happen in western Minnesota, and this guy pulled over and he's like, hey man, you got your license? I'm like, yeah. He's like, my license is suspended. Can you drive my car? And I'm like, okay.
Okay, and is this car stolen?
I know, I was just kind of like, it's a little sketchy. I'm like, can you hold my camera and point it out the window? He's like, okay. And then, yeah, there we go.
Yeah, because you never, in Swedish cow, you never,
Do all cows look like that in Sweden?
Yeah. They come blue with them.
Blue with them yellow.
That's where that Swedish milk comes from.
Yeah.
So it's going to be
It's so pretty, these hillsides.
You know, the world has become so untrusting. It's nice to find some trusting people that are nice.
Yeah, and so when I go home and I'm getting my news from the world off social media, I start to like have this creeping feeling of everything's gone to shit. and everyone's cool and stuff like that. And then I go hitchhiking and meet people like you, and then I get my it reinforces my No, because I get to see the nicest people, the people that see a stranger and are willing to help out. Like, it's like a small act of kindness, but it means so much.
It's called karma.
Yeah.
Good karma. Karma, like I said, I've been picked up before and said, you know, you guys go, well, I owe someone some karma. Karma. Like I said, I saw the storm behind me, and you're sitting there, and you have Uba, and I'm like, he's honest looking. He looks like he's from Denmark.
Honest looking Danish man with a spam hat.
I'm picking him up.
Okay, do you guys think I look Danish? I've never been said I look like a Dane, and not that I take offense to that. But you're feeling Dane?
I think it's just your hat.
It's just the hat, because it's a cycling hat, and they like cycling.
They wear their hats.
Okay.
I don't. I'm just messing with you.
Danish. That's an insult. I don't take offense to Danish. I like Denmark. Right?
It's not an insult. An insult to me from America. Like,
Yeah, I very quickly identify as Canadian when I meet people.
I identify that I'm gay, but I'm not.
I do think you could have so much fun with that. Like.
Oh, I have.
Yeah.
Lots of funny times with it. I know what you said. If I married Bruce Fat, there's no way. And the reservation's under gay fat? Yes, for two.
That would make life so difficult. Anything you have to put your name down for, like officially, would just be a disaster.
Well, now that Einstein has made that.
Oh, it's a multi-day. It's got a multi-day park.
He's going the wrong
I know,
way.
but like I haven't seen anyone else with a proper bags on this trip. Maybe that's part of that the 29 kilometer walk.
Yes, that might be it. But he's not. Well, it looks like a bike path. But
It's a multi-years
he's
path.
headed to it, maybe. Who knows?
Yeah.
Or maybe he was just doing his laundry.
Yeah.
His home from mom's. Oh, hello. You're back awake? Do you know you're a superstar? You're on.
That was a power nap. Just a quick 5 minutes. Sunsets, well, it was like, well, here it does, but like closer to 10 or something. Because I think last night, near where you picked me up, was like 10:30 or something sunset. So still like late, but not crazy late.
Yeah, the sun, like it showed you at midnight, and then it rose again at 2:30 in the morning.
Yeah.
By 5 a.m., it's like blistering sunlight like this.
No, like that eye mask I have is like so important to me because I cannot sleep when it's bright.
Every time on an airplane, you know, when you fly, you're international. You know, you get your blanket, you get your headphones, and you get your slippers and your toothbrush, if you know, whatever class you're flying in. And I always keep the eye mask.
Yeah.
It's like, oh yeah, I'm keeping that because you never know when you need those.
And they're useful, but like I've gotten like bougie in my old age, so like those ones they like
in your old age. Give me a break.
All right, you know what? Hey, let me explain. Let me explain. Okay, so those ones they like rest right on your eyelids, and I can feel it pushing on my eyelids and touching my eyelashes, and I don't like that. So I have these ones that like are like they're like bras, and they like go out and around your eyeballs, and it's so much more comfortable.
You sure you're not wearing a trainer bra and thinking it's an iPad?
Maybe if it works, it works. Function over form, baby.
You know a bandana always worked too.
Yeah, but then it touches my eyeballs.
Oh, okay, you're right. In your old age, you know, like that's funny. But yeah, I do know what you're talking about.
Yeah, the eyelids don't do a great job. Our body should like grow thicker eyelids. No, I think that's for, you know, we should. Our bodies are usually on a sun-night cycle.
My daughter's eyelashes are really thick. I hardly have any. I don't have any eyebrows left from wearing bandanas.
Bandanas get rid of your eyebrows?
Well, because I've worn them for 40 years. So
yeah.
look, you can.
They just rub off.
And if I go, well, they're there, but they're blonde.
Yeah.
And if I go to like Macy's or wherever, makeup counter, I'm sure you probably haven't had experience that, but they want to do your face and makeup, and they always want to put eyebrows on me, and then I come out and I just laugh because
they put like aggressive, dark-colored eyebrows on you.
Yeah, and I just never see me with eyebrows. It's just funny. People are like, you look weird. What is this? Like, yeah. I used to have to get dressed every day, dressed up, makeup, nice clothes, everything to work in the restaurant industry and be a host and all that. And so 45 years of doing that. Now it's like, you're lucky if you get mascara and some blush. That's
same for me. A little mascara, a little blush.
Mascara, a little blush, a little eyeliner.
Yeah.
These store coop.
Yeah.
When I first came, I kept going, co-op.
That's what I've been saying. So it's not co-op, it's coop. Okay.
And store means big. It's big.
I just thought it meant store, like it's a co-op store. No, it's a big. It's a big coop.
Coop is big coop because there's different sizes of grocery stores.
Circle building.
So there's churches and stuff here. That's a neat one up there. Crosses are
Oh, this is a pretty town.
Yeah, this was God something, God something like that. This might be the one with all the different religions, because they've got all the churches right.
The church one you were talking about there? Yeah.
All churches. But the architecture is so more modern up north as to like where we live in Stockholm. You know, it's all old. 18th century.
Which, because they probably built all the towns up north more recently, or if they did build them older, they were smaller, more like utilitarian. They weren't like all fancy and.
Right. And one of these towns is a big Army, Navy, Air Force base or something. But I think that was more up north.
It's also like where you're from, California. Like there isn't much old things. So when I come to Europe and you see like historic buildings, you're like.
That's a funny story. When I first met my husband, he'd go and I'd take him to California and I go, but this is really old. You know, this is one of the oldest buildings, 200 years old. He goes, that's not old.
Yeah.
He goes, old? Come to Stockholm. You know, it's 1,000-year-old.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Is that a school or a hospital? I don't know.
It's got a bunch of Roman numerals on it.
It's a cute little town.
I like it.
Doesn't look very Swedish. It's urban. Nice. Nice people have some money here. It's like.
You ever see Willie Nelson?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm jealous. You saw some pretty cool acts live.
I used to see it. I've gotten to see a lot of people in my life, and then for the last 10 years, I haven't really seen anybody. I saw Sting in Stockholm.
That's cool.
And Ziggy Marley.
Yeah.
And then we saw Drive-By Truckers, and they were super good, but the crowd Swedes, they don't do like we do, like at a concert, they sit there. I was like, I don't know, I wanted to get up and move, and you know, like you couldn't. Otherwise, I've seen a lot in my youth. I used to go to the Gorge and see bands. never got to see the Talking Heads, though. I'd like to see the Talking Heads. And
Do they still tour?
I don't know. I don't know what they do. Talking Heads, and I would have loved to see J.J. Cale.
But like, you were saying how you saw Jimi Hendrix, you saw the Doors, you saw Janis Joplin. Those are people with very limited runs because, like, they made it to 27. So,
yeah.
Like,
So that was in 1968. A lot of them expired shortly after that or during that.
yeah.
Also, like I said, Edgar Winters, Johnny Winters, Joe Baez was there, The Fish, Three Dog Night had just come out. They were brand new back then. The song Jeremiah was a bullfrog.
Jeremiah was a bullfrog.
Yeah, and it was the first black albino person I'd ever seen. He was so great on the piano, it was amazing. And then the Who came out and played and burnt, just crushed everything. It was crazy. When I saw Alice Cooper, he hung himself on stage. That was quite interesting during School's Out Forever. $1 Million Baby was the album.
Yeah.
Jethro Tull, he was really good in concert, or they. Ian Anderson is the he, and
Yeah.
Jethro Tull is the band. Genesis, all of those. I've seen Bob Marley, Ziggy Marley, Peter Tosh, Jimmy Cliff.
I saw Taylor Swift.
A bunch of great bands, good music. Like I said, I've got 1,787 songs on this whole thing this big. It's kind of amazing. I was so excited. Miko's like, what? I just found the iPod. And it had been gone for like 2 years, and I found it in a backpack or something. And I plugged it in, and it works.
It's kind of impressive for, like, we said 2007, so almost 20 years old. And, like, batteries fail. Like, they just slowly degrade. So the fact it turns on is impressive.
In my car, I have a Kia. You has an auxiliary cord down, so you can auxiliary to it and come right out the speakers, you know, because you can't Bluetooth. And my friend who I went up there, he had a little speaker, you know, like a Wonder Boom, like I have, but it could take an auxiliary cord. So I'm like, we're in. We got more music. See, this fence line just keeps going and going and going. I don't know how many kilometers of it.
Like you said, pretty early on, you said it's the whole way to Stockholm. And it's all fenced.
And then we're going to get to a part where it starts measuring it, which was interesting.
Starts which?
They start having a thing on, I'm sure they have it this way, but going this way, they had 100, you know, it's like 47 meters, and then it would go another kilometer, and it would say 48, 49, and they counted it. It was up to 180 or something. We'll see if they show up.
Yeah.
They must come from one city to another. I don't know why.
Like mile markers? Like that kind of thing?
Yeah, kind of like that, but kilometer markers on the fence. Like, and I thought maybe it was for people to check their odometer, you know, how you check your odometer or something. I don't know why there was. Then it stopped.
But I do think like mile markers or kilometer markers is a good idea. Like, say there's an accident or something like that, and call emergency services, you can be like, I'm on this highway at mile marker this.
Exactly.
Because right here, how do you say where you are right now?
Yeah.
It's kind of hard to be like, you could be like, I'm like 10 minutes north or south of whatever that last town was.
Yeah, which is always good. And like I said, you're smart enough to know that roads going one way or even if roads going the other way are odd. There's so many people who don't know that.
Yeah. But
where are we? I go, what's the number? 85. Okay, well, we're going north and south. What? How do you know? Because it's an odd number.
Because in the United States, quite often the mile markers, well, they usually do. They like start at 0 at the border and then they go up.
Exactly.
So you know how far you are from a landmark or the border.
Yeah, which is so good. And on the way here now, there's tons of these places there. Like you can pull off and camp and put up your tents and everything here that are all for free.
Well, like all these small towns, everything's so all these small towns, everything's so forested around. You just like, You can go to the grocery store, you can go to a restaurant, whatever like that, eat, and then you can probably within 10 minutes be like well in the woods, far away from town, where you can camp for free
How'd
legally.
you get up here? What are you doing? You're gonna get me in trouble. Get here.
What 3 words? But do emergency services use them? Like, if you use what 3 words, would they actually know what you're talking about? Ragger.
Like another old car.
That's Ragger.
You think?
Oh no, that one's kind of nice actually.
A full-on party going on.
It just looked lowered, so I'm like, yeah.
It's all Chevy, like an $1. There's a museum up here that's all old cars. They like their old cars and classic cars. Apparently, my friend Peter was telling me up this way.
Yeah.
I got that out of the conversation, I think. We speak Swenglish, you know, broken English and Swedish, but we get it done. He was great. He spoke English the whole time, and I'm leaving today. And I said, well, no more English, but you can just speak Swenska. And he goes, oh, that would be good. Because he has to think to speak English, you know.
And I feel bad when I'm traveling like here, and people pick me up who are Swedish, and I'm just like, English? Like, because they have to.
If you want to know, you say, jag talar engelska. Do you speak English?
Okay.
And they'll say, no, in perfect English. Usually they go, yeah. And then I say, can we speak English? And they're like, yeah. Nowadays, the young kids and everyone speak English.
Yeah, no. That does make it much easier to travel through countries like this.
And sometimes one of the NHL hockey, it comes on a Swedish channel, so it's all broadcasted in Swedish. I'm like, God damn it. And then we went to the Globen to watch the World Cup there, and I said, I hope it's not Mika goes, the official language of NHL hockey is English.
Yeah.
Okay, good to know. Hey, I want to know why you're up here. Get back. Get back, girl. Get back, please. It's dangerous. I know we love you. You're good. Stay back. We followed this guy for a while.
Oh, yeah, we saw him earlier.
Yeah, we passed him at one time, and then he must have passed us when we were
I kind of like that, like when you're doing a long road trip and you keep seeing the same person, there's like some almost camaraderie, like you're on the same journey together.
Yeah, what's that movie with Chevy Chase? European Vacation, or the other one where he keeps passing Christy Brinkley in the car, you know, European Vacation, and the other one's something Vacation, where Chevy Chase, they takes the whole family.
National Lampoon's Vacation?
Yeah, it's a National Lampoon.
Yeah.
And he keeps passing Christy Brinkley.
Yeah.
As in the car, and he's always waving at her and everything. Then he ends up going to the pool with her.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty funny.
I haven't seen any of those in a very long time.
They're the one with European Vacation, when they get into Paris and they're going around the Arc de Triomphe, and I've been in that circle, and it is impossible to get out. And he keeps going, oh, there's, because they're stuck in like 5 hours trying to get out of it, because there's no lanes. It's just people going around and around, and you see your exit, but you're on the inside. Yeah, it's crazy. Laugh at that, it's pretty funny. And then your hotel room, you see your picture, it looks big, and then you get there, and it's as big as a car. So you're like, wait, they used to fisheye lens, man.
Yeah, European hotel rooms are a lot smaller. With that said, most of the time when I'm traveling, I just want somewhere to sleep. I don't need to like be able to run laps.
Or something, you stay at a hostel.
I rarely pay for accommodation at all. But yeah.
Oh, you're gonna pay for this ride, trust me.
Uh-oh. Ass, grass, or cash.
Yeah.
No one rides for free.
Timon. We're Timon. Timon Common. Our next town is Timon. Okay, Haggis, I'm serious. Get back. Seriously, you have to. How did you get unhooked? Oh, that's why. You unhooked yourself. Get back, please. Stop coming forward. Stop. I have to put my arm up here. You can't come in the front. Not that there's many police yet, but we don't need to cause attention to ourselves.
Oh yeah.
You just don't want to get a drip of it on you.
All right, this is.
Because it's like.
That's so intimidating.
It's like skunk on you. Like
okay.
You know what Limburger cheese is?
I think so. It sounds
very, very smelly cheese.
Yeah.
My girlfriend and I, we used to send each other smelly stuff in the mail.
What a thing to do with your friend.
Yeah, well, it's just to fuck with him, so the whole post office would stink and shit. You're like, God damn it, I just got something for gay, and I'd like put a piece of Limburger cheese in there.
Okay.
And she'd send back like a fucking, piece of herring or a sardine or something. So by the time it gets there, you can walk into these little post offices, they're like giant, and you're just like, I think I got mail. Yeah, and some of the stinkiest stuff we could find, we would send to
biological
each other,
terrorism.
but I always thought, I'll put some strumming. But I had never had it, or you only hear of it, A lot of people don't like it. It's rotten fish. That's what it is. It's rotten.
So strumming is rotten, or is it like fermented weirdly?
It's rotten.
What?
Rotten and fermented from the rod, yeah.
Oh God.
Google strumming. You might change your mind, or you'll like it. Like I said, it's not.
Like I'm a weird guy, so.
You like herring? You like seaweed?
Yeah.
Being a Canadian, do you eat seaweed chips?
I have had seaweed chips. They don't taste like much. They're just slightly salty. They taste like the sea.
Like nori. You like nori?
Oh well, yeah. I eat a lot of sushi.
Yeah.
Love me some sushi.
So, it's its own thing, and you can say I hitchhiked across and I stopped and had strumming with one of my viewers.
Yes.
And put the camera on you when you eat it.
Well, of course. Got to get that pure reaction of maybe disgust, maybe not, maybe I'll like it.
And the hype on it.
My goal is to try to not smell it until I taste it, and I'll smell it after. Because I feel like if you smell it first, you're gonna get that whiff, and you're gonna be like, ugh.
But you can't help but smell it.
What if it's just like prepared all nicely for me? I just walk in there holding my breath, and I'm just like, scarf it down.
I'm in, I'm out.
Yeah.
These are little trees. I wonder what these are.
Oh, they
these
are
really neat looking.
Yeah.
Oh, they're so cool. These would be fun to paint.
Do you paint? Oh, cool.
My mother is an art teacher, and as I told you, my brother is a very famous artist. And,
Yeah.
I do watercolors and acrylics.
Yeah.
I dabble. I take puff paints and I paint cans and stuff with people's dogs and everything for them. I do some cartoons or whatever. Like I said, I'm a master. What is it? I wear many hats. No, what is it? Something. Master of none. I can't remember the whole thing.
Oh, I know what you're saying. Like you have a lot of skills, but you're not a master of any. Like
yeah,
you're like
there's a saying. Like,
someone will give me 10 seconds, and someone will tell me what the whole saying
oh,
is.
there we go.
Jack of all trades, master of none.
Thank
there
you.
we go. Yeah. Thank you, guys.
Yeah, that's so funny. I hear you going, she don't talk.
No, the only thing I was whispering was about the shower thing.
Not at all.
The strategy I enlist when I don't get to shower very frequently is wet wipes, like the antimicrobial wipes.
Right,
yeah,
right.
try to do what you can.
Here if you have
Yeah, I got some more.
No, if you had to smell, I would tell you, I think you need a shower.
See, that's what people thought you were doing politely, because you brought up a shower multiple times. Like, a shower would be nice. Or, like, it's only 70 krona for a shower. And then they're just like, she keeps saying it.
Because you don't see that.
That's
and
true.
Showers
yeah.
are huge when you're camping and traveling.
Now, in North America, like, all those truck stops, they all got showers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And, you know,
but here it's different.
When you're dirty, you get colder.
Yeah.
And your clothes are dirty. They don't work the same. They're colder.
Yeah.
No, he's very clean and very nice. He doesn't smell. Be kind to him.
Woo! You hear that, guys? Stop saying I smell.
What I don't like is people that are smokers and you just smell it all over.
Because, yeah, I don't mind the smell of cigarette smoke, like, as it's being smoked,
No,
but, like,
but on
sitting on the
clothes.
clothes, yeah, no, it's very unpleasant.
Or you get in a car and the ashtray. I like.
But, like,
And I did
it's super common, people that pick me up, they'll, like, pull over and they'll be like, you don't mind if I smoke, right?
What are we doing here?
Bypass.
It's you.
So I'm very used to being around smoking, because a decent percentage of people that pick me up are smoking in their car.
So when I played poker in Montana, I would smoke. And you never smelled it, you know, in all the bars. And now, as someone, I could be smoking a cigarette, and they walked by, and the smoke's still there, and you just go, whoa.
Yeah, you were nose blind before.
But, yeah, nose blind, very good.
Yeah.
But I love the smell of weed any day.
No, even once it's like sitting on clothes.
Weed, yeah.
Yeah.
I used to trim weed. We'd have to wear different clothes because it just reek of it.
I believe it.
And I like the smell of skunk.
Like actuals?
Old skunk. Like when the skunk's been dead in the road. It's like, it's the musky smell or something, you know, like when it's right on you. How much? This is on Big Industrials, I think.
I haven't heard that before.
Steel or something.
It looks like some big industry out there.
Don't take my word for that. Tours with that. One of your friends were like, no. Yes. You think a lot of lumber. They have a lot here. What is it? Oh, this might be the paper place too. Look at all that.
That looks like a lot of,
Wow.
well, yeah.
Look at that sawdust pulp stuff. Maybe this is the paper place.
I don't smell it yet.
No, because the wind's blowing the other way. Going down. Haggis, alabaster, please get back. Please. There's nowhere for you to go. He's got his feet up on our armpits. Natural reserve. Haggis, please.
That's pretty.
Next to the area, I'm gonna pull over and lock him up because I don't want
Get an
Well, I
unsecured
just
cargo.
don't want him in,
What is the airport?
in the front seat.
Yeah.
Cause trouble, like I said. What is this been for us? Piece of art? Sculpture?
We just passed an airport, so it might be like some kind of entry. Well, let's see.
It's the Span Factory. Interesting. I just think it's
The sun's at the wrong level for us to be able to look at this too
It's
well.
like a giant slingshot. I think it's just art.
Art.
Its finest. Wow, look at that. That's kind of cool. That's pretty cool.
Just art. I guess you shouldn't say just art, but
Okay, stop it. Stop.
How they count from the border?
Well, I knew that, but I'm just saying here in Sweden, I just I didn't ever think about that.
Oh, yeah.
How do you? You know, like I said, in the States, you have the emergency phones, you know.
Yep.
Call. Yeah, if you call a tow truck, where are you? Drop a pin. Don't know how to do that.
Yeah, no, like
Haggis, you're really pushing it. I love you up here. I know. I just want to see what's going on outside. But it's tough to see cars and stuff, Haggis, with you there in the lanes.
what do you think about that? Interesting. Tell me more.
400 meters to get over, I guess. I can't see what you're very
I can camp in those woods. That was like nice. Sorry.
Well,
whenever
a little rocky around here, isn't it?
Maybe that's true with my non-freestanding tent. Like, it's viable here. Well, it's between two busy roads. But anyway.
Yeah, it wouldn't be my first choice.
Be a little loud. Might have to wear the eye mask and some ear
There you go.
plugs. Mercy Pete. No, haggis is unsecured cargo. Haggis, apparently in Sweden, dogs need to be secured.
My little crumb cake.
They're not allowed to be like free roaming in the car. They need to wear their own version of a seatbelt. So, haggis, in all their intelligence, unclip themselves. How do you feel about that? Oh.
Thank you. Hot water?
Smash.
Good? More?
Have you not eaten it up yet? They were on the floor because they were melting in the sun, and I put them away and I forgot about them.
Lights are so weird in this car.
Mic? Yeah, DJI Mic 2. Really good. I used to use the Rode mics all the time. The wireless Go. DJI.
Now we have tail lights again. It's getting that time. You better? Everybody better? Got your smash on?
Do you want some Smash?
I might have to have some smash.
Yeah, get in there.
Yeah, you can't be smashing by yourself. To smash or not to smash? Oh, yeah.
That is not even a question. Mine is so good.
Oh, my God.
You guys haven't had smashy.
And salty.
Put them together. It's amazing.
Okay, now we have tail light and headlights. We just had headlights for a while. At nighttime. Alright. Number 10. Here we go.
So it's not too long till we're getting off the E4 to our
Okay.
So Storming.
Does he have an exit number? This is 232 here.
Let me see. Oops. Let's not put that in frame. Exit 230.
Okay, that was 232 right there.
I can potentially.
What kind of phone is that?
That's an S24 Ultra Samsung.
Oh my god. I remember when we first started, it was like, now they're up to 24.
Okay, they went to 10 and then they skipped to 20 to go with the year. Like now it's like a 24 comes out in 2024, 25, 2025.
231. Next closest. Okay. Didn't take long to get to Sunderland.
You guys ready for some Stroming? I'm not. You gonna get it on that action?
Oh, I'll try some.
Yeah.
We got
As long as it's prepared correctly.
We got the goods for it. Yeah, I mean, he said his wife's an expert. So
She's an expert.
you gotta try it. I'm not gonna make you do it alone. I gotta make sure I still like it.
Well, because you said midsummer was the last time you had it, right?
Yeah. And a lot of vodka. So it might have been a lot better with a lot of vodka.
So it's just, 4 kilometers is exit 230.
Yeah. Perfect. Now to the church.
Just once we exit off the highway, I'll keep the camera on the inside so we don't show their address. They did put it in chat, but anyway, forget about that. Oh, like a coat of arms kind of thing? Like a, yeah.
And that one was like a hard hat and something I wasn't quite sure what it was.
Yeah.
Is this us?
2.5 kilometers. So not us, yeah.
That's fine.
We're going down to a restaurant. We have a viewer that invited me over to their place for a Surströmming experience. Oh. That was the the on ramp. Now we got off ramp. Welcome to Sweden, ladies and gentlemen. We come around the bend. What do we see?
Okay.
Beautiful. Oh yeah, where I live in Edmonton, there's one not too far from me.
Experience that is. I had never been until I
How they like corral you through.
Yeah.
It's like
and then you're
yeah.
hungry. Here, eat. Okay, which way are we going here? I'm not
Second
watching.
exit.
I don't have my glasses. So second. Not,
Second, not
around the roundabout.
Yeah, around. So it's technically left.
Buddy, not that one. Jesus Christ. Okay. All right.
Straight through the next one.
So this must be Mr. York. No idea.
A drive-in?
Yeah, is that what a Mr. York is?
Oh, it just says drive-in underneath. And drive-in restaurants are very uncommon anywhere now.
Five Guys just showed up here in Sweden.
Five Guys?
Yeah, 5 Guy
Have you had their burgers?
I have in the States,
Yeah.
but never here.
They're good, but they're pricey.
Then we got a Costco, which they never had.
You got Costco now?
Yeah, there's Costco in Taffy.
Okay, I love Costco.
This looks like a badass golf course in here. I love golf. It's another sport that I really like. Oh, just a field. All right, do they know we're coming?
I suspect they're probably watching the stream.
All right.
Do you know we're coming? Are you watching right now? We're 5 minutes away. So hopefully. Yep, okay, we're good. Thank you for the offer. This is a unique experience for me, so I do appreciate it. I'm not gonna thank you for the experience yet because I don't know if I like it. I'm only thanking you for the offer.
It's an experience either way. What's pretty in here?
Automated tick just subscribed with Twitch Prime.
Automatic, thanks for the Prime.
We're tuning them up. What? Volkswagen,
So storming soon, yeah. We are still 5 minutes away.
5 minuter.
How old is Doug? Haggis is 3.
Yeah. I guess you're getting closer to 3.5. We'll just leave him in the car.
It'll be good, yeah.
They might. Usually everyone usually has a cat. That is. Oh, it's really, really, really pretty in here.
You guys don't get to see because I'm in privacy face cam. Just, anyway, circumstances are funny for me to be trying to hide the location, but anyway. Sunglasses mirror. You can get the view through my sunglasses reflection, yeah. Wait, I'm gonna try and position myself so you can get the sun view. Oh yeah, drink it in. You can actually see quite a bit, actually. But that's not privacy. Here we go, that's better. Yeah, nose cam. Can I get some Jay's nose in chat? I need Jay subs. I know he doesn't stream much anymore. He's going for it. Ooh.
Smartness.
Oh, that was really stuff. Jesus.
Oh, yeah, see?
Wow. That was bold. Yeah. You guys didn't get to see that either.
1.2.
I just like passed 4 cars in a row on a blind corner. That was really dumb.
Oh my yeah. But don't take everybody else's. Is this us?
Yes. These fields are immaculate, guys. Drink it in.
What's nice about all these farms and stuff here, they don't have all the junk hanging around them like they do in the States, you know?
Yeah.
Some just the islands are starting to bloom. I think that was chokecherries, but it was still down. Okay, now we're going around the turn.
Yeah, we're almost there.
190 meters, we're turning on.
This is us, yeah.
This is us. It's 45. Okay.
And left.
Here?
Yeah.
From Carl's, yeah. Okay. Check. Carlstrand's open. And?
At the end here, turn right.
You have one choice.
There you are.
There you are. Here's your still swimming coming. That's funny.
Here we go. We get the
Look
experience.
see, this isn't sketchy at all. This is good.
Oh, perfect. We're in.
You're in.
Okay.
Roll the window down.
Okay.
Then you can put some glasses on so I can see.
All right.
I guess you hang out. Shanna.
Ah. Battery. Hi. Thanks for having me. Trevor.
Yeah.
Vanilla. Trevor. Nice to meet you guys.
Yeah.
I'm quite scared and excited.
All right.
I've heard lots of things, so like, you know.
Yeah.
And then foreign people do it like as a challenge, but I think they just have it like raw. They just like try to eat it like that.
I've seen some American people doing it the wrong way.
Yeah.
You can no.
That's why
But haggis?
Yes.
Yeah.
You have a cat or anything?
No. He's most welcome.
Okay.
We have some water in the bowl.
Oh, he's very good dog.
Nice.
You've been invited in. Are you excited?
I really do appreciate it though.
Yeah.
Thank you.
But I guess you guys are a little bit in a hurry.
No, I don't think so.
There's still 4 hours to go to sleep.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, but
They would probably be here that long, but
as long as you wish. But yeah.
Okay.
So yeah, you're gonna try. We start with the surströmming pan.
Okay. Oh yeah, I want to see the whole process here because you can't open it normally, right?
Well, you will do the honor.
Oh, I'll do it.
Yeah,
okay.
For sure.
Yeah.
So this is the can, but first, do you know how to do this style of a can?
I've never used.
Because we have had some American guests.
Yeah.
They never used a can opener.
Yeah.
So
no, I've never used the normal one. Like
so
mine,
first,
we twist
we're
one.
Gonna practice
oh,
with
we're gonna practice. Okay.
Okay.
Perfect.
That's the.
This is good. Am I following you?
Yeah.
Okay.
But we.
Here.
We're
Okay.
gonna
Yeah.
do it outdoors.
Okay.
Oh my goodness. Welcome wagon hang.
Yeah. Because, it actually can smell quite.
That doesn't make it sound like it's going to be tasty, though, you know? Okay.
Yeah, so I guess this is what you're used to having?
It's okay to show the street here? Okay. So,
All 237 gifted a
okay.
T1
Yeah, that or like one, and we have like a thing that you twist to do? Yeah.
subs in the channel.
But
Now what, you eat yours with corn and mushrooms?
Where did the open go?
What's that? Oh, where did it go?
Oh, there.
That's an interesting technique. Here it is. Here's the famous.
First I have to practice opening a can.
That's my name.
What am I opening?
Yeah, Kent. Nice
Some
to meet you.
mushrooms.
Speak some Swedish?
I talar a little svenska.
Yeah,
My
make it
husband
up,
is
make it up.
svenska. I
Okay.
said I can read it and
So,
all of that, but
you work it like this, hook on the outside,
Yeah.
and then you press downwards,
Okay.
like that.
And you
then-
kind of go
then-
around?
Yeah,
And you just move
little
around?
bit
Okay.
in counterclockwise. Yeah.
Okay.
Have to practice.
Oh, how to use a can.
Yes.
Yeah,
And then you just, okay, all right.
You have not used one of those.
I've never,
Military kid, you learn that really quick. Hey, Dad. No.
okay, I lost my hook. All right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just small steps, yeah.
There you go.
Oh, it fell off the, okay. There's a lot more surface area on that surströmming.
Yeah, we can help you out.
I know.
Wait, I just want to show, like, bring this here actually, because I didn't know how this worked. I haven't done this before. Okay. Back. Okay.
Should I hold it? No?
We'll just get it right. There we go.
Yeah.
It's been a really cold May, hasn't it?
Okay.
Yeah.
I think February was warmer than this.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Yeah. Found a bit of a flow.
Yeah.
Okay. Anyway,
That's good.
that's how we do it.
Yeah, yeah.
But
So-
do you actually want to open for mushrooms? Do you need mushrooms?
No, yeah, we use it tomorrow. It's just for practice. Yeah.
You know mushroom
Yeah.
in svenska?
No.
Swamp.
Swamp? Oh, okay.
Swamp.
Swamp.
Okay.
They're gonna correct your pronunciation.
Swamp, right?
All right.
So now for the big one.
Oh god.
And I'm going to be nice to you, Trevor.
Yeah.
Because usually we let you just do it like this,
Uh-huh.
and it's like a little bit of pressure
Oh.
inside. So
Oh.
it's gonna
Yeah.
squirt some not so nice smelly stuff.
Yeah.
So let's use little bit of protection.
Okay. Protection is
If you're gonna be
good.
in the car and so on.
Yeah.
Okay.
They said don't get it on your clothes. That's important.
Yeah, that's a good advice. Yeah. So I was gonna say to be inside the bag.
Okay. And then you do this?
Yeah. Yeah.
From can I? I'm gonna like roll up my sleeves actually. Okay, we're gonna do this.
Love the smell. He's like,
So I think this will be good just to keep it a little bit protected.
Okay.
And then you.
And I'm just gonna roll up my sleeves because my sleeves are gonna be in there. Okay. Okay. All right.
I've had it. It's good. I don't like herring, but I like salmon.
Okay. This. Oh yeah. Okay, it goes.
I told him, whatever you do, don't get it on your clothes, because you will smell like it.
Now we don't need this so much.
Yeah. Okay. So we
yeah.
could do it normally.
Let's get to the.
Okay. Yeah. It has a fragrant
Yeah.
scent.
Yeah.
That
I
is.
just think that smells divine, don't you?
Oh yeah. That's got.
not even smelling bad yet.
Does it get worse?
We need to have you.
How fresh it is like that.
How do you like the smell? What's about?
Like, it's not great, but like, I'm not gagging or anything. It's just good.
That's a fresh can, maybe.
Nothing but the best.
Yeah, it's last season. Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's been sitting for a bit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Perfect. It's been sitting for a little bit,
Everyone has a
fermenting beyond what it's meant to ferment.
Yeah. My friends from Luda, that's where I just came from. Helped him take his caravan.
I'm not the best at this, but we are 1/4 in.
Yeah. But I can
Yeah,
continue.
I want to see the pro at work here.
Well,
Ooh, there's a whip.
oh, a lot of pressure.
There's a
the whip.
No, it's like just a little bit.
Look at him.
Oh, the master at work here.
Do it a little faster.
But actually, as you said, it's quite a little, what do you call that? The
Circumstance? A circumference. It is a big can.
Yeah, it's big. Yeah. So yeah, I guess just small steps like this.
Yeah. No.
Yeah.
This guy.
Yeah. Okay.
Haggis is snipping it. You smell that?
So.
Okay. Fish. Yeah. Drink it in.
Oh yeah, that'd be it.
So I think what you might have seen on some video, guys picking up from the can and just eating.
And just
like this is like not the way. So
thank you. I'm like, yeah, it's on my hands.
So we're gonna just take it inside and get rid of the water. And,
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Then we can eat it.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Are we all eating?
Oh yeah, we didn't open
Yeah.
it. Not eat it.
Well, some people I would like. Do you like it?
Yes, I like
Yeah,
it.
she's
like
a
it?
fan. Both our sons also like it. For me, it's like
Yeah.
too much work.
Oh, it's the
It's
effort.
like a
Okay.
salt fish. It's I can eat it for sure, but it's not.
Would you say like the flavor is just like quite salty, fermented,
Yeah.
like?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, we're about to find out.
The flavor is
Yeah.
through swimming. Like I said,
Whoa.
when I said, well, if they eat it right,
Yeah.
and onions and s'more and whatever all the other goods are. Yeah.
Okay.
My husband is Swedish.
Oh, you got. Thank you so much. All right. Get my boots off. This is gonna take a second. Issue with boots. It's a bit of a process.
Hey, come here. What a lovely home you have. Yes, welcome. Just nice coat. Yeah, I don't want to.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Welcome. Oops.
Thank you. Set the table here.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
It's a lovely house. Lovely. Nice and warm. Well, Trevor, what a treat. You
I know I'm being spoiled. Thank you. Do you have garbage for the
Yeah,
wet
yeah.
wipes here? Yeah. Sweet.
But haggis, did he have some water at least?
Yeah, he saw it out there. He
Yeah.
just had some. He likes to run. I just don't want to. If a door gets open, he's gone.
Aha, okay.
He will return, but not till he's gone through everyone's yard.
So is this like, you don't do this in the kitchen because it smells?
Yeah. Sort of. I would actually prefer to do it the outdoors, but it's okay. It will smell for a couple of days maybe. You can kind of feel it.
Because I heard people open underwater inside because it doesn't do the
you can do
aroma.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly. That's the best way to keep the
Because yeah, it's got a smell.
Well, look, Trevor, they even have akavit. I told you, eat with akavit or vodka.
What's that?
Akavit is a type of schnapps. It's like a caraway tasting.
Yeah.
Very good, but I won't drink because I'm driving.
Yeah,
but
that's
you,
good.
but you help yourself
if you want.
All right.
You haggis, come here.
And a cold beer.
Look.
Oh yeah, now you're speaking my language. I am really spoiled.
Now, why you watch it? Come sit down, haggis.
Okay.
Look at that shirt. That rattlesnake on there looks real.
Yeah, it's a place in somewhere in Florida.
Uh-huh.
It has take care of animals that.
McCarthy's, yeah.
Yeah. So it's,
That almost
it's
looks like
a zoo, but not.
That is really 3D. If you came in my room at night, stood there, I would be like, what?
Yeah, Pernilla, my wife, she I call her the expert because she can show you how.
Okay.
That's what I was saying.
I'm excited. I want the whole experience.
You're gonna get it. And look, like I said, we got vodka and aquavit. You gotta try aquavit. It's the best.
Okay.
I haven't done this
And then
this
you
year,
put,
so.
see, and there's your flatbread, and you put a little s'more on
Terry,
it.
you take one?
Okay.
I get rid of this.
I would take a girl
Yeah.
with
Female?
Yeah, female. And open up. You put your knife.
Knife in.
Yes.
I think the ones we had were already deboned or something. Do they come already boned, or they always like this?
You can buy them without the bone.
I think the ones we
And
had
you
was without the bone. So this is a new experience to watch that. Look at that. You take that right out of there. How's it go?
Yes, you have.
Is it?
Is that roe?
Yeah, it's a roe. You can
eggs.
eat it, and you will save this one,
Okay, save that one.
and then you will put the
Intestines?
You
intestines.
put them on there away. Because you
Yes.
can eat the roe, but not that stuff.
Yes,
Okay.
and then you can put it down.
Oh, wow, even the potatoes. You are getting deluxe.
Oh, nice. Is that it? Oh.
Yes, and then you
Put it flat.
this, and then I used to do like this. You take your thumb and take the
Skin.
The skin. Thank you.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I see. I don't know how this, because I've had it like said.
Usually you just take it off like this, but
It's
not
not going.
today.
Okay.
Okay, you should also try.
Oh,
it.
yeah. Yes, I should.
I mean, this is. I never tried any other style than this, straight from the can, and all with the. Okay, the
Try
head
to
removed, but
peel the skin off.
Yeah, the
Peel
stuff
the
we had,
skin
it
off.
didn't have. It was all done, which was he was
Mm-hmm.
when we opened it was prepared. Okay, let's see. We go like so.
Got a piece of skin.
I think I must have got a boy. Are they always female?
No.
Oh, I got a good chunk.
See, I got one that's
Good. Good work.
it has no eggs.
Oops.
Got the intestine.
You
Oh,
can have half of mine.
what's that? The roe?
The roe.
No,
yes.
you just really want to make
Yeah,
it
roe.
watch me. Okay, and then we take the skin off. You say?
Yes.
Right.
How did she just scrape it off? Is that what we were doing?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I use my thumb.
This doesn't even smell bad.
Like it's fragrant, but it's not like nausea-inducing.
That's good.
I don't know about saying much. Okay.
Good work.
Do I still need the skin off the sides here?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
Just
Because it kind of just falls off, like the whole thing just chunks out. Okay.
Oh, this
do
is.
like this.
Yeah, scraping out. Okay.
Oh, there's a whiff.
Okay.
Woo.
Well, it kind of just comes.
Every now and then you get a.
Okay, it kind of just
So
fell
you
apart,
have
but
to have that vodka to wash it down. Your schnapps.
yeah.
I told him, and I go, we did drink a lot of aquavit with it, and then you're in.
Here you go, sir.
thank you.
Yeah, as I said, it's quite a lot of work
Yeah, you did say that.
to get the.
What do we do
At
with
the
the
meat of it?
bones?
Okay.
Eat the bones? No.
No.
Is this like?
fish like this, and you have the bone inside. So
Look at she is a pro at it.
No, I'm not a
Here,
pro.
now I got my bones out. Okay, moving on.
Can't see you're playing well.
Okay.
Woo, that was a whiff.
Oops.
This is plenty for me. This one right here will satisfy me.
So
All
we
right,
were
that is a
cutting
lot
it
of
down the
work.
middle. Is that sorry?
Yes.
So you just like Okay.
Like that.
Okay. Oh god, I don't actually know. Oh, because there's a spine in the middle.
Yes. So.
I think I've gotten everything out of mine. I was lucky. I had a boy, a male.
I think you're born.
It's born to strumming.
Yeah. To do this one? Yes.
Okay, alright.
Oh, I keep getting whiffs of it. What do you think, Haggis? Oh, texting again.
I'm curious what like a dog thinks of this, because I got the sensitive nose. Thank you.
He's sitting under here going... He's just laying there going, okay. Well, this is a real Swedish hospitality here. You don't get this every day while driving down the road, getting picked up hitchhiking.
No, you don't.
He's like, do you mind I do if I have a camera? I won't point it at you. And I go,
well,
yeah,
if you don't want me
fine.
to.
And then I'm telling him all these funny stories, and they're like, he's over there whispering, goes, they think you smell because you keep sitting in the shower.
You brought up shower a suspicious amount of times, so that's all I'm saying.
Okay, now
So, okay.
patatas, yes, I remember this.
Yeah, I
part.
mean, they're different style. As you said, you have it on the tunnbröd.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or fat, yeah, or some other. We've had, like I said, whatever. I had it after a lot of shots
You
of
can do it like this.
Okay.
If you want.
Oh yeah, get rid of the unwanted bits.
Yes.
Okay.
And
Okay.
and this is
This is the only thing we eat from all that. Okay.
And you won't get good potatoes like this only in Sweden.
Okay,
So,
okay. I like the
butter
sound of that.
potatoes. Yeah, the skin comes off really easy and they're very tasty.
En sån här lagom eller?
Yeah, they're the best.
So is this considered like an appetizer, a dessert, like
No,
what do you have
I mean,
this with?
Delicacy.
But like, is it had with a meal, like on its
People,
own?
I guess it's a nice occasion to drink.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
And that's like international. Everyone's looking for a reason to drink.
Yeah, yeah. But
And older people like it.
Thank you.
Yeah,
The newer generation doesn't like it as much as your grandma.
Well, we're about to find out, aren't we? I'm my generation.
I'm saying in general, though.
Yeah, no,
It was always your grandma and grandpa would
Yeah.
have it, and the kids
Yeah.
were like, no way.
yeah. And I think it's more
And then
popular in the
tomatoes.
north of Sweden, and not so much in the south. But,
Yeah.
Yeah.
We can go out a little bit, guys.
Yeah, we have some onion and
Now
tomato.
Yes.
Yeah. So, Pernilla, you suggested you take the bread.
yes.
Oh, and we got cheese boost. You're getting everything.
Said, how to have it the right way. We're having it this is such a platter you've brought out.
Well,
Thank
that's
you.
why you want someone to come and have it like just the full.
Yeah.
Like, what a treat.
Yeah.
You
So
follow? Do you follow him a lot? His feet.
No, I'm not really a Twitch user.
No.
But I have watched. I used to play chess, not anymore.
Yeah.
Checked out a little bit, but I really got into long distance biking.
Oh, you did? Okay.
So last year,
Not
I
hitchhiking,
guess
biking.
preparing for last year I biked to Turkey from our place.
You did?
Yeah, for 3 months and
Yeah.
preparing for this because I had no idea.
Yeah.
I tried to get as much information as possible.
Yeah.
So then I found Sarah
Yeah.
on Twitch. This was
Her tour through Europe last. Oh
I
no,
think
because you went.
Greece and
Yeah.
the Balkans.
Yeah.
Which the route I took.
Yeah.
So So then from through her I got get your channel and this watch
Okay.
a bit. And since then I saw that you were in Sweden. Yeah, this is exciting.
I'm gonna have to tell Sarah that because like you use her channel to kind of get some information about the long distance bike touring.
Yeah.
Well, that's cool.
And especially since she went to like Montenegro and Croatia. And
The places you want to go through. Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah.
That's
and
cool.
I don't think there are many Twitch streamers that are bike touring?
There's not too many that do long distance, and then at any given time, it's like quite often they're not doing it, right? Like, I do them sometimes. Sarah does them sometimes. Like Rob CD does them sometimes. Ginny's doing a e-bike tour right now. But yeah, at any given time, there's not too many. Uncommon. But how was your tour? Because that's like you said 3 months, right?
Yeah, 3 months.
That's the tour.
5,000 kilometers.
Yeah. Were you by yourself?
Solo, yeah.
Okay.
Tried to get Penelope.
You weren't gonna.
Yeah, let's try to.
Yeah. Because I just got distracted with that story. It's very interesting.
But anyway, so I met a lot of really generous people on the trip.
Yeah.
So when this, you need a place to stay for sure. I like a paid forward philosophy. So,
Okay.
Yeah.
Well.
So bon appetit.
Okay. All right.
So what are you gonna do now, Pernilla? You put.
You either eat it from the plate.
Okay.
Or
put it all in your thing. That's what I do.
And eat it like a flatbread?
Some people like to put the everything on the sandwich.
I think I want to try that.
Nice one?
Yeah.
But what do you prefer, Pernilla?
On the plate.
On the plate, yeah.
Okay.
I already eaten one.
Yeah, I saw her already go in. She already went in for it.
Chop that up and get some
and
stuff.
load up.
Yeah.
Here it goes. Here's the.
And the thing is, when you eat it like this, you have so little fish mixed with all the other stuff. I mean, so it
see, it doesn't really sell it as like, oh, this is really good when you have to mix it with a bunch of other stuff to taste
but
good.
I would recommend that you actually try just the fish to just get the taste.
First or later?
Whenever you
Whenever.
want. You're gonna get a taste of it.
Yeah.
Okay, so you did that, and then.
Everything on. And then you. You eat.
So you live
try
in
the
Stockholm,
fish.
Okay. Try the fish
And
first.
then you
My
try
husband
the
is
roll.
we're
Okay.
chefs by trade,
And you
and my
can see the
husband is
different
the
taste.
chef for the
First on its own?
ambassador of the U.S.
Yeah,
Embassy.
Oh.
But he's Swenson.
Yeah, do that.
And his
Do that.
mother, he was born in Uppland Väsby.
Oh, we have the first taste, yeah?
Shit.
Drum roll.
Very salty.
Yes.
No, it's just very, very salty. It's not that. It's okay.
Are there
Yeah.
different brands that are better than others?
I wouldn't eat that on its own, just a bunch. But yeah, with other stuff, I could see that being like a burst of salty flavoriness. I don't know, like on something like that, or mixed with a bunch of stuff. Because I love not to this extreme. You know, like you're eating something and you get like an olive, and it's just like this burst of salt kind of thing. This is a very extreme version of that to me. After my one little tiny bite, so.
I do not like herring,
Did
but
you
I
get
like
also some tomato and onion?
Okay, on this or just like in a.
As you wish.
Whatever.
Then you need the sour cream.
Sour cream.
So Gay has her wrapped up like that.
I wrap.
you
I
wrap
put
it?
it all in a one.
What Pernilla usually does is to have just a sandwich on the side and eat from the plate.
Eat it from the plate.
It's a sandwich. Yeah.
It's your choice.
But did you put the surströmming in there? And then you also have it?
Take this one if you want.
Sure, I'll try it. Yeah, okay, it's all prepared. It's ready to go. Okay.
This is delicious. That's not bad at all.
I don't know if I got surströmming in the first bite. Got the edge. But
and potatoes
Yep.
and onion and sour cream.
But it's like the edge piece, so it's like you gotta get into the meat of it to get all the flavors combined.
Yes.
And then you wash it
So
down with the
you have the schnapps? Do you want a beer?
Is this traditional, like the schnapps with it?
Yes.
Let's traditional schnapps.
And beer also
And a
is.
beer.
Is it also
You're
traditional?
not driving. Whoop it up, brother. I'm driving. I'm not drinking. I'm on water. If you've never had aquavit, you gotta try aquavit. Tastes like caraway.
Do you like sip this as you're having, or is it like an aperitif? Like you have it
No,
after?
you throw it back. It's a shot of it. You throw it back, and then you have a beer. And
Do you
they said
actually?
it's a reason to drink. You have to do strumming. It's like
Are you a sipper or are you a shooter? If you were having this with your surströmming?
Normally, I think I
You
take
throw
it
it
in
back?
two.
In two, okay.
Two.
And she's like, that's weak.
It's however you like it.
I can't.
I like this is OP Andersson. It's like a little bit spice.
A little spicy.
flavor. We have normal vodka as well.
Oh yeah, I can
quite
tell.
like the taste. So
Yeah.
I like the akavit. Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna have a sip first just to get the taste and then I'll down the rest, alright?
And if
I
you don't
think it
like
tastes
it,
like
you can
caraway.
taste another one.
Otherwise,
And then another one, and then another one.
Yeah.
And then I'm on the floor somewhere over there on the other side of the house.
and then you have your look at that.
Oh my god. Thank you.
And we have the
Okay, well-
since you traveled on the
Oh,
bridge.
that's where
Oh!
we, at the
Yeah.
bridge
Can I show that?
that we were at.
We were just here, guys.
Look at that.
Wow. That's awesome.
This is my favorite beer.
This is?
Yeah, it is.
What kind of beer is it? Like a
It's lager, but also blended with a little bit ale.
Okay. So a little heavier.
Bit darker.
Yeah.
Not so much.
Oh yeah, that's nice beer. 5.3er, perfect. Look at the head on that. How so far so good?
Yeah. Like, I mean, I'm here for it. I'm here for it. It's yeah. If you just took like the challenge with and you're just like
Yeah.
that would have been bad. That would have not gone well.
Just that and the
Had
alcohol.
to enjoy.
Yeah.
That was my first question, which I heard was, as long as they eat it right. And I heard him say, my wife is a pro at it. So
Yeah.
we're like, okay, we're in.
Did you say that?
Yeah.
He said, no, my wife is a pro at it. I'm like, we're in.
Pro or expert or something. Yeah, yeah, it's the expert. Yeah,
That's
yeah.
what she said.
Yeah.
So, what do you think? Not so bad?
Wait, let me try the row part here.
Yeah, but it was
Because I haven't tried
delicious. I
the.
put it all in mine.
Well, I just want to try it straight up because I tried the regular stuff straight up. Gotta try the row.
What do you think of your akavit?
Yeah, it's got a little. I think that was blurry, but
Caraway is what it tastes like.
Is caraway?
Well, it's
What is caraway? Just
sort of like
spice.
what's in rye bread. Caraway seeds. Caraway.
A different texture to the row. But like, I don't think the flavor isn't really like. The smell is much more of like that festering kind of something, but the taste doesn't have that in the profile really. To me, it's just so freaking salty that it tastes like salt, like a fishy salt.
In Swedish, cumin, anis, and fänkål. Doesn't mean
No,
much.
but the taste is like caraway if you put
I
those
don't know what
together.
that is.
Caraway are the little bitty seeds like it's in rye bread. It's caraway.
Sure. This is what we're drinking in the shot glass here.
Akavit, there's many types. That's a
Yeah.
good brand.
Yeah,
That was disappointing.
That's a good one. Oh, it's a good
I know you
brand.
guys would love it if I just had it and I'm like gagging out here because that's the entertainment industry, but I want to give my authentic impression of it. And it's not horrible. Thank you. I know. You guys wanted me like throwing up over there. When it's prepared like this,
I still have a little here. I'm quite happy.
Yeah. For sure, you can try one of those full.
No.
Well, just for the challenge.
just for them to be like, that's what I wanted to see.
Challenge.
No, we're not doing it. We're doing it as it's supposed to be done.
Proper.
No, it's good this way. Like with all the.
I
Thank you.
forgot about the potatoes.
Okay. The rest of these, I'm gonna make a little salad thing with this stuff, and then just eat it on the plate, as I'm curious what that'll be like. But I think it's gonna. Yeah, it's good. Okay.
Maybe mer fisk då, eller?
More fish?
More fish to go with the potatoes?
Well, I've barely had any of mine,
Uh-huh.
so I've like all my fish here. I ate her fish.
Ah, okay.
Put all that in yours and they'll taste good.
Yeah, so I'm gonna load this sucker up.
You got cheese, yeah. Butter.
So-
Did you get some more on there?
Yep.
Yeah.
So you just like load everything up here, mix it like a salad, or like.
No butter on.
On this,
potatoes?
yeah.
You can put some butter on potatoes.
Or you
Yeah.
can eat it in that? Is that what?
Yeah, I tried hers in like the flatbread, and then I'm gonna have it on a plate and just try it like salad mode, I guess.
Better have another shot of akvavit. A little more sip of that.
I know I will between here.
Let's see how you change while we're driving.
Maybe falling asleep.
Edmonton is gonna win tonight.
Hopefully. Are they playing tonight?
Yeah, they are.
Okay.
Nico said they were.
Yeah, and some sour cream or creme fraiche.
Of course.
Yeah.
They're nice.
Okay. Then we'll just mix it up and give her, or cut it up, mix it up, give her.
Yeah, put it all in there.
It's not small pieces, so it's all like mixed in there.
You got enough potatoes, you're not gonna taste much. It'll be fine.
Well, no, I've already had it,
I know,
right?
just-
So like,
It's funny that you have to put all the stuff on it, so it kind of masks it. You don't have to.
but this is the proper way to have it, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
So you don't have it straight up. You
Like I
have
said,
it
I
with
like,
things.
I like swimming, but I don't like herring, and I try herring every holiday, every type of herring, and it's just that. And herring doesn't smell; it's taste, and then not a fan. I tried for 30 years. I've been married 35 years to a Swede, so. And people are like, you herring, herring and sour cream? No, herring and no herring.
Like seal?
Huh?
You say herring.
Yeah,
seal.
yeah, I like that. Mattisil. That's
Yeah.
the one you eat in the summer, right? Or is that
Yeah,
the, yeah, that one is not bad. But the other herrings, just not a fan. I really tried. And then eat that as a sandwich next to it. You fold up your cheese and your bread. And eat it
Just
together.
straight up like this?
Yes. Yep. We've done very good.
I have an open mind. I like trying weird food, and it's rare that I find something that I actively hate or like dislike. Like I'm just like I would never try that again.
Yeah.
Like I feel like your what did you get me, the Turkish thing?
Turkish pepper.
That's harder for me than this. When it got to the middle, I'm like ah. It was a lot.
Oh. I told him it wasn't acquired.
You like it?
I like them.
I love Turkish pepper now.
But the smell on this is questionable.
You can also put the Turkish pepper in liquid.
In vodka, that's what I
Yeah, she was saying that, and then
That's quite popular.
I'll have to try that at some point too. I don't know.
Goody shot.
Throw it back? All right, let's go. Like a chew,
Get a
swallow.
little Svenska right now. Throw that back.
Get some hair on my chest.
There you go.
No,
You're not in Canada anymore.
certainly not. We don't have this there. Well, I'm sure you can find it.
You can find it. There you go.
Oops.
Nice. Thank you.
Do you know why akvavit tastes like akvavit? Or the way it tastes those tastes? Apparently, they made a bunch of vodka and they put it in oak barrels.
Mm-hmm.
And then they were supposed to ship. It's Danish, right? Isn't it originally Danish? Akvavit is Danish.
Maybe.
I think so. Anyway, they were shipping it, and the boat got lost out to sea or whatever, and the vodka sloshed back and forth in these oak barrels for 6 months or something ridiculous. And then they brought it back and had this taste. And that's to this day how they still make it. It has to go out in the ocean.
In oak?
In oak barrels and be sloshed around for an X amount of time.
Well, can't they like artificially slosh it around now? It's gotta be in a boat.
It's supposed to be. It's kind of like prosciutto. You have to be by the seashore to make prosciutto.
Here it says at least 6 months it's been sitting in oak barrels.
Barrels.
Okay.
Yeah. They
There you go.
probably now have a shaker or something that does it, but that was originally how it was never supposed to taste like. It was an accident.
Yeah, that's cool. It is interesting to see how like things come to be. Like, how did they come up with that? On a boat.
On a boat.
How'd they come up with
In a boat.
this?
The surströmming, I'm not sure. At least in Iceland, whatever they have a similar thing with fermented whale
Yeah.
meat. I think that was just a matter of how can you store the food before there were refrigerators and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So they maybe they dig a hole in the ground or something and just it's
Yeah.
possible to save for a longer period of time. So
Yeah, which makes
It's got
sense.
a good woof.
Did you?
Yeah,
and
you
then
can smell
every
it.
now and then you
every
get
now and then,
a whiff
I'm
of
sorry
it.
for your house.
Yeah.
Every time you walk in the house for, you said a couple days, it lingers?
That's
Yeah.
smelly. I've smelled some that's way stronger.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's a different brand or like I said, the brand we had, we didn't have to take it all apart, so you really got a big chunk of fish. It was from up north. It was from Lula, the strumming.
But
This is Röda Ulven.
Uh-huh.
But here in Sundsvall, Timrå, we have Oscars.
Uh-huh.
yeah. But it was quite a problem last summer. It was sold out almost everywhere.
Oh, really?
So yeah, it was a little bit of a crisis around here.
Oh, God.
So we had
The Swedes right now. So
Yeah.
strong.
And my husband
can-
was
we
telling me that he's like, there's a shortage on stew strumming.
Yeah.
Can you believe
And,
that?
Like,
and
was
we
it-
found these cans at the local store and we grabbed a bunch of them. So,
Okay. Like, was it just a low production year? Like, how do you run out of, is it that popular?
The
There was
fish was,
fishing, herring was...
There was a shortage of herring?
Yeah.
in the Baltic Sea, I think it was like just a matter of lack of fish.
Okay, yeah, which that would do it, yeah.
So,
Well, you're getting your dinner. There you go.
Mm-hmm.
And if you are more hungry,
Mm-hmm.
we have
There's more.
or other food. if you
No,
like.
I am
Oh,
so
no.
fine.
Yeah,
And
I'll be good
when
after
we
this.
stopped here, I told him, I said, I go, you want to have a beer? He goes, they have beer? I
That's
said,
how I
yeah.
first started.
Yeah, and then
The bridge,
and then he got the little text about coming here, and then I go, do you want to have a beer before? He goes, no, I just wanted a beer yesterday when I was freezing cold.
Yeah,
And,
yeah, we watched it yesterday.
and I-
Yeah.
you know, like, this was a hot meal and a beer, and
It was pretty miserable.
the beer was non-alcoholic.
And now I have the beer.
Yeah.
You
Thank
got it all. You have new friends.
No.
Everything is local.
But yeah,
I was telling my husband when you wanted to have a beer last yesterday, when you were cold, why can't he come here and have a beer? And now you're here.
Yeah, so it looks just like that.
no, it's crazy that everything's worked out like this to be able to come here and have this experience. But that all happened because you invited me. So and we're kind enough to invite a stranger who was hitchhiking. No, it's a really cool experience for me. So I can't say enough. Thank you guys.
As I said, I saw him. I had just left the Circle K, and I had tuned up to listen to a podcast of some sort, and I saw behind me the clouds were just dark, and here's this guy, Booby, and I'm like, I just immediately pulled over, and he's like, hey, hello, and then I said, you speak English? He goes, yeah, I'm from Canada. I'm like, get it. You're good. I had a dog, so I wasn't afraid or anything, and then he's like, do you mind? I'm filming what I'm doing. Do you mind? I'm like, no, get in. And then he goes, you let me off at you, me. And he goes, where are you going? I go, I'm going to Stockholm. He's like, you are?
When you said that perked me up, because you only thought I was going
to Yumi.
To Yumi, which was not that far, and you're going 800 kilometers, so very different.
And now we are going to continue home, and he's just going to stay at my house, our house. I told my husband, I have a strange man I'm bringing home, but he's really nice. He's Canadian. My husband's really funny. He's like, yeah, what? And then of course he would like to have a shower. And he said his clothes are all wet. I go, you know what? You can use the washer or the dryer.
Yeah.
Get yourself all set up, and then I have to take my friend's car to Fasta. So we'll drop him off in there, somewhere closer tomorrow, and everyone's happy because driving 12 hours for me is nothing. I like driving and stuff. So.
Yeah, we're
And
going to
I
ask
also
you,
have
would you like some coffee or something before you go to stay awake?
Sure, I'll always have cafe. I drank one of those canned of Norco or whatever, 180 milligrams of Coke. I'm like, yeah, let's go. I haven't stopped talking since the poor guy got in the car.
But that's fun. Like, especially on a long drive, usually like an hour in, you kind of settle into the car and like you're just hanging out. And that's fine, that's normal. But it's much more fun because I don't know how many hours we've been hanging out now.
Oh, there's another whiff.
But we've been hanging out for several hours and
7 hours so far.
Yeah,
we
we're
were
just-
friends in
we're
5
keeping-
minutes. It was great.
bonding over being people from Canada, America, in Sweden.
The Oilers, they're in the playoffs. They just won. They're playing this evening too. Yeah, we've talked about all kinds of stuff, so it's great. And it's nothing better than driving when having company than driving by yourself. The dog listens very well, but he never answers.
Yeah, he's really well behaved.
He doesn't answer. He's like, this is great.
He's just loving the smell.
No, he's sleeping.
Drinking it in nasally.
Yeah.
He's just sleeping.
But would you like Trevor to have a shower before you go?
If I got a shower like at my destination, which she said I do, right?
Yeah.
then yeah, because I don't want to spend too long here because we still got 4 hours. Is this 4 hours to Stockholm?
Yeah, and you have everything there and a blow-up mat. It'll all be.
Okay.
You'll have a nice little warm.
Yeah.
This is your midway house.
Yeah.
This is good.
It was just a lot of comments.
I know there are comments, but you've been close to me now. She said I don't smell, but maybe you guys are like, well, he really does need a shower.
Also, now
we smell.
Yeah,
all of us is smelling.
I just was being nice where we stopped to go. They have showers there too, because he was thinking of camping there. And I said, we'll see when we get there. But, so
I was gonna say now, your nose is just now messed up with the fish, so he's good to go.
Yeah.
I hope I don't smell like this, because
coming over. And it's just like, you know, my husband's a hockey player, so hockey equipment. You know what that smells like?
he smells just like that.
Bad socks or something.
Just this reminds you of your husband?
So it was so no. Nay. He smells of spice and cinnamon.
I'm gonna, now that I know what it smells like when someone smells a little funky, I would just say you smell like surströmming. Just a little bit ripe, yeah.
Have you tried the durian? Durian?
I did in Malaysia, yeah. And like, again, another thing that like smells much worse than it tastes.
What is that?
Yeah, it's a fruit.
The sticky fruit. Yeah.
And you'll see outside buildings, like, you'll have the durian fruit with a line through it, like, don't bring your durians in here.
We were in Singapore and tried that, but on the subways, they were... No,
it was just so funny to see the signs that are just, like, saying, don't bring this fruit here because it smells as a weird thing.
Only when you cut into it, it smells. Or does it smell before?
I don't know.
Actually...
If you cut it. But not when you taste it.
Yeah, but the fruit is...
But yeah, with it, before you cut it open.
It's all white and creamy inside, right?
It's yellow?
Yellow. Durian. But we call stinky fruit.
Yes.
Oh, well, yeah, it certainly is stinky.
The smell is inside. If you
That's
open it.
funny. Do not bring this.
Because you can drop it and...
then the whole subway smells like it or something. Yeah, that would...
In the Swedish equivalent, I'm just imagining someone in like a social setting, a public setting, just like cracking open a can of surströmming, and it's just like nasally assaulting everyone within 100 square meters. Like,
I mean, you can understand why we opened the can outside.
Oh yeah,
So
I'm
see the plastic. Quite.
I appreciate that because it did like that would have been
such a high pressure in the can. So it's like really. Can be nasty.
No. Like you're saying, like you're doing it right, like the right system. It's not, we're not just like
also,
tourists
you can
opening.
Open the can underwater.
I've heard that.
Even easier.
And then smell-wise, is like easier too. When you do it that way, you open it fully underwater and take the fish out.
Yeah, if you.
It's like already in the water.
Rinse, what do you call them? Pouring water, I guess, outdoors in the big can of water, and then you just keep it underwater, and then I think it's not much smell.
Because I've heard that's the recommended, like, if you're doing it at home kind of situation, is underwater. Because like I'm getting a bit noseblind to it, but like it is still quite like and I'm like in your house, so like that's gonna stick for a while.
But actually, I don't think it's that bad.
This is the mildest.
Yeah, we're gonna smell it, but
This is the mildest I've smelled of stew steaming because I think the can we had was 2 years old, but it's still good, you know.
Yeah, it is.
Anyway, like my friends thought for sure I wouldn't like it, and I go, "This is awesome!" And they have me on video and eating it, and then I tried herring, and I'm like, "No."
Usually we eat the surströmming outside.
That's what I was gonna say. It's usually outside. So
you're really
Well, we could have done that.
Here is in August. Surströmmings premiere, maybe 12th of August or something.
Yeah.
I think it's the 12th,
some kind of
12th of
date that is normal, like
Mm-hmm.
proper date to eat.
To eat it.
Yeah.
And then August
But,
is also
one of my cousins is really into it. He can eat it in the winter and
anytime.
yeah.
And loves
So
it.
it's like
And then
It's like
he has maybe 25 cans of sushi in his
just ready to
fridge.
go.
Yeah.
And can you mostly only buy it a certain time of the year, and then so he stockpiles it?
No, sushiman kan man köpa typ året runt eller?
Yes, you can buy it.
Okay.
All around.
Yeah.
I wasn't sure. Like this 25 cans is like he's got a stockpile till the next season where
No,
they
he
like,
likes
bring
to
it
have
in.
maybe
Kind of
different brands and different years, what it calls. So
2017 was a really good year versus Strami.
if it stays even longer, it gets more, I guess.
Oh,
so actually, this was last year's.
This is very nice.
Okay.
Compared
So,
to some that I have smelled. Some is just like, whoa.
is there like a collector's market for really good surströmming, or it's just like,
I have no idea.
like 40 years ago, like 1987 was like the most amazing year for surströmming ever, and like it goes for a premium.
It was a very good year.
We have a can that is 2
look
years
how-
old.
Yeah.
Oh,
If you
dangerous.
That's what the can we did look like that we opened underwater.
Can I show
Oh, be careful.
It's under pressure. Dun, 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 dun,
take it on
dun.
the plane to Tromsø
No!
in the cabin, and maybe
May I see the brand of that? What is it? Red what?
That is scary.
it's like
Yeah, the red one. Oh, haggis. Yeah, that one's ready. That's it. I'm ready.
It's like a mine.
This is a pressure vessel,
exactly.
yeah.
Step on it.
Yeah.
And like when that thing goes, it's not like explosive, but it's a nasal explosion. Like it's like
That one
a.
I would definitely open underwater.
Vill du göra kaffe och
Be very careful with that.
Yeah,
Drop it.
I feel
I feel like
You
that
can
could
buy
go at any
a
moment.
can of with candy in it.
With candy and
it's a
surströmming?
fake. It's a fake
No,
for
it's a
souvenir.
fake.
Oh, it's a fake. Oh, so just
And you can.
it's a tourist kind of.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It
You
looks
can
like
make a
Exactly the
prank
same.
with
Yeah.
someone.
Yeah.
This is a surströmming, and you cannot take it on the airplane,
Yeah.
but you can prank them.
Okay.
Are you not allowed to take that on the plane?
I don't think so. I don't know.
It's a biohazard.
Yeah, can you imagine that? That's
Yeah.
like, I would walk with that like the TNT, that's like dynamite. That could go at any time.
Someone's like, just got here. Does Trevor like surströmming? I feel like on its own, it's just like an assault to your senses. It's so salty and like fishy as well. But like with stuff, like it adds a lot. Like, and I mixed it with the potatoes and all the trimmings we have here, the onions, the tomatoes, the potatoes and stuff like that. And like it goes. It's a burst of just like salt, and I love salt. So like honestly, in this setting, I would eat this if anyone offered it to me in the future going forward.
Yes.
Yeah. It isn't something I'm going to be like, I need this in my life right now. But given the opportunity, I would do this anytime.
But now you have had it.
I have had it. And I've been to Sweden like 4 or 5 times in my life. And it's always been something where, in my mind, it was like one of those things where no one really actually has it. They just have it as like, you know, like some social media challenge where like, I don't know, it's some historical thing that they had to have back in the day to like preserve food, but no one actually eats it anymore, but they keep it for history purposes, but it's only had as like a joke pretty much. But no, like presented this way, it's fine. Presented like the social media way, if you're just like eating it, no, that's not gonna go good.
You can make it for me, I will.
Yeah, she's gonna make some coffee. Do you want some coffee as well?
Since we got the long drive, I'd take a little bit of coffee before we go.
The machine is gonna make some noise, but
You have a little beer left.
Yeah. Did you want to try it? Just like you're driving, but you had a sip. Okay, yeah, okay.
Yeah, no, you don't drink and drive in Sweden.
But
Not
like,
even a sip on your breath.
is it really? Is it?
Well, yeah, but I'm.
Is there a legal like 0.0 like?
For sure, I would recommend don't drink
Yeah.
anything. But it's not zero tolerance is
Yeah.
like a little bit. So
Like-
okay.
But I'm driving and been driving, and I wanted to keep us safe.
No, I appreciate that because I've hitchhiking. I've been picked up by drunk people. I don't want that.
Stockholm, they're very way more strict.
Personally, I have for myself a zero tolerance.
Yeah.
I don't drink.
It's
at
good,
all.
yeah.
But I think you
It's
can
okay,
have
it's okay.
Maybe
This beer is lower. It's only 5.
5.3, yeah,
And they
yeah.
have 3-point beer too.
Yeah, people are saying it's hard to get
like
full
Eco
alkalized
or
beer.
something, you have
Yeah.
3.5%
Yeah.
alcohol at maximum at
Mhm.
the shop. So yeah.
That you can.
You have to go
buy.
to like a government store to get like a
Yes.
yeah. Like in,
Systembolaget.
yeah, same in Norway. Yeah, it was, yeah.
And
Okay.
3.5 beer you
Was it
can get in
Norway?
the
Or maybe it wasn't.
stores.
No, it was just here. 3.5 you can get in the store. Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
into.
Yeah.
We were going by Coop, and he's like, co-op? I'm like, that's exactly what I said when I came
Yeah.
from America. The Coop or two Willys or Ica.
I'm curious. Do you have more bike tours in the works now, or like? Cause like.
Well, actually, Pernilla and I are going to Åland, the islands between Sweden and Finland.
Yeah, yeah.
Stockholm to Helsinki, sort of.
Take the ferry?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's,
Just,
that's a hard bike
and,
to cross that.
and do it more like with accommodation, hotels, or breakfast, something like that.
So like,
yeah, for a
you're
week.
biking, but it's quite leisurely and enjoyable, and restaurants and yeah.
Since on my tour I had obviously my tent and really enjoyed to be self-sufficient to cook my food and
So you mostly cook.
if I don't need anyone or something, I'm
So-
okay. I can just go to the forest and whatever.
Look
so.
at this.
And did that work out well for you? Like being self-sustained, like camping and all that. You did well with that. Yeah. Because like for some people that's very difficult.
My obviously I really enjoyed meeting people and getting to know their culture, their food and whatever. By
Was
the
there-
people I would meet. But if I didn't, that's okay.
Was there something you did to try and find that, or you just happened naturally, like
Look at this.
as you were
Cafe
traveling,
latte.
like just getting food at restaurants, kind of thing, introduced you to people, and you kind of like.
No, I mean it was just
Are
natural.
you
Oh.
with milk?
Yeah,
Cafe latte?
with or without it, whatever's easier.
It's a machine.
Oh, it's for me?
I say, but you're going in, might as well go. Big.
Just coffee.
Big
Yeah,
coffee.
yeah,
Black.
yeah.
Usually, at the end of the day, I needed to fill up my water bottles.
Yeah.
So I stopped at some house or something.
Yeah.
Saw some people outdoors. Can I please just have some?
Yeah.
And also, since in Sweden we have the allemansrätten and you can camp wherever. And I read up before my trip to. In the reality, in practice, it's most of these countries is fine, but you should preferably ask if it's okay to put your tent somewhere. So, which is what I usually try to do.
Yeah.
If I saw some people, and sometimes that would lead to, well, you can have stay in our house. Something like that. So it was just by chance.
What is the word for that? There's a word that you can. It's Swedish word for that you can stay. The people's land.
Allemansrätten.
Yeah.
Every man's right.
Every
to
man's
roam.
right to roam.
And I love that so much about like Norway,
Since,
Sweden.
in the US, the Constitution, I guess you have the same style of laws in Canada with some really fundamental laws.
And that's one of yours here.
Yeah, exactly. One of our 4 grundlag is like the foundation. It says it's people are free to be in the forest and stuff like that. So it's really into our foundation. So
Wonderful hospitality.
Because you weren't watching that. Like 2 years ago, I rode up the coast of Norway to Nordkapp, and like I feel so free with that. Like I don't worry about being able to find a place to camp at night. Because I'll just stop somewhere just outside town, walk into the bush, and it's fine. Where in most places, if I'm doing that, and I do still do that anyway, but it's like you're not supposed to do that. So you want to be like really tucked away and hidden because like you're doing something that's because that's not allowed, that's not accepted kind of thing. And if they see you, they could like call the police, and the police come and be like, you're not allowed to do that. And it's usually not the biggest deal, but still, it makes for an uncomfortable night kind of thing. But here, that's like you said, it's part of your like whole national identity. Like it's one of your core tenets of.
So in Canada or the US, would you even in a forest, no buildings in a near distance?
Most places you have to camp at a campsite or whatever. Or
no, it's okay.
You sneak.
It's gonna be hot.
Sneak in or something, but they don't
But-
have quite the same.
But like, I'll sleep in any woods in America, whether it's private, public, whatever.
Yeah.
I just don't want to be anywhere near like a house or anything like that.
Yeah.
But like, I don't even look up who owns it, what it is, because I don't want to know. Like, I'm there, I don't have a campfire, I'm there to sleep, up in the morning, gone.
Yeah, I mean, we always, we don't leave any trace, you don't you take your trash with you and so on, so.
Yeah,
I mean,
to me, it's just like, if I'm not leaving any trash behind, I'm not having a campfire, I'm not doing anything. I just need to sleep for 8 hours, I'm out.
Yeah.
What's the harm?
Exactly.
But so much of the world, like, a few people have ruined it for everyone. Like, they'll go into the woods and they'll party and they'll have fires and they'll start a forest fire and leave a bunch of trash behind. Yeah. And because of that, they'll make rules so that no matter what, if someone's out in nature, they can be like, you're not allowed to be in here, leave, or find them or whatever. But it sucks for people that I'm like, I've rode my bike all day, I just want to sleep for 8 hours, and then I'm going to ride away, and there will be nothing here. In 1 hour, once I leave, you'll never have known I was ever there. Annoys me. But you've been there.
Yeah.
I've done that. We pulled over and camped, and we woke up in the field of cows. They weren't there when we went to bed. And when we woke up, they're like looking at you, and they're like, oh, and look around, there's like 20 cows around us. They're like, okay,
I had
pick it up.
Yeah, I had that issue in Ireland. I couldn't find any unoccupied land that wasn't either like it was all developed for farming or for like livestock. And it's just like, how can I camp somewhere if every bit of land is used for something? Because you like here, there's so much like undeveloped land. There's so many forests everywhere. It's really easy to find somewhere to camp. See, Ireland was not that. I slept in a graveyard once, off to the side.
What about the Netherlands? You're gonna wild camp a little bit?
If I can find something that like fits my standard, like if you can feel enough tucked away, because you're probably not allowed to do it, so just like tucked away enough where people can't see you. Because I don't feel bad about doing it. I'm literally leaving nothing behind. So even if I'm not allowed to do it, I still have no like mental being like, this is a bad thing to do, because I think it's one of those things that is banned, but unrightfully so. But like, if I really can't find something, maybe I'll pay for a campground and stuff like that, but it hurts my soul to pay for a piece of grass. Or quite often they don't even have tent spots, that you have to like go in some gravel for like a caravan. And you're trying to like stake out your tent in gravel, and it's been like driven on by vehicles for 10 years. So you like can't drive a stake into it. It's like rock solid.
Yeah, I had a freestanding tent on my trip to be able to, on any surface.
I've regretted my non-freestanding tent the past 2 nights.
But have you tried like Welcome to My Garden or some of those services?
I haven't. And then a lot of times, I don't know how you used it, if you used it, but I don't know where I'm going to finish until I finish for the night. Obviously. So a lot of people want like, from what I've heard, because I haven't even tried, they want like, you know, a little bit of notice, even a couple days or more. And I'm really like, I don't know how far I'm going that day until I decide to stop going that day.
I tried warm showers.
How'd that work?
Maybe a handful of times of days during my trip. And it took me some time to figure out I need to be well in advance asking for at the start of my trip, I had no idea how fast I was going each day and so on, so it was a little bit tricky. But after a while, I
Did you say warm showers?
Yeah, it's like a web page, I guess you can say. And people, for a cyclist, who really, really appreciate having a shower. It's like a luxury. When you're just camping out in the forest and so on, it's like, it's so amazing. So people give up. It can be even just a spot in the yard. You can put your tent and use the toilet
that's so nice. That's
use the toilet and have a shower.
I would do that.
You should put a profile up.
I'd be like,
or more like a full service. Most of the people I met got me a meal and bed and even use the laundry and stuff like that. Wi-Fi and we
just a little
should have asked
shelter
if you
from
need some
the
charging, but too late now. So
And I probably will tonight. So yeah.
Plus, I asked him. He's got a lot of batteries, apparently.
Yeah,
For running all this, a lot of batteries. Were you packed pretty heavy or like? Yeah.
I bought a second-hand bike, really good. It was some guy in the south of Sweden who was supposed to go on really long distance trip, but then the COVID pandemic hit and he never got to it. So I bought it. It was really good condition, as I said, and with the bags and stuff.
Oh, like the whole setup, like in one.
Yeah. So it was. It's a Surly disc tracker, really high quality.
Yeah, no, it's high end. That's good stuff. Yeah.
I'm not a technical guy at all.
Well,
So just the bike weighs 19 kilograms. Just the bike.
Wow.
And also I packed a lot of stuff, I guess. So because I didn't really know how far I would go
each day
through Turkey towards the fall.
Oh yeah.
And maybe Georgia, Armenia. Or
you were planning to go that far? Yeah.
Maybe.
Okay.
I ended up in Turkey. It was pretty enough for me. Anyway, so I had some warmer clothes. I set out in July, so I was away for 3 months. So I packed quite a lot, and I really tried to prepare. And I read from experienced people that newcomers always pack too heavy.
Yeah.
So I tried to really figure out
less is more.
Yeah. So I sent home maybe 3 kilos of stuff.
Yeah. But that's natural.
It's like always, I guess, still balance between the weight and convenience when you camp and stuff like that.
It is a trade-off, yeah.
So
it's the same thing in like through hiking. It's just like you want some comforts, but you don't want to carry too much.
A share.
You had a share with you, nice.
But that I could get rid of, I guess. But it's like that.
Because when my first bike tour, I brought a very small camping chair as well.
Yeah.
But I learned by the time I'm done cycling, that's when the sun sets usually, and that's when the bugs come out. And the last thing I want to be is sitting in a chair outside. I'm in my tent at that point.
Yeah.
Like I bundle up, set up my tent, and like dive inside, close it, because I'm getting assaulted by all the bugs in the world.
I guess it depends on the season. No bugs for you so far, I guess. It's too cold.
Actually, I cowboy camped 2 nights ago in Calix,
Mosquitoes in Luna.
and they were out because I didn't have a tent, so because it was too rocky for me to set up my tent, and like not a crazy amount, but those mosquitoes are really fucking big.
Yeah. But you're gonna go south through
the small one too.
Knot.
Yeah, knot.
Yeah. In Norway, I've never had so many bugs on me in my life. They were.
But when will you go back to Tromsø and start biking south through Finland?
Be early June.
Early June, yeah. So Finland, you're gonna.
It'll take a while to get through Finland. I'm probably gonna get assaulted, hardcore. Yeah. So we'll see how that goes. When you're riding like at tour pace, like on flat at 20, it's not that bad.
Yeah.
But you start climbing.
Yeah.
That's when you're going like 6, 7, 8 kilometers an hour, and they can keep up with you. And
it must be a very amount of mosquitoes in Finland because they have so many lakes.
Yeah.
It's so wet.
Yeah.
And they say mosquitoes, they are drawn to your, it'll come to me.
Smell?
No, not your smell. It's something that you,
But mosquitoes like some people more than others.
That's not the right word. Your antihistamines that come out of your body. Certain people have more antihistamines.
Mosquitoes fucking love me, and I hate it. Like if I'm hanging out with people, I'm a bug repellent for them because they're more attracted to me.
Histamines in your body that
sucks.
In Honduras, we use coconut oil.
And that would work?
Yeah. And I've sworn by it ever since, and so everyone will be putting on DEET and all that, and I'm like, coconut oil, you cook with it, wash with it, do your teeth, and bugs, and then they're all like, why isn't anyone biting you? I'm like, trying to tell you, coconut oil.
Because I brought a fine mesh head net, and then in Norway when I was there with the knot, like that was a lifesaver, because like you'd have entire just swarms just descending upon you, and then they'd go into my hairline. They'd be like munching on your scalp, and it was horrible.
watched
bad memories.
sometimes the gold mining in Australia. They show the gold miners there in Australia. It's a TV show, and the flies they're all over them, and it doesn't bother them. That would drive me. I'd go nuts. Just shoot me, you know. But
When I was in Australia, they had tons of flies, but they didn't bite you. But they were horrible because you're in the outback and it's a desert, so they want water, so they go for your eyes, your nose, your mouth, and that's fine. But it's the ears; they like go into your ears because they're like, "Ooh, it's wet in there." So I wore like headphones when I was hitching out there because like they could go. I don't care about my eyes, my nose, my mouth. That's fine. You can do like smacking into it. It's fine. But the ears is like psychological torture.
totally, that would.
When you're fishing, you can buy a hat with a net.
Like that's what I had. Like it wasn't integrated with a hat, but I would wear my bike helmet and then put the mesh over and tuck it in my shirt. And that was the thing that saved me from because they can't bite through your clothes. So I just wear like long sleeve, long pants.
Gloves, everything.
Yeah, I had gloves on. Mosquitoes can bite through, so biking clothes being like next to skin is not the best.
And also we have a bronze, I don't know what that's in English.
Bronze. Is it like a biting?
Yeah, they bite. Actually take.
Like
big fly that.
We call horse fly.
Yeah.
Deer fly.
Okay. In Canada, horse flies are the big dudes that chunk you.
And you gotta really smack them to. Yes. Yeah, horse fly or deer fly. Like yeah, they bite. Horse fly.
Yeah.
Deer fly. They even the horses when they get them they jiggle to get them off.
And they're fast too.
Yeah. When I was in Lithuania and Poland, it was tried to be off the main roads, and it was kind of a sandy, soft gravel road.
Yeah.
So sometimes with my heavy bike, it was tough to keep the speed up.
Yeah.
And the mosquitoes and the drums.
Yeah, the horseflies are.
These guys were too fast, so I couldn't outpace them. It was really hot, so I had just shorts and sandals and just a t-shirt. It's what I always try to.
Did you ride in sandals too?
Yeah.
Like cycling sandals or just casual sandals?
Yeah.
Okay. Have you seen my cycling sandals?
No.
You clip on, right?
Yeah, like SPD sandals.
No, I never tried those.
The clip.
So I feel more comfortable just to
being able to
pedals. Yeah.
Because you don't get extra power, but I like the clips because when you put your foot in there, your foot's always exactly where you want it to be. Because with normal pedals, like you kind of move around, as you bump around or like you do something and your foot comes off and you come it back on. And like when you're riding all day, I like having that consistency where like each pedal is the exact same thing.
You get to pull up.
Yeah.
Is it actual sandals? Like your toes?
Yeah, they're like my toes are out. It's just like a double strap sandal and it's got SPD clips on the bottom.
Yeah.
But I love sandals because you get the airflow. But yeah, they're like Shimano SPD sandals and like they're my like touring my love. Like I love those fucking sandals.
I grew up old, so my mother would never let us ride our bikes without your shoes on because then you did and you take your toes out. So I'm always no, I gotta have shoes under them.
But how are those to walk in?
They're fine. The SPD clips are recessed.
Yeah. Okay.
And then they've got tread outside. Yeah. So they're actually quite comfortable to walk in. But did you have sick tan lines by the end of your trip?
Yeah, pretty much.
Of course, you have the white shirt. Yeah.
But the sandal tan lines are hilarious. I don't know what your sandals look like, but the straps on your feet. Right. Since we gotta drive 4 hours, should we start?
Think about it. Can I help do the dishes or anything like that?
No.
Well, you have been.
We give you in the doggy bag.
You've been very hospitality. It's been wonderful. So now, as we would say, everything's logom.
Logom?
Logom.
What's that?
Everything is good.
Everything's good. Okay.
Wonderful.
Okay.
Not too much of anything. Is just.
Okay. It's not like the Dutch it's a lekker, where it's like is it lekker? What's the one where it's just like cozy? Anyway, someone will tell me in there. Yeah. There's like a nice word when everything is perfect. Everything's nice. Everything is lekker. Yeah, is it? Okay. Anyway, it's
Yeah,
Dutch.
in Sweden we can say lekker, but then it's like really nice.
Oh, okay.
You can see a car maybe that you think is lekker, or
Is liker, the car's liker.
Yeah.
yeah.
Anyway,
Well, you bet this is
I could talk to
definitely-
you about your bike tour for like a couple days straight,
For
probably.
sure.
Yeah. But thank you so much for having us.
Yeah.
Thank you for giving me the Storming experience.
Thanks
The
for-
the right way. Like, oh, okay. Sorry, can't waste beer.
No.
That would be a party foul here.
Yeah,
'Cause,
but great
I like that a lot.
hospitality,
Like okay, I reframe that. I enjoyed that.
Yeah.
Saying I like that a lot is just like yeah. I would do that again anytime anyone offered to have some Storming with me. I'd be down
Yeah.
for it as long as it's like with stuff. You
done
know?
the proper way.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I would for sure recommend if you go to Sweden and get the opportunity, you should try. Yeah.
I am gonna wash my hands.
And if you're watching and you're curious and you're Sweden, you get the opportunity, give it a shot. It's not as bad as the internet makes it out to be. All right, it smells a little funky fresh,
The
not
company
fresh,
was really good,
funky,
too.
not
That
fresh.
might have made a difference.
So cool.
Even the dog had a bone out there, water. I mean, you guys, this is quite the little stop. All right.
Okay,
I
let's do
feel
this.
bad leaving the mess.
I know.
Take that stuff out.
We come in here and make a mess both physically and nasally, and then and then peace out. Wash your hands.
Okay.
Actually, yeah, I probably should
Yes,
wash my hands.
wash my hands.
It's good with lemon.
Lemon, like citrus cuts through it.
Yeah, that's old school. Lemon
So
and
it's-
salt was what we do in the restaurant, isn't it? Agnes, look at the dog bowl for you.
good to
Did you guys used to have a dog, or you just have?
No, we had.
Had you heard of the stream before today, or is this just like he's just like I'm gonna invite?
No.
Oh, would you like to stay here, Agnes?
Show me your
You can be comfy down
stream.
there.
Yeah.
3 or 4 days.
Okay, so you know me 3 or 4 days ago.
Well, it's
Were you okay with it? Because it's a lot to dump on you.
Yeah, and you're coming
Yeah.
through Sundsvall.
Yeah.
You're welcome.
Okay. I've had people like have me over, and then the partner's just like, "What do you do?" This internet man who's
I
hitchhiking.
was telling my husband.
You were okay.
And then he said, "Do you want a company this evening?" And I said, "What company? What do you mean?"
funny that they saw you
Yeah, yeah.
yesterday, like, why can't you come
Thank you.
here?
So yeah, if you don't stream, you can come by here.
Okay.
You're welcome.
No, I appreciate it. It was really nice to meet you.
Good.
I don't like
Oh, yeah.
so,
Okay.
Come here, bud.
You could have told me that at any point, so I'm sorry.
but
Okay.
All right, I'm gonna wash my hands, Agnes. Thank you.
Alright, thank you again.
the citrus.
Yeah.
Oi.
He up in Lula, the grass was where we stayed out camping was coming up, and so it would get stuck on his ball and everything. So he got a lot of it down his throat. So he had a little coughing.
You doing like a short ride this year?
Got a little
Bike touring?
Bike tour. Oh, yeah. You said between the islands between here and Finland. Yeah.
Maybe.
How long will that be?
Maybe a week and a half.
Oh, that's nice. Yeah.
So, yeah. So we'll see. I always figured it was like kind of a once in a lifetime thing. This,
The big one?
This trip.
Yeah.
But who knows?
Did you like it as much as you thought you would, or was it different than you pictured it, kind of thing? Like, because you hadn't done a big tour before,
No,
right?
just first time ever. Yeah.
Yeah.
I for sure would say I liked it. I mean.
Because it's hard to know
was
before
quite
you do
lucky.
it, right?
Yeah. It was. I was a little bit surprised that I thought I would have more free time.
Yeah.
So to say, because I had a ebook reader, like a Kindle.
Oh, yeah.
But I sent it home because after a month I hadn't
Yeah.
touched it.
Yeah.
Because everything since maybe since I was solo also, everything had to be done by me, like cooking and washing, laundry,
and like
tent and everything.
And at the end of the day, you're just so exhausted after all that. All you want to do is sleep. Like all you want to do is eat and sleep.
Yeah. So, but yeah, it was amazing for sure.
Okay, there we go. Where do you start? You start from here, locally to.
Because I wasn't really comfortable to fly and start the trip by assemble my bike at some airport.
Yeah.
Because I'm not so experienced with bike technical things, so I figure I want to start from home and then see how far I will go. Yeah.
So you had the mentality of like, we'll just see, and if you want to turn back, you can turn back at any point, kind of thing.
Yeah. Because
and that's how I
didn't
did
really know if I would enjoy it. I wasn't sure.
I was the same with Canada. Like when I during COVID, I'd never really ridden a bike for touring, but I didn't know what to do. I couldn't leave Canada because the world was shut down. So I bought a bike and I'm like, I'm gonna ride east across Canada, and if I don't like it, then I can always head back.
Yeah.
And I liked it, so I made it all the way across Canada, kind of thing.
Okay,
So you just like keep going, and you're like, okay, we can keep going. You can keep going.
Yeah, he'll pull you.
For the bike.
Yeah.
He's very.
So the long haul trucker is a really nice bike. Long haul trucker is a nice bike. But I want. You gotta go.
Well, talk some for the hospitality and the mop and everything. Man, I guess I picked up the right hitchhiker.
Water?
Yeah.
Yeah. You take
Other
water.
water.
Oi.
Oh. You ready to go, Haggies? Oh, we're gonna pick up the bone. You don't want to.
Yeah.
He's not a fan, folks.
Got a little buzz going.
Wow, look how nice. What is it? 9 o'clock? 10 o'clock?
We're gonna have a late night.
Yeah. 10 o'clock. Yeah.
We're so sorry for that.
No, the last thing you should be is sorry. That was so cool. It was really nice to meet you guys. Hopefully, I'll be passing through sometime. Maybe I can say hi again.
Do you have your work?
Oh, did you have my jacket?
Yes, it's right there. And your battery.
Oh yeah. Okay. These are important.
Yes.
Okay.
That's very important.
Okay. Thank you very much. I'll put these on later.
No more?
I hope so. I think we're good. That was so cool. I got to try some storming. Thanks to you guys. Bye.
Oi. He was
Just
so
loving it.
calm inside.
I know, just like passed out on the floor. In the car, is it just like...
Yeah, I saw it. But it was just...
Such a border collie, but yeah, inside? No, out. Okay, well,
Yeah,
hey,
good luck on your trip.
it's really nice to meet you too. I really do appreciate you guys having both of us, giving us this experience. That was very cool. But yeah, I'll be looking for you in chat. Maybe I'll see you again someday.
Yeah, maybe.
All right, see you guys. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
Okay. What an experience. That was so cool. And like reasonably tasty. Reasonably tasty.
Great surprise, love.
Right? Did you have fun?
Yeah.
Sign book? I don't have a book right now. I should.
Perfect, huh? A little sweater to wear on. So good.
I've always been so curious about
You're all
so
hooked
Stroman.
up.
And now I've done it. Ooh, this is gonna die. I love that you sort of liked it. I think that's the most we could ask for, is sort of like it, and I feel like you need to have it like as part of your culture to love it, kind of thing.
That was amazing. such great hospitality.
Right? Oh, they're so nice.
Oh, yeah, they get good sign. They get 5 stars.
After gag. I didn't gag! I was totally fine with all that.
That was good stroming.
Red mic. Yeah, I know I got it.
If we had that can that was all puffed out, that would have had some.
That looks so scary. I feel like when a can is doing that, you're not supposed to eat it because like it has a chance of having like
botulism.
Yeah, that.
Here, that's different because it's like green beans and things like that. You're like,
it just naturally has botulism. It's good for you. Okay, the mic's gonna change. I gotta plug the mic in for
watching, but thank you very much for your hospitality. It was amazing.
Okay, mic's gonna probably change because I gotta plug.
They're like, all right, get the it's not 10 o'clock. It is 10 o'clock.
We got a long drive still.
Yeah,
but now we've had some coffee and some surströmming, so we've had kind of like a.
Had your dinner.
That was a dinner, yeah. Oh, they're so nice. And we had coffee after, and I got a slight buzz because I had a beer and a shot of liquor. Which is liquor.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
I can't believe they let you eat it in their house.
I know. It was pretty smelly. Yeah. No, they're like, oh, it'll just smell for a few days. Like a casual. I agree.
Extremely nice and very, just warm, nice people. I was out of the blue to a couple strangers, Canadian and American, married to a Swede.
See, but like,
that's some idea.
I've been lucky with what I do here is quite often people that watch are from that area and they want to show me what's like culturally significant for the place I'm traveling through.
Right.
And I've had quite a few experiences with people that are watching want to show me something from that area.
Lights, okay. Going this way. Look how bright it is. You know, it's 10,
We can switch
10 p.m., folks. It's 2200. Look at the light. Oh, it's stormy. You're getting there now. Yeah. Okay, imagine we go back, the same way we came.
Oh, do you want me to navigate you to like?
I'm pretty good at getting back.
Okay. Because I think the way we came in is like northeast, so there's probably like a southern way out, but it probably only saves a couple minutes. It's up to you. You're good.
If you want to look it up, you can. Otherwise, we're already here.
Yeah.
That was delicious. And new experience for me. I've never had to debone them and stuff.
Yeah, like straight from the full fish.
Oh, we have E14, E4. No, we better go this way. We did that. Who knows? All right. That was quite the experience.
You glad we stopped?
Yeah, great that I picked you up. I would have never done a side trip like that.
See, I'm always down for pretty much anything. This is what happens when you pick up hitchhikers, right? Beautiful hillside.
Yeah, that was quite the little experience. I'm just complete strangers.
Yeah.
We act like we were buddies coming over. Like, they were very nice.
Yeah.
Very wonderful Swedish couple. Even had water and a dog boat for the dog. That's just fantastic.
Yeah. About. Well, I was gonna say all you could ask for, but like way more than you could ask for. No, that was awesome. But yeah, if it's still 4 hours to Stockholm, it's 10 o'clock. We're gonna be just casually strolling in at 2 a.m. Nice.
Don't bother my husband. You probably will hear him snoring.
That's all right.
He has Monday off because it's a holiday in America. So working for the U.S. Embassy, he gets all Swedish holidays and American holidays
Okay,
off.
it's a good gig.
So he's fine. He'll be up watching hockey. If it's on late tonight, he'll watch it. Like I said, he's fairly laid back and cash.
But if you ever get too tired to drive, like I'm not in a rush, so we can like chill, lean back. Cause
I'm still
Like you had a coffee, you still got your...
Whatever this is.
Oh, and you had the coffee inside, and then you got this. Like, you've got a lot of caffeine coursing through your veins. We're good to go. Okay.
Now if it was dark, it'd be different.
Well, it will
Because
probably be dark and not too long-ish.
yeah, but
Not fully, but
not
like...
for, yeah, and it's so different than dark. But I never told my Peter where I was. He's probably worried as all hell when I took off with this car. I've gone to Finland. I went the wrong way.
Wow, today has been an adventure, I think, for all of us.
Yeah. And Haggis was well behaved.
Yeah, you were. You just were passed out under the table the whole
He
time.
knows to just, they're talking, they're eating. No, and he doesn't beg and stuff. He knows better. Don't you, Haggis? Sometimes.
But yeah.
And then they had more food there if you were hungry. Barbecue. She asked me, you want barbecue? I'm like, oh no, I'm fine. Thank you so much. That was very sweet.
And then, yeah, because I also did the bike touring thing. Like, he just went on a big bike tour last year.
All the way to Turkey.
Yeah, and I'm just like, oh, I want to pick your brain about that because I want to.
Joke, it must have all been downhill.
If you're heading south, it is downhill. I think that's science. That's just how it works. I don't make the rules.
Oh, that one says camera, and there it is, and a heartbeat quick. Okay, what do we do here? We go
I think we go pretty much just straight. Until you see the E4, and then you want south, of course. So I can look.
pavement. There we go. We're all good. Yeah, we're good.
Going straight to Stockholm. I think you said we're like 20 kilometers before Stockholm. Where you're staying?
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah.
I don't know. We'll be there before we know it. Because, you know, you talk and you're there.
Yeah. And it does help pass the time. When I'm hitchhiking, like one of the common questions I'll ask is like, why?
I want to go north.
Just drive 4 hours north and be like, why aren't we in Stockholm yet? Straight through.
It's north that way.
Well, north and south. There'll be an interchange that has both. You'd go.
Duh, Barbie. Duh. That means dumb in the head.
Here we go.
Because I recognize the church. It's glowing. E4 to Sandevalla.
That's the one. But I asked people why they decided to pick me up, and there's a variety of answers. And some people, yeah, they just want someone to talk to pass the time if it's a long drive kind of thing.
I didn't want you to be stuck in the rain.
See, sometimes it's empathy like that. There's a lot of different reasons.
We can always use company. Makes the time go faster.
So yeah, some people are driving a long way and they want someone to keep them awake. Like they're concerned about falling asleep. Yeah, sometimes they just want someone to drive their car.
You're like, sure, I'm going to Italy. You wake up. I thought we were going. Oh yeah, well you were sleeping. I just thought we'd go to Italy.
Yeah, they have a destination, but I since they're sleeping, I can kind of just go where I want. I'll take myself to my own destination.
Right. We don't need gas for a long time either, so we're good to go right now.
Good to go.
Being perfect.
Are you going to when you get home, or you'll be too tired?
No, are you kidding me?
Never too tired. I was gonna say when we get there, we can do something like that, and we can watch Mad Max, the one that I haven't seen, like the older one, Mel Gibson and stuff like that, because he brought it up. But I'm gonna be too tired at 2 a.m.
You probably want to sleep by then.
Yeah, I'll be ready to pass out.
Dark. You take a little nap, and then in the morning you won't say it.
a shower is definitely high on my list of priorities. Shower mentioned. Get out of here, guys. They still think you think I smell.
No, you do not.
See? Look. She sounded real serious when she said it that time.
Seriously, he doesn't smell. I'm just saying that if he needs one, I know places he can get them.
Places? How many showers you got?
Well, first you were going to Uni, and then we were here,
all right.
But they asked you at their house if you'd like a shower. Because it's a lot when you don't have running water and you're traveling.
It's true. It's
little
true.
things that really make a difference.
Yeah. But yeah, I do feel like, compared to Sistroming, like I must smell all right. Because that is...
You don't smell at all. So
Look, guys. Guys. You think I'm something that I'm not. You think I am this festering, pungent human being assaulting everyone's nostrils. But, like, all it takes is to spend an hour around Sistroming for someone to not smell me, which means I smell pretty good.
that was the mildest smell, like Sistroming.
Yeah, it didn't really, it smelled, but it didn't smell, like, as bad as I thought.
No.
I've seen people, like, open it and gag and stuff like that.
It's
Yeah.
usually way worse. That was the most mildest I've ever smelled.
Okay.
Sistroming. That's why I was like, but that was it? Because usually it's like...
Yeah. That does make... that was probably like an hour and a half detour or something like that?
Yeah, I think we got there at 9,
Okay.
8:30-ish, 9 or something, I think it was.
Which
Yeah,
pushes back our arrival time, but like, for me, that experience was worth it.
Oh, it was fantastic. I've never seen anything like that. Be like, hey, you want to come on down to our place?
Yeah.
We'll feed you and everything else. And they were very nice. Spoke good English. You might have thought they were almost Canadian. They were so nice.
It looks beautiful, but this raising's rough.
There's the ocean.
Sundsvall. The driver is gay. Gets me. Her name is Gay. Literally.
Stockholm. Now you know you're getting there.
Yeah, we're finally seeing that on the name. Because, well, until now, it was Sundsvall for the longer distance.
Like I said, the tolls are all free right now. That's nice.
Is this all a toll highway now, or?
You see where it will say, it will take a picture of your camera, and it says there's little things told with a guy with change in his hand. The tunnels and everything are always depends on
Aluminum.
Take it off in certain ways and just
So this would be aluminum smelters, I guess? Well, one of the towers said aluminum on them, and I'm like, oh, that's helpful.
Stockholm was 380.
Not bad.
That's not bad. That's Stockholm. We were going before Stockholm.
Yeah, I definitely didn't think I'd be getting to Stockholm tonight, so thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome. I'll have to ask Miko where's the best place to let you off to
in Stockholm.
So staying on E4 all the way to the south, going to Malmo?
Yeah, be to Malmo, across the bridge if I get lucky with a ride going to Denmark.
Right.
Is that E4 still at that point?
Yeah. I
Okay.
think so.
Yeah. I've been on E4 for a while, since the Finnish border. But like, so say every year when I hitchhike across America, like I kind of get comfortable with a specific road, because there's like, you got like 40, 70, 80, 90 like interstate going across the country, and usually once I pick an interstate, I just stay on it right across to the west coast, and I make a nice, the interstate shield signs where it's like a shield shape. I make it like an interstate,
right,
let's say 90 west sign, and I just use the same hitchhiking sign the whole way across the country.
Right.
I kind of get like cozy with my little road. And this is like the Swedish version. I'm kind of like comfortable on my E4 highway. It's home.
Yeah, E4. So when I get into Stockholm, you have E20, E4, E18, a whole bunch. Mika will know the best place to take and drop you off.
Okay, yeah.
Probably maybe over by Farsta, where I drop the car off.
Okay, yeah.
My car is there. We'll figure it out.
Yep. You spend where to decide where to spend the night. I've been offered a place to stay, so I've got that sorted, which is very lucky. Meet and greet in Stockholm tomorrow. Beer and ice hockey. I guess I don't have to rush tomorrow because I did 800 kilometers today. Well, not yet, but we're in the process. Potentially, we could do something fun. We'll see.
So you'll be ahead by a day?
Yeah, pretty much. Because I was hoping for like 350, 400 kilometers. Like, I think Sundsvall was about like a good goal for today.
Those people screw you up in a heartbeat.
Yeah. I wasn't sure if you were like trying to see if you could still smell the strumming.
I told her I used a little of her lotion. She was no problem, but it smells really nice.
Wait, can I smell it? Is it? Oh, it does smell nice. What smell is that? You know?
I don't know. It's kind of musky, but not. I don't like floral, rosy smell. Did you just bust out again, buddy? Get back there.
Are you guys watching? What is the smell of your hand lotion? It smells good. We want to pick some up for ourselves.
Twitch, that's what it is.
Twitch, yeah. I'll write it down for you before we part ways. Do you have I have a driving license, but it's not legal in Europe. I have to get an international permit, and I don't have one.
You know where you go to do that? You go to AAA.
Is that? Oh, actually, no. I did look it up before, and it's simple. I just haven't done it.
$20.
Yeah.
As long as you have a valid driver's license.
I really should do that.
You don't have to be a member of AAA.
Yeah.
I think if you're a member, it's free. If you're not, it's $20. They take your picture. It's good for a year.
Okay. Oh, it's just a year. Okay, yeah.
And then you can redo it. But your license is good too here if you're just traveling through.
Without the international permit, or yeah. We can stop whenever and you can make a call. It's not a big deal.
I can just call it.
Okay.
I'm used to my car where I can just talk to
Oh, the hand lotion is rapeseed, avocado, sunflower oil. But is there a fragrance? Because those are like, isn't it? Those are just oil. Those aren't super smelly oils, are they? I appreciate you looking that up, or like, well, going to your kitchen to find it. When she makes a phone call, I'll probably just mute for a second.
Peter,
No, she's doing a voice text message. Just that. Not sure my son sells these two companies. Oh, okay. All right. Anonymous. Well, your son's selling some good products.
Hey, Peter.
I'm just gonna mute
sorry
it.
to check in earlier.
Oh.
I'm close to Stockholm. Can you read back what it says?
Oh,
You can take my phone.
okay, sorry.
Because I just spoke into it sometimes.
I can just edit it here as well. So yeah, I already tell it. Hey Peter, I've started to check in earlier.
Sorry,
Yeah.
I didn't check in earlier.
Okay. Hey Peter, get this. Sorry, what was it? Hey Peter, sorry, what?
Sorry, I didn't check in earlier.
Okay.
But I'm almost to Stockholm. Call you when I get to Farsta tomorrow, or something like that. Or just so you know, we're all good. I said that I picked up a hitchhiker and I got
Yeah.
That's on WhatsApp app. You ever use that?
WhatsApp?
WhatsApp.
Yeah, I use it for like international messaging and stuff like that.
Yeah, it's great.
Yeah.
It's not syndicated here. It's 80. Okay, great. Where did that come from?
Sorry. I was fixing it.
And now it's
Because it's your voice here. Picked up a hitchhiker from Canada, so I've had
company.
Company.
Tell you all about it when I talk to you. He'll be fine.
Okay.
He'll be like, what?
Way.
Less is more, you know.
Yeah. And send, or do you want to check? Like,
I just say puss puss.
what does that mean?
Kiss kiss.
But how do I spell it? Like,
USS.
yeah.
Just like it sounds. Pussygram, which is PUSS, and the next word is OCH.
Wait, puss puss or puss OCH?
PUSS.
Yeah.
And then the next word OCH.
Okay.
And the next word is cram. KRAM. Pussygram.
Pussygram.
Kiss and hugs.
So not only one puss.
Yeah. Otherwise, you just say puss puss. But
Okay.
I'm saying pussygram,
Okay.
which is kisses and hugs.
Okay. And Send that? Send. All right. There you go. Do you want me to put it? Yeah, okay.
Miko's just gonna chuckle about our stimming. That is the most mellowest I've ever smelled that. That's why we're so fortunate, because the next time you're gonna go,
Am I?
different. That was a good brand. Red Wolf. Or Red Fox or something like that.
So I actually sent, hey Peter, picked up a hitchhiker. He stole your car. I don't know where it went. We'll talk soon, but I don't know where I am right now.
He took the dog and everything. I'm alone on the side of the road with my sweatshirt and my phone. Hey, buddy. What is it with that? Where were those people? They were nice, weren't they? You gotta get rid of it. I'm serious, Haggis. You can't get up here. I'm gonna shorten your leash. And I was trying to be nice. Cut it out. You have been very well behaved, but now you're not.
Do you guys like this zoom level more or this zoom level more? I know this looks faster. Does that make it funner? Wide angle this. Second one.
So when you're done for the day, you stop filming, or do you?
Yeah, so
Until you go to bed and then wake up and go, hi.
what I try to do is I try to show the whole day. So I try to show like where I finished the night. So usually that's a tent, but without showing your address, if it's okay, I'd like to be like, this is my inflatable bed for the night, and that kind of like gives it like a nice start and finish. There's like a bookends, you know.
We're gonna be downstairs because our house is 2 levels. It's just a little place, not super big, but
Okay.
we have a badass kitchen in the area, and that's
I like the sound of that.
fold up the blow-up bed. You know, it's one of those self-blowing up thingies. It's comfy. Throw sheets, comforters on it. You sleep like a baby.
Yeah.
We'll be upstairs.
I got distracted. Did people like the zoomed out one or the zoomed in one?
Down there
Okay.
by the bathroom and all that. So,
I got all the good stuff. I got the kitchen, the bathroom.
yeah, and then you can throw your clothes in the laundry tonight, in the wash tonight. So or I have a quick wash. It takes a very, very short time to wash your clothes and dry them. So
Yeah.
do that when
I could do this for 400 kilometers.
this is when we need to start watching for
All right. Oh yeah, it's got the caution signs, and yeah, in the
dark.
first thing in the morning and first thing in the evening. Yeah.
Yeah, and they are dark, so you really don't see them. I guess we'll smell them. Nice aquavit set up, the beer, the whole bit. They gave you the real deal.
Yeah. Today's been so, I don't know, it's been a really good day. Thanks to you, thanks to our friends there that gave us that cool experience. Oh, jeez. It's the Surströmming. One beer. I also had a shot of liquor, okay? Aquavit.
It's originally from Denmark. Now this common that we just came in had a green checkered board with a horse on the top over there.
my alerts I don't think are working. 1 sec.
What's our next big town?
Good question. Slaughterhouse, thanks for the sub. Welcome to the Twitch Hackers. Androxmedi, Andromeda. Thanks for the prime. Welcome to the Twitch Hackers. I think I butchered that. Are there many like 24-hour gas stations in Sweden that are like open?
Yeah, Circle K's are.
Are they? Yeah.
They have night windows that you can order what you want now.
Okay.
Or something. Is there some you need?
Oh no, I was just curious. Like when you're like trying to fuel up at night.
Right.
Yeah, kind of thing. It's stuff like meeting you, meeting those people that gave us that experience that like makes me love what I get to do. It's I don't know. Like we're saying, it just like reinforces your confidence. Yeah, belief in humanity and then like the inherent
empathy.
Yeah.
Like that.
I think like people are inherently kind, are inherently good, but once they get scared of something, once there's something that they fear, then that overrides that inherent kindness.
Fear-mongering,
yeah.
Which people love to do that. Just
Nordic Styles with the gifted sub to Luke and Mr. Nordish. 2 gifted subs from Nordic. Thank you very much. When you hear that going, like making sound there, that's what the live stream people are choosing to subscribe and stuff, and that's how this becomes my job kind of thing. So if you see me just talking to them after it's making some sound, that's it's a Twitch thing. Well, thanks for the hype train. Okay, actually I'm curious, because I describe surströmming as like, it's like fishy, but just like super salty, like really salty.
Yeah, it's the smell that's the worst, but that was the mildest
like,
strömming I've ever had. And you don't have to say sutra, you can just say strömming.
Okay.
If you don't want to get the mouthful of it.
But like, because like I wanted to be able to describe it more, but I'm just like flavor-wise, it's like 99% salt. It's really salty.
Yeah, and that's why you eat it with patatas and.
Yeah, because with all that stuff, like that burst of saltiness is like it packs a punch.
I had it with tomatoes where I was, and cheese and butter. You know, like you put all that in so you don't taste it.
Yeah.
Have you had herring, pickled herring and stuff?
I'm sure I've had. I just don't remember.
Oh, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah. See, that is like. Yeah, that's funny that I like. I can eat it that way. Okay, big guy, let us bite. Don't be a sleepy guy. Let's put your bed here.
the past when you're driving like late and it's you're tired and stuff, what do you usually do to like keep yourself awake and alert?
Oh, slap yourself, open the window.
Yeah.
And then just go, you know, I'm pulling over. Yeah. Yeah, I've been like, wake up, you only got a few more miles. You can do it, like going through Nevada and places like that.
Oh, yeah.
It's so boring
Yeah.
and straight and nothing. You're like, come on, we can do it. Oh, come on.
60.
Down to 60.
Oh, go, go,
From
go, go,
100
go,
to
go,
60.
go.
We're only at 80. I don't think those fuckers were even on. I swear to God.
See, the thing is, it's not your car, right? So.
Yeah, that's true. We'll get the ticket. You're so right.
Keep her pinned.
Pedal to the middle.
I want to see this puppy red line the whole way.
Yeah, now it's 80 through here. It's good. Okay, Haggis, you're making us fog up, so we need to change up. We need some defrosting because you're fogging up my windows, brother. So, this is not my car, so I don't have a claim wired. This heat, there we go. More of this, I keep turning it the wrong way. So, okay. There it is.
We stopping there?
No, I don't think so. There's a ton of them. We have
Okay.
half a tank.
Oh yeah, no, plenty.
We had to stop at almost every. We'd use half a tank. I mean, I couldn't believe how much his car went through gas on the way here. I'm like, Jesus.
With the trailer, like how much it burned, yeah.
Yeah. Like I said, it wasn't just a trailer, it was a cycle. A motorcycle, too.
Oh yeah, how did Monaco qualifying go?
There's no fencing along here.
Oh.
Maybe that's why they have you going 80.
That would make sense.
No, there's fencing again.
56 just resubscribed for 9 months. This was your lucky day.
Burge, thanks for the 9 months. It has 100% been my lucky day. I'm a lucky boy. And I get to shower later.
The question of the day, will he shower?
Don't worry, I don't bring the camera with the shower. Oh, Lando Leclerc, Piastri, okay. Good job, Ferrari. Well, good job, Leclerc. As long as I have this, like, the weight's all on my lap, it's just, this hand just holds it from going left and right. So I get used to it because I've been doing this exact thing for 7 years.
So you're a pro.
Well, like, okay.
Well, you've learned the do's and the don'ts or whatever. You know,
yeah, I found my system that works.
Like this all day long.
Yeah.
Your arm, you can't use your arm in the morning.
But like on the professional note, like your profession is what you do for a living. So when I started filming hitchhiking, as soon as I got my first paycheck, pretty much from like broadcasting what it's like to hitchhike, I'm like, my profession is to hitchhike pretty much. And I made a business card that had like my name, Trevor Danilog, and my title, Professional Hitchhiker, because I thought it was funny.
That's fucking great.
Because like, how many people can claim that's their profession?
States, I don't think I hitchhike in the States as a woman.
Yeah, I think, yeah. It's possible for me to know what it's like, but I've met women that are still hitchhiking, or a few years ago, that are still hitchhiking solo, and they just have much stricter rules about hitchhiking than I do. Like I met this one girl who hitchhiked, but she'd only accept rides from other women that stopped, or like families, not from men or groups of men. Yeah.
That's a good rule of thumb.
And the reality is, just how it works really is just like a single woman hitchhiking will on average get rides a whole lot faster than I will. But sometimes that's for the wrong reason. And sometimes it's for nice reasons, like people are pulling over for this single woman because they're scared someone else will pick her up and be a danger to her. So they wouldn't usually pick someone up, but they feel scared for your safety. So that's a good reason. But yeah, and you'll have so many people that are probably like, a guy might pull over and maybe they'll feel that they're like, this is dangerous, I want to help you. But then she would be rejecting that ride because she doesn't know. It's impossible to know.
Right.
So very different vibe. But yeah, getting around by myself, I get around pretty well.
You can judge a person. They pull up, you're like, no.
But some people are good at hiding it.
Yeah.
Like I talk to people, like, but you can end up just really unlucky. Like Jeffrey Dahmer, kind of like he was a very sociable, like he knew how to act to look the part.
Yeah, but that was a weird special.
Yeah.
So that's just creepy.
Yeah. But most people aren't good at hiding like that, so like it is just good defense to kind of like suss someone out.
Their eyes, I think, tell a lot.
Yeah. Oh, it was Ted Bundy. That's the one. Ted Bundy was the charismatic one.
Yeah, weird. Rope us. 100 meters. Go for safe. It was good coffee she made.
Yeah, it was good. Everything about that was just like, so wholesome, so nice, so like, I don't know, it was just a good experience. This is a really good day.
And they even love haggis.
Actually, that's true, yeah.
I don't know if you heard me, but when you were opening the strumming or learning the can opening, he said to me, "So you're gay?" And I said, "Yes, that's my name."
Yeah.
But they're just like that.
Yeah,
so you're gay?
Yeah.
Meaning, so you're Trevor or you're Susie? No. So you're gay?
Yeah.
Kind of a personal question, sir. Sounds funny.
Like, if we were friends that were just casually hanging out so many, like frequently, I feel like I'd have so many like fun ways to like bring up your name.
Oh yeah.
And I could have so much fun with that.
I have a friend who is gay.
Yeah.
She's like, I'm with my friend gay who's not gay, but I'm gay, and blah 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 gay.
Yeah. Seeing how many times you can incorporate the word gay into.
Like, so is she gay? She's pretty cute. No, she's gay, but she's not gay. Well, how can you be gay and not gay? It's her name. What?
And then there's someone that only understands English like 50%, and then they're like, what? Very confusing. Yes, her name is Gay. Just straight up. No Gayla, no, just like Gay.
Gay Gibson. My sister was Joy Lee.
I'm curious if do you think it'll get like fully dark here this time of the year, or still just get that twilight and not fully dark?
It'll get dark.
Yeah.
And then it will start becoming light again by, like up there it was 2:30 in the morning, so here it'll be more like 4:30. It'll start getting light. It won't be dark for long. You'll be wearing your eye mask.
Yeah.
In the kitchen.
Because it doesn't have like the proper blinds or anything, right?
No.
Yeah.
We don't. It's you'll see. It's
yeah, no, it's fine.
It's. I even have to use a sun lamp in the one part of the house because that's why I was asking my husband, how
Yeah.
And it has a lot of moss and everything on it. It needs power wash, so you don't get a whole lot of light.
Okay, yeah.
Why are you gay?
Has the smell faded? You're like, I need my smell fix.
It still smells really good.
Yeah.
Like I said, I don't like real florally, fruity stuff. I like musky smells, you know.
Musk. Yeah.
Sandalwood and that kind of thing. Like I said, this is bergamot or lemongrass. Yeah, that's nice.
Okay.
Did
I have a theory.
Your son sells that stuff?
Yeah, they said their son sells it to companies or something like that. So you were saying you like the smell of like skunks kind of like festering on the side of the road?
Skunk.
Yeah.
After if you did not
I have a
right away,
theory.
It's very pungent, but because it's that musky, and it smells like weed.
I think maybe that's why you don't think I smell, because you like the smell of skunks festering on the side of the road.
You don't smell. You're not smelling at all.
You might just have a strange sense of smell.
I picked up your coat. There's no smell.
Okay.
You'd smell people who have been sweating and whatever. And you're like, no, he's you're he was insisting.
See, the dog's gagging. Sorry.
Whoa. Thank you, Jesus, Joseph, and Mary. That was extremely bright.
Yeah, those trucks at full high beam are.
Yeah, we have that bar on the front here too that you can turn on.
Wait, can you? Is it easy to flash? How bright? Because I see that all the time in northern Sweden here, and I'm like.
Yeah, all of northern Sweden, everyone has them on their car because it's dark. So dark when it's dark. It's dark for months.
Yeah, like in the Arctic, like sun don't rise.
Yeah, it's the opposite.
24 hours of dark.
But that was extremely blaringly bright, which I get it. I don't know how to turn on the one.
Okay, it's fine. Because I was
glowing.
Because I see them everywhere. I'm like, I wonder how bright those are. Because I feel like I don't see that much in Canada. I'll see some trucks kitted out with like all the light bars, like the pickup trucks, but usually not the cars.
Semi-headed one up on the top. Yeah, the cars all have them, and they use them a lot. They're great for fog and the.
Yeah.
And which it's dark. It's dark here. It's pitchy. It's so dark, like you barely can see your feet.
Well, yeah, and like the highway here isn't like it doesn't have street lights or anything like that, so.
No, but this one's painted well. Lights. They don't use
Reflectors.
They don't use glass in there. So like in the States, they put glass in the reflective paint. It'll really sparkles and shine.
Yeah.
This road's in good shape. They take good care of the road. Their tax dollar is, they pay 30% of your wage goes to taxes every month.
Which like
my husband makes like 34,000 in Corona, and he pays 1,000 in taxes.
Yeah.
That you put away. You don't have to, but he chooses to, so you have to. But like I said, pays for your social medicine and all kinds of stuff.
Which, compared to how much you'd be paying just for like health insurance in the United States generally, like might as well pay it in taxes and then get it.
Yeah.
Because like it ain't
Plus
cheap.
that, schools, universities, and all that are all free.
Yeah. it's like I think it's pretty
Gymnasium,
like
which is high school.
unfortunate that you'll have 18-year-olds finishing high school and then signing up for a 4-year degree at a university and taking up to like $100,000 or whatever in debt when they're 18 and don't know what they want to do.
And you still have the debt when you're 70.
Yeah.
I'm very happy these fences are all the way along here. Still have a lot of light behind us.
Yeah.
And it's 11.
Which is cool. And like, I think much more comfortable to drive when you've got light. So the less time you have to spend in the pitch black driving conditions, the
I
better.
get night blindness, you know, where the lights are like, you see big starlights from the lights coming at you and stuff. And you're like,
Yeah.
train.
Was there a train?
Dog right there, yeah. Take the train all the way to
How far up does it go? Do you know?
the top, over to Finland.
Oh, does it? Okay.
Like we put the guy that came to visit us, who came up on the train in Lula, took it all the way to Stockholm, and then from Stockholm you can take it to Malmo.
Yeah.
Down there with the beaches. In Homestead, it's got killer beaches for the dogs to run on. Dog beach just for dogs. It's nice.
Yeah.
That was the wildest experience we just had. That's amazing. But like you said, you know, he's a traveler and a biker, so he's like, enjoy my garden. And then when you said, did you guys say hot showers? And I was like, what? That's great.
Dog was licking my ear.
There for travelers. Because it used to be you just went to a youth hostel or something, you know.
Yeah. And then, like, a lot of times I've heard on hot showers, it's like other people that have done bike tours,
You
and
have
then
to stop, Haggis, sorry.
you gotta,
Oh, that's me.
yeah.
That's me.
If she gets a call, I'm just gonna mute it. So, yeah, one sec.
So nice.
She's talking about what we're doing. I'm gonna let it go.
And we pulled, because Trevor had never had it before. Anyway, the guy is like, is following him on, the feed that he's on is called Twitch. And it's like for yeah, he'll have to explain it. Anyway, this couple was watching and they're like, you want to stop by and have Strulstrumming? And we said, okay. So it was on the way and we pulled in. Beautiful house, super nice. They had water and a dog bone for the dog. And we go in and we got boiled potatoes and bread and flat and everything for the strumming. They showed him how to open it, and it was a good brand that was not that smelly. It was really good, and we ate it the right way. And then he had an akavit and a beer, and they were just so I got the right word. and
they were so goddamn hostile.
Hospital. I can't say the word. You know what I mean?
I'm not gonna bury it right now.
Anyway, and so we're driving now, and we're like 300 kilometers away, so we probably get there about 2-ish. But the sun is still up and it's bright, and if you want to throw the mattress downstairs,
Okay, where is it? I can't
it's in the basket by your desk, remember?
Oh, yeah.
And just grab that, and then I can blow it all up. Are you going to be up watching hockey.
I don't know. I think the forward I gave starts at 2, so yeah, I'll meet up with you guys. I'm not going to be out. I'm going to just be,
Yeah, so
I'm in and out. I slept like 16 times today. So.
oh, so perfect. Yeah, so we're so it's much easier to drive the whole way and just get there, and we give him a rest stop, and he can do a load of laundry and whatever. He's headed to
Rotterdam.
Netherlands, and then he turns back around and goes back up to north to Finland and rides his bike. Anyway, he's very nice, and you guys will get along and talk, and he can explain what he does because probably butcher it, but we've been
Usually I mute for
all day long, so.
usually I mute for calls, but this is all about this.
No. When he'll show where he's going to sleep, and then he turns it off for the night. So, okay.
But anyway, so I'll go get that thing, and then I'm heading upstairs.
Yeah, and you know, like make it comfy for him, and we'll take care of it from there. It'll all be perfect.
Yeah, sounds good.
Okay. Thank you for calling.
See ya.
It was funny because I literally. Oh, I know. They offered us more food. They made us nice cafe latte. These people were so nice. It was amazing. I told them they're almost as nice as Canadians. Anyway, yeah, we are 306 kilometers from Stockholm. So we'll see you in a couple hours. Okay, sounds like a plan. Thank you for calling. It's funny because I just thought, I should call Miko, and then you called. So, okay, puss, hey, puss, hey, bye. Yeah, my husband's a character. He's really funny.
Yeah.
He's a good guy. He's, like I said, a mountain biker and a skier and
oh yeah.
all of those things.
Okay.
I can't believe he rode his bike to Turkey. What were you smoking that day when you decided, let's go drive? That's such a.
But like, I feel like
away from Sweden, it's like, wow, that's quite the trek.
But you've been on some big trips. Maybe it wasn't on a bike, but like whether you're hitchhiking or traveling.
Exactly.
And there's something that's just like freeing about this, setting off on somewhere far away and then taking each day as going as far as you feel like or not.
At my age now,
I found it so satisfying.
With electric bike.
Because so like say like when you.
I'd be like,
oh yeah. But like when you finish the day,
San Francisco.
You rode your bike like 100 kilometers.
That's
You can look back and be like, I, under my own physical power, got myself 100 kilometers down the road.
Yeah.
And that feels, to me, very satisfying.
Very, very satisfying, yeah. It's fulfilling. I did it. And I did it my way.
More Frank Sinatra.
He's like, are you still in a stomach party? They could go for 3 days.
I heard that,
And
yeah.
I'm like, because as you, I'm sorry, I can't remember the gentleman's name, but he said, it's a reason to drink.
Yeah.
Because you have to drink with it, because you make toast and have another shot, drink another toast and have another shot.
So, but you were driving, so you couldn't. So you kind of only got part of the experience.
Yeah, but I have had it, and that's
true,
perfect
yeah.
for you. I saw when I walked in, I go, oh my God, they even have Akavit. That's amazing. They were very accommodating. It's pretty amazing.
I feel quite lucky. Some of the experiences I get to have through doing all of this, because you.
Lucky day.
Yeah. Because
now hopefully you get a lucky ride out of there to your next destination.
Because yeah, getting out of big cities is sometimes the hardest part of hitchhiking.
Take you out of Stockholm, so that you're on E4 where you can get a.
Yeah.
Stockholm, there's no effing way you're gonna get a hitchhike. They're gonna, It's a big city.
We'll see. We'll see in the morning because we went so far today. I'm like ahead of schedule almost. Maybe I'll actually stop in Stockholm.
Go to the Vasa.
Yeah.
We're gonna take in the museum.
Actually, we'll get to experience a little bit of tourism rather than just pure travel.
Yeah, there you go. If that's legit.
But I'll have to look at a map and.
We don't have to live feed once you get home, right? I said no, but he'll show his blow-up mattress and then go night to night.
Yes. Just. I'm excited for the blow-up mattress. Yeah.
It's like a big double one.
Okay,
you know,
premium.
High,
yeah.
You know, so it's not a low one that you can't get out of. No, it's nice. A lot of people use it. Sheets and pillows should be all set up.
Sweet. Disco Dab, thanks for the prime.
Do you carry a pillow with you?
I just bundle up a sweater because it's not worth the weight and space.
Right. You must have an air mattress, you say.
Oh yeah. I have a great inflatable air mattress that is very lightweight and packable.
Right. Folds up. It blows up itself when you.
No, like we've got this little it looks like a little almost like trash bag, and you like grab air with it. You just like move it, and then you close the end, and then you push the air in.
Oh.
It's a clever little system.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Like I said, biggest thing is have a good raincoat and a sleeping bag.
Well, yeah, I've been testing the raincoat on this trip.
You have a headlamp, but you don't need it this time of year. But
yeah, not much.
It's funny going up there. I go, okay, you should probably bring a headlamp, and Peter goes, why? It's not going to get dark.
True.
Yeah, but what about in the tent? It's not going to get dark. I'm like, okay. Because like I said, I was a Girl Scout, a cadet Girl Scout, and I like military kid, so, you know, it's all about survival and being prepared.
Well, yeah, with something like that, like in a backpack, a headlamp doesn't take much space, even if you don't think it'll get that dark. Sometimes, even in this light, when you're in the woods, like it's pretty dark.
Yeah.
In this lighting in the woods.
Yeah, the dark. Can't see the woods because of the forest. Can't see the forest for the trees or something. Like now it's the same. All right, now the speed limit. I'm sorry to smell stew sermon.
I think it's a pulp mill. I think it's a pulp mill.
Now we're back to 110. All right. There's no one out here. It's great.
And that's nice because if there's constant traffic coming against you, the headlights can be a pain.
After a while. So apparently it's not against the law to hitchhike in Sweden.
Nope. It's just, for the most part, it's only illegal to hitchhike where you're not allowed to be pedestrian. Like on a lot of highways like this, you can't walk down the highway, so you can't hitchhike down the highway. So
you have to be on ramp or something.
yeah.
Right?
So by and large, when you're on bigger highways like this, I get dropped off at some kind of exit with services, and I hitchhike on the on-ramp when people first turn on the highway before they pick up speed.
Yeah.
But the downside in Sweden and stuff like that is all the roads are so narrow. Oh, that is. Kind of missed it. But
There's another
for a fraction of a second. So on the on-ramps, usually there isn't that much space to pull over. In America, like on the on-ramps, a lot of them have just like a wide shoulder, about as wide as a lane of traffic, where people can pull over, and you're not going to block traffic if someone stops. Everything's narrower in Europe.
Yep, everything's a little smaller.
Yeah.
So when you get into Stockholm, you've been to Garmistan yet?
To where?
Garmistan, that's Old Town.
I'm sure I did it in 2015.
It's the original Stockholm.
Yeah.
Where it's all the cobblestones and the streets are as wide as this, only as wide as this car here.
Yeah.
It's pretty wild.
Yeah. For us, with our being from America, me Canada, everything's built pretty wide because it was built with cars in mind.
Yeah.
Like when they developed cities, they were made for vehicles. In Europe, these cities predate cars by many centuries, so there wasn't really a thought.
People don't drive as much because there's massive transit.
Yeah.
We have trains and buses in most of areas. So in Stockholm, there's some, they weren't prepared for how now a lot of people drive in Sweden.
Yeah.
Than used to. there's a few roads you're like, okay, they didn't plan on two-lane highway here. You know, that was very few cars. It's like, see how these things don't reflect at all? The paint and everything, it's just not as reflective. That was reflective. Maybe certain line hits of it.
Yeah.
It's so wild about the mile marker that you said.
Because I think it's a great system.
You just figure, like, I don't know, you'll find me. I'm on the side of the road. Taking a nap. Yeah, when I first came here, I would I'm a night owl anyway, you know. I always am up till 1 or 2, and then I'm up by 7 or 8, you know, to sleep when I'm dead. But when the sun was always up, all of a sudden, like right now at 11 o'clock, I'd be out there, and Rico's like, hey, it's midnight. I'm like, it is?
Yeah.
I thought it was 9 o'clock or something, you know. Or like when we stopped and it was, what was it when we stopped at the bridge?
Yep.
6:30 or something like that.
Oh, I didn't even check.
Pure sunny daylight out there. Super bright.
Sorry, I'm just. People wanted to see where people are watching from, so I'm just showing my demographics really quick here.
So people watch you all day long?
Yeah.
You have people that watch you all the time, same people?
Yeah, no, like so many people that hang out and talk in chat are like I know their names in chat.
Vicariously through you.
Well, it's a variety. So like a lot of people that watch, because this is very long form content, like they watch it from work and they have like a second or third monitor and they're working, but they have it up in the background because you don't have to pay attention.
To see what Trevor's doing.
But yeah, you don't have to like stare at the screen all day long.
Right.
It's just there to like see as things change, kind of thing.
Well, you'll be hearing from me. I'll be gone. You're like, it's gay. Gay's on right now.
Yeah.
My strumming partner. This is such an easy road, an easy drive.
It does look like a nice drive, yeah.
It's just easy. The road's well made, and it's not a lot of traffic, and it's nice, you know, it's for the country. We're down to 274, we're cruising right along, we're going a $1.20.
It's funny, I've spent this whole trip hearing people speak English, but like clearly being from Norway or Finland or Sweden. And when you're saying going a $1.20, I'm just like, wow, that's so northern. Like,
yeah.
Like a Swede would never say that.
They wouldn't know what I meant. They're like, a $1.20.
Yeah.
We're doing something for, what is a buck? The greenback.
Yeah.
Greenback. We're going 120 krona. Krona there. And we speak fast. We don't realize we speak fast.
Yeah, I'm very guilty of that.
And we don't, you know, but sometimes you're like, you speak so fast. And I'm like, you speak fast. You know, in Sweden, they only have 300 words, you know, in Swedish.
Is that true?
Uh-huh.
Oh, shit.
Something like that.
Swedish Scrabble is easy then.
Yahtzee is different than ours. It's big bus.
I like big bus and I cannot lie.
It's like band.
Which?
It's like a band's bus.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
I guess we could use brights. Hey, look at that. Bright lights.
I'm always scared I'm going to forget that they're on.
I learned.
Although I feel like the high beams in this car aren't like crazy. Like when you turn them on, I'm like, yeah, okay, it's a little different. but like in those commercial trucks, like what you got blinded by.
So blinding. And the new lights are so good.
Oh, like the
blue
LED. Yeah.
lights are like, yeah. Plus we're on the other side. We'll see if these guys flash us. Nobody even cares. They're probably so dirty. And no one's even mentioned that we have brights on. Cool, man. How do you turn the bar on? Never told me that. Maybe you have to go out and plug it in or something. They're bright though. They're like giant bright LTD lights. You can really see. DOG is being very good.
Yeah, very chill right now.
Yeah, because I thought about it, I'll probably stand up and we're thinking about me. I picked up your vibes.
But like that's so classic.
Brothers and sisters?
I have a sister, but then I've got 2 stepsisters and 2 stepbrothers, and we're all within like 4 years, 5 years of each other.
Nice.
So, big split family. And then
Everybody gets along.
yeah. Like my sister's got a kid now. One of my stepsisters has 2 of my stepsisters have a kid now.
So you got some nieces and
So yeah,
nephews.
I get to be the cool uncle who does this. So yeah, no, I got.
You're the far bro, or more far.
No.
No, wait, brother is, uncle is. Far is your father's grandfather's father, so that'd be your grandfather. Far more is your grandmother on your father's side. If it's your grandmother on your mother's side, it's more.
Okay.
Your grandfather on your side, you're more far. But if your uncle on your, say your brother had one, then you would be far bro.
I like that one, far bro.
Your brother's father, and if more far, if you are you're to your sister's kids, you're more far.
More far.
More far, which is uncle.
Dang, I want to be far bro.
Far. That's when you hear
Subscribe.
Yeah.
more far.
Globe Giggle, thanks for the prime.
I think that's right. I might have it wrong. I'm sure someone will. Oh, did you hear me?
Uh-oh.
You did, and you did. You guys were nice. You knew you picked up on that.
Back again. Okay.
You're a silly. Did you hear Dad? I would imagine you would have got excited when you heard Dad's voice. 271. We are cruising here. I guess we started at 3. What?
I don't know, it's 3 songs.
350.
Yeah.
Something like that. 356.
350.
I wish I knew how to.
Damn Loch Ness Monster.
Control on Blue Sky's other foot. Here we go.
Does it not have cruise control? Or you do?
It does, I just can't figure it out.
Oh, okay.
To set it. I tried a few times. I was gonna, like I said, if I hadn't picked you up or whatever, I would have stopped it somewhere and got the manual out.
Yeah.
Translated it. Probably right now. I just need to take the switch for a second.
Yeah.
Somebody just
subscribe
chimed in.
Twitch Pro.
Clem Twitcher, thanks for the 4 month. Was that Prime? Anyway, thank you.
I'm taking my shoes off, and I have a story to tell you. I was driving to my friend passed away when we were fell off a mountain. We were all going to his funeral, so we were at a Volkswagen station wagon.
Yep.
And we were in Idaho, and we had to go to Washington, so there was 4 of us. So we took turns driving, and this is on the way back, and Denny's. You know what Denny's are?
Of course.
Yeah. So a Copper Kitchen's like a Denny's.
Yeah.
And it was in Baker, Oregon, and it was brand new. They just built it. This is like 30 years ago, and it had a gas, so I was going to get gas. Anyway, I pulled up, and I had taken my shoes off. Like I said, we're in a Volkswagen, and it's a clutch and stuff. And I pulled up to get gas, and I went, you know what? I'm going to go get coffee or something first. So I jumped back in, just threw my shoes back in because I'm going to put my shoes on. Threw them in. I drive over to the Copper Kitchen, and luckily I drove up in front of the glass doors. You know how they have double glass doors? You go for the first set, you get your newspaper and your gumballs, and then you have the second set of glass doors.
Yeah.
And I pull up, and they don't have the cement parking things or anything up yet that would normally stop you. Anyway, I pull up, and I pull up to the, you drive a little zip, I zip up, and next thing I know, I'm headed to the first set of glass doors. I'm pushing on the brake, and nothing's happening because my shoe had gotten under the brake.
Oh shit.
So now I'm crushing through the first set of glass doors, and here comes the second set, and I just took the emergency brake,
Yeah.
and all these truckers, they all looked down the counter, like, what the hell just happened? And it was this lady's had to be her first night as being the night manager or something. And I'm like 17, 19 or something. Car's still running. I parked in between two glass doors, crushed through one, glasses falling all over. Three buddies that are with me, they're waking up, like, what happened? I go, we're in the Copper Kitchen. Oh, cool. I go, no, we're in the Copper Kitchen. Now, about this time, here comes this gal. Oh, and the car's still running, and I just rolled down the window, and I said, isn't this a drive-in? And she fucking lost it. She was like, and then I just put it in reverse, crumpled back out. The girlfriend whose car it was just reached up from the back, grabbed the keys, and just looked at me. So then we were detained for a few hours.
But did the brakes just fail like that?
My boot was under.
Sorry, your boot was under.
So whenever I take my shoes off, my husband says, you put those in the back. So these, I've just shoved them way back under my seat. So if I have to hit the brake, there's not a shoe under. Because I just went to push on it, like, nothing. Didn't do anything.
Okay,
so my next reaction was to pull up instead of hit the next set of glass doors. I was very fortunate that the girls whose car I was driving, her father was a beef baron and had great insurance or something, so I had to pay $1,000 deductible, and that was a lot when you're like 18.
Yeah, and this was in the 70s.
Yeah. So they turn your brights up. I'm sorry. Yeah, I'll let you go because my run. Yeah, so I drove through a restaurant. You don't get to do that, babe. Say that very many times in your face. And I'm so fortunate that I drove up to the window, the glass. Otherwise, I would have slammed us right to the fucking brick wall.
Yeah.
Could have killed us. Anyway, good fortune was on our side. But the lady didn't think that was very funny. Isn't this a drive-in? I mean, I'm already fucked. I just drove through your restaurant, I would have laughed. I thought it was
I know if I ended up in that situation, I wouldn't have the wits to, say something humorous like that in that situation. My brain would just be firing on all cylinders, and it would just be like a panic attack of not being able to say anything.
I was like, so then we're detained. And back in the day, I used to wear patchouli oil.
That sounds about right, yeah.
And we had a bunch of hash.
Yes.
Which was called like this, figure motion. It was all stashed over. So we've been detained. Now they're going to let us go. We made the front page of the paper.
Congrats.
Going through. Anyway, so we're leaving. And that's what the people in the restaurant were smelling. It wasn't weed or anything at that time. But where they thought they had themselves a bust after we left. They didn't want to have a scandal at the Copper Kitchen, but they waited till we got out of Dodge, and then they were on us like bees, man. Like, oh, Jesus, what now? We smell marijuana. People said we think that you have marijuana in this car. We're like, well, good luck, but we don't.
But then the car was busted up, so you couldn't drive out of there?
No, the car was fine.
Oh, okay.
Nothing.
So you could continue the trip?
Yeah, oh yeah. Like I said, I drove through the first set of glass doors.
Yeah.
And you could have reached out and got yourself a newspaper and some bubble gum, and then the car's still running, and I just put it in reverse, back down, parked the car, came in, like, what do we need to do?
Yeah.
Well, quite funny. Another time I was riding my bike and ran into a boat. These guys were really in a van and they were hauling a boat. And they decided to pull over I'm riding at 10 speed, and it was really, I had just gotten it out of the shop and I was riding it back to my teepee. You know how you ride at 10 speed down, bent over? Yeah, I guess please don't. And I see this van go by me, which is fine. And there's no shoulder much. And then I looked up and they have decided to pull over and park, and now I'm headed right for the engine of a boat on a trailer.
Ouch.
And I'm like, the instant is like brake. You know how
Yeah.
speeds have the bent over bars.
Yeah, drop bars, yeah.
And there's nowhere to, and going so fast, and they all of a sudden were there. So it was like, go out in the traffic and dodge in the traffic and get hit, or try and make it around. So I tried to swerve around it really quick, and I hit the trailer.
Yeah.
Busted up my bike. And these guys get out of the van. It was like Cheech and Chong. The smoke just coming out of this van, just billowing out. And they're like, did we hit you or did you hit us? And so they took me and my busted bike to the hospital because I had to get some stitches in my leg. But that was just right out of like I said, a Cheech and Chong. I think it was a group effort.
We all contributed. So I only have been detained by the police once in Japan, of all places.
Oh, how was that?
Because I was hitchhiking from southern Japan to Tokyo, and this is before all the camera stuff. And I got picked up by this lady, and when she picked me up, we didn't even have the whole discussion about where she's going or anything, because I pulled over and I kind of she could tell I couldn't speak Japanese, and then we established English was the language, and then we were talking, and I told her I'm from Canada, I'm from Vancouver Island. She's like, oh, I lived in Vancouver for several years or something like that. So I was super stoked that I could have an English conversation with someone, because it's Japan and most people I couldn't have an English conversation. So we are driving, talking, we go across this bridge, and then she starts splitting essentially south. Holy, that
Johnny Law, the ambulance.
They got some serious lights on the ambulance. And she starts splitting off in the wrong direction at this interchange, and I'm like, oh, I'm trying to actually go north towards Tokyo, and then we didn't know what to do. So at this interchange, I'm like, oh, you just let me out here. She's like, you're sure? And I'm like, yeah, sure. Like just drop me off here. And this was at a toll highway interchange on the highest class highway in Japan. But it was, and I didn't have a sign or anything like that. But it's before the interchange, so yeah. Oh yeah. So I'm illegally being a pedestrian on this limited access highway, and no way to get off even. The only thing there is this highway. But at this interchange was the highway patrol office. So I lasted 5 minutes before this highway patrol office employee came out and was just yelling at me in Japanese. I don't know what they're saying. And they escort me underneath the toll exchange. There's an underneath walkway, so that was kind of cool. I walked across the highway, under the highway, into the highway patrol office, and they put me there for a while. And then some police officers show up.
Someone that could speak English and
No, they couldn't speak fucking English. So it was like one young Japanese police officer with a white helmet on shows up, and then they don't know what to do with me, so another one shows up, so I got like 2, and then 2 more show up. I got like 4 of these police officers. But they were all like really young guys. You could tell they're like, they don't have much authority. And I was there for hours. And then finally like this old guy shows up with, instead of a helmet, he's wearing like just like a normal hat kind of thing. And you can tell he's like, you know, he's got some sway, he's got some authority. And he comes there, just says a few things to a few different people. And they whisk me into a car and drive me to the nearest like city, which was Kobe. And then they like drop me off in the city and like, don't let us catch you on the highway again.
Don't do that.
Yeah. Yeah. So that was a good time. But yeah, I spent most of a day in the highway patrol office, just like sitting in this like random room with a highway map on the side.
Knowing where it's ever going to happen to you and not knowing the language.
Yeah. But the thing was, okay, in North America, the police are very like intimidating. Like they like to be all like bravado, like I am the man, I am big and strong. Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
But like in Japan, like I told you, like they were like, I was 21 at the time, and like most of them were much smaller than me, and they wore these really white bulbous helmets that made them like not look that intimidating. And like I was sitting there and I'm like, maybe I should be worried, but like I feel like I'm not intimidated right now. So I was trying to negotiate with them. I was trying to convince them to take me down the highway further in my direction to a service station, because that's the good spot to hitchhike on there. And they're like, no, it's too far. Because there's a highway patrol map and I'm like pointing on it. I'm like, take me here. Where like in North America, I'd just be like, I don't know, like, you're going to do what you're going to do, so I'm not going to tell you what to do.
It's tough when you're in a foreign country, you're not quite sure if you're going to the gulag or what. You're like, am I
Yeah.
here? Am I going to be lost in Japan? Like I said, I would never want to get arrested like in Turkey or any of those kind of places.
Yeah.
Mexico, back in the day, was scary.
I can see that, yeah.
Like, I'm not going to a Mexican prison, no way. Now here in Sweden, they're actually like nice, like a hotel room.
There you go. If you're going to go to prison, go to prison in Sweden. Because
They say, I don't know, don't want to really know.
Because when I was quite younger, like a teenager and hitchhiking and stuff like that, anything I could do to not spend money, I would do. Like up to like, one of the things is I get dropped off in a city, and if I could, in Europe, if I could figure out how to ride public transit around the city without paying, like that was my thing. So I wasn't like stealing products or anything like that, but if I could steal.
He is hauling ass past us here.
And he's got his beams on.
Yeah, but
Oh yeah.
came up so far on past us. It's our first person we've seen things.
Yeah. So I did that because I didn't feel that intimidated in most of Europe, but then I crossed into Russia to hitchhike across Russia, and before that I gave myself a pep talk. I'm like, okay, I'm not going to do anything even remotely illegal in Russia because I don't want to end up in trouble in Russia, because that's a bad situation. And my very first day in Russia, I crossed from the Latvian-Russian border into Russia. I got 2 rides to Moscow, which is like 600 kilometers, so like a big day. And in the evening, I got dropped off in the outskirts of Moscow, and there's like a local like light rail that takes you into the city from where I got dropped off. And I'm trying to figure out how to pay for this light rail because I want to pay and I don't want to illegally ride it. But I just came from Europe. All I have is euros, some US dollars, because I just like to keep some USD on me, and like credit cards and a bank card. And like at this station, I can't find any ATMs, any currency exchange places, anything. And I'm like, well, I don't really have much options here. Like I'm trying to get into the city, and there's a train here that takes me to the city, but the only way I can pay is there's a booth with a person in it that takes cash, that takes rubles, and that's it. And I don't have rubles, so I can't pay for the train.
Sometimes you can get on the train and then you can pay the conductor.
This one, you couldn't there, because, well, what I learned was, okay, I got on this train, I didn't pay, because I'm like, well, I don't know how to pay. And then at every station I was looking, I'm like, is there like gates you have to go out? Is there security? Is there anything? I didn't see anything. So I rode it all the way to Moscow Central Station. And once I got to the station, I found you had the ticket that you bought wherever you started, you had to scan it to get out of the station.
Oh, so you had to.
So I'm like, well,
like the
I'm trapped in the fucking station.
That's like a parking lot. So
Yeah.
you get stuck in if you don't pay. So you couldn't get out.
So I couldn't get out, and I'm just like, what do I do? I told myself I wasn't gonna do anything illegal in Russia, and then the very first thing I do in Moscow or in Russia is I illegally ride the train into the city.
Yeah, you try. Then there's no information or anything.
So I don't know what to do, and then I'm just like, okay, I know what to do. When in doubt, play dumb tourist.
Totally.
Yeah, just be the most innocent dumb tourist ever. And there's a group of like 4 or 5 Russian police officers by the exit kind of thing to one of the entrance exits there, and I like stroll up and I'm like, Yaz Kanatsky, and I like gesture at the gate, and I just like kind of shrug, and like I'm just like, how does this work? And then the Russian police officer, I wish I remembered what it was, but he just like laughed, said an English line from like the one movie he remembers in like a Hollywood movie, like I think it was like an Arnold Schwarzenegger quote or something like that, and like scans me out and then like waves me along, and then ever since after that I obeyed the rules in Russia. But that was my day one.
My girlfriend, I told you, that just by Portugal.
Yeah.
When they reached Lisbon, all the lights went out. They're in Airbnb, and there was no electricity in Portugal, Spain, and somewhere else.
Oh, that was pretty recently, wasn't it?
Yeah. Sorry, folks. Yeah. And she's like, well, it's a good thing we had an Airbnb or whatever, so that was good. She goes, I had a headlamp so we could see. And you couldn't use your credit card anywhere to get food or anything because none of the things are working.
Yeah.
So one grocery store was open that you could use cash to get. So she goes, note to self, whenever traveling in foreign countries, always have your headlamp, and always have some of the cash from the country you're going to. So but now everything's a card. Like they're getting rid of cash here.
I've heard that. Yeah.
And you can't hardly a lot of places even take cash. But she's like, she was cash, a headlamp, and there was something else that you should always have when you're traveling, because you never know. Because when the electricity goes out, nobody knows what the fuck is down.
Yeah.
You know, there was something else when I went, yeah, that's a good idea. There's a car coming with very bright lights. That's a truck. Look at those things. Jesus, holy moly.
Yeah, that's
So
serious.
bright.
And like on a truck like that, like he has like added extra lights, like all the lights up top, like.
He didn't even have the big boys on. That was crazy. I guess you can see everything coming out of the woods, though. That's kind of the whole idea of it. Like I said, moose are so dark. They don't show up like deer and stuff. So there they are.
But I got picked up by some like commercial truck drivers in eastern Canada, like where there's a lot of moose out that way, and a lot of the trucks out there, they put like these real thick gauge like steel metal bars on the front of their commercial trucks, and I think they call them moose rails. Like this isn't like a normal bumper. This is like meant to, like, if a moose walks in front of you, like the truck goes through the moose, and a moose is a really big thing to go through.
It's like the things they used to put on trains for cow catchers. They used to call them that big shovel that was on trains. That was to hit animals that were on the track and stuff. Yeah, they're big.
Yeah.
You know, you don't expect them. All of a sudden, there they are, and you're like, oh my god.
There's just a lot of physics at play there, like hitting moose. Like in a commercial truck, the truck's gonna win, kind of, but like it can total the truck, and that's where those big metal rails come in. It's like, but like in Australia, in the outback, because in the at nighttime and at like dusk, overnight time to dawn, the kangaroos are out a lot,
And the issue with the kangaroo, it's not as big as a moose, but like they can jump in front of your car and they can jump up high.
Right.
So like in the trucks they had like, I think it's like a roo guard. Essentially they have like it's almost like a chain or like a mesh metal thing in front of their windshield.
Oh.
So if a kangaroo jumps in front of them, it doesn't go through the windshield.
That's interesting. A roo guard. My friend is a travel all over.
Might have the wrong name.
He writes. He's a incredible writer. His journals are just insane. He always has crazy shit that happens. He was in Australia. He was doing a gal out there in the woods.
Yeah.
Next thing you know, he feels something really wet behind him, and it's a kangaroo that's mounting him. It's like, oh my god, I'm doing a girl, and the kangaroo's trying to do me.
Yeah.
Yeah. They're big too.
Yeah, they do get like what are they? The red kangaroo?
The red kangaroo. Yeah, and they've got those arms on them.
They're super buff when they like posture up and like puff out.
Puff out their big
You can
chest
see like those rippling muscles.
Claws on them, right?
Yeah. Well,
They
and then
can do some damage.
it's the strong lower legs. Don't they like kind of kick them up and like kind of do a 2-foot kind of kick claw at you?
Yeah, actually, they say that a kangaroo. They ask how many legs does a kangaroo have, and the tail's considered a leg on a kangaroo. You know how they lean back, but
Yeah.
it's considered a leg
Yeah.
as to a tail, which is interesting.
Have you been to Australia?
No.
No.
But that's a very interesting. That's the next place I really want to go. New Zealand or something of that sort.
And then like they got the kangaroos, but then the wallabies, they kind of look like kangaroos, but they're really cute and like cuddly looking.
But they're not.
Well, honestly, I don't know. Like I saw them a lot in Australia when I was there, and they were just chilling, minding their own business. But they're smaller, so like that makes them seem like that. And then in Canada, there's like a kangaroo farm in Kelowna that I've been to, but like they're all domesticated, so even the kangaroos are fine. The wallabies, you can go up and feed them and stuff.
They're big, like they're 5 feet tall or so, right?
Oh yeah, no, like the full size kangaroos, they get big.
Yeah. You wouldn't want to mess with one. And the kookaburra, did you hear kookaburras? They're wild-looking birds.
Did they have the unique call? I'm trying to remember the kookaburra. I remember when I was in New Zealand, when I was walking through the woods and stuff in New Zealand, they have birds that I've never heard anywhere else before, and it sounds so unique because I'm used to hearing like the same types of bird calls, and then in New Zealand they're just like, it sounds so foreign.
Kookaburra has a pretty wild sound, I guess. They have a big beak on them. What's the strangest? Have you ever seen a coconut crab in your travels? Thailand and stuff?
No, I've heard of them. I feel like maybe I've seen a video or
You
something.
come out on your lawn and this crab's as big as a fucking garbage can, man. You're like, and they crush coconuts with their claw.
Oh,
They're giant. You're just like, whoa. Okay, didn't expect to see that. You know, crabs. The biggest crabs you see are, you know, the king crab or something like that. Yeah, they're the coconut crab. Platypus. Did you get to see a platypus?
I don't think I've seen a platypus.
No, but I've been in Australia in the wild.
Not in the wild. And then like the other thing is everyone talks about Australia, like all the wildlife's trying to kill you, like the snakes and the spiders, they're all like venomous and stuff like that. Like, okay, I spent most of my time in the outback, and I didn't. The only snakes I saw were dead on the road, like roadkill. I saw some big ass spiders, but they were like not the dangerous kinds. They just look intimidating. I didn't encounter all the things that everyone says you should be scared of in Australia.
Yeah. You know, they have a venomous snake here, a viper.
Do they?
It's black. It's about this big around, and you should look it up. It's got a white stripe around it by its neck. If a snake could have a neck. By its head, I guess.
Yeah.
But it's venomous. They only have a few types of snake, but there is a venomous snake.
Okay.
Just FYI while you're out camping.
Like, here it's warmer and more spring-like. I was gonna say, remember every night it's like quite cold and there isn't much out. Like they're cold-blooded, so they're not very active when it's cold.
They're on the grasses and stuff.
But yeah, around now.
There's 3 snakes in Sweden, and one is black.
Because the thing is,
and one is black with white or yellow. Oh, I can't remember. And then they have one that I saw not too long ago, Haggis and I, that had red diamondy things, but it's not like a rattlesnake. Yeah. It was way different. I'm not a fan of snakes.
Just most snakes want nothing to do with you. There's a few aggressive types of snakes, I think, out there that'll like chase. I think in like, I don't know, like Asia or Africa or South America, or like ones that have a more aggressive temperament. But most snakes, like say where I'm from, we have rattlesnakes. Well, in the Okanagan, like Kelowna, where I went to college, it's like desert, so they have rattlesnakes there. And they don't want to do anything.
This guy's got the big bright bar light.
Just use his lights for visibility. And in fact, rattlesnakes are quite nice because most of the time you'll end up in trouble with snakes. Like if you accidentally step on a snake, like you don't see them.
Or put your hand up on a rock or something.
But rattlesnakes notably let you know when you're getting too close.
They're gonna censor,
So they're actually like pretty decent because if you start to sneak up on them accidentally, they'll be like, "Hey, you're too close." Yeah.
In Montana we had a lot, and so the dogs have to you have to vaccine your dog against rattlesnakes.
Oh yeah.
Especially in the spring when the babies are out, because they give more bite. They can't control their venom, so getting bit by a baby rattlesnake's worse than a normal one. Yeah, nasty, ugly rattlesnakes. Not a fan. I don't mind looking at things behind. Like so his T-shirt today, I just kept going, oh dude, that's a wicked T-shirt that he had, and that snake looked real.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I know you're behind me, dude. Seriously. What do you want me to do? Run over the truck? 210! This guy needs to pass me because your brights are killing me, dude. He's gonna launch behind us. He's gonna knock behind her. Alright, the next Circle K, we should probably get gas. So we're on the safe side.
Sounds good.
Probably Uppsala or something. Maybe. It's an easy drive. I would have driven straight through with or without my hitchhiker buddy. I guess don't do that under my arm, sweetie. It makes me swerve. We can't do that. We can't be swerving. Can't be swerving.
Yeah, this is the darkest I've seen the sky on my trip so far.
Yeah, look behind you. It's still light. In your rearview mirror, you can still see. And it's almost midnight, 11:54.
Yep.
And I am wide awake.
That's good.
I don't usually drink those energy drink things. I'm like, I'll try one and see what happens. I'm like, okay.
You see where they're coming from with the energy and the energy drink name? Yeah.
Well, I remember when Red Bull first came out, we used to all drink Red Bull and vodka.
Still common.
Yeah, is it?
Like in some places, I think they directly on the Red Bull can it says "Do not mix with alcohol."
Oh, it does now.
Yeah. But people are known to not follow instructions. Yeah.
I saw a thing about these that teenagers drink too much and they fucking freak out and go into some kind of shock or something. And
From the caffeine?
something like that. Where's my here it is. And
ETA is like 2 a.m. 2 hours.
Please go around me. Thank you. And I'll be kind and I will put my brights on. Go. Yeah, it's still light behind us. Midnight. It's getting close to June. Midsummer. You'll be in Finland in midsummer?
Yeah, I will be.
First?
I should be, yeah.
They must celebrate in some crazy way.
I don't know, my birthday's June 20th, so I'll probably do something fun.
That'll be fun.
Yeah.
My husband's is June 1st.
Okay, coming up.
I just had mine in April.
Yep. Oh shit. My girlfriend's birthday's April 20th.
So you have a girlfriend.
Yeah.
Does she keep it to watch where you're going and what you're doing?
She does what I do now. I enlisted her. She's doing a bike tour from Oslo, Norway to Rotterdam for this.
So will you run into each other?
In Rotterdam.
Oh, nice. Did you meet her on the road?
I met her during COVID when I couldn't travel. I was.
It's been horrible for you, huh?
It was, yeah. I felt.
Canada, she's Canadian.
Yeah. Because, yeah, I moved. So during COVID, I actually. I didn't know what to do. So, well.
You were in Canada when COVID hit, or were you somewhere else?
No, I was in Europe.
It was time to get to somewhere to hang out, huh?
Yeah, I was in Italy when it started getting big, and then I continued traveling because I was stubborn. I made it to Kosovo, and then that's when the government of Canada issued a global travel advisor being like, if you're Canadian and you're not in Canada, you should go home to Canada because the world's going to shut down and we're not going to help you. So, yeah.
That was so weird.
Yeah, so the next day I flew home from North Macedonia.
Some kind of sci-fi.
Yeah.
I was at my daughter's up in Northern California, and we were trimming weed and everything, and waiting to come back here and hear from them in my Swedish residence. It happened. I had built myself a little she shed out the back that I lived in, you know. It was an old greenhouse, and I turned it into my little she shed. It was all great and cozy. And so when it started, I had a calendar. So I'll just mark it on here. And I said, God, it would be horrible. I wonder if this isn't going to go for months. And it started going for months or whatever, because I marked off, and then I went, this is really real. This is happening. And that, you know, in the beginning, you wash your food, wash the cans. I mean, it was crazy how it was. And just the whole thing, eating outside. Remember eating outside a restaurant in their parking lot or what? It was nuts.
Yeah, it was.
At least you could just go to the weed store and get it through the window. But yeah, crazy. That was a crazy time.
But yeah, no, we met during that time because we both had moved to a new city and didn't know anyone. And it's a time when you're not really supposed to know or meet a bunch of people, but like the government was just like, you can have like one or two friends that you see so you don't go crazy, but like only the same people kind of thing. And we had 0 people, so we were just like, okay, we want at least a person. So we went on like online dating, like Tinder, and then matched and went from there.
I see a lot of people met each other during COVID or got divorced, split up during COVID.
Yes.
People who weren't used to having them home all the time.
Yes, I think it.
Going to work every day, coming back. What's this 24 hours with your shit?
I think it expedited a lot of relationships. So if you were meant for each other, like you'd find that out. But yeah, if you weren't, then like you had to spend so much time with that person that you realized pretty quickly that that wasn't what you were interested in. Yeah. But yeah, after dating for a year or whatever, she wanted to come on a trip at some point. Like not with her own camera or something like that, just come on a trip. And at that point, I was only doing bike touring because hitchhiking was too social when it was still kind of COVID time. but she was super uncomfortable riding her own bicycle. Like she didn't have one, and I took her out for a ride just locally on bike trails, and she was not having a good time. She did not like it. She was not confident. But she said you could get a tandem bike as a joke, like a 2-person bike. And I took that seriously and bought this cool tandem bike, and then we did a bike tour for
I think that
like 3 months from Bordeaux, France to Oslo, Norway.
Oh, that's perfect. You like Norway, huh?
Yeah, I've been many times.
So back to Norway.
Yeah.
Off to Norway.
But after that trip, she got the confidence. She wasn't steering the bike; she was just pedaling the bike.
Yeah.
But she spent an entire summer riding a bike, and then
learning how to justify going up and down the hills and braking.
Yeah. So like
shifting.
But she didn't have to do the shifting. She didn't have to do the steering because 2-person bike, right?
Right in the back.
Her role was stoker. Yeah. On a tandem, you have the captain. That's me, and you have the stoker. And the stoker's job is to provide power. And since they're not doing the biking steering, navigating, or like steering or gearing, their job is to like provide snacks and do anything that you.
You're the stewardess back there. Hit the gear in the galley, and you're the stoker. When I say pump, you pump.
And when I tell them something, they have to say, "Oh, Captain, my Captain," and all that. It's good.
So you have saddlebags and everything on?
Yeah, we had 6 saddlebags.
Wow. How heavy were you?
Real freaking heavy. Not because of her, but because of all the gear.
She had some legs on her when she was done.
You have both. Like at end of a bike tour, your legs. Well, your legs don't get super big because it's not like at the gym where you're lifting tons of weight.
In front of the bike, but the stoker does. I'm just joking.
We're both providing power.
I know, it'd just be a funny meme to show you when you first start. The gal's doing it in the back when you get done. She's got these like thighs that are like pure muscle. I'm a stoker. What are you?
See, but like the thing is, so when I rode my bike across Canada, I'm like, at least by the end of riding across Canada, which is it's like 7,000 kilometers, I'll have like some real thick legs. And then I got across Canada, and I had defined muscles in my legs, but they weren't really thick because what you're using is endurance muscles. You're not using like strength muscles, and those endurance muscles aren't really big. They don't need to be big. They need to be able to provide a moderate amount of power for a very long time. They don't need like the huge, big burst energy.
And you can't ride on a freeway like this.
In Canada, a lot of Canada, you have to ride on the Trans-Canada Highway because there's one road in a lot of Canada.
Right.
And most of the time it's fine because North American style road, they have a big like breakdown lane, shoulder. But some places suck, like Ontario for a lot of it. Northern Ontario is pretty narrow.
Well, that's pretty. It's like I said, it's a free life, kind of nomadic. It's kind of nice, you know.
Yeah, no,
wherever
like
you lay your head is your home.
I like a lot of that, and like one of my favorite parts of the day is often like whether I'm biking or hitchhiking, I get dropped off or I ride into a place I've never been before, and then I'm like, okay, that's it for the night. I'm gonna figure out. Now I need to figure out where I'm gonna sleep, and like just wandering into some woods and setting my tent somewhere. I kind of enjoy that. Like, I feel like I'm on much more of an adventure than if I'm like looking for a hotel at the end of the day. But I've trained myself, because I do experience it this way. When things are wet and miserable and rainy and I'm uncomfortable and I just want to be anywhere else but there, I know once I get through it, and I've always gotten through it, when you look back at those moments,
you get over the hump and you're like in the groove. And you're...
But like you look back on the hardest moments and it makes you appreciate the good moments that much more. If everything's simple, if everything's easy, then it doesn't feel very satisfying.
No.
You like there has to be some struggle involved, otherwise it is like, I don't want to say boring, but it's just like
it's unfulfilling.
Yeah, like
it's like I might as well driven.
I think it's human nature where you want to have to try to succeed. Like there has to be effort. if everything just comes simply without lifting a finger, like
some of the rewards in life is to do things you're not used to and to conquer them and go, you know what? I ran a marathon, you know, never thought I would, or whatever, you know, and you're like, I did. Yeah, it's awesome. You'll ride you'll stay healthy. You'll ride your bike forever. We'll see you out there twitching.
I hope so.
When you're like 60. I'm still twitching.
But like when I rode my bike across Canada, I got to Newfoundland, the far eastern province, and I made it to St. John's, the easternmost city, the capital city. And I was going to bike shops trying to find a place so I could get a cardboard box to ship my bike back home.
You're gonna say to live
cardboard box to live in, yeah.
I'm just gonna find a nice box, make that my home until I, decided my next adventure.
But I met this guy who was, I think he was like about 70, and he saw me like in my full touring kit and stuff like that, and he was chatting me up and was saying how, I think it was every year for the past like 7 years, like every year he'll just ride his bike across Canada, and he's like still 70. So like
you'll be riding forever.
Yeah.
You'll go to see every country a couple times around. So do you have an apartment or
I do right now.
House that
I have
someone takes care of, or you and your girlfriend live together?
Girlfriend and I live together. We split a townhouse.
Because you do have to finally go back home sometime to regroup a little bit.
Yeah, no, I just took a long break off from work, like half a year. So I hadn't really worked much since last fall.
This work is what you took.
This is my work. Yeah.
I'm like, what work? I thought this was your work.
I know it's really weird. Everything's backwards. Like this is my work. When I go home, that's vacation.
Oh, it's so funny. It's great though. You're doing what you like. You're enjoying, and you're seeing places, and traveling, and having interactions with people. I mean,
like
people have to come over for Storstoming. Like, sure, we'll go. That's a wild offer, but let's do it.
It is still strange for me when I'm just like referencing what I do and be like, oh, I'm going back to work, and they're like, oh, what do you do for work? It's like, oh, I film hitchhiking and bike touring. It's a very strange way to make a living, but like I got into this because it's very variable, right? So like it can be great or it can be pretty, but only sometimes, because it's based on performance. It's based on like how popular or like how busy, how much activity is going on with the broadcast, and that varies. And sometimes it's very busy and sometimes it's not, and it's not. So it's not like I'm not guaranteed a paycheck. I'm not like, oh, I make this much per month. I make whatever happens.
Well, that's awesome. Is rent very expensive?
Well, I told you I moved to Edmonton. I moved there because it was a lot cheaper. And then the thing is, most years we're gone most of the year because we're out of country. So why? We lived in Victoria, Vancouver Island before, and it's a very expensive city. So why pay to live in a very expensive city when you are never there? So we moved somewhere much cheaper, and then for the same price as that expensive city, we could get a larger place. Because in Victoria, we lived in a 315 square foot micro suite, so like 29 square meters, really, really small. Yeah, like.
That's a new one.
So it's like a studio apartment, but like the bed folds off the wall, and when the bed's folded down, there's pretty much no room. Murphy bed, yeah.
A micro suite. Oh, the way they sell things, that's funny.
But like, I don't know if you can visualize 315 square feet. It's really freaking small.
Yeah, exactly.
Do you think in square feet still, or do you square meters? Because
well, I've been here long enough. I go meters. I just know how many, things it is. Once you're here, your brain just clicks over.
Oh yeah, like you would just transition, but
I need to know, like, well, how many feet is that? Like,
can visualize metric or like miles well for distance, but I can't visualize square meters. Like if I go visit someone's place and like maybe I could guesstimate the square footage, but I can't like be like, oh, this is this many square meters.
Right.
My brain doesn't associate that unit with the livable space.
All right, we need to find gasoline. I believe there's a town coming up here close. It said 29 kilometers. It starts with a G. Hopefully there's gas there. I'm sure there is because we're getting down to the bottom.
All right.
It says there, down to the bottom. Haggis is like, it's his bedtime. He's gone to bed. He's like, you guys are nuts. What are you doing up? What are you doing up? Still light back there.
A little bit. Definitely lighter that way than it is this way.
Look at these lights. Look at how they shine on this. Fucking
Oh yeah, that is crazy.
That is huge. Oh my god.
It's impressive actually.
Yeah. You should make all cars have lights like that.
I guess like okay, it's
Juice. There.
not all, but like a commercial truck driver is like a professional truck driver, and I've spent a lot of time in commercial trucks. A lot of them are very professional, and I guess like it's if your lights are that bright, I feel like you can do like damage to people's eyes if you're not paying attention and actually turning your lights off when you should be.
Right.
So like leave it to
Sounds like
the
a
professionals to
baseball
have.
stadium
Yeah,
lights.
no. But like
I can see every
if
tree,
if you give every car like enough lights to damage everyone's retinas, some people are just gonna get stupid with it.
You still see the light after they go by. You're just
Yeah.
like, oh, I see
You close your eyes and you can just see them.
Yeah.
They're permanently.
Those were bright. Like I said, the forest was lit up. I just saw Max signs. We must be getting close to civilization.
Max, super Max, super Max.
McDonald's, but it's Swedish.
I like Max. I've been, yeah.
I used to like the crispy chicken with bacon. Oh, here it is. Welcome to
Sweden Throwdown?
Sweden Throwdown, but it just said the town.
Oh, okay.
Gas station here. What?
It's a Sweden Throwdown. It looked like a weightlifting competition because there was a picture of yeah. There's just a picture of a lady doing like some powerlifting press thing.
Throwing it down. Interesting. Must be. I don't see any glow of a city. I'm gonna follow behind you, sir. I still can't believe we just stopped at some random. They totally fed us and everything like we were, my cousin's coming over or something. That was crazy. That was amazing.
Welcome to my world.
Yeah, that's awesome.
See, you guys are great.
Because I had mentioned Joe Strumming and they were watching them.
Yeah.
come have some?
Yeah.
I don't know. I'll ask her. Yeah, why not? It's on our way. That was nuts. Good nuts. When did we get gas in Orvik? Okay, go back on the road, buddy. Don't fall asleep in front of us. Kind of bobbing and sweeping. Oh my God, you're close to that. This guy's a little sleepy, I think. Oh, I don't need you to wreck in front of me. No, I don't want to see that. Okay, we need a gas station. Where are we? Where we got? We got 9 kilometers, so we can have that. Or 4 to Central. Okay, we're there.
Your gas light isn't even on. We're good.
No, I know. And when I was driving with him, he showed me. I go, how far can you go? He goes, I don't know, 8 kilometers or something. He goes, I never tried it. And I go, okay, well, then we won't do that. Street lights. Camping. Don't do camping. We want the gas sign.
Dog's sleeping in the back and it's dark, so can't really see. When we stop, I'm sure.
Oh yeah, as soon as we change speeds, go downhill. Like, what?
Change? This is exciting.
Here's our gas one at 700 kilometers. What's even a Circle K? How about that?
I hope it's not 700 kilometers.
There's a gas station this way. Didn't lie to us.
Was it?
There it is.
Yeah, okay.
What is that? Quality, and we'll leave the lights on.
Wait. Isn't that Motel 6?
Something like that. We'll leave the lights on. They are horrible to stay at.
Motel 6?
Oh,
Okay, I've been at some that are like disastrous and some that are like actually reasonable.
probably because they're privately owned.
Yeah.
By different, but yeah, there's some that like oh yeah. It depends on what part of town you're into, I think.
But like, honestly, ooh.
Oh, curb. Okay. Why isn't that painted? I hate that. Sorry about that.
It's alright. We're just testing
Not
the.
my car.
It's a Honda, like SUV. They're meant for that.
Look, see? He's up. He's up. Yes, please. Oh, it's open. You can go to the restaurant and stuff still. Midnight. That's nice.
Yeah.
Probably more. Remember the green gas, the green gas. Get green gas. Green gas. And the lights are going to stay on. So we're going to tell them they're off.
Okay.
We don't have far now. We're making headway now. Is that us making that noise? It's weird. It's interesting noise. All right.
Yeah, I'll be stretching my legs. See if I need to pee. Okay, this. Don't need that. Right, locked in. Okay. Smash.
Guys, Dizzle gifted a tier 1 sub to Chloe and Michelle. They have given 6 gift subs in the channel.
Boots came on time. Dizzle, thanks for the gifted sub. Appreciate it. Hitch smash, yeah. Oh, all right. Definitely didn't think we'd be going to Stockholm today. It's not a thought on my mind. How much longer do I drive for? I think it's like 190, 180 kilometers or so. To Stockholm itself is, 170. But I think we're going just before. I think where we're staying tonight is just before Stockholm or something. I could be wrong. I don't really know. Are you staying with Gay? There's no E on the end. Just G-A-Y. Why are you staying with Gay? I can't. That freaking. Love that video. And it keeps coming up in my head. The why are you gay? Okay. Anyway. Who's gay? We're all gay this evening. Gay also means happy. Happy we're hitchhiking 800 kilometers today. Hold up.
We bring in the studio this morning one of the gay rights activists, Mr. Should I call him Mr? Hepe Julian Onzima. Thank you for coming in.
Thank you for
Good morning. Why are you gay?
Who says I'm gay?
Who says I'm gay? Okay, sorry. Alright. I don't know if I have to pee. Hey. What's with the cowboy hat? I like it. It looks good.
Cowboy hat.
Yeah.
Cowboy hat.
What's going on with it?
You know, it's my usual fit when I'm out drinking.
Oh, okay.
We have two.
Okay. Wait, you have cowboy hats too?
No.
Why don't you have a cool pink cowboy hat?
Yeah.
So.
You also have to have one. No.
Do you have a cool pink cowboy hat?
Yeah.
Do you have a cowboy hat like that? Why not?
We have 1, 2, 3.
You got one more?
Yes.
Okay. Hey, you do! That's much better. You don't have cowboy hat hair?
No.
Why not?
I have my hat here.
You need the right. Oh, that is your hat.
Yes.
Okay.
It's a coward.
What does it say on the glasses?
You know the car brand Opel?
Yeah.
And Krav. I drive this sport when you drive old funky cars around a track. And
oh, okay.
Crash.
Okay.
I drive a Volvo. Opel.
Like you're riding around and you're purposely crashing it, or like is it a race or just fun?
It's a race.
What's it called?
Swedish sport called folkrace.
That sounds like fun.
Yes, it is. Really
Spectator
fun.
and for driver.
I want to do it, but I don't have a car.
That's a problem. It's hard to race without a car.
But I have this car, but it's too fresh.
You don't want to take this in like the destruction derby? Okay, well, that's cool, guys. Anyway, I'm just getting a taste of the Swedish culture. I'm from Canada, and I'm... Okay, anyway, have a good one. Okay. Is it Ragger? Is it Ragger? Right. Yeah, cowboy hat's his drinking hat, bro. Accent sounds exactly like my Nebraska friends. Oh, okay. Hammer using this is a modern iPhone Pro. I keep forgetting what number iPhones are on. I know my Samsung phone, but I don't know iPhones. Okay. 16? I think it's 16, maybe it's 15. Maybe I got... I don't know. I forgot when I bought this one. But, well, I bought it for... I might be a generation behind. I bought it for the Corning Redemption Tour last year. Because I was trying to use the action camera wirelessly connected to here, because Moblin, the app we're using here, has it integrated where you can like wirelessly connect the action camera to it. But then it didn't work very well for the setup of my hitchhiking and bike and Brompton biking. So I stopped using it. So that would be a 15 then? Or is it 16 out of September? So it would be a 15, because it would be last year. Oh. Looks really good. Yeah, modern phones, modern flagship phones, that is.
Jesus. There's so many young people out. It's almost like it's the weekend. Oh yeah, cowboy boots on? Huh. Girl. Stick to Samsung. I just switched from Android to iPhone for streaming, and it's working pretty good so far. We have the audio, when the audio switches from our external mic to internal mic, it gets a little funky, aggressively funky. Cowboy hat man. Samsung's better for iPhone than the streaming, more I guess now. For the longest time it was, specifically because the app support for broadcasting was much better on Android. And iPhone didn't really have any good things to broadcast with. They had, like, iPhones have good cameras, but you need something that works well to get it out.
There's some characters out there right now.
Yeah, it is it Friday or Saturday night?
Saturday night.
That would...
Look at the paint job on that one. This gal had his butt thumper on so bad the whole car was vibrating. Yeah, this is all your Swedish chicks and guys all hanging out, taking their pictures.
Well, yeah, I was chatting those guys up because the guy had like a pink cowboy hat on, and I wanted to get in with the culture, you know.
With sparkles. Okay. We have been logged out. Okay. Oh, he's still got some smash.
It's just crumbs now, but they're just.
I have some Turkish pepper. See, she liked her. Why did I say her name was Penelope? I think is what her name was. Haggis is like, what the fuck is that thumping going on? Okay. All set?
Good to go. I was born ready.
All right. Good job.
Pernilla?
I think it was Penelope because he called her Penelope. So I could be completely wrong. Yeah, some midnight characters on a Saturday night. They've all just about to graduate.
Oh yeah.
Have you ever seen the how they all wear the sailor hats when they graduate here in Sweden?
I have not. I didn't know that was a thing.
You'll see they all have this wild sailor hat. And they all get on the back of the truck and do wild things. It's crazy. Yeah. But it's something to do with graduating from high school.
Oh, okay.
Gymnasium. Okay, where am I? That is
E4?
not a road. That is the... Yep.
So, left.
E4. Not to Oslo.
Yeah, definitely not to Oslo.
We need to go back that way. Where do we need to go?
It was left to E4. So
we want to go straight. We don't want to go to Oslo.
Yep, straight.
Okay, now I'm really lost. Which way we need to go? This way. No,
I think
that's
so.
the wrong way. Oh my God.
No, I think you have to go this way. Yeah.
I think it's the wrong direction. But which side was the Circle
This
K
takes us
on?
back the way we
Which
came.
way was the Circle K on?
The right side when we came in, and now this will be the left side. So this takes us in the direction we came from.
So we're going the wrong way.
I don't think so. Keep going.
I swear it was on that way. Well, we came into the city, that's why. We got off of E4, that's right.
E4 Stockholm. So we need to turn right up here.
Get back this way. Get back. Back, baby.
So, yeah.
Get back.
There we go. You guys doubted me.
Now we're off the trip.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm sketchy, different. Thank you, Haggis. As you tagging it out, did you see those teenagers? Yeah. They were doing what we would have done, you know, trying to pick up girls. Lips. Fika, fika. Fika. Fina, tuta, fika. Alright. Get back, please. Package, please. Thank you.
Why not stop in Galv? Because I got a ride to Stockholm.
Uppsala, 101. That's really cool. We're getting there now. Hey, buddy, you gotta get back. Haggis, get back, please. Please, get back. Haggis, get back. Get back. Text me again. Alright, back on the road. Oh.
Long stream, what's your record? 50 something hours when I did the island survival stream.
My car is so much more airtight. There's a window open in here.
What's up?
I said I always think there's a window open, but my car is much more airtight.
Oh yeah, you can hear some wind whistling.
Haggis, you gotta sit down. Please. Get back. Haggis. It's not safe. Get back. Come back. Thank you. You still have followers this late at night?
Yep. How many people are still watching?
It's still light out.
But like, I have people. One of my highest viewerships from the United States. So in the United States, it's not that late, right? We still have 2,800 people hanging out.
Did you ever think you'd get that many people?
Nope. When I started, I had one follower, my mom.
That's fantastic.
Damien just subscribed with Twitch Prime.
Damien, thanks for the prime.
Get back, Haggis. Get back. Get back. Please. Snälla. Back and sit down. It's still light behind us and it's midnight. It's 1 o'clock. 12:40. It comes up, stays up fast here. Once it starts coming.
Yep.
Oh, another subscriber.
SPK 9999 just gifted 5 subs to the community.
SPK Quad 9 with the 5 gifted subs.
They gift you.
So a gifted sub, like I told you, you could pay to subscribe and you got some benefits. In this case, someone gave 5 different people those subscriber benefits. So they paid in place of 5 other people. So it's nice because they give multiple people all those benefits. Instead of just for themselves, they give it to a bunch of other people. And OG Mr. Miyagi with the 2-year resub. Look at that. Good to see you. Appreciate it.
Now, do they just read that? Or do they hear your voice?
So like I have a microphone so they can hear what I'm saying. And I can read like without distracting you. There's like a chat room running. And then you can read what people are up to.
Look at you. You're just a busy over there.
It never ends. Well, until I end it. But yeah, the goal is always to like show the whole day. Like
on your bike, you have a program on your helmet or something?
I have a camera going out the back of the bike up into an angle, so it kind of looks over my shoulder. And then the one I'll have, because I have this big trailer behind me, I have another camera pointed out out the back. Yeah.
So they see the whole thing of you pedaling away.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
So they got 2 camera angles on that one.
That's so wild.
Swedish forced engineer cheered 1,000 bits.
They're all just waking up in the States.
Whoa. Swedish engineer with 1,000 bits. That's a lot of bits. Whoa. Sorry. 50. That was a lot. Konku with the 50 gifted subs. Right.
And that you get cash for that?
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Like depends on where you're purchasing the sub from, but it's anywhere from a few dollars to like $7 US, and then I get 70% of that times 50.
They must like our feed today.
They must.
We're comical heritage, like this woman picture of us out of her fucking mind. Wow, it's so bright.
Thank you very much, though. I really appreciate it.
Like the northern lights almost.
Oh, the light. That's stuff in the sky. Yeah. I do really appreciate it. I know you can barely see it. And yeah, in like 2 hours it'll start getting light again.
That's the time we get home.
Well. Yeah, true.
Like I said, you'll be using your, like Nico said, hockey started at 2 a.m. Goes, I'll be up.
Who's playing?
16 times.
Yeah.
Well, in Edmonton, it's
Are they?
So maybe it's
I don't know.
Florida and the Hurricane.
Oh, okay.
And the other 4 games. This road is much wider.
It's, the closer we get to Stockholm, the wider things get. I do appreciate all the support, everyone, though. Like, it's a bunch of gifted subs, bits, everything. Thank you.
It's very green out there.
The sky?
Yeah.
I'm like, can you tell it's green? When it's nighttime, you can't really see the colors that much, but yeah.
Behind us, but it's green over here.
I don't think you'll be able to see.
It's just, the sun's coming back up already. Son of a bitch. You know, when you get closer to home, you start driving faster. So I'm going 125. You take it down.
$1.20.
Definitely from America.
Yeah, there's a few things that give it away. Many things. I feel like it would, like, it'd be difficult to go from, like, growing up your whole life in America to being, like, fluent with correct pronunciation of Swedish. I don't know.
Well,
it's a very different language.
Right before COVID came,
yeah,
I was they'll pay you to go learn Swedish.
They would pay?
Yeah, and so then you go to a classroom, which I would do much better in a hands-on classroom than being over the Zoom. So COVID came and they stopped that, and it was all Zoom, and I'm like, I won't do as well as them right there.
Yeah.
So then I took Babel.
Oh yeah.
I learned a lot, and you just learn it by being in conversations, listening to the television, and I have TV on in Swedish or in English, and it's subtitled in Swedish, so you learn a lot of words and things. And that's why I said I can read a lot, but to speak it, they speak so fast. Like we speak fast,
but I think that's common for, like, so people that are struggling, like English second language, they hear us speaking, like, you're speaking really fast, it's hard to understand. But when you're trying to listen to someone speak Swedish, you're like, they're speaking fast, it's hard to understand. It's just like
apparently English Americans, we speak very fast, like we talk just like this, and then we're going to go here and do that. So what do you think? And they're still like, I don't understand. We're talking to this slower.
Okay.
And we have so many more words in English.
Yeah.
And American words that.
Wait. Use Diplomacy have ranked it as one of the easiest languages to learn? Is it really?
Yeah, I've always struggled with languages, like, I don't know. Even on a repeat after me basis, foreign languages are difficult for my brain to wrap my head around.
I'm good with Spanish and stuff like that. I'm sure like Japanese or Russian or any of those are like absolutely not. And with Swedish, once you get the 3 extra letters, and I finally have to add my because Peter and my husband was like, you need to learn those letters, know how to say them. So the first one, which is the O with the dots over it, is and you make this O sound with your fist, and then the next one is the dot, A with the 2 dots over it, and that's A, and then A. So if I watch someone's, it took me like just last week, I go, let me watch your mouth when you say it, because they all sound the same. So it's A, E, no, A, O, E.
A, O, E.
Not like, but it's O with your fucking O sound. And then the next one is A. Mouth kind of sideways, and then, Anyway, they put them in there, and then you put K's in there, SK's, that will really mess you up.
Okay, yeah.
They don't even, they're, qua is SK together, quana.
Yeah.
Shana, quana. Quana is a star. Shana is a C. But, like I said, you're still just trying to get the right word out and we always, in the American English, we want to add a lot of extra words, like Spanish, you just say hot water, you don't say, they say agua caliente, where we'd be like, could I have hot water, please? And they cut all that out, so it's just like...
What, water, please? Or what?
Just hot water, no please.
No, please?
No. You can say Stella.
Yeah.
Which is please. Stella. And how you say it, Stella. You'll hear moms talk to their kids. Oh, Stella. Stella. You're like, Stella. Please. Please, Stella Tust.
faster.
This car's got blue lights. We're gonna slow our little ass down. To whatever the speed limit is. Let's hope he's not after us. Could be. It's an ambulance. So I was like, all right, I've seen the big blue here. They have those super bright lights. Going fast.
But that's one thing that feels very European is like the emergency vehicles, their sirens. It has such a yeah, which is so different from the North American siren.
Didn't have any on where they're headed. Okay, this place right here is Chinese.
Okay, the building on the left here.
Pictures tomorrow. Yeah,
Okay.
there's a total pagoda, and the Chinese built it, and they were gonna make like a hotel and everything.
Yeah.
It's got full on. It's totally Chinese.
Okay.
And then you can see the big pagoda. See the big pagoda and shit. Yeah, my friend Peter showed me that, and I'm like, what? We pulled over and checked it out. I was like, in the middle of Sweden, you have a Chinese. It's got the Chinese gate. It's got the where the men enter in one side with the dog. The Chinese dogs.
Okay.
The female side has a baby, and the male side has a ball. It was like, but it went under or something. They never finished it. But
Yeah.
just something all of a sudden see in the middle of Sweden. I'm like, is that a Chinese castle or what the hell is that?
Because they invested a lot in that. That's a big place. Like, and it's just not used for anything now.
Just going, this is insane. What is this? I used to see a lot of that in Mexico and Baja, where they started with grandeur, grand ideas, and they got the palm trees all going down the lane, and then they lost money and stuff.
Yep.
Palm trees are all dead, and there's partial cement, half built. Haggis, you have to get in the back. Get back. Get back now. Get back. You understand me? Get back. Get back. Haggis, get back. Thank you. I'm sorry. You can't be up here this time of night. Oh, 120. So we're going the speed limit. We've been not going the speed limit for almost an hour.
Yeah, we're still streaming. You've been going exactly the speed limit the entire time.
About 20. That's the highest I've ever seen the speed limit.
Kind of surprised they have a speed limit up to 120.
What is that in miles per hour?
Like
80 maybe.
60's 100, so 70 would be 116 or whatever.
So 70, 80 or something.
Yeah, 75 or something. Yeah.
Where this guy is headed. Ambulance. What part are you not listening to me? Huh? Go like that. Please, go like this now. I slept out there, it was 3 degrees, you know. And this guy, he's inside with the electric heater and a killer sleeping bag, and the rain is on him, and I'm like, what about the senior citizens out here in the tent? Can she come in?
You were sleeping in a tent?
Yeah, the first, not with my friend Peter and I, but then this guy, John, like I told you, his ex-wife's cousin or whatever, and Peter got stuck having to take him fishing and up there and blah blah blah. Anyway, I said, you know, we could sleep in this trailer together because Peter was going to stay over at his brother's, which is like 2 doors, a couple houses down from where we're camping. We can just sleep head to toe, you know. Not a big deal. We should have shared it. He should have slept in the tent, but he was a pussy. Anyway, the first night, and Haggis started choking, and it freaked him out, and he was like, your dog's choking, and I think he still had jet lag, and I just said fine, and I came and slept in his car.
Yeah.
Because I didn't want to deal with that, and the next day I just put up a tent, because he wasn't, so the next 2 days I spent in the tent at night. You know, you don't go to bed till late anyway.
Could you, and that was up north where you guys were at?
Yeah, in Lula.
Could you sleep okay in the tents with the, well, it never really being dark?
Yeah, because the tent, it was blue cover, you know.
Oh, like
I pulled this thing over my eyes, and it was out like light. The same in the trailer. You had big blinds you could pull, you know, you have those dark blinds. Anyway. And then it was going to rain for the next few days, and so this guy couldn't go fishing anymore, and he goes, I think I'll go and get a hotel room in Lula, and then take the train. And yes! Yeah. I'm like, cool, I'll get to be inside out in the cold for a night, otherwise I was fine.
So,
and I would have been fine, but you know when you start getting that chill on and you're outside, you just can't get it, and like I said.
So, wait, this is his car, and he drove up with you to take his motorcycle up?
My friend Peter is from Lula originally.
Yeah.
And his ex-wife is from Lula.
Yeah.
And it's her cousin. And he is from Chicago, this guy named John. And he wants to come back to Sweden. He wanted to go up to Lula and see his uncle's grave and weird whatever. And he wanted to go fishing, and he hadn't been here in 40 years or something like that. So Peter, his ex-wife, was like, you gotta take John. And he's like, all right, sure. And that's when he asked me, he goes, hey, I'm gonna take my tree. He was always planning anyway to take his caravan up there and his motorcycle, because he really wanted to ride his motorcycle back down here. Because he's on holiday. He took his holiday early.
Yeah.
To take this guy around so he could go fishing, because his brother had a boat, yada yada. Everyone catered to this guy to have a nice time. And he did. And but then there was going to be crappy weather, so there was no fishing, and that's what this guy really wanted to do, was fish. So he decided that he should probably just go into town. And actually, where we stayed is like 30 kilometers away from Lula. And he wanted to go up to the Arctic Circle, so we took him up to there and whatever. And I hadn't been up this way, and so Peter asked me, he goes, originally this guy was supposed to ride with us from Stockholm all the way up, but he ended up taking a train with his aunt or whatever she is, her cousin, and they came up early, yada yada yada. Anyway, we took care of him, and he's the type where I have made a fire pit, I'm collecting wood and doing all this stuff, and I've cooked dinner and I've cleaned it, and it's on a campfire and all that, and I'm like, hey, can you go collect? He goes, I just sat down to have a beer. And I snapped.
As soon as you had to sleep outside?
Instead of sleeping outside. And then I got to sleep inside. Because Peter was staying with his brother. Now Peter's got the caravan all to himself, killer camp, his motorcycle, he's all at peace. He can have a holiday without trying to cater to any of us.
Yeah.
And he wanted me to come along to speak English with this guy who's American because he speaks no Swedish. And Peter's original thought was he could sit in the back and I'd talk to this John guy and keep a conversation and Peter could just chill out. Anyway, it all worked out. So now I'm taking the car back. That was always the plan, that I would drive back. And John, this guy, was supposed to drive back with me. But he ended up, he's leaving a certain day. And I go, I'm not driving all the way there to stay for one day and turn around and take you back.
Yeah.
So, I could have stayed as long as I wanted up there. But his car, here in Sweden, they have what they call bilcycling. And it's like you have to get your car inspected every year. And they have a thing that comes up and says your bilcycling is due. So on the 28th, this car needs to go to bilcycling. And if it doesn't, you can't drive it. And they'll pull you over. You don't know what your license plate go. You didn't, and then you get a big ticket. So this car has to be put back where he lives by the 28th. And what's today? The 24th, 3rd, or something.
Since it's after midnight, it is the 25th.
Yeah, so. And Peter lives in Farsta, which is outside of, it's a Stockholm area, but he lives up in this really nice mountain area, a really cool cabin on the lake in the country, and my car's sitting there, so I'll pull his car up there, and then Agus and I go back to Tabby. So tomorrow, take you where you want to go. I can go and probably just take this car and get my car and then take you where you want to go or what you need to do. You can catch a train right outside our house, a blue train that'll take you to the city and whatever.
Okay.
You're ahead, so you can take your time to figure out what you want to do and where you want to go.
Yep. Sounds
Take it
good.
from there.
Got lots of options, which is good.
Lots of options, yeah. And we are moving right along. We are making good time.
Well, yeah, we're very close to Stockholm now.
Hatchami rated my stream with 533 viewers.
Sorry, one moment. Hatchu, thanks for the raid. Never welcome to Hitch. I'm mid-hitchhike right now. We're about to drive into Stockholm. Okay, in like an hour, we're about to drive into Stockholm, Sweden. I caught like an 800-kilometer hitchhike ride today with a lady next to me named Gay, who's from America, that lives in Sweden. Anyway, hi. Thanks for the raid. Enjoy the road because we're just cruising at night. So what I did there is, since it's all live, when someone ends their broadcast, they can like send all the people watching their broadcast to another person's broadcast. So essentially, you don't just get a black screen. Right. You just get sent to another channel, something else to watch. So someone ended their stream, sent their viewers here, so I was just saying hello. And thank you.
You're actually going to Tabby.
Tabby?
Tabby Shurka is church. Tabby is where the town you're going to sleep in tonight. And Stockholm is 20 minutes away. It's just 20 kilometers or so.
Wait, how do you spell it?
T.
Yeah.
An A with 2 dots.
Okay.
B-Y. Tabby.
Okay, yeah, just north. that red circle. It says, yeah, 1 hour, 102 kilometers away.
Yeah, I think it said that Uppsala was 110, and that's just maybe 50 kilometers away from them.
Yep.
I'm used to my diesel. It doesn't take gases so fast. It's so funny. I never had a diesel till I had a car here in Europe.
And then
I don't think it's ever going to get dark.
this is as close as it gets.
Yeah, I mean it's
Yeah, probably.
in the morning.
Yeah, it's 1 a.m. Wait, let me see what my phone says
We have
for
109,
sunrise.
so 41. We have like 80. We have, I'm saying 70 kilometers.
Yeah, here it says at this location the sunrise is at 3:49 a.m. So it rises in, well, just under 3 hours. Well,
That's what I'm saying. It
Yeah.
didn't really go down back
yeah.
there. It's still light. The sky is still light. Not from the moon. You been to Egypt?
I have not, no. Have you?
No.
No.
I would like to. Like I said, I've gotten stuck here in Sweden, and Miko's mother got very sick and stuff.
Yeah.
Came to take care of her. And then my husband got rheumatoid arthritis, which is a nasty disease. But we really want to end up back in the mountains, Chamonix or somewhere of that sort. We don't really want to live back in the States.
Fair.
Not now. Maybe later on. I don't feel like going to El Salvador.
You know, like fair, yeah. Yeah, but like, so do you have like a European citizenship now? Like,
I have a Swedish residence.
okay.
Permanent Swedish resident, which is good for like every 5 years, like a green card.
Does that allow you to like, as if you had a European passport, where like Schengen visa, where you can like work and live anywhere in Schengen Europe?
Yes, I
Oh,
can
that's
go
nice.
work, but then I have to have my American passport.
Yeah.
I don't have a Swedish passport. I have an American passport. Then I have my permanent resident card, Swedish permanent resident. So I have a Swedish number, you know, like
Yep.
a social security and all that. And then I can work, and I can work in any EU country. Yeah, Schengen. What is it, Schengen?
Yeah,
country.
Schengen. Yeah.
So yes, I can. And you know, they're really what they call black money is money you get under the table. The government here really they're really against that because they want their taxes. So you always have to keep it on the down low. So you pay a whole lot one way, and then you always get some black money. But like if I hadn't had a Swedish citizenship to come, it would be hard to work because you're not covered like by if I got hurt or anything like that. You
Yeah.
know, they don't care. So now I am basically a Swedish citizen with an American passport.
And you got that through like marriage? That was like fast tracked, or?
Well,
no?
that helps. That
Yeah.
helps you. Like, why do you want to become a Swedish citizen? Well, because my husband's Swedish, you know.
Yeah.
And it's just like him getting a green card. He had a green card in America for 30 years.
Yeah.
So he could work, and he paid Social Security and all that. I pay taxes when I work here. I work sometimes for a friend and clean his office and stuff. Yeah.
Good.
So I got the best of both worlds, but I have to have my passport with it always.
Yeah.
And if I want to become a Swedish citizen, I can do that, but I would lose my Social Security in America.
Oh, is that how it works?
Yeah, because you're no longer an American.
You have to give up one citizenship to get another. Yeah.
In Canada, they still have dual citizenship, right?
I know, like, I know a lot of people do. I don't know if it's hard to get that now, if it's changed. I grew up with some friends that had like American parents and were dual citizens, and I was jealous because I wish I had my Canadian citizenship and like some kind of Schengen Europe passport as well. Because like for me, I can only spend 90 days here in Europe in a 180-day period.
Right.
So like, there's some big trips I'd like to do, but like if you leave and come back, you haven't reset it because you get 90 days in a 180-day period. So you can leave after 90 days, but you essentially have to wait 90 more days before it resets to reset the 180 days. Because yeah, I'd like the flexibility to like not have a fixed 90-day deadline.
When I first came back, it used to be you could stay right here in this country and get your residence.
Yeah. Oh, sorry. It's louder than usual. There we go. Action Act. Thanks for the 37 months. It's 1 a.m. We want to get there.
But everyone was there coming on my passing me and everything. I went to 30. These guys, I'm staying with this guy leaving 140. Just like normal speed.
Have you ever driven around on the Autobahn in Germany?
Yeah, but that's a trip. The weirdest place was in France. Chamonix, I'm driving a little bitty car, the windshield wipers don't work. My friend had broken the back window out of his car trying to put his drums in, and it's an English car, so you're on that side.
Yep.
Shifted this way, trying to make the windshield wipers work, driving in these tiny, in France they drive like we do, on this side.
Yeah.
But you're on that side, that's fucked up for me with turns. It's tough, you know. But that was a little odd. I'm like, okay. Honduras was the scariest place to go.
Yeah.
Honduras is, yeah, you just sheer drop off cliffs.
Oh, for the terrain, yeah, okay.
And you are going around a complete blind turn.
Just gifted 5 subs to the community.
A bus passes you. Yeah, go around the turn and there's a dead horse in the road. You never knew what you could come across. Pretty sketchy there now, I guess. The day we got there, we went to my friends in the village and they're like, yeah, 2 policemen were just macheting their heads off. They're like, okay.
Jeez.
Everyone there carries a machete because you're just so thick, you know. That's a kind of a wicked instrument. You're like, all right, I'll behave.
Yeah, sorry. Thanks for the 5 gift subs. I appreciate it. That's very kind.
But it was beautiful to go to Copan, which is the Mayan ruins and everything.
Yes.
It's always good to go to a country that you have someone that is from there so they can give you the real
Yeah, the insider knowledge, yeah.
Rotterdam was fun. That was right there. We did lots of snorkeling and fun things.
What was the last trip you did that wasn't like Sweden or America?
Maybe it was Honduras.
Yeah.
I'm thinking. Chamonix. Maybe Chamonix.
Okay, yeah.
And then, then my daughter came here and we came to Stockholm and then we went by train to Paris and
quite lucky. Pretty much every summer I do a Europe trip these days, and what that trip becomes can be widely varied, whether it's biking, hitchhiking, both. And then usually every fall is a US trip, but not this year. And then the rest of the year is kind of free to go wherever I want.
Did you decide your next trip?
I don't know what the next one will be. One of these like winters, December through February, I would like to do some more of Southeast Asia in some way, shape, or form. As I went to like Singapore and Malaysia a few years ago.
Just went to Malaysia, so it was nice. Good food.
Yeah, it was good food.
What about Bali, places like that? You been to Bali?
I haven't. Fiji, yes.
You have to hit Fiji, get New Zealand, or Australia. Pretty much.
Well, don't have to. There's an airline that lands in Fiji, Fiji Airways, but.
But I always thought that was like, I must have Hawaii and Fiji or whatever to get across the Atlantic. Don't you have?
Well, like a long time ago. Long time ago you had to, but now with modern like
airplanes go farther.
Yeah, 777s, A3, like you can go across the Pacific without stopping. There's direct flights from Canada, US to Australia, New Zealand. But like back in the day, there's crazy routes that planes would have to do for those big transatlantic, trans-Pacific flights. I think the first ones were on flying boats, like boats that can, planes that can land on the water. Yeah, because a lot of these islands didn't have like established airports so much, so they'd land in like a bay at an airport and get fuel out to the airplane and then take off on the water again.
But not big jets, little, like small.
Yeah, once they had like the big commercial jet airplanes, well, they still couldn't do the Pacific in one go. It wasn't until I think they made the 747 in the late 60s that they could do like that hop without fueling up. For the longest time, so in Canada, in Newfoundland, there's a town called Gander, Newfoundland, and
excuse me, called what?
Gander. And for the longest time, it has this huge airport there, or huge runway and small airport there. And it was the international refueling stop for transatlantic flights flying from like America to Europe, because they kind of go up north because it's the faster route based on how a globe works. So it used to be a very busy airport, but once airplanes could do that without stopping, that airport, it's a small town, there's not much going on there. That small airport is now very sleepy because there's no need for it anymore. But in more recent fame, it has a big airport. So when 9/11 happened, it was one of the potential landing spots when they closed the American airspace. So this tiny town of a few thousand people in Canada took in like, I forget how many thousand American or people traveling all over that had to be grounded for a few days while they reopened the airspace and everything. So anyway, just a interesting little Canadian factoid. Aviation history mixed with more modern history. It probably is like a vehicle that doesn't like to run above 120. It's like for fuel efficiency, it's a lot of vehicles like to be at that like 80.
It's an older car too, like I said, and I now drive diesel, but you get so much more miles to the liter.
Yeah.
Not to the gallon, but the liter.
Have you adjusted to liters? Yeah. Bobby with the gift sub. Sorry, I missed it. Thank you. Saw that blue, yeah.
The whole time, so you keep thinking there's police behind me or something, and you're like,
It's the last major place before Stockholm, or cranes? I'm guessing. They like to light them up. Just make a call. I might mute it, but if it's immediately about like me and the stream, I'll have it unmuted.
hey, we're in Uppsala. See you shortly, I guess. Okay. Did you find the mattress and everything? Okay, take it downstairs. Perfect. Okay. I'll grab the pillows and blankets when I get home, but that's okay. See ya in what, half? Yeah, okay. Hey, don't puss. Hey, right. Next stop.
Here we go.
Look, it's only 69 to
Nice.
Stockholm, and we're on the tabbies. We have, like I said, 40 kilometers to we're home. I'm ready to get out of the car, but it hasn't been that bad. It's been pleasurable. I've had good company. Thank you so much.
No, thank you. I'm the one that was stuck there with the rain around me and all that.
Oh, you were just poured on. Well, my first thought was, I've never seen a hitchhiker in Sweden in my life. I'm like, I better. And then I put your little thing on my, yeah, fuck,
of times there is like a mutual benefit there.
Yeah.
For a long drive, it's like it's nice to share the road. If you're a social person, a lot of people would prefer isolation.
Stockholm. You're going to Stockholm today? I go, yeah. You're like, why is that? I'm trying to get
to Rotterdam, so
Stockholm.
yeah.
You're like at one end today to the other.
Yeah.
It's pretty when you go down to Malmo that way. It becomes more farmland and spread out, no trees.
Oh yeah.
You've been there.
Because I've hitchhiked that road once, but it was 10 years ago. Between Stockholm and Malmo.
What are you doing? Did you hear me say home? Did you hear your dad's voice?
Guys, when we get there, we won't be streaming long. I'm just literally showing you like where I'm sleeping because everyone's tired, and I don't think they're gonna want the live stream running in their house. So I'm just gonna be like, this is where I'm sleeping. So
You can start tomorrow morning.
yeah, and then
Where you start.
yeah. So we'll just be tying it together. There's a lot of lights to crank at all hours of the day.
Yeah, I guess we've done quite the trip. How many miles was it?
I think it's like around 800. 800 kilometers, that is.
What's that in miles?
500. That ain't bad.
It's such an easy road.
It's straight most of the way.
Yeah.
Except for that one town where we had to go through the Centrum, off the E4.
I wasn't paying attention. Like, hey, wait, what happened? Where did everything go? Where did it go here? Where did the road? Here's the right side. It's kind of sketchy.
Fresh asphalt.
Yeah, drown so you really can see where the line of the road is.
I just remembered. So yesterday, I think, I had someone pull over, and then I asked where they were heading to, and they said a town name, but I don't recognize Swedish town names. And I'm like, how far is that? And they're like, oh, it's like 4.5 miles. And I'm like, to me, that sounds like the next exit. And I'm like, I think I'll wait here because it's a good spot to hitchhike kind of thing. But I forgot that mile means 10 kilometers. So 4.5 mile means 45 kilometers, which is actually the next town I wanted to get to. So I turned down a ride thinking it was the next exit, but it was actually the next town. And I'm like, well, shucks. I forgot about that. Because, like Sweden does that, Norway has that as a unit of measurement, and it's it throws me off every time.
Yeah, I don't know that.
Yeah, for whatever reason, they use mile to just shorten the amount of kilometers they say. I don't know.
Yeah, that would have messed me up too. Like, 4 miles or 45 kilometers, right?
Yeah.
Which is
4.5 miles. And I'm like, that's really short.
that's really short. Thanks for pulling me home.
Well, no, they can be helpful, but like,
right.
in Sweden, like with how narrow the roads are and stuff, if I find a good spot to hitchhike,
Yeah.
I want to wait till at least the next town, like next place of significance.
And like in the States and stuff, you can be at a truck stop and stuff
Yeah.
and get a better chance of getting out of there.
And
You ever ride with semi-drivers?
Oh yeah, plenty. Like, it's a minority. Like, it's probably in the U.S. like 5-10% of my rides, but I do it so much that 10% adds up quite a bit. Pretty much every time I hitchhike across the United States, I'll get a few rides with trucks, and they can be great because, well, often they're going a long distance. And then truck drivers also often have a lot of stories. Life on the road is, well, leads to stories. But and then also, this trucks are pretty comfortable. The seats are on air suspension kind of thing usually, and then you're high up, so you get a good perspective of everything as you're driving. Like, cars don't obstruct your view. You see over everything.
Yeah, you're on top. You're like look down on everything.
Yeah. King of the castle. King of the castle. What's a wireless Quest mic? Asphalt is like a petroleum product. Like, there's essentially oil in it. Cement is just like
Cement, yes, but like
these are both asphalt. Just that's fresh, and this is old. People would use it for asphalt.
Yeah, concrete has cement is no rocks, and concrete has rocks in it, right?
I think cement and concrete are interchangeable.
No, they're two different things.
Are they?
Cement is like what you make a sidewalk out of.
That's concrete as well, I'm pretty sure.
Concrete is cement with big rocks in it. They use concrete to build that bridge. It was made out of concrete.
Yeah.
Sidewalks made out of cement.
Okay.
They're two different things because I had to look that up because I thought I go, what's the difference? Aren't they the same? Just what you call them? And I go, no, absolutely not.
Yeah.
That's why asphalt and pavement, maybe they're the same or they're different. But
They could be.
asphalt has the rocks in it, I think, in the
Yeah.
oil and all whatever. So I'm gonna look at
I think they also like change the mixture of what they pave the roads with, like the asphalt and pavement, depending on the conditions they're expecting. Like if it's in a colder place, they mix it up a little bit.
Otherwise it just cracks.
Yeah.
And frost heaves and all that good stuff.
I didn't know there's a difference between cement and concrete. I knew there's different types of like concrete, like different grades, like from an engineering perspective, like higher qualities.
I still can't believe those people. This is the wildest experience. Now, here you come to sit down. She boiled potatoes while you got it all ready before you came. They had everything. She probably sent the husband to the store.
Yeah.
He was very nice.
Both super nice.
Yeah, Penelope. That was her name.
But we're getting very close now.
Taxi's in a hurry.
I like to imagine someone got a ride and they like passed them a bunch of money and they're like, I need to get there ASAP, step on it kind of thing. Like in a movie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What airlines do you fly?
Like based out of Canada, I pretty much got like two options, Air Canada and WestJet. Although like my flight here was on KLM.
I was going to say that's not the only airlines that fly.
But like the based out of Canada, so a lot of time when your first flight out of Canada is just a domestic connection to a bigger airport or something like that. You kind of start it with Air Canada, and then at that point you're mostly locked to like that same alliance, so Star. Anyway, so a lot of Air Canada, a lot of WestJet, and then whatever the international carriers.
Because I took the dog.
Yeah.
With us, I go from Seattle over the Greenland that way.
Yeah.
And it's much shorter, so and I take Icelandic Air, so it's like only 9 hours to Reykjavik.
Yep.
And then slight layover, and then 3 hours and you're in Stockholm.
Okay, yeah.
Because that's good for the dogs, because the dog, you can't take them out. And once they go into cargo, they're in.
Yeah.
So I hate, and I always panic that the dog's going to get left on the tarmac, and be on the heat or something. And it's stressful when I take the dog. I worry about the dog huge.
Yeah, no, I feel bad about that too, because it looks like a stressful thing for the dogs.
Yeah, it's like you give them a little night-night pill when they go to sleep, but, they don't pee the whole time. My dog won't pee. My other border collie, he wouldn't pee till he got out. And we get him in Stockholm, and he comes out, he's like, oh, and we get him out, and he immediately wants to pee. And I'm like, no, we gotta get outside. And he get outside, and he stands for 10 minutes peeing.
It's impressive that they held it that long, though.
And you're like, really, dude? And he just looks at you like, have you held pee for 9 hours? How do you have, like you really hold it for whatever. Arlen is going to the airport.
I never like put a lav mic on people that pick me up. It's excessive.
That guy wasn't into the airport. Who that taxi driver was. I think the first flight's out or at 6 a.m. And there's a scraper.
Listeners just subscribed with Twitch Prime.
Bash is nice. Thanks for the 19 months. Do you know the way home from the highway, or do you have to navigate yourself through the city?
Me?
Yeah.
Oh no, I don't.
Yeah.
We're not going to the city.
Well, like.
No city. What do you
That doesn't.
Sorry.
To
Tabby?
Tabby.
No.
Does that not count as a city? It's like a suburb.
It's a city, but it's you'll see. It's small.
Okay.
It's small. It's just you don't have to worry about it. You just to Stockholm to where like 20 kilometers outside or something of Stockholm. Getting very closer and closer. Planvesby come, and that's where my husband was born. Planvesby.
Yep.
Brooks just gifted 5 subs to the community.
We're gonna get out in Planvesby and take the shortcut home.
Brooks with the 5 gifted subs. Thank you very much.
Traffic is out here. How much traffic there is behind us also.
Compared to what we've seen, it's like rush hour, but compared to, I'm guessing what Stockholm would be on a weekday.
2 in the morning. There's a lot of traffic out right now. A lot of these people are coming from the airport.
Yeah.
It is summertime in Sweden. Haggis. Fuck. Haggis, get back and stay there. Stop it. Please.
Exiting the highway.
We are exiting the highway and taking the shortcut to Dabby. We used to live here, right around the corner of here, like since my husband was born. It's on Planvesby.
Okay.
We're going to go around the roundabout this way. All the way around. Yeah, you know where we are, huh? You know what smash burgers are?
Yeah.
Right up here, this guy makes the most wicked smash burgers.
Go for a smash burger.
This little place, right?
Yeah.
Look at this little bitty shack.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Hot smash
And
burgers.
they're wicked good.
Okay.
Just a little teeny shack.
I was just saying. Was I with you? I was saying, like, in general, I find it harder to find a good burger in Europe.
Yeah, there. All right, we left their place at 10. 10:04, and what time is it?
Just before 2.
Time.
With some detours along the way. How far are we from
Tabby?
Yeah.
10 miles maybe.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Very close. Like
This.
we're going the back way. Instead of staying on the freeway and all that, we go this way. It's a shortcut.
Definitely doing his pacing.
Yeah, he knows where we're getting. He knows we're getting home. One of his dog parks is back that way, so he's like, "Are we going there?" Not today. Later, Haggis. We'll go later. He knows we're getting close. It's almost time for strawberries, Swedish strawberries. They're
Are they almost
so
in season?
delicious. Yeah, that's what that big that stand is right here. And this field right here we're going by, it's got the old cows, old world cows. I'm trying to think of what they call them too. The Highland cows.
Oh yeah, okay.
Cattle are in
Yeah.
here with huge horn, huge racks of horns on them and stuff. I just put them in there before I left. I guess you probably need air, huh? Need air? Give me some. And the sun is still shining over there. It's crazy. Fogging it up, Max. The blue whale.
It's a whale?
Yeah. It's supposed to be a whale with the, see, it's got articles on it and stuff. Agus, please stop running around because you're going to get me in trouble. If Johnny Law's behind us, we're fucked. Stop. Do you know where you're going? Yeah, you do. We have so much moose we have deer down
Okay. Well, it's better than moose from a driving perspective.
Yeah. We're just about home. What? I don't have you on speaker. Hang on. What'd you say?
I found the map, just pulled everything out. Where's the meeting thing?
Where's the what? It's inside the mattress. Don't worry about it. Just I'll be home in 5 minutes.
Okay, bye.
Okay, bye bye. Hey, don't. It's connected to it.
Oh.
The palm.
Yeah.
He's trying to blow up. All right. He's gonna go crazy when he sees me go.
Once it looks like a town, I'll go privacy. Well, I'll point it at my face.
We gotta get home before the sun comes up. We're vampires. We gotta go.
And probably when we're walking in, just as I don't know what I'm walking into, I'll just have the camera off and then I'll turn it on to show you where I'm at once I suss out the situation. I'm pretty sure it's getting lighter out. Sun's already starting to come up.
I'm like, I'm pretty sure it's the sun. Yeah, be sure it could be 1,000 meters. Tabby, sure could be. It's like an old, classic old Swedish neighborhood where you have all your little stores and everything. You know, you don't have to go far.
Okay, yeah.
You have, so tomorrow we can go, there's a little veterinary, and there's the bakery, the conditorei, there's the hairdresser, there's a gym, a bike shop, and like I said, they have a pool and all that kind of stuff. And it's like when Miko was a kid, he goes, this is like what it used to be like when I grew up, how the communities were. Yeah, I'd say the sun is going up. Haggis, are you just freaking out? It's like, we're literally so close to home. Okay, hey, calm down. Refocus. Yeah, you're like, yeah, we know you know where you're at. Take it easy. Please.
So, yeah, in a couple minutes here, I'll be switching the camera around, and then we'll go play some clips to not give away our location and stuff like that. And then I'll turn it back on the inside when I can show my my bed here. 'Cause we're just like a couple minutes from here. Yeah. We're here. Okay. We're going to clips. It'll just say disconnected or we've lost connection, but I'll be back in a few minutes showing you where I'm sleeping for the night. It'll be very short because it's bedtime for, I think, everyone. Except for this guy back here who wants to play. Okay, I'll see you in a few.
So that whole thing, you've only used one battery?